The dimensions aren't the same as one would see in MASL. In fact, I would venture to say it's even shorter than some of the shorter fields that we've seen throughout the Major Arena Soccer League. Restart for Obregon. Shot, and that gets deflected off Acosta. Another attempt. That nearly hit us in the booth. Mago had it, but Drew Ruggles kicks it into the ceiling, and part of the proceeds are going to go to help this YMCA. This YMCA also serves as the practice facility for the Empire Strikers. Mago with a shot. That gets deflected by Berto.
What a brilliant defensive header by former Defender of the Year, Robert Palmer. That one had to smart. He took a shot straight to the dome. Yeah, I mean, the YMCA is probably going to need some of that money after today to repair some of these dents in the walls.
And again, we can't help but say thank you to the Y for providing us this beautiful facility. The time and the space goes without saying. Thank you so much.
Support your local YMCA. Had many a wonderful hour at the YMCA in my hometown as a kid. That's where I played Little League Baseball, NJB basketball. So many other fun times spent hanging out at the Y in my hometown.
Well, as the famous Village People song said, it's always fun to stay at the YMCA. Berto over to Ruggles. Ruggles is going to pass it back to Clayson. Clayson's going to kick it off of the infrastructure and nearly take it down a vent. On the restart, quick restart by Obregon. Shot and a goal. We have a tie game with 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
And that is exactly how quick a scoreline can turn around here in the indoor game. You've got Clayson DeLima, who was just a little slow getting back on the line. Obregon capitalizes by taking the quick restart, passing to the open man, and passing into the back of the net.
And that's one thing players on each team are going to have to be mindful of is those quick restarts. That quick restart caught Newtown snoozing, and as a result, we got a tie game.
Amen. As we see Drew Ruggles taking down midfield and a restart coming out here. Ball lands at the feet of Berto Palmer. What are your thoughts so far, Philly? We are about 20 minutes into the inaugural match here of the King's Cup.
And there's a shot, and we have a goal by Mendez. Texas Outlaws representing in the house. It is 2-1 with 5:40 to go. I mean, I'm having a good time. The most fun that I have in my life is getting to hang out with you calling games, getting to see these amazing players do their thing, and it's fun seeing all these familiar faces. As you said earlier, Nick Pereira came in and said hi. I saw Breno from the Florida Tropics. It's just fun seeing players that we're going to see throughout the course of the season. And, of course, it's charity and there's money on the line. There's a lot of fun stuff going on today.
Yeah, it's like an MASL all-star game here, the talent that has found its way in the front door. And given that we were pretty in the dark as to who was showing up today, I have to say it's been really fun seeing all-star after all-star walk their way in. We are really in store for a treat today.
And considering the fact that we had no idea who's going to play in this tournament, it's fun seeing some of these familiar faces and some of the older faces who we hadn't seen in a while.
Here we are staring into the face of Chivas USA legends. I mean, gosh, this is pretty cool, man.
Pressure by Pacheco. And we're going to see, the ceiling is so low, we're going to see a lot of these restarts just going off of the structure.
We hear that the paperwork filing is still in process. We probably will not have completed rosters for another couple hours, so our apologies to the friends and family of players on the pitch that we are not familiar with. We are working to get that, and we'll certainly have it wrapped up for you in the next couple hours. The joys of tournament soccer, my friend.
Shot deflected. I believe that was deflected off of Nestor Hernandez. Poked away by Gutierrez. Anybody who knows us knows that we're at least very well prepared for a lot of our broadcasts, and we love to know more about these stories, but we're going to be with you all day. Each of these teams that you're going to see throughout the course of this tournament, they're going to get 3 games. So we're going to get to know everybody on this turf plenty. Berto's kicking it out of danger. Gutierrez to Ruggles. 2 San Diego Sockers. Ruggles is going to boot it to his new teammate, Charlie Gonzalez, but that gets taken away by Mago. Mago fighting with Charlie, and that's going to be a battle that Charlie is not going to win.
In a size battle between Mago and Chargo, I think Mago's going to take that one down. Probably got about a good 50, 80 pounds on him.
Yeah, other than I would say Uzi Tayou, I mean, the vast majority of the Obregon players are much bigger than Newtown United.
But don't.
Newtown Pride, excuse me.
I mean, Drew Ruggles, pretty big boy out there as well, too.
Costa getting it out of danger, flips it across the midfield into Berto.
Berto built like a tree as well. Might not be the tallest player, but he is one of the strongest players in the indoor game.
Sturdy indeed. Park University legend. Shout out to our good buddy Eric Bergrud.
EB, hope you're watching, my friend. Great interview with Eric Bergrud and Greg Suddy from Suddy on Soccer yesterday. Check that out. Greg Suddy will be joining us as part of our broadcast crew later today. Star-studded affair. We have Craig Elston from the San Diego Sockers, who is on his way in to call some games later today. We got some great women's talent that'll be here calling some games for us later today as well, too. Jose Duran, you know him from English and Spanish MASL broadcasts, as well as his work with the Los Angeles Galaxy. Of course, to my right, my broadcast partner, Christian Philly Filliman of Empire Strikers fame.
Carlos Hernandez, my broadcast partner in the WPSL for FC Premier. Yeah, a lot of good broadcasters. But everybody's going to be very intimately familiar with you, Doctor, because you're going to be here all day.
That is right, folks. I believe of the 25 games to be played today, you will hear my dulcet tones for 23 of those. I'll be sucking back the halls, lots of water, hoping I make it till 10 o'clock tonight. If come the trophy ceremony at the end of the game, I'm squeaking like a 12-year-old, you guys know why.
And shout out to Rainstorm Clean Energy Drinks for feeding us the caffeine this morning.
And certainly, of course, RPM 12, the official sponsor here of the 2023 Kings Cup, and everyone who has helped bring this tournament to life to help raise some money for the YMCA and hopefully send a very talented team home with $50,000 in that cold, hard cash.
A look for, and that gets deflected by Ruggles. Another thing we didn't mention, a shot, or a pass rather, that looked like a shot backheel. Taken away, booted away by Gonzalez. Ball's going to come back up to the midfield. We're approaching the 60-second mark within this first game. It's important to note, Doctor, that the player of this tournament is going to get an all-expense-paid trip to the MASL Combine. That's going to be happening in Utica in just a couple of months. Shot saved by De Lima. Gutierrez off of the boards. Fancy footwork connecting in with Ruggles. Ruggles is going to hold it to the midfield. Passing it over to Costa. Costa.
For next game.
Back flips it over to Ruggles. Ruggles back over to Uzi. Obregon's going to, and Uzi's going to kick it out of play. It's going to be a restart for Obregon. We got 35 seconds left to go in this game. Obregon's going to need to hurry things up if they're going to look to come and try to draw this game. Currently it is 2-1 Newtown United. Newtown Pride, I got to stop saying United. There's a shot. Oh, that came close. Just misses to the right of De Lima. Gutierrez is going to flip it.
So close to a game-tying goal right there here in the dying seconds. There's 5 seconds left in the game. Quick restart, keeper's out.
2 seconds, 1 second. And that's the buzzer, folks. That's how quick these games go. That's how fast this tournament is going to go by. The first game is over. Newtown Pride beats Obregon by the score of 2-1.
Newtown Pride, certainly the odds-on betting favorite to take the tournament, shows up for the first game of the day, takes the 2-1 victory. Philly, if you had to pick a man of the match, who are you going with?
Man of the match, I would have to say Charlie Gonzalez. He was a piece of everything there. But Sebastian Mendez with the go-ahead goal, I would have to give that to him. But sweet passing by Charlie Gonzalez. A lot of the defenders won't get recognized for this, but Drew Ruggles really did his thing, as did Robert Palmer, doing a good job preventing Obregon from getting any good looks on Clayson De Lima. I would say I have multiple players of the game, but Mendez with the go-ahead, he'll be mine.
It's a good call. I'm going to have to go ahead and agree with you, Mendez. We'll go ahead and name him as our star of the match. We have about a 4-minute break, folks, and we will be right back with you for the start of Game 2 in just a moment.
There are certain athletes whose names are synonymous with the sport they play. Baseball, Babe Ruth. Hockey, Gretzky. Golf, Tiger. Basketball, Michael. Football, Brady. Soccer, Pelé. And in our beautiful world of indoor soccer, we think of a king. A man whose accolades are as jaw-dropping as the goals he scores. 373 career goals. 488 career points. 4-time league MVP. 6-time All-MASL first-team and Golden Boot winner. Most goals scored in a single season at 71. The all-time leader in goals and points for both the Empire Strikers and Solis de Sonora. A national champion, a world mini football champion, a Humanitarian of the Year. The first player in MASL history to reach 400 points and is on his way to be the first to reach 500. And there's still so much more to be written. A living legend, the most imposing indoor soccer player in recent history. All hail the king. All hail Frank Tayou.
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Ultrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Ultrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Ultrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Ultrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Ultrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Ultrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
And we are live, folks. Welcome back. We are ready to get going. Just getting a coin flip here at the end to see exactly who's going to kick it off and get us started today.
And just seeing these rosters, RC7, another who's who for talent within the Major Arena Soccer League. Now, this is fun. This is part of the surprise for us, as I'm sure it's a surprise for a lot of you watching at home that are fans of the Major Arena Soccer League. As alluded to earlier, we're only getting to know these rosters and who's on them as these games are going along. Got representation on the Baltimore. Nelson Santana I see in the game. We had, I believe I saw Juan Pereira on the rosters. Couple of Empire Jets on DTIS. DTIS looking to advance. Looking to confirm some numbers for you folks on DTIS.
I appear to see the reigning MASL MVP, Nick Pereira, is on the bench for RC7 Condor. Wow, that is quite a prolific talent to be bringing in later in this game.
And we're looking at number 13 in Vinny Dantas. Vinny Dantas is a who's who in the MASL. See Nick Pereira coming into the match. The captain of the Tacoma Stars and the United States beach soccer team.
The Iberian Brick House himself.
And there's a header by Gonzalez.
Nick Pereira advancing on the keeper there. The Catalan descendant, raised in European school, speaks 8 languages. Has also served as general manager for the OL Reign in women's professional soccer. Up in the Pacific Northwest, of course, where he plays for the Tacoma Stars in the MASL.
That shot gets booted from Empire Strikers. Empire Strikers player.
The man with no number, of course. Yes, we know exactly who that is.
Christian Alvarado.
Shot in goal!
Shot in goal. I thought that was Christian Alvarado. Our vantage point behind the goal here, sometimes it gets a little tough to see who we're talking about.
It's very reminiscent of when we called games in Mexico at Arena Monterrey.
The only difference is we didn't have a jumbo screen to look at as a reference monitor. That's the first goal of the game for RC7 Condor. And that was number 17, Felipe Silva, getting on the boards for the first goal of this game. No whistle on the turf.
Player told demonstratively to get up by today's referee.
The Florida Tropic in the house, shot and a save. That ball is going to come out for a restart.
It's going to be a corner. Oof, very close to an own goal there by DTIS. Some great goalkeeping to prevent that one from going in. Good dummy back to the keeper there by Condor.
And a nice pass. Broken up.
It's going to be interesting on this smaller sized turf with 3-line passes being allowed. Don't think just because the goalkeeper has a ball in his hands that an assist can't happen right there. Heck, we've even seen goalkeepers score from this type of distance, so any spot on the field is a potential shooting area.
Not a lot of room for error, though, on those goal kicks as we see the piping.
Interesting, DTIS, mostly lower level talent within the Major Arena Soccer League. A lot of M2 players, a lot of local collegiate players here in the Inland Empire going up against stars from the MASL, and they've held their own so far, Philly.
Yeah, notice number 12, Manny Medina, who represents the Empire Jets. He's on the turf for DTIS. But they're going to have their hands filled because RC7 Condor gets on the scoring sheet very early. If you're just joining us right now, Felipe Silva getting the first goal of the game. It is 1-0.
Nick and Juan Pereira, Yoshio Sandoval, Felipe Gonzalez, Ricardo Carvalho. My goodness, this team is stacked.
Breno Oliveira.
This is a pretty fun part of the day, just discovering exactly who we get to witness play today. And I have to say the level of talent is pretty impressive so far.
It's fun, but also a little nerve-wracking because It's not very often we get to call games where we don't know everybody on the turf. But that's also part of the fun watching it at home. We might see that next star that's going to head to the MASL Combine. All expense paid. We're going to have to be careful. A lot of MASL talent on here. Obviously, we can't send anybody from there to the MASL Combine. And the MASL Combine featured some pretty impressive players. You got Trevor Norman over at the Dallas Sidekicks. He was a talent that came out of there. Shot and a save.
Almost another own goal there as that defensive clearance almost found its way back into the net. A little spin on the ball kept it from rolling the wrong direction.
And I can't tell. I believe that is Hugo Silva in the back for RC7 Condor. He made that last save.
Nick Pereira, so good with his back to goal. One of the best target forwards in the history of the indoor game. Man, he's so strong.
And a very nice podcast host, too.
Absolutely. For all of you Tacoma Stars fans out there, the Stars Align podcast featuring none other than the Iberian Brickhouse Nick Pereira, who goes sliding to the turf right there and apologizes to his teammates.
He's the second player to slide on the turf so far.
Well, that's one of the things about the indoor game. It's not like outdoor soccer where you have cleats that can get that kind of purchase.
Shot taken. That gets deflected. We noticed even Hugo Silva slipped. An attempt shot saved by Silva.
Wow, what a dive low to his right. That was an impressive save. I thought for sure that ball's going in.
DTIS maintaining possession. They kick it back up top to the midfield. Number 20, Joshua Cervantes had it. Pass it over to his teammate, and we're going to have a whistle. It's going to go against Juan Pereira of the Baltimore Blast. Baltimore Blast were in the finals of the MASL. Gave a very spirited effort, but fell short against the Chihuahua Savage.
Such an impressive team the Chihuahua Savage have. An amazing atmosphere at Corner Sports Arena in the heart of Chihuahua, Mexico. And a team that has prolific talent across 3 lines. They stormed their way to the championship last year.
Off the restart.
Well, I guess technically earlier this year. It seems like it's been so long ago.
It does, but the season's right around the corner. We got games starting late November, mid-December. Not to mention we've got a USA-Mexico game happening next week live from Toyota Arena. A lot of MASL talent on that turf between the United States and Mexico.
We'll have a women's game in the afternoon and a men's game in the evening with some sanctioned American cornhole happening throughout the day as well, too. It's going to be a great day. Just be sure to check that out next Sunday, USA versus Mexico, indoor, live from Toyota Arena, with none other than Christian Philemon and yours truly on the call.
That's true, and let's not forget Panda on the sidelines.
The incomparable Amanda, the Panda Philemon, who happens to be sitting directly to your right here in front of us.
She says hi, everybody.
Panda misses y'all. She can't wait to get back in front of camera and say hello to the millions
and millions
of MASL fans.
I like what you did there. That defense by RC7 Condor is a swarming defense. They're having a tough time breaking through that midfield. Manny Medina is going to pass it back over to his keeper.
You know, from DTIS, I mean, they had one of the best shots we have seen so far in this game. It took an amazing save in order to keep them off the score sheet. They are really holding their own against players vastly their senior. And that, folks, is the kind of talent that the M2 has. I mean, these players are just on the cusp, the very precipice of breaking through, and a lot of talent we should expect to see in the coming years. We said it, folks, keepers are going to shoot in this game as we see a goalkeeper advance all the way to the midline there and take a speculative shot at best, but nonetheless, fun to see the gloved men getting out there and trying to find one in the back of the net. Oh, that one's almost spilled into the back of the net. That would have been something if we saw that one go in.
You call it speculative. I call it ambitious.
Optimistic.
Okay, optimistic. I like this. I like that. Nelson Santana, a veteran of this league, is passing back over to Hugo Silva. Silva connecting up top to the midfield. Manny Medina pressuring.
I mean, that's one of the things. I mean, if you're going to have your keeper wander too far out, you cannot lose possession.
DTIS doing everything they can to create an effort. Vinny Dantas battling. Thought you were going to see some contact between Vinny and the goalkeeper. We do have a man down on the other side of the turf, and the official is going to call out for a trainer. I can't verify who it is from here just yet. We have Doc Odes coming on the turf. Never want to see that, especially this early on in a tournament, obviously with a running clock as well. I'd hope there'd be some kind of adjustments being made in this kind of scenario because 20, 30 seconds going by, and as we see right here, the clock has stopped. So while there is a running clock throughout the course of a match, anytime we see a scenario like this, and hopefully there aren't many, they are going to create a pause in the action.
Yeah, Doc Wes Odes, excuse me, a great man, but someone we say constantly. We hate saying his name on broadcast because that means someone's on the turf. But a sports scientist, formerly worked with the professional basketball team, women's basketball team here in Los Angeles. I mean, he's certainly one of the most notable sports scientists and doctors here in the greater Los Angeles area. Looks like he has made his way back to the bench, and we're ready to keep going.
Still trying to verify who that is. Our vantage point is not very clear, but we're going to have a restart with 15 minutes and 25 seconds to go in this game. Medina swarmed.
Still just a 1-0 game right now with the Brazilian team Condor out on top. So many comparisons between the indoor game and futsal. It is no surprise that this game is got so much Brazilian talent in it. As you know, futsal is basically a national pastime. Every single child plays futsal growing up, born with a soccer ball at their feet for 90% of that country.
And a lot of the professional clubs have futsal teams as well. Shot, and that looks like it was saved by Silva.
Brazil certainly one of the powerhouses in international futsal as well, too, as they have a World Cup coming up here pretty soon. Do they not, Philly?
They do. We just saw a shot by number 13, Eric Ibarra, by DTIS. Shot had some mustard behind it, Doctor.
I mean, again, given the talent on Condor, DTIS is really holding their own. I'm really impressed with what this team has been able to accomplish. They've still got to find that one goal to force the tie here, but even if they end up losing 1-0, they have certainly shown themselves. But just over 14 minutes left to go in the game. I doubt we will end at 1-0.
And as we mentioned earlier, and if you're just joining us now, if the game does go, if it's tied after regulation, Gonzalez, and there's a shot, and we have another goal for Condor, registering his first goal of the tournament. Number 12, Juan Pereira of the Baltimore Blast, and it is 2-0 RC7 Condor. That was a play created by defense. The pressure from RC7 created that opportunity. Defense wins games.
I mean, especially because it is such a quick transition in the indoor game. The second there is a turnover, you are already in shooting position. You've got to protect the ball better if you're DTIS, something that I'm sure they know already.
That's Felipe Gonzalez with the assist. They have him listed as number 3 erroneously. Former St. John's man connect, and that's going to go right into the hands of the keeper. 13 minutes and 3 seconds to go on this running clock in the second game of the inaugural Kings Cup tournament.
Yoshio Sandoval so close to getting on that pass. Right now, RC7 sits up 2-0 against DTIS, who, had a big opportunity right there, but just could not get the shot off.
Christian Alvarado had it, tried to make the turnaround, but he got caught. Christian Alvarado, a local talent here from Los Angeles, representing Loyola Marymount, and that's going to be a whistle that's going to go against Nick Pereira.
That was a massive size difference in bodies colliding right there, as we've got another player down. Another stop of the clock, and another call for Doc Wes Odes to come out and attend.
That's number 12, Juan Pereira, the goal scorer, the second goal scorer in the game.
He looks quick back to his feet, allowing both teams to take a breath here, as we have 12.5 minutes left to play in game 2 of 25 today.
Sounds rather daunting, and you're going to be here for all of them, Doctor.
You darn right I am. Wouldn't miss it for anything in the world, including even a chance to see the GOAT himself, Lionel Messi, play.
I was about to say, you're no longer going to that LAFC game. Great defense by RC7. There's a counter. Phenomenal footwork. Ooh. Thiago Freida showing some fancy razzle-dazzle. Just the ball taken away.
2 out of 3 take-ons there completed. Impressive stuff. Almost got that final pass off. Perhaps bit off a bit too much after that second, but hard to blame him. I mean, you complete 2 out of 2. You want to go for the Hattie.
Ball comes back up to the midfield.
DTIS has got to start shooting from much deeper out here, you'd think. Down 2 goals, almost 10 minutes left to play.
That's going to be a whistle against RC7. You're right, but even from our distance, RC7 doing everything they can to get bodies in front of Hugo Silva. And it's worked out, but the keeper has had to make a couple of saves in this game.
Fantastic ones of that. I think save of the tournament so far.
Without a doubt.
I mean, of course, we're only 2 games in, but hey, we'll call it as we see it.
Each team with an opportunity to play in 3 games. So you're going to see DTIS again. You're going to see Obregon again. Obregon was the losing team in the first match against Newtown Pride.
We are still in the group stages here.
And we will be for the most part this entire morning.
Group stages wrapping up around 2 o'clock today. I'd have to double check my schedule here. And then we will head into the knockout round.
Now, if the handwriting is correct, that last shot was taken by Gerardo Jurado of the San Diego Sockers.
Another one of the Sockers' talent making that hour drive up the freeway here to the beautiful Inland Empire.
Well, 2-hour drive.
At 4 in the morning, maybe not so.
Well, if you're going 100 miles per hour. Saw Rodolfo Valenzuela, number 19, on DTIS with the fancy footwork, advancing the ball over the midfield.
Got a push called. It's going to be ball to RC7 against the boards here on the far side.
Ricardo Carvalho, couple of former Florida Tropics in this game. Silva.
Florida Tropics sadly sitting this season out. Hopefully they return to indoor.
Dantas backheel shot and a save. Ball's going to come, hit the netting. It's going to be a restart for DTIS.
9 minutes left for them to try and find 2 goals if they are going to save any hope of getting points here in the opening round. Oh, beautiful work by DTIS to work through 2 defenders there. Unfortunately, it amounts to nothing as the restart comes back out. That ball deflecting off RC7 up into the netting and quickly restarted. Almost played out of bounds there. In fact, I believe it is whistled to have gone out of bounds.
From netting to netting. Ball comes back into play. Silva connecting with Pereira, tried to connect with Pereira. DTIS swarmed by RC7 Condor. Wisely kicks back up to the midfield. That was number 20, Joshua Cervantes, trying to sneak that ball into the box.
DTIS, good defense there, collapsing on the walls to get the ball back.
That ball gets taken away.
DTIS has had some possession in this game. They've just got to find a way to shoot from it. As we see, a pretty flagrant foul there right in the midfield.
No question about that. Breno Oliveira is not going to go down like that easily. He did get pushed off. It's amazing we didn't even get to see a whistle on that because there was no play on the ball.
It did result in a common foul.
Another comment about that kind of a foul, Doc.
Refs have been a little shy to reach to the pocket here in the early games. I guess we are not going to see as many blue cards, which I think the fans appreciate. Let them play.
Well, not sure if they still have equipment that they need to take out of the sin bin. Off of the boards, back to the keeper. Rolled over into number 21. That's Mo Guy representing the Empire Jets and Strikers. He has a shot. That ball just goes to the right. And a save by Silva. And another save by Silva. Oh, Mo Guy just slips. He had an opportunity looking at a clean net. Manny Medina had it, but that ball's going to come back into Hugo Silva. 7 minutes to go. That was the opportunity for DTIS to score.
Mo Guy, such a warm individual, always has the biggest smile on his face, always ecstatic to play, as we see none other than broadcasting legend Craig Elston of the San Diego Sockers making his appearance here in the booth. You will hear his dulcet tones later today.
How does everybody have dulcet tones, Doc?
As our friend Phil Lavaco likes to say, dulcet, a term only ever used when describing one's voice here in the broadcasting world. But shouts to our friend Phil. Hey, yo.
Mo Guy would be a player to watch out for on DTIS. He did score against Mexico in last season's international friendly at Toyota Arena. There's a shot, saved! Another attempt, another save! Felipe Gonzalez is going to kick it into the netting. It's going to be a restart. Alvarado back to his keeper. Facing pressure by Pereira. Guy's going to pass it down. Things are starting to get fast and heated. That's going to be a foul. No question on Juan Pereira. Foul there. 5 minutes and 50 seconds left to go here in the second game of the inaugural Kings Cup tournament. $50,000 on the line, folks, if you're just joining us and wondering what this is all about. With part of the proceeds going to benefit the Y here in Upland, the facility that so generously donated their time and space to us.
5 minutes, 30 seconds left to play here in Game 2 of the inaugural Kings Cup $50,000 prize charity tournament.
See number 10, George Lopez, passing it over to Mo Guy. Back over to Lopez. Lopez is going to pass it down. That ball gets taken away by Mo Guy.
DTIS just a little slow in moving the ball there, and then Mo Guy's going to get called for the foul.
Tremendous pressure applied by Thiago Freita. And we do have our first Smurf sighting of the game from what I'm being told.
A blue card has been issued. For those of you unfamiliar with the lexicon of the indoor game, what's small and blue? A Smurf.
A Smurf.
So Smurf being a blue card shown for those of you not familiar with the indoor game and are like, I know yellows, I know reds, but Philly, what's a blue card?
Well, that would be for an infraction that causes a 2-minute penalty, similar to hockey, creating a power play advantage. Or in this case, all right, never mind. It's going to be a shootout from what normally would be a top-of-the-arc type of a setting. We still needing to get used to these rules. Fancy footwork shot. We've got a goal. Another goal by RC7 Condor, and that is number 12, Juan Pereira, getting yet another goal in this game. It is currently 3-0 RC7 with 4 minutes left to go here in game number 2. Okay, so that right there was the 6th foul that occurred, and as a result of the 6th foul, that's why the shootout happened. Once that 6th foul happens, once that shootout commences, then the fouls restart to 0. That's what happened, folks. That's why we saw that shootout, and that's why we saw that goal by Juan Pereira.
It's an interesting, nuanced rule that has been added to this tournament to try and keep the competitive juices in a respectable form. 6 fouls and you get a shootout. What do you think of that rule, Philly?
I think it's fun. Gives teams opportunities to score. It also prevents a lot of egregious fouls from occurring because that puts some people in a disadvantageous scenario.
And let's be honest, with these teams playing multiple games throughout the course of the day, the lingering effects of a foul could certainly have their effects later on throughout the tournament. So I'm a fan of the rule.
I guess the question is, does that, and there's a shot that just misses, that would clearly negate the power play. Just taking a look at the turf, 1, 2, 3. No, yeah, that did negate whatever power play scenario would have occurred as a result of a blue card. Keeper has it pressured by Dantas. Two minutes and 49 seconds left to go here with this running clock. Alonso Valenzuela. Stripped away by RC7. And they'd have it back. Shot just barely misses by Joshua Cervantes.
You have to say DTIS has had some really good looks in front of goal. They have just been wide a couple times, and we've seen some incredible stops by the keeper as well, too. Despite the scoreline reading 3-0, they have been far more in this game.
And that's a shot saved by Hugo Silva. Shot on target. Yeah, they've been knocking on that door. We see Vinny Dantas. That ball gets stripped away by Alvarado, and that's going to be a whistle.
Things getting a little physical, as we expect to see in the latter stages. We are underneath 2 minutes left, and we've got a blue card shown once again, our second Smurf sighting of the day.
That was quick. Not getting any Smurfs in the first game. Now we have 2 within, 60 seconds of each other.
DTIS a huge opportunity right here to get themselves on the board and make a slightly more respectable scoreline of it.
Shot saved by Hugo Silva.
Wow. Massive opportunity squandered by DTIS. Huge stop by Silva.
Eric Costello had it. They have another opportunity to at least get one in and shot, and that gets deflected. Folks, I knew we were going to have a lot of royalty here in this game, but joining us in the booth, well, momentarily at some point, Lauren Sesselman, the Canadian international who got herself a bronze medal with Team Canada, Purdue University legend. I didn't know she was going to be in the house. Folks, you're going to be in for a real treat.
Wow. Oh, that's all I have to say is wow.
Shot and a goal. We have the first goal of the game for DTIS, and that was a beauty. Joshua Cervantes threading it past Hugo Silva in the upper right-hand corner of the game, and that clean sheet for Hugo Silva, no more. 3-1 with 48 seconds left to go. Can DTIS make another run? Mo Guy. Sandwiched in between 2 RC7 Condors off the boards.
It's a great pass by Mo. There just wasn't anyone on the other end of it.
A clear look. 25 seconds to go. Fancy footwork by Mello. Mello representing the Baltimore Blast. I'm amazed a lot of these guys took the trip from the East Coast. A lot of East Coast representation in the house. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. And that's the end of game number 2, folks, here at the Y in Upland. The final score, 3-1, RC7 Condor beating DTIS. And that's game 2 at 25 in the books, Doc.
Philly, now the big question here is going to be, who is your man of the match? Is it the man who scored the brace in Pereira, or is it the goalkeeping prowess put on by Silva?
I would have to say Silva played, but you got to give a nod out to Thiago Freitas as well. He had some fancy footwork. It's really anybody's call at that point. I mean, fantastic game by Hugo Silva. It might have been a completely different story had he not made a few of those saves.
I'm going to have to go ahead and give man of the match to Pereira, finding 2 goals here. And the early front runner for Golden Gloves in the tournament is going to have to go to Silva. Folks, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we will be right back with Game 3.
Game 3 in a moment. Back in a second.
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Ultrain is an indispensable, user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Ultrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Ultrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Ultrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Ultrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Ultrain Sports. Keep dreaming. Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
Rhino versus Pumas of Alabama. And from what I'm being told, Pumas Alabama, this is a team that's been together for a while and have competed in a lot of these cash tournaments. So that's a team to keep your eyes on. Pumas obviously being the famous Liga MX side.
Hailing from Monterrey, Mexico.
By way of Alabama.
You never didn't think indoor soccer would give you that Alabama-Monterrey, Mexico connection.
And so, folks, we are waiting on rosters for this game. Haven't received that yet.
Want to give a shout out to all the fans tuning in today that have reached out to us. Matt Huber from Inside the Box. Gio, of course, from Goals and Boards. Great to have you guys watching along with us.
Yeah, tell your friends. Let's get these stream numbers up. We're going to be live on YouTube all day long.
15 consecutive hours of indoor soccer. Man, what more could you ask for on a Sunday? Who needs the red zone, right, if the action never stops?
You're not wrong about that. No rest for the weary, Doc.
We've seen 7 goals so far in the first 2 games of the day. Relatively low scoring by indoor standards. It's been a defense-first mentality here early on in the group stage.
Well, I'd say catching 4 goals over the course of 15 minutes was quite a bit in that last game that we had between RC7 Condor and DTIS. Fans starting to pile in here to the Y. At some point, they're going to have to start sending people back. They're going to be breaking fire code, but you love to see the teams out here, plenty of fans in the house, and a lot more indoor soccer action going on here live from Upland, California.
Yeah, the folks on the ellipticals back there getting quite a free show as they're doing their morning workout.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Hopefully they were told about today.
Maybe that's actually VIP seating. I could be mistaken.
Or somebody's getting warmed up to play in the next game. The next game's going to be a fun one, too. VIP Boca versus Rainstorm, for the most part an all-girls side.
I believe that's actually the 9:30 game, Philly. I think we got Everett City versus Romina Snake All-Stars coming up for you next.
Oh.
But it is definitely exciting to see Rainstorm in the tournament, an all-female team out here competing.
And this broadcast thus far is being powered by Rainstorm. Harvest Grape, it's a fantastic beverage. Pumas maintaining possession so far in this game. That ball's going to come into the netting. It's going to be a restart. Still waiting on the rest of the active roster, folks. That should be with you momentarily. Pumas. Nice passing down in the corner. Back up top to number 17. 17 up top to 19.
To the friends and family of those players featured here today, we apologize. Rosters have not been submitted to us from the head coaches as they are required to do at the beginning of the game. We are still efforting that with Frank the King Tayou. Hopefully we can get that for you here in just a second. Given the money on the line, there was a lot of secrecy around the rosters today, and we have seen a star-studded cavalcade of talent work their way into the arena today. So hopefully we get that for you for the latter stages of the day.
Fancy footwork and fancy passing by Pumas, Alabama. And there's a shot deflected off of the defender into the hands of the keeper.
Pumas, Alabama, one of the front runners as far as considered to be one of the better teams and one of the more prolific talents here in tournament soccer. They have certainly won their fair share of tournaments across the United States and are anticipated to weigh heavily in the results here today.
And starting to see some familiar faces. El Flaco from Chihuahua Savage. You see Brian Macias out there. Nice pass off of the boards. And
Flaco, captain, of course, of the MASL championship side, the Chihuahua Savage.
So as we're starting to pay a little more focus and starting to see some of these players close up, and now we have a reference monitor, starting to recognize a couple of the players on this turf.
Flaco, one of my favorite players to watch in the MASL.
A prolific goal scorer and passer for the defending champion Chihuahua Savage. And they're going to be, I would say, the odds-on favorite potentially to repeat as well, but I know San Diego is going to have something else to say.
With the talent that San Diego has added this offseason, you cannot overlook them just because Chihuahua was so successful last season. You can tell that Phil Salvaggio and the San Diego Sockers have definitely reloaded that roster in an attempt to find their way back up top. Of course, the San Diego Sockers, a perennial powerhouse in the indoor world, more championships than any other franchise.
San Diego's most successful franchise. It's going to be exciting to see their new arena up north in Oceanside. They've broken ground, as you've seen, and they have the infrastructure in place. Can't wait to go there.
Yeah, Pechanga Arena will get its send-off this season. This will be the final year at the Chong for the Sockers as they move to Front Wave Arena in Oceanside, California, just a few miles down the road from where I grew up, Philly.
Yeah, it'd be a shorter commute for us as well, so I'm not mad at that. Shot just misses to the right of the keeper.
And we won't have to deal with that downtown San Diego traffic. Certainly something I do not love whenever I head down there, as beautiful as the location is.
Come on, man. We live in L.A. That pales in comparison to what we see daily on the 405.
You're not wrong. That's why I avoid the 405 daily.
Still no score in this game. And if you're just joining us, the ruling for this, 0-0 at the end of regulation, we're going to have a shootout.
Still confirming whether that shootout takes place here in the group stages or whether or not points will simply be won aside in the group stages. So much of this coming together here last minute, folks. And, of course, our shouts to Frank the King Tayou for putting on this tournament. So we see a scramble in front of goal and two quick saves by the keeper. Of course, the legend Frank Tayou, arguably the greatest player in the history of the MASL, hosting this tournament to try and bring some funds here to the YMCA and the Inland Empire and hopefully send a team home with 50,000 smackaroos.
Not only does the Y get an upgrade, but they're going to be working on those mentorship programs as well. So Frank and Uzi, I mean, they have such tremendous talent as indoor soccer players, but such big hearts as well with all their charitable efforts. Great move. And we have a shot just into the netting. Rhino with a fantastic opportunity to get on the boards here early.
What a slick move there through the midfield. Beautiful footwork.
Big shout out to our producer Mike Cepeda for giving us that unbelievable instant replay. 17 minutes and 23 seconds here left to go in game number 3.
Shouts to the entire production crew here today, helping bring this broadcast to each and every one of you. It's not like this arena is typically used to having a television broadcast in it. They have had to build everything in from scratch. My goodness, the amount of electronics sitting to my left here is intimidating. It's like we're backstage at a concert, Philly.
You're not wrong about that, but this arena's seen some stuff. The Empire Jets do compete out of here, and Mike Cepeda does a great job with that production side as well. And that ball's going to come into the netting. It's going to be a restart for Pumas, Alabama.
Quick restart down. Again, just because the keeper has the ball at his feet or in his hands does not mean that that isn't a scoring opportunity. One of the great things about small field indoor. I know our friends in Chihuahua and our friends in Baltimore are thinking the same thing. 2 of the smaller arenas within the Major Arena Soccer League. The 2 smallest, to be exact.
Rhinos kicking it back out to their keeper, facing pressure from Pumas. Advancing the ball over the midfield. That Pumas defense.
I have to say the defense so far on display from both of these teams has been exceptional. No one has had a good look in yet. Only shots we've seen so far have been from tough angles and haven't really had the kind of quality to beat the keepers so far.
Well, with 10 minutes already gone, love to see a goal here.
Just about 15 and a half minutes left to play here in Game 3. Still scoreless. Rhino versus Pumas, Alabama. You know, you think of Alabama, Philly, and you think of Sweet Home Alabama, you think of Leonard Skinner, you think American Heartland.
Or even just the band, Alabama.
You're not wrong. But, you know, sweet tea, some barbecue. Maybe not thinking of Pumas in the Liga MX, but one of the great things about the beautiful game is how it unites cultures. And I think Pumas, Alabama is a beautiful example of that, my friend.
I like that. Yeah, I mean, and you are seeing some growth in the sport in the state. I mean, they have a solid USL side, and we're going to have a foul on Pumas, Alabama. It's going to be a restart. I mean, this game is growing exponentially everywhere. I mean, we see in Major League Soccer, for example, San Diego gets awarded another franchise, a franchise. We've got 30 teams in Major League Soccer. USL is doing their thing. MASL is continuing to grow. I mean, soccer in this country is bigger than, I believe, than it's ever been.
We had the announcement of 2 expansion teams in the Major Arena Soccer League as we get ready for the 23-24 season. Bienvenidos los Tequileros de Guadalajara, who will be joining the league. You know I'm excited about that team, Philly.
Oh, Court, you're more excited about the opportunity going to Guadalajara.
I work in Guadalajara through one of my jobs, and it's fantastic that in the MASL I'll get a chance to go down there as well. Guadalajara, one of my absolute favorite places in the world. And, of course, the Ciudad de Tequila and the beautiful Los Valles of Jalisco is such a wonderful area. It's a great community, wonderful people, food. And, of course, you know, there's a beverage associated with it as well, too, very near and dear to our hearts.
You sold me on it. Let's go now.
Vamos. Cagey match so far. Both teams trying to find that secret sauce to penetrate through what has been a stifling defensive game for the first 10 minutes.
Both teams getting a feel for each other. Don't have too much time to get those feels, though, because there's 13 minutes and 27 seconds left.
And all it takes is one poor pass and a team breaks away.
And there's a shot saved.
Oh, what a fantastic save by number 21 in goal for Pumas, Alabama. We've seen some sensational saves so far, and we're only 3 matches into the 25 on the docket for today.
Goalkeeping.
Goalkeeping. A wise man once said.
And a very well-dressed wise man at that. Whoa, that comes into the netting. Thankfully, that was there.
I like it more when it goes into the netting. When it goes into the boards, you get that little shock value. Oh, what a pass.
Great restart from that goal from the goalkeeper. And Pumas applying the pressure. shot. I couldn't tell if that came off of the gloves of the keeper or just the top corner there.
I think from my vantage point, it hit the top corner of the boards.
Well,
Hence the restart.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that.
We got a hold there. Referee's allowing play on. Did not want to take away the advantage from Pumas, Alabama, although it comes to nothing.
Very even so far in this game.
Most literally, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
They don't call you the best color man in the game for nothing.
I don't know if they call me that, but I'll take it. Thank you nonetheless, Philly. I appreciate that.
Some do, and I think you're the best color man. Certainly the best color man sitting next to me right now.
All right, I'll take it.
You're going to be doing it all today, man. You're going to be doing the color. You're going to be doing the play-by-play. You're going to be choosing the MVP of this tournament. You're going to be doing the trophy presentation. You are a Swiss Army knife today.
I'd like to believe that today's MVP will be self-evident. By all means, folks, slide into those DMs if you want to throw your 2 cents in there.
And I have to say the real MVP so far, Frank Tayou, for putting on this tournament.
And the folks here at the YMCA. And, of course, our official sponsor, RPM 12. Thank you so much for helping put this on today.
Battle on the boards. Possession stripped away by Rhino. Rhino's got some space. Shot, and we got the first goal of the game. A tremendous shot by Rhino. They get on the boards. Doctor, walk us through.
A beautiful shot from the right elbow there towards the corner, going top bins right above the keeper. Beautiful shot. Pumas certainly frustrated. The foul in the lead up to the goal was not called, but nonetheless, as we have seen throughout the course of this tournament, refs been letting them play. We got ourselves our first goal of Game 3 is Rhino takes the lead 1-0 against Pumas, Alabama.
And I know I'm not going crazy. I thought I heard the voice of an angel, but that's our PA public address announcer, John Spire, giving us that goal call.
Shouts to the homie.
It's a tremendous shot. You felt the power of it, even from our vantage point.
Yeah, when a goal scores right here next to us, it rattles that wall. I can see my water shaking Jurassic Park style on the table here. I love it.
Well, Rhino certainly led out a Tyrannosaurus Rex kind of a roar with that first shot and goal of the game.
Pumas, Alabama, 9 minutes, 45 seconds left to find the equalizer.
Still plenty of time. Shot just above the, well, I can't call it a crossbar, just above the, I don't know, Doc, what would you call that? The plastic-esque crossbar?
That's a good question. I'm going to have to reach into the lexicon. The cross-facing? I don't know. We'll have to come up with a fancy term for it here.
That really big rectangular thing. I think that's the professional term for it, right?
That sounds like we had a handball right there, and goes uncalled.
Pumas, Alabama wanting a foul. No call by the official.
It's been physical, but it's been physical in every game. The one thing about officiating you always want to see is consistency. And I have to applaud our referees so far for their consistency.
I mean, they're just getting a handle on the rules just as we're getting a handle on the rules.
Had a brief meeting with Ignacio Nacho, the head of officiating for today's match before the game, and they were describing as much, going over some of the eccentric rules that take place here within this tournament, the 6-foul rule resulting in a shootout.
Pumas clearing some space. We have a shot off the boards. Rhinos maintains.
The boards are your friend in this game. You can pass off them, you can assist off them, and the smartest players know how to use those boards to their advantage. Yet to see a Wallace-Scora. Wallace-Scora, of course, using the boards to make that assist pass to a goal. One of those great terms that we use here in the indoor world.
Nice lexicon.
Shouts to our friend Brian at Wallace-Scora as well, too. I hope you're watching today.
Did a fantastic podcast with him on Striking Fury. In fact, I think that's the last podcast we did with Striking Fury. We still never did our season end recap, something we do need to do, Doctor.
Si, huevon.
7 minutes and 51 seconds to go. One thing that's been consistent in this game is the first 15 or so minutes, each team sizing each other up. Not a lot of physicality, not a lot of that kind of action, but under 10 minutes, seems like every team starts to pick up the pace a little.
As to be expected here in the early moments of the group stage, you know, many of these players have traveled in from pretty far away. It's going to take a minute for them to get their sea legs, but I would expect as we advance into the later stages of this tournament that the quality ratchets itself up.
And there's a shot. We have the equalizer by Pumas, Alabama. We have a tie game with 7 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Doctor, give us the news.
Nearly a carbon copy of the goal that led off this game. Another one from deep in the corner, going far post this time. A fantastic strike to be able to beat the keeper. The pace and accuracy on that shot, sensational.
Sure miss hearing John Spire on that public address as we see a whistle foul on Pumas, Alabama.
And this is going to be a really, really great opportunity here for Rhino if they take a moment and get the wall set. Set pieces play such an important role in the beautiful game, and perhaps even more so in the indoor game. One pass away. Rhino taking the interesting decision to leave a man back, and it ends up being a dummy, and they play the single man.
Off the restart. Not enough mustard behind that shot. Easily taken away.
Also,
Pumas with some numbers. On the counter.
You would have to say that was a really poor service on the set piece there, you know, with all that time and space.
Tremendous defense on both sides of the turf.
With all the time and space and
shot, we got a goal! The second goal of the game for Rhinos. It is now 2-1. Doctor, walk us through that setup.
What a beautiful quick pass and shot. Top corner, 2-1 now. Rhino takes the lead once again. Just a fantastic toe shot right up there near top corner. That is such a difficult shot to get on frame.
So even up to this point, but you love seeing it, back-to-back-to-back goals.
We currently sit 2-1, Rhino on top of Pumas.
Some extra space coming back to the keeper. Rhino supplying that pressure. The pace is certainly picked up here, and a near another opportunity by Pumas. That ball's going to go into the netting. Restart for Alabama.
No top of the arc restarts here, of course. If you are in your defensive end of the turf and you fire that ball up into the netting, it will just be a restart from the spot it exited play, unlike other indoor leagues where you might see a top of the arc restart in those cases. Room really starting to pack in as it's just about 9 o'clock in the morning here on the West Coast.
Ball stripped away by Rhinos. With some space to run. Shot. Oh, it hit the netting, but not the netting that they were intending on.
That was so close to being the equalizer. I'm sorry, the third goal for Rhino. Goalkeeper well out of his box to make that clearance. It's a dangerous commitment there to make as a keeper in this game.
But he got his team out of trouble. High risk, high reward.
Beautiful little back heel side foot pass there. Ooh, and a Meg. Blocked on the shot coming in.
Fancy footwork.
The skill and precision on display so far in the course of these first 3 matches has been really fun to watch.
Kicked out of danger, but back to the midfield, back to Pumas.
Rhino holding on to that 1-goal lead, precariously sitting on top with 3:30 left to play here in Game 3.
It's a whistle. We have a Rhinos player down on the turf.
Yep, foul against Pumas, Alabama. They're going to take their time working their way into this restart. Clock running. Might as well nurse it for a moment.
Well, he's going to have to stop that clock to not milk too much of it. What we've seen over the course of these past 2 games is anytime a man has gone down on the turf, they have wisely stopped the clock to not allow for this type of milking of it.
About 15 seconds was allowed to bleed off the clock there before Doc Wes Odis and his training team were called out onto the turf. Interesting, we did see a much quicker stop to the clock in games 1 and 2. We're going to have to talk to the man in the scoreboard there.
Two to 1, 3 minutes and 1 second. It's to go. And you don't want to see anybody going down with an injury in a charity kind of a tournament.
Especially in the early stages like this. We want all the talent out here throughout the course of all 25 games today.
And there has been a lot of talent on this field so far.
We are going to be in group stages all the way up until the 4 p.m. game today, with our quarterfinals beginning with round 1 at 4:45 p.m. today. Of course, myself, Jonathan Reimer, will be with you folks all day today. We will have some other play-by-play talent making their way through the booth throughout the course of the day.
Shot and a tremendous save by the keeper. That was no doubt the equalizer for Pumas, Alabama. Heads up, save by the keeper. That was your save of the game so far.
Amen to that.
Off that quick restart. Ball gets taken away by Rhinos. Into the netting. It's going to be a restart for Pumas, Alabama. We have seen teams take advantage of the quick restart. We certainly saw that in game 1.
With 2 minutes left in the game and a goal desperately needed, we see Pumas getting, a goal as that one deflects in.
There's your equalizer. It's just getting interesting here in Upland. It's 2-2 with 2 minutes to go.
As much as we have been singing the praises of the goalkeeping so far here in this tournament, that one just spilled over the left hand of the keeper. You have to say, should have had pause on that one, Philly.
The toe poke from hell, Doctor.
In this game, you have to be so precise, so clinical, so quick, as that one goes deep up into the netting. Minute 35 left to say. Keeper abandoning his net, playing the ball out to midfield.
Off the boards, comes back to Pumas.
We had some disagreement in the scoreline here as we see John Spire, our official announcer, calling it 3-1. I have it 2-2 on my scorecard.
As do I, Doctor. We're going to require further clarification. I mean, I know what we saw.
I think I do.
I mean, that caffeine did kick in, right?
Ooh, shouts for a whistle there. Referees allow him to play on.
40 seconds and shot, and we got a goal! Fantastic defense, fantastic passing. Pumas, Alabama getting another one back. 30 seconds to go, Doctor. That was a heck of a play.
With 2 minutes left to go in the game, we had a score line of 2-1 with Rhino on top. Fast forward a minute and 30 seconds later, and Pumas has always found their way back on top. Whether it's 4-1 or 3-2, we still have Pumas out on top here, as we have 10 seconds left to go in the game.
Well, that's going to be all the time we have left in the game. 5 seconds. 2 seconds. Stripped away by Pumas.
And that'll be it. Pumas, Alabama takes game 3 of the day. At this point, we are sadly going to say goodbye to one Christian Philly, Philemon Philly. I love you, brother. Thank you so much for coming out and joining us here today. Really appreciate you lending your talents to this. Love you, brother. I'll see you around.
Kid. Yep, stay tuned for game number 4, and stay tuned for San Diego Soccer's legend, Mr. Craig Elston.
Folks, we will be right back after this break with game 4 coming at you. Everett City versus Romina Snake All-Star in just a moment.
Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming. Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
Welcome back to the YMCA here in Upland, California, home to the King's Cup tournament put on by Frank the King Tayou. We are getting ready for Game 4 of the group stages, Everett versus Romina Snake, and it is my esteemed pleasure to welcome to the broadcast none other than one of the most prolific voices in the history of the indoor game, the voice of the San Diego Sockers. You know him, you love him, folks. It's Craig Elston.
Hey, welcome, thank you, and welcome to all of our audience to this incredible day of indoor soccer action from Upland, California. A day to celebrate our sport and kind of a mini preview of hopefully the winter and spring to come in green Everett City. in navy blue Romina Snake All-Star. We only have a roster for the team in green, Everett City, so you're going to hear plenty of names there. We'll try and recognize some faces along the way, including one, number 18 for Romina Snake All-Star, Ismail Rojo of the Sockers, who's out there right now. And the more info we get, the happier we'll be. There is a save by the Everett City keeper, Michael Herrera. And this is a 25-minute running clock match. This is the first of 3 games for each of these teams today here in Upland, as the King's Cup, the inaugural King's Cup, created, inspired by the great Frank Tayou, is unspooling in front of your eyes, live on Twitch, MASL Soccer 2, to all the indoor soccer fans around the country, around the world. It is so great to connect with you. It has been many months. And Jonathan, I'm sure just the same as me, it's exciting just to kind of be around the sport again and to see some of these guys out in action.
You know, I was telling Philly this morning in the early games, just, since there was so much secrecy and surprise around the rosters today, watching the cavalcade of talent roll their way in the front door this morning and, getting a chance to say hello to some players that we have not seen in a long time. Really, really fun so far. Curious, Craig, what are your impressions of the tournament so far, having gotten a chance to take in the last game from the sidelines here?
Well, it's a ton of fun. The talent is all over the place. Just for example, that very last match, as we see a ball hit the superstructure, and I believe that would be a yellow line restart. That's what it would normally be, and it looks like that's what they will do here. There are some different rules for this. For example, a tie, very much possible. This is a classic group stage. Here we're going to have a restart. Romina Snake All-Stars down into the corner trying to get a return pass, and that's gobbled up by the Everett City keeper. So that is Herrera over there, away from and on to the right of the screen as you're watching. And for us, we're kind of behind the goal and behind the Romina Snake All-Stars, currently unnamed. We believe he's been given a name by his mom and dad, but we just don't happen to know what it is. That's Luis Perez, former soccer number 16 in the middle. They call him Tortin. So I've got 2 now for Romina Snake. I've got Big Rojo, and I've got Tortin. And if we get some more, we'll let you know along the way. Impressions outside, I thought it was like a reunion. Outside the donut truck, I saw Leo out there and Christian Gutierrez and Pollo Ruiz and Pee Wee. And then I come in and I see Nick Pereira and Drew Ruggles is here. And then I see Ricardo Carvalho. And this last match, you had the 2 great Mexican goalkeepers, Berna and Reynoso, going head-to-head. So truly, this is a bit of an MASL all-star one-day tourney. And understand there are 12 clubs. This is going to go all the way until Jonathan announces the championship match tonight after midnight East Coast time. So buckle in, fans, and if you need to take some hydration breaks, come on back along the way. But it's a winner-take-all situation.
50,000 smackaroos on the line for the winning team. Of course, the proceeds of today's tournament outside of the purse going to help the YMCA here in Upland, California, our gracious host for this afternoon.
So charitable as well as profitable. The King's Cup here today in Upland, and hopefully the first of many. And I know Frank has very many ambitious ideas of taking this tournament format, expanding it, doing it in Mexico, doing it elsewhere. So very exciting. Here's a nice little give and go move, and our first goal of the match. It's Romina Snake All-Stars, number 6, with the tally in the 5th minute of this one. 1-0.
I think that's the earliest goal we have seen scored versus an opponent throughout the course of this tournament so far. Both teams have been playing fairly cagey throughout the first 3 games of the day. It's starting to settle in now as players are getting a feel for the pace and the precision of this turf.
One thing there, as we have a left-footed blast, number 17 of Romina has put it home for 2-0, just like that. 5th and 6th minute, back-to-back. And this was a wicked crack.
That's a beautiful left-footed strike, top corner. Absolutely nothing keeper could do about that one, Craig.
And identified by our PA Maven as Tijuana. So I guess We're seeing some Tijuana players, including Big Rojo, including Tortin.
Certainly, Craig, you are a man very familiar with the Tijuanense talent that we see across the indoor league, as so many of them have made their way through the San Diego Sockers. And there is a ton of San Diego Sockers talent here today. We've already seen the likes of Gabriel Costa, Charlie Gonzalez, and many, many others make their way out onto the turf today.
It just seems like almost everybody is here. And so we see Everett with their first opportunity of the match with Gilbert de la Luz. And he loses the ball to the goalkeeper.
A startling turnover there by the keeper, playing out of his own end. Astonished that didn't find its way into the back of the net.
Would have been useful. Down 2. Now again, running clock. Another thing to note about this tournament as the day goes on is 6 team fouls equates to a blue card power play. Not just a blue card power play, but a shootout blue card power play.
We've already seen 2 of those so far in the course of the tournament so far, one of those being converted.
So we'll try to do our best to keep track of the team foul counts along the way. And I happen to like that. That's how it used to be in the PASL. 6 team fouls to lead to a blue card, 2-minute power play. Here's Luis Perez trying to burst out through the middle of the field, and he was guarded well by Everett City's Fernando Tavares. 18 minutes left to go in this one. It's group play, so ties count. 3 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Games when you get to knockouts in the Kings Cup will be decided by a quick 3-round shootout. There'll be no extra time because you got to keep things humming.
No, I mean, look, we got a tight schedule to keep throughout the course of the day. I think we only have 15 minutes of downtime built into today's. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day, and I'm so excited about it. 25 games, 15 straight hours of indoor soccer. I mean, this is heaven if you're a fan of the beautiful indoor game.
Nathan DeRosa was attempting to get a pass crossed over by Manny Segura, number 11 of Everett City. Ismael Rojo bangs it out for Tijuana's Romina Snake All-Star. Well, why not just call yourself Tijuana All-Star? What's the Romina Snake about?
A rose by any other name, my friend. That is some good information. It would be nice to have.
Well, it's just the lingering questions that exist in this broadcaster's mind. Why the name? What's it mean? Who are you? What are your names? Could we please meet you? And hopefully as the day goes on, we'll get to know. This is game 4 of the 6-game opening round. There'll be 3 rounds of group play. Here's a steal, and it's Tijuana on the move. On right wing! Shot blocked. And that was number 12 on approach, and Herrera is able to get his hands on the ball at the end, and high pressure being shown. And then up the middle, an attempted header knocked down. Rojo is able to handle things. A silver-maned, left-footed attacker, number 17, has a goal already. Tried to tip it down to the near post, and that one was taken away.
You have to say a bit too unselfish there.
Now a steal, back post try. It's our man, the lefty. Ooh, little zigzag dribble. Tips it into the scoring area, and it's scooped up by Herrera.
Both of those opportunities just a bit too cute. In this game, shoot first, ask questions later, right?
Mm-hmm. Spinning out of their zone, Everett City. Can they get past midfield? 17, who's showing well so far in this one. There's the whistle and the foul called. So there's one for Tijuana. Might have been a couple before we started marking, but we'll figure it all out together as we enjoy this day. Well organized just to get this all together. I can't even imagine. To get 12 teams together, to get all the officials, to get the broadcast crew together. You know, big kudos to the Tayous.
I mean, to get this indoor field put together, this fantastic production crew that we have here, and the intimidating array of equipment sitting to my left here. Not to mention just to get this much talent here in the Inland Empire. It's a great showcase of this beautiful indoor game, and the level of skill and talent that has been on display so far has already been very impressive, Craig.
Yeah, the teams are going to be rotating in and out of the floor for you here throughout the day and into the night, but Mike Zepeda's production crew is going to be locked in, loaded. So we thank you for your marathon efforts. Big Rojo sent one down to the number 10 for Tijuana, who cleared it up and out of play.
You know, and it's not just MASL talent on display here today. We have former Liga MX players. We have former MLS players. I am looking to my right and seeing a bronze medal Olympic winner Lauren Sesselman, who will be playing with an all-female team that has shown up here today, which is going to be really exciting to see how they stand up. I am rooting for them. Rainstorm here in the building, not only named after the energy drink, but of course after the famous Rainstorm collaboration between the NWSL and the WNBA teams of the Pacific Northwest.
Love it.
That's going to be a fun one. I'm rooting for the ladies.
That'll be against VIP Boca, and that'll be our next match right here on MASL Soccer 2. That'll be followed by Immortals against Deportivo GSC, and then we'll reset, flip the matchups, and it'll be group stage round 2. So you're getting your first chance to see these teams, form your initial impressions, who you like to be the overall champion, the winner-take-all championship coming up about 9:15 tonight Pacific time here on MASL Soccer 2. 13 and a half minutes, and Tijuana holding on to a 2-0 lead over Everett City. In green, Everett City hoping to find a goal sooner than later to put Tijuana into a different formation. You can just see the confidence. Tijuana's been pressing. They've been forward. They've been dispossessing as almost every time Everett City gets the ball to or across midfield. And it's going to take something to break this rhythm that our Romina Snake All-Star squad has found for itself.
And a really interesting defensive alignment where they're going man-to-man with the front three but playing zonally with the back two, a kind of a hybrid style defense that's been super effective so far, but interesting to see tactically how they put this team together. As we've got a foul there, it's going to go against Everett. Romina Snake playing out of their own defensive end.
So at least one foul on each side, and again, if you can get to 6, a shootout blue card power play, and boy, that's one way as well. Everett City, they're seeing a lot of pressure. If they can absorb some fouls, try and get that shootout situation, maybe pot that almost freebie goal, that would be a great way to turn the balance of this match. Right now, it's just the ball on Tijuana's toe, and they are doing a very strong job of controlling possession.
And controlling clock. Let's be honest, 25 minutes straight running. If you've got a lead, the ability to manage that time is truly important. And like you said, those shootouts, although we've only had a 50% conversion rate on them so far, a great way to make sure that everyone stays fit throughout the course of this tournament by punishing fouls a little bit more sternly. I have to agree with you. It's a rule change that I'm a big fan of.
There's been a couple of different things, innovations this summer that I'd love to see come to the MASL. And that would be one of them, to be sure, as that was a nice little up and back move by number 6 to maintain possession for Tijuana's Romina Snake All-Star. If you just joined us, dropped in midway, we were not given a roster for the team in navy blue. That's why you're hearing numerical descriptions for players, except for the couple of kids that we know because they've played in soccer's games, number 16, Luis Perez, and number 18, Ismael Rojo. 11:15 left on the clock.
And of course, with there being so much cash on the line for this tournament, the secrecy around rosters was very intense leading up to today. Most of these coaches want to make sure the other teams didn't know who they had found into their roster. That way they had the best chance of winning, and we certainly respect that.
Information is also valuable, and this is the way that more fans will interact with this tournament than any other. There are going to be thousands more views here than there will be inside our Upland YMCA here. The West Fifield Soccer Center, which is really well kept, by the way. Excellent indoor field.
Home, of course, to the Empire Jets in the M2.
There's the first whistling attempt by Everett City's Edgar Tavares. It was wide of frame. And it would be great to see Everett City put one in just as a neutral observer to add some drama to this one, which has been all Tijuana since scoring in the 5th and 6th minutes. So, yeah, talk about 6 personal fouls. The thing I really enjoy about that, making team fouls, pardon me, as 6 works his way in on the left wing, is it discourages a lesser skilled team from playing a rough and tumble style. Because right now, 4 personal fouls in a half, you could theoretically spread about 36 fouls, common fouls, into a half without ever drawing a penalty.
I couldn't agree with you more. It's a great change. We also see no 3-line pass rule, given the fact that we are playing in the intimate confines here of the Upland YMCA. I'm a big fan of getting rid of the 3-line pass in small arenas. What do you think about maybe teams like Baltimore, Chihuahuas? We have a superstructure violation here.
Trying to rush up with T1. Number 3 was like, oh, yep, superstructure, put it down, shoot it, and I'll score. No, you got to let us.
We've seen a quick superstructure restart result in a goal in the early rounds here already. But what do you think about the no 3-line rule, my friend?
I think being arena specific. Oh, should be, and it is. A goal for number 12 for Tijuana. The nice pass down to the back post from 3 on the superstructure with just under 9 minutes left for a 3-0 lead. And that's number 12, assist number 3.
We do know that Everett City is located in the city of Everett, Washington. They do play at the Everett Soccer Arena. They have participated in the WISL, the Western Indoor Soccer League. In fact, they made it all the way to the finals last year, where they lost against the Tacoma Stars Reserve to bring in a little MASL connection.
So there you go, playing kind of an M2 level squad. Certainly a lot of MASL talent out there for Tijuana today. And a 3-0 lead has resulted. That goal in the 16th minute for 3-0. Coming up, it's VIP Boca against Rainstorm with just a couple minutes delay. Now here's a steal and an opportunity. Chipped high. Tough play for Gilbert De La Luz right there, Jonathan, in terms of ball coming down to him. He knows he has a split second, and he has no chance to take a touch.
I mean, it's so easy to sit back and watch a game and expect a striker to put that one on frame until you're running full speed, catching a ball, bouncing off a turf, and having to redirect that from a difficult angle on goal is so difficult.
Here's Ismael Rojo absorbing a foul from Everett City. The man wearing a bucket hat behind the far goal, Frank Tayou, might have been able to bring a ball down like that, but even he or Craig Giles or Leo de Oliveira would struggle on a ball that hot, that high, coming in that quick.
Yeah, there's nobody who shoots at 100% at any level. I don't care if you're Lionel Messi or you're one of the greats of the indoor game. It wouldn't be fun.
You know, the other great thing that's happened this summer was TST, the soccer tournament in Cary, North Carolina, back in June, which really became quite an MASL showcase on the national level. And to see Newtown Pride FC take that championship with Tavoy Morgan, Drew Ruggles, Gabriel Costa, it's been absolutely amazing to see these types of players get a chance to be highlighted on Peacock, on NBC. But I thought beyond that, John, the target score. MASL, let's go. Let's bring in the target score. I thought this brought a new level of excitement to the sport that I hadn't seen since its, since its inception in the late 1970s. You're never out of it as Everett City shoots this one high, but also you've got that circumstance where if it's tied or if you're in target score and minutes are dripping off the clock, players come off the field. Another player comes off the field. All of a sudden you're down to 4v4. You're down to 3v3. The keepers are coming up as part of the action. To me, it's way more exciting. I would go 2 25-minute halves and target score.
I love it. I thought it was one of the more brilliant things that TST brought. And, of course, the championship side of that TST tournament present here and competing today. Certainly the odds-on favorite in this tournament. They took down their first match, the very first match of the day, 2-1 versus Obregon. So they have already set themselves up for perhaps yet another tournament victory this summer. But TST, I really think, in retrospect, is going to be one of those breakthrough moments for the beautiful game in a different version here in the United States. As obviously we see the outdoor, the traditional 11v side game blowing up here in the United States. Just the dollars, the talent, the teams. I mean, it's growing at an exponential rate. To see that spill over into other iterations of the game is something that we all love to see.
Yeah, I thought the mini football was tremendous and is another thing that you can very much enjoy. And if it is a World Cup format, whatever, future things, if can be held here in the United States, can't wait to see it. So big congrats, and let's hope that this momentum carries through to the 2023-24 Major Arena Soccer League season coming in late November, early December to an arena near you. And here in Southern California, we're currently in the region of the strikers. We're in striking range right now.
Currently in the facility in which their second team plays. This is, of course, where the Strikers train as well.
Luis Perez, nifty move, and then a better save by Herrera as he took a left-footed rocket and was able to parry it away.
I don't know if that was more saving the goal or saving his life, as that one was headed straight for the face.
4-10, and we'll get another top superstructure situation. It's not top of the arc, but it's from that third line that we don't care about today.
Traditionally called the yellow line, although there is also a yellow line, so perhaps we'll just call it the offensive line. I don't know, we'll have to come up with a new term for it, Craig. I'm going to put that in your capable hands.
Free kick line, center free kick line. Here it is. Luis Perez is going to tip it to the right side. It's going to be brought down into the corner, looking for the give and go. Number 6 trying to get a shot on goal, and it was gobbled up by Herrera. But time not on the side of our visitors from the Pacific Northwest. They've got 3.5 minutes to score 3 goals to get 1 point out of this initial group stage match.
Certainly doable. We've seen 3 goals in 3 minutes happen many times in this arena.
Knocked down. This is number 4, Uriel Herrera. Tipped away, and we've got a foul on Everett City as Tijuana's number 9 is knocked down in the crease. And it looks like he got a kick to the back of the leg.
Oof, that's Smarts. He is still down on the turf here in front of us. But you'd have to say from Everett, squandering that last opportunity might very well be the end for them here in their first game of the day.
They'll be going on to play Pumas, Alabama at 12 o'clock, and their third match will be against Rhino at 2:30. You'll have to tell me more about Rhino. Oh, that was the team that just played Pumas. Okay. So that was another Mexican all-star team. We saw Flaco on there, Macias, as well as Reynoso, the goalkeeper. So it's going to be a tough schedule for Everett City, having to face those 2 Mexico sides. Tijuana handling them right now. So it's an all-Mexican slate for the WISL finalists. Still battling all the way through the final whistle and hoping to get a goal for momentum right through the leg of Alan Perez. Number 9, De La Luz in the corner. Crashing in is Tavares. And spun out of there by the man who scored what's looking like the match-winning goal in the 5th minute, number 6, for Tijuana's Romina Snake All-Stars.
Romina Snake, it just sounds like one of those fireworks you really wanted to get when you were a kid.
I wanted the Romina Snake, but all I got was the bottle rocket.
Yep. Got some Black Cats instead. Disappointing.
90 seconds left in this one. And content to possess and bleed out the clock is Tijuana, content essentially to move their attention and focus to match 2, Everett City.
Probably the smart move to conserve energy at this point. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to play. You're not coming back from a 3-0 deficit, so.
But fans of the sport of indoor soccer and newly minted Kings Cup fans, don't go anywhere. We'll just have a handful of minutes off. We're pretty much banging one of these every half hour all the way through to 4:30, and then the playoffs will get started after a whopping 15-minute break.
5 minutes between each match here in the group stages. A 15-minute break before we head into the knockout rounds beginning at 4:45 Pacific time, 7:45 for those of you joining us from the East Coast.
What do you think? When we get through to the second set of group stage matches, will every team present a roster?
From your lips to God's ears.
I mean, what do you think? Just like over-under, how many? Great one-handed save to deny a goal from Tavares to at least put one name in lights. He'll try again and shoot wide, and the man who wants to put his name in lights has Luz in his name. De La Luz, nonetheless. The final seconds tick off, and it will be a 3-0 whitewash for the Tijuana-based Romina Snake All-Stars. 3-0.
Folks, we are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back in 5 minutes with the start of Game 5.
Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
Welcome back to the Kings Cup tournament, coming at you live from Upland, California. My name is Jonathan Reimer. Joining me in the booth, the illustrious Craig Elston, as we get ready for Game 5 of the group stage, featuring VIP Boca versus Rainstorm. Rainstorm, interesting co-ed team, captained by Olympic bronze medal winner Lauren Sesselman, as we see an own goal by Rainstorm here in the first minute to start us off. Craig, sorry I didn't even get done introducing you.
It's quite all right, quite all right. Own goal for Rainstorm to make it a 1-0 VIP Boca lead. Now, we have not been furnished a roster for either team this time. However, we do have a host of recognizable all-star MASL faces on this VIP Boca team, including Poyo Cortez, their goalkeeper, number 1. And there's the Soccer's Leonardo de Oliveira, number 8. Number 4, the champion from the Chihuahua Savage, Roberto Escalante. So a lot of MASL talent out there, and this has to be right away as we see Papa Hernandez crash in and whistle one wide. This has to be one of the favorites to take down this tournament.
Absolutely. I think we're discovering that maybe right now, but just looking at the prolific talent that this team has put together, VIP Boca, with their relations, of course, to Boca Jr., this is some formidable talent they put together, Craig.
Brandon Escoto, and that shot blocked off the line. I think that was Pee Wee Ortega, but hard to see from over here. Yep. So, a number of Soccers on this team, a number of Chihuahua players, and then you've got Mesquite's goalkeeper in net. So VIP Boca truly looking like a star-studded lineup. And so star-studded that with no roster, we're able to recognize almost the entire club just by face. They're not even wearing the numbers that they normally would for their club teams other than Escalante. It is 1-0 Boca with the advantage on the own goal scored by Rainstorm. But now here's an opportunity for Rainstorm. They'll shoot right on, and Poyo is able to parry that with great ease.
Poyo, certainly one of the most prolific goalkeepers in the Major Arena Soccer League. It is going to take a far more formidable shot than that last one to best someone of his prowess.
Escoto charging in, chipping off of the wall, and that one deflected out of play. Churras plays cash tournaments in Mexico literally all summer long. This is just another day for Brandon Escoto. Leonardo de Oliveira, who's had some lovely time back in his home country of Brazil, following his Instagram account at Leo K. Cardoso. Is Leo charging back?
Of course, he's not a Mesquite player anymore, my friend. He is now a Texas Outlaw with the rebranding.
Oh, missed that. Texas Outlaws, huh? So they've claimed the state.
They've claimed the whole state. It's them and the Rangers and the Texans. That's it.
Iran Pollo Ruiz is wearing number 15, looking for an overlapping run with Escoto. Pollo's got the ball.
I'm sure Dallas Sidekicks fans appreciate that.
Well, I always enjoyed when the California Angels staked claim to the entire Golden State, as well as the Golden State Warriors. Like, be ambitious.
I prefer California Angels to the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim.
I mean, who wouldn't? Honestly, terrible name. Pollo to Leo for a back post top-end goal by Popper Hernandez. 2-0 as the 4th minute unspools. And that was Popper with the assist to Leo.
I have to say, I'm a little disappointed in the rebrand simply because Mesquite Outlaws lended itself so perfectly to one of my favorite nicknames in the world of MASL, that being the Bad Boys of Barbecue.
Yes.
Which I've been given permission by the new Texas team to still call them that, but it certainly doesn't ring as true.
Yeah, now people will actually wonder how their cooking is. Whereas before it was quite understandable.
Is there bad barbecue in Texas?
I guarantee there is, but probably harder to find than other places.
Certainly a source of pride.
There's Irvin Mojica. There's another Sockers player, as well as Juan Manuel Rojo, number 2. That's Mojica in the corner. The left footer's shot is blocked. Nice save for Rainstorm to keep it at 2-0. And while we referenced in our last match TST, the 7v7 tournament in North Carolina, there were some teams that you just saw and you went, oh, well, on paper, they're going to absolutely be dynamite. And in particular, that Vita FC team that didn't even make it out of group. So shockers can happen. However, this match is first league versus not. And that's no dissing Rainstorm. It's just to say that you're truly looking at an MASL all-star type side out there on the floor right now.
It is a David versus Goliath kind of matchup, and we've already seen some of the lack of technical proficiency already yielding itself in an own goal in the opening minute.
Ball loose in the scoring area.
Rainstorm struggling to maintain any kind of possession. And let's be honest, there's a lot of amateur talent out here on this Rainstorm team, and hopefully these guys get a lot of experience. Perhaps we even discover that next new talent that could find its way to the MASL Combine. That's
a great point, Jonathan. That's one of the highlights of this tournament, is it not?
It is. In fact, the broadcast team will get to select the player not currently in the MASL that we feel has been the player of the tournament that will get an all-expenses-paid trip to the MASL Combine and likely a chance to end up on the roster for one of the MASL teams as we get ready for the 23-24 season right around the corner.
Yeah, one of the things I think the league has done very well under the leadership of Keith Tozer and Shep Messing and JP Delacamera of the MASL Combine. And we definitely saw Combine players in the league last year. This is Rojo for the goal. Juan Manuel Rojo scores with 18:48 left on the clock. 7th minute goal for 3-0 Boca.
It has been a one-sided affair so far. Would like to see Rainstorm get a little bit of an opportunity to get the ball at least into their own offensive end for a moment, as we see this ball reflecting itself back out to the unmarked man at the top of the box, taps it back in home for the 3-0 lead.
And number 5, who is one of the few players we haven't been able to facially identify, but undoubtedly is a member of one of our MASL teams. Here's Popper Hernandez. Popper, who had the goal to knock the Sockers out of the playoffs, he tries for one right there and was blocked by number 23 of Rainstorm, up and out.
A game in which you had the call for and I had the pleasure of being in the stands for, and I'm sure probably still stings a little bit. My condolences, my friend.
Well, yeah, you can't win them all, as much as the Sockers try to.
I was about to say, if ever there's a team that expects to win them all, it is the San Diego Sockers. And my goodness, what an offseason you guys have had so far. The additions to that roster are insane.
Here is a superstructure violation and a free kick from what we've determined to call the free kick line.
I love it. Let's go for it. Little FKL.
As opposed to FMK. Escalante's shot is wide. Pee-wee sending it in. Escalante. He has scored some dramatic goals, as well as Popper Hernandez, as well as Brandon Escoto. Escoto wheels it across. Popper bangs one off the wall to Escoto, who scores.
Brandon Escoto finding the back of the net, something he certainly has done, maybe a couple hundred times throughout the course of his career. One of the most talented players in the Major Arena Soccer League. As we see the replay there, just casual, calm, cool as you like. Finds the Wallaskora, our first Wallaskora of the day. Shouts to Brian Wallaskora. Como and Wallaskora, one of those great indoor terms, using the boards for the assist.
And it's Escoto putting it in the middle for Enrique Cañez. Point-blank save by Rainstorm. Boy, this is essentially like a soccer's Mexican contingent plus Chihuahuas. Some of Chihuahua's best players. Here's Popper again. In a crowd, out of his crease. This one kicked off of the line and then settled home by Popper, who has 2 goals and an assist in 8 minutes.
That makes it 5-0 for VIP Boca versus Rainstorm. This one is quickly getting out of hand for Rainstorm.
And running clock, 25 minutes. And Poyo Cortez, this becomes a bit of a warm-up match for VIP Boca, and it gets me intrigued as to when we'll see them again, and it'll be against Deportivo GCS, at 12:30.
You have to say early on, Newtown Pride, certainly one of the favorites to compete within this tournament here today, having claimed a victory already at TST. They as well, a significant amount of talent, an all-star team themselves. VIP Boca giving them a run for the money so far. They have looked clinical throughout the course of the first 10 minutes of this game.
You are going to have so much fun in the knockout rounds. I know you'll be working on adrenaline, maybe a cold cup of coffee and an energy bar. As Leo turns it around, looking for Poyo, and it's knocked away, but you are going to have an absolute blast. Because when you get down to like the final 4 of these teams and you have 50 grand on the line, it's going to get sick.
And I think at that point, the talent will have matriculated itself through to where we're seeing all-star versus all-star teams. I mean, this might almost even be more fun than the MASL all-star team because there's line. I know, look, we're just going to talk right through the goal here because at 6, no disrespect to the goal scorers, I believe this game is thoroughly in hand for Boca. I think we can go ahead and it might be a bit premature to call it, but from what we've seen so far, it's been one-way traffic.
Well, I'd say we should go to the high school running clock, but we're already there. So should we do a podcast 1.5x?
a little soccer's overtime striking fury crossover here.
Goal, Poyo. And the clinic is on.
By my count, I have it 7-0 at this point. The scorer is having a hard time keeping up with the number of goals put in, as it's still listed as 6-0 here in the arena.
That was a goal. We've got Popper, Rojo, Escoto, Popper, Mojica, Ruiz, and the own goal that started things. Maybe they've just pulled the own goal down out of a little bit of mercy.
Out of kindness, I suppose. Shouts to Willie Nelson.
I don't think there's a mercy rule.
The only rule I know is that if a team bows out of the tournament during the group stage, all of the results versus that team will be washed out, since goal differential does play a role in deciding the seeding later on, and all of those decisions will revert to a 3-0 victory. If for some reason we have a team that is unable to finish the group stages or chooses to bow out, not to say that that is in the cards for Rainstorm, but that is the only mercy rule that I am aware of.
And presuming that top of group or seeding could be determined by goal differential, you understand why Boca is at least piling it on a little bit. And again, we do have 7-0 as the score here.
Yeah, certainly not a lack of sportsmanship. There is 50,000 clams on the line here, and that's going to go ahead and be first and foremost in the mind of each and every one of these players, you have to assume. So it is not a lack of sportsmanship that they are running up the score here. It is very much within the rules of the game that they need to do so in order to make sure that they advance against the lowest seed once we get to the knockout rounds.
Here's one spun out to Poyo Cortez. Number 6 in the corner. Oh, we appear to be getting the broadcaster's equivalent of manna from heaven, which is some rosters. is going to make the broadcast so much more exciting for us, ladies and gentlemen. We love to be able to highlight all of these great players that are out on the floor, not just the ones that we know by name, reputation, and history.
Let me get the ref. The ones from the ref.
And knocked out of the zone by Kanyes.
Craig, I have some terrible news for you. We did get provided rosters. However, we were provided rosters without numbers. So we have sent those back to the official score to get those recompleted, because knowing a name is only so good if you can connect it to a number on the back of a jersey. Aside from what the eye test has told us about some of the prolific talent we recognize here today, we certainly want to give a shout out to the unrecognizable talent to us that have featured today. And so we are still efforting that solution and hope to have it for you shortly, folks.
So that's going to be a lot of fun. And as this one is almost roofed in by Kike Kanyes, I predict that when we get to the second round, we're going to have at least 2/3 of the rosters.
I'm praying. I'm praying.
And by the time you get to the knockouts, you're going to have them all. You're going to have them all. And we thank everyone for bearing with us. And, you know, part of the reason why we bring that up, it's not to, you know, nick the tournament in any way. It's because we want to do our best job here on the broadcast. We want to highlight these players. And when I know personally I tune in to an out-of-town match and I hear announcers saying, well, number 2 to number 3, I say, well, you didn't do your homework. What did you do? Just show up? Here's Rojo. He scores with a just nifty, delicious, and quite nasty
someone
to left move.
Someone call Mr. Clean. That was filthy. That was filthy. Oh, get out your Clorox wipes. My goodness, those boots are going to need a cleaning.
Fake right to left, blew it right past him. Easy, cheesy.
I mean, that is up there for goal of the tournament so far. Just, as we see a push in the back, almost into the boards there. Dangerous foul by number 77 as he comes over to apologize. Good sportsmanship there from Rainstorm.
Wouldn't be a Luis Pee Wee Ortega match if he wasn't brought heavily down to the floor.
He does seem to be on the opposite end of a lot of fouls. A player that really seems to work his way under the skin of the defenders because of his just clinical skill.
Rojo's going to run this one down, and Pee Wee knocks it away. You're talking about Luis Pee Wee Ortega wearing number 13 here, wears number 69 for the Sockers, which is a very nice kit that he wears. And he is 5'6", 140, and gets into the middle of the most physical scrums in the sport. He'll dig the ball out of the corner like no one else. He'll get out of a double team like no one else, and he absorbs abuse.
Just a Tasmanian devil of a player.
So is Papa Hernandez. I've always thought one of the best, most lethal shots in the league. He's got it here and skies it up into the high netting.
I mean, you've got Popper, you've got Kike Kanyes. Kike Kanyes has just a lead foot shot when he puts his boot through it. I mean, 2 reigning champions here within the indoor world in the combined United States and Mexican league that is the MASL.
Based on reputation, I'll just put it out there right now that I think Boca Newtown is the final that the soccer gods would say is chalk.
Hey, but we've still got, by my math, 19 more games to play after this before we get to that championship round. And, folks, it's indoor soccer. Anything can happen. And just like you mentioned in TST, the most talented team doesn't always mean the team that's going to walk home with the money at the end of the day. As
Easy
this
goal popper from Rojo. Popper's got a hat trick.
As this is well past the Laffer point, 9-0 on my scorecard. Once again, our poor scorer can't seem to keep up as we've got 8-0 on the big board here at the YMCA. It is definitely 9-0.
We had an own goal about 20 seconds in for Rainstorm that dribbled off the keeper's hands, and I kind of feel like they've just taken that one off. And it's the 8 that Boca's put in by themselves that are up on the tournament scoreboard. We know and are showing the 9 that have happened in the match, because here with Zepeda Communications, we believe in accuracy and honesty.
Goal differential is going to play a role in seeding for the knockout stages. So it is important that we get that right. As we see Rainstorm getting a chance here, but it fizzles out to nothing in the end. Rainstorm, of course, not only named after the energy drink, but the OL Rain and the storm of the WNBA in the Pacific Northwest each have a night in which they pay homage to the other team, and in both stadiums it is referred to as Rainstorm Night. We know the giveaway this year was a Megan Rapinoe poster. I'm jealous I did not get one of those. But it's nice to see them paying homage to one of the great collaborations in domestic women's game.
Awesome stuff to have them here. Superstructure violation. And no knock to their team whatsoever that it's a bit of a boat race here. Because, look, you're literally seeing an MASL All-Star side out there comprised almost entirely of either champions or league All-Stars.
And I think one of the reasons why there was so much secrecy around these rosters, right? When you put together a team that is as talented as this, if every other team in the tournament knew that, that might have changed the way they constructed their rosters and what led to the head coaches of each team being so secretive about their rosters. Much to the chagrin of folks like Craig and myself who like to put in a lot of time and research. I don't know about you, sir, but I usually spend a good 6 to 8 hours before every broadcast researching the home team and the away team. And with so many teams in this tournament, it was a daunting task to try and put together all that information, even if we had the rosters. So our apologies for what we can't tell you what we don't know.
And as such, we just say thank you, Rainstorm, for being here. Back heel pass through the frame by Leonardo de Oliveira. It's just getting to be fun time here for VIP Boca with the 9-0 lead. But a quick restart gives Storm Rain their first true chance until Leo has to come in and just muck it up with a nice defensive play.
It's just not fair.
And then the goal on the other side by Mojica.
And we have officially reached double digits here with 5 minutes left to play, 20 minutes into the game, 10 goals scored by VIP Boca, averaging a goal every 2 minutes.
Hey, I got you guys for the next game, okay?
Sounds like we got rosters for the next game, and we are very excited for that. Our next match coming up just 5 minutes after this match, Immortals FC against Deportivo GCS, the only two teams we have yet to display and reveal here in the King's Cup. And then that'll be it for round one. We'll tell you our table at the end of this next match, and we'll get set for round two. And boy, there's going to be a little bit of a break between round one and round two. About 4 minutes and 59 seconds.
It is a gauntlet we are running here today, my friend. I'm so blessed to have you here with me today. I could not be more appreciative to have, as stated before, one of the most prolific voices in the indoor game here with us today. A man with experience in class just oozing. Craig Elston, what an honor to have you in the booth with me.
Hey, you know, when I get the call from Frank Tayou, and he makes a point to give me a phone call and say, hey, I'm putting something together. I'm really excited about it. I'd love to have you help in some way. I say, sure, what do you need me to do and where do you need me to be? And even if it's the Inland Empire on a Sunday morning, here I am.
When you consider Frank Tayou the star player for the arch rivals of the team you call for, I think that speaks volumes about you as a man, sir.
Hey, listen, teams can have rivalries on the field, but the MASL is a growing niche league that should not have rivalries off the field. And I think this league is diminished by rivalries off the field. I think the league is diminished when people who are in positions of power utilize that power to attempt benefit for one club over the other. We need to all work together to grow this great sport, to keep it alive first and foremost, and then to have it grow, to find its place in the increasingly, as Kanye's increasingly boosts the score to 11-0, but a country that is increasingly a soccer country.
Amen to that. And I have to say, as much as there is deserved animosity on the field between rivals, some of the San Diego Sockers fans, Cowboy, gave me a big hug when he came in today. Kelsey gave me a big hug when I saw her in the stands today as well, too. It's great to see the camaraderie off the field, even amongst broadcasters and fans of the rival team that have put those rivalries aside in order to bring you the best possible product here today. And we've seen certainly some entertaining games, some more competitive games throughout the course of this early stages. An absolute laugher here in the fifth game of the day as it currently sits by my count now 12-0. I can't even read the score without it changing at this point, but
Wow. That was number 6, one of the few players we're not sure of their name. Pedigree clearly on display. Let's go, Rainstorm!
Oh, just off of the cross facing in front of the goal there.
Number 3, good try.
Great attempt by number 3. She has been the offensive talent so far for Reign Storm. Had a couple opportunities, just a pretty tall order to get past a team that is comprised of so much talent.
We do have a keeper change for VIP Boca, and I don't have a name for him. There was the great attempt, so close to breaking the shutout. By the way, awesome Kings Cup animation there. Mike Cepeda, really like that. Matt
Shouts
Tyndall,
to
great
Matt
job.
Tyndall.
Let's go, Matt.
Legend.
Graphics guru. Our graphics guru, Mike Tyndall. Popper. Why you gotta be such a player? I hate a Popper.
Gets his own rebound, casual, calm. I mean, this is just some skill on display here.
He's got a hat trick and an assist unofficially. Pee-wee Ortega crosses to Escalante, the left-footed assassin. Sturdy defender as well. Popper back, post tap in. No, denied.
Just
and at 12-0, one last minute.
A smile on the face of the keeper that he got his hands to that one there. Props to Reign Storm for keeping the positivity up.
Popper whistles a fourth goal attempt just wide. He is not content with his scoring line. He wants another. And that one saved away. Strong hands.
I mean, might as well go to the self-assisted bicycle at this point. I mean, bust out the trick plays. Have some fun with it.
So a tremendous statement in match 1 of group play by VIP Boca. But we do bring up that Viita FC comparison. Viita crushed their first game. You heard all the NBC announcers go, well, this is the probable champion. And then it was suddenly an afternoon loss, followed by another close loss, and they were out of it. And the biggest thing about this tournament, 25-minute match, but then you cool down. Then your muscles stiffen. Then you lose hydration. There's a goal for Reign Storm at the buzzer. On the move, up the floor, number 25 with the left-footed blast. Outstanding work.
I mean, a solo effort, takes the ball into the offensive end, beats the keeper wide right, gets him off the schneid, and with that, VIP Boca is going to go ahead and take this one 12-1. Folks, we are going to head out, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Hello and welcome back to the Upland YMCA for this, the 6th game and final game in Group A of the group stage here at the Kings Cup Tournament. My name is Jonathan Reimer. Joining me on the call, the legendary voice of the San Diego Sockers, none other than Craig Elston, as we are getting ready to see Immortals FC, Los Angeles natives, take on Deportivo GCS. Deportivo is going to be in the pink and purple kits, and Immortals FC in the yellow and blue.
And we are just about ready with another 25-minute match. Running clock. The final match, as Jonathan mentioned, of Group Play Round 1. Deportivo GCS with some Mexican MASL stars on their side. Immortals FC, a roster of lesser-known amateur players or semi-pro players. And we'll see what this one has to offer as the action continues. Left to right in pink, Deportivo. Right to left in bright yellow and blue, Immortals FC. In number 20 down there is Edgar Torres Gonzalez, Mexican national team star and Chihuahua Savage striker. Keep your eye on his left-footed attempts. We have been given a roster for both these clubs. We were given about a minute to assimilate it, and that's way better than we've had for the previous two matches. So we are psyched as Christian Sevilla comes up with the save. That was Chris Hernandez for Deportivo.
Immortals FC, a known commodity here in the greater Los Angeles area, as they are an academy providing education, scholarships, and growth tools for young talent here across the greater Los Angeles area, as they have put together a team of some youngsters and some up-and-coming talent. So certainly some names to keep an eye on, folks, in a few years. Might be up here in the likes of the MASL. Some hot talent here within the greater Los Angeles area. Certainly one of the better regions for developing talent across the United States, and Immortals FC certainly a big part of that.
Shot up high and out by Mariano Amaro of Deportivo. Some of the names we recognize on Deportivo: Carlos Pichardo, David Ortiz. Speaking of the bad boys of barbecue, he's listed as number 31 on this roster, and we'll see if the talented and sometimes controversial striker of the Texas Outlaws is going to make a name in this match.
A polarizing force within the MASL, certainly a player to keep your eyes on, and one of the most talented players in the indoor game.
Also out on the floor right now, Utica's Moy Gonzalez, number 13. He's played Baltimore, Utica. Not sure which roster he's on this year. Stay tuned, MASL fans. As Deportivo's on the attack, this is Pichardo. Carlos Pichardo crosses to Amaro.
Shouts to all our friends in Utica. Everton, their head coach, being named the head coach of the USA futsal team. Big news in the indoor world.
Moy tries for a sharp angled shot. That one parried out, but we'll have a shot from the corner, it looks like, for Deportivo. Or will they go? They will go to the free kick line.
Craig, if we were taking prop bets on this game, what's your over-under on superstructure violations per match today?
3.5.
3.5. I'm going to take the over on that.
This one rammed off the wall. Point blank, it's Moy Gonzalez for the goal. And in the 4th minute, our first goal, it is 1-0 Deportivo as Moy is able to slot it in.
As we see the restart there, just spills itself back out to the awaiting striker, cleaning it up and finding the back of the net for Deportivo GCS.
On the crash, Christian Lagunas. Lagunas drops it back to Mauricio Melendez. Jorge Cortez, number 6. Pichardo's attempt was blocked. Jorge Luna, number 11, with the mohawk in pink on the right. He's looking for the ball. Cortez has it. Crosses over to the left side, and Lagunas. Now it's Luna. Jorge Luna. Hector Vallejo. His shot pass was blocked.
We have some royalty making their way into the booth here to say hello to you, Craig.
Felipe Gonzalez had a couple of goals.
Of course, Felipe doesn't say hi to me. It's okay. I'm not hurt.
It's all right. Just, what was that rivalry thing? See, he thinks more on field than I do. I just think of you guys as my mates. He's like, oh, it's one of those guys. It's Dr. Feelgood over there. You got to be careful.
Nothing but love for every one of the players on the San Diego Sockers. Prolifically talented team, and I have to say they have all been so gracious and kind to me off the field. A present moment excluded. I will take the chagrin.
I don't think he wanted to interrupt you.
It was respectful. Okay, I'll buy that. I'll believe that. Yeah, that'll let me sleep tonight, Craig. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he was just trying to be very deferential and just come in a quick silent handshake, a little. Lift of the eyebrow, are you going to be here? I was like, yes. I didn't tell him how long. So.
You've got some big work ahead of you tonight. You'll be heading down to Front Wave Arena.
Oh, I wish. That's just rafters and rebar. I'll be heading to Snapdragon Stadium.
Snapdragon Stadium, correct. You're sorry.
Yes, Snapdragon Stadium, where they're expecting a gigantic crowd. I saw the Wave announce 2 days ago that the top deck was sold out. So, superstructure violation number 2.
I'm going to start keeping track of these. This is going to just to make sure that all of you prop betting at home or playing the King's Cup drinking game, which we certainly do not encourage, or if you're doing so, at least at this point in the day, I hope it's coffee or water. But that would be your second sip of your Starbucks cup so far in this game.
Hydrate, my homies. It's a superstructure violation. It'll be Ortiz. Dumps it down to Torres Gonzalez.
I think if one were to play a drinking game with the superstructure violation, you are definitely not making it past the knockout stages today, and imbibe responsibly, folks.
Yeah, I mean, come on. I know you got tomorrow off. It is Labor Day weekend, but still. Please make it to sundown. Don't let the King's Cup be what stands in your way. 18:40 left. If you are just dipping in and out and don't know, there's 12 teams here, each playing 3 games in group play, which will continue all the way till 4 o'clock Pacific time. This is the last match of 6 in round 1 of group play. Each match 25 minutes running clock. Clock never stops. 16 fouls leads to a shootout blue card power play. We haven't seen any straight blues pulled at any point so far today. And then, top half will advance to the playoffs.
For you MASL fans, there is no 3-line pass rule. There is no top-of-the-arc restart for a defensive clearance as well. So, little change in rules from what you might be familiar with in the indoor game. And hearkening back to some rules from some previous iterations of professional indoor.
Right, and as you'd expect in a tournament, no overtimes in group play. So 3 points for a win, 1 point for a tie.
Yet to see a tie so far, this being the 6th and final game.
Here's a chance for a goal. Immortals jumping in, and then Torres just wrestles his man off of the ball, wearing the very unfortunate white on neon yellow. I think that was 14, Yadier Rodriguez.
And we got ourselves a goal. Deportivo GCS finds the back of the net and doubles up their lead. It is now 2-0. I have to echo your sentiments. I hate it when you cannot read the numbers on the back of the jersey. Certainly one of my pet peeves, and I know you feel the same.
Well, Edgar Torres Gonzalez with the nice and easy finish there in the 8th minute. So now we've seen Moy and Edgar both score, not related. The Gonzalez's for Deportivo have made it 2-0 in the 4th and 8th minute of this match. Hey, you mentioned San Diego Wave FC tonight playing 5 o'clock against Houston Dash. I'll be on the public address. Real thrill to press that button down and have the microphone echo to 30,000 fans in a stadium. It's a different feel. What a diving stop by the Immortals keeper, Amiro.
We had some prolific goalkeeping throughout the early games and have not seen it, certainly not in that last game, which was a blowout from less than a minute in and onward. Great to see some more fantastic goalkeeping. We saw quite a show put on by Silva in our second match of the day.
Everything resets for round 2 coming up in the next half hour, and it will start with Obregon against DTIS. Obregon is 0-1. DTIS is 0-1. So that will be a very important and very hotly contested match, and that one is coming up right after this one. Immortals trying to dig their way back into this one, down 2-0.
15 minutes left to play. Certainly plenty of time for Immortals, the amateur roster comprised of Los Angeles talent, to find their way back into this game versus, let's be honest, a far more senior side in Deportivo GCS.
Moy tips his restart. That is Deportivo's number 8, Mariano Amaro. Now Gonzalez back out to Vallejo. He whistles one over the head of Amaro, and then
Oh,
Moy
superstructure
Gonzalez.
violation.
Oh, does that count? That's more of just a missed shot.
All right, we're still at 2. We're still at 2 for the game.
I got it. The barrister for the superstructure is here to argue.
It struck the superstructure, but exited the field of play first, so I will give you that one.
Correct. So therefore, no violation.
Therefore, no violation.
Here's Luna. Back out. Good possession by Deportivo.
I have to say, as far as kit game goes, Deportivo might be the front runner for best kit of the tournament so far. Stylish, like those pink socks, looking like flamingos out there.
And then would we call this a lavender? It's kind of a pink-purple.
Mauve?
Yeah, I mean, it's because it moves in and out. Like there's some elements at the top of the kit that are more pink, and then there's some spots that are more purple. It's quite a vibrant kit.
I like it. Hearkening to, as you depart us in just a few hours here to head down to San Diego to Snapdragon Arena, Christian Philemon has already departed the arena. He is on his way to see another team in pink play. In this case, of course, Inter Miami and Lionel Messi versus the Los Angeles Football Club, the reigning champions in the MLS, versus the hot new team, everybody's new favorite team to root for in Inter Miami.
Oh, that's why Philly left? I thought he had something important to do. He's just going to go see like the soccer event of the summer in Los Angeles?
I have to say, I had 2 tickets to that game and chose to be here instead to support the indoor game and the great Frank the King Tayou.
We make choices in life, but I can't blame Philly for his.
No, of course, Philly, being a credentialed member of the media with his outlet Defenders of the Bank that covers the Los Angeles Football Club, he will get to be in the press room and a chance to ask Messi that hard-pressing question of how he was dominated by Aaron Long and kept off the score sheet tonight. From my lips to God's ears, please.
Luna sends one down into the corner. 13 minutes left, so about halfway through this one. Wrapping up round 1 of group play. This is the King's Cup, the brainchild of Frank Tayou, the multiple MVP of the Major Arena Soccer League and the league's all-time goal scorer. That's right, Bennett didn't pass him, right?
I do not believe so, sir. He still stands as the
number 1.
I mean, he's definitely got a lot of people barking at his heels. Certainly some San Diego Sockers, some Tacoma Stars, some Milwaukee Wave. There's a lot of players chasing down the Kings' current reigning title.
Pichardo, nice intervention there defensively, and the longtime indoor veteran, Carlos Pichardo. I've seen him for over a decade. All the way back, I'm pretty sure, to La Raza. Wow. Nice boot up by Lagunas to keep that one off of an Immortal's face.
Yeah, I think
on the bench.
The bench was very appreciative of that effort, as we were at simply being able to take in that skill.
Luna crashing. Great save by Amiro, diving for the kick save. But the possession remains on, as is the attack. And now with a man knocked to the ground, Immortals has a chance. And a man bursting in. This one is interrupted at the very last moment by Luna. Got his foot out to prevent a good kick on frame. And that was number 7.
Bonnet, I believe?
Yeah, or Bonet, maybe?
Certainly
the
best look Immortals have had so far. Needed one of his teammates to start screaming man on there. It didn't look like he knew he had the defender approaching from behind him. Just took a little too long to get the shot off.
Chris Hernandez with the stop for Deportivo. 11 minutes left. Deportivo up 2-0 and trying to guide 3 points into their column as we can set the first table after the first set of 6 matches are complete. That's a handball that was not called as it's brought down by De La Cruz, number 5. Over to Bocanegra, Alvaro Bocanegra. Amaro. Across running in is Vallejo, and then to the back post and just knocked wide. A ball a little bit too high to be put into the net.
A difficult shot from that angle to try and go back post. It was going to take a perfect shot to beat the keeper there. Ends up being just wide.
Torres trying to shovel one to Amaro. The target forward protecting in the corner. He found his man, and Amaro shoots, save, rebound, goal off the crossbar, no goal.
Oh, bar down.
Bonet charging in. Deflected away by Deportivo at the very last instant. It was Vallejo.
End-to-end action. Both teams barking.
Bocanegra. Back to Torres. Edgar Gonzalez is given name Torres, his nickname. Torres. And it is Pichardo. Back into the middle. Stepping on, Bocanegra down into the corner, getting it back for the goal. The give and go, Bocanegra makes it 3-0 Deportivo.
Far too easy there to be able to tap this one in on the back. You've got to track that give and go runner there. Just a defensive collapse there by Immortals. You've got to follow that runner into the box. Too easy of a tap in there for Deportivo GCS as they take a commanding 3-0 lead with 9 minutes left to play here in the 6th and final game of the A section of the group stage.
It's trying to sort out who's got the points. We've got Newtown Pride, a winner in the opening match today, 2-1 over Obregon.
RC7 taking down DTIS 3-1. Pumas, Alabama in the third game of the day beat Rhino 3-2. In the fourth game of Group A, we had Everett dropping to Romina Snake All-Stars by a score of 3-0. And in an impressive performance, VIP Boca 12-1 versus Rainstorm. Certainly the most shocking result of this Group A. And right now, Deportivo currently up 3-0 on the local boys, Immortals FC.
So those are your winners so far. Boca, Pride, RC7, Pumas, Tijuana's Romina Snake. And right now, Deportivo looking strong with the 3-0 lead and 7:45 or so left to play in this one. For the teams that were unable to garner any points, makes these next set of matches all the more important to try and have something to play for in the afternoon. If you go 0-2, you might as well grab your turkey wrap and head on out.
And again, if a team does go down 0-2 and they decide to bow out of the tournament rather than play that third and final game, all of their results will be washed away and they will be all considered 3-0 forfeits, which is a unique rule that was discussed and added sort of last minute as a contingency plan, but an interesting wrinkle in the rules here for this King's Cup tournament.
So what you're telling me is that VIP Boca is currently making sure all the Rainstorm players are hydrated, feel good, offering massage when necessary to make sure that they play all 3 matches and that plus 11 that they built isn't reduced by 8 thanks to a technicality.
Wouldn't it be something if that goal they gave up at the death ended up playing a role in goal differential as we get to the knockout rounds? That would certainly be something.
Immortals doing their best just to keep in it. And again, when you're looking at goal differential, as there's a 4th for Deportivo, it's number 21, Christian Lagunas, putting it in the 19th minute.
As we see
Cowboy walks
soccer's legend Cowboy in the house, heading to the VIP area directly behind us, if ever there was a VIP amongst the fans of the Indoor League. It is certainly Cowboy Salazar.
But I didn't just notice, does he have his hat? Because he lost his sombrero at one point this summer.
He has a sombrero. By my guess, it looks different than the one he lost in the Western Conference Finals last year. Such a sad story. Left on the hood of his car as he was driving away, despondent at the late goal given up by the Sockers to knock them out last year. My condolences, my friend, but you've gotten to celebrate in front of me before, so...
Well, Cowboys, you can't get all the pins back, but the memories remain. Torres makes it 5-0. 2 goals for Edgar Gonzalez. And 2 goals in a minute for Deportivo to really put this one to bed and also to move them currently into second place in the live table with a +5.
Again, what do these teams have to play for? You got 5 minutes left. You're already up 5-0. Goal differential matters, especially when it comes down to what seeding you might be faced up against later on in the tournament. And if I'm this Deportivo team, I'm trying to do my best to avoid the likes of a Newtown or a VIP Boca until later stages. Certainly the 2 teams that have stood out to you and I so far as the front runners from the eye test in this Group A.
Absolutely. This one is up and above and not a superstructure violation.
No, we sit at 2 for the match. You might be winning the over-under here. I may have been cautiously optimistic.
Hey, that's okay. There's still time. There's still plenty of time. Getting back to the rules, just want to make sure, as this one is blocked away, I want to double check as we get to the playoffs how many teams advance. Registration process.
I seem to have lost my copy of today's schedule that was sitting in front of me.
Oh,
I
no,
could've
you
sworn.
didn't. I turned it over to create a table.
Stolen from me by Craig Elston.
8 teams.
Well, given that there are 4
advance.
Quarterfinals.
Yeah, 8 teams will advance of 12.
Some simple math of 4 times 2 has
Did
led
make
me to
sense.
believe that there are 8 teams that will advance. 4 teams being knocked out in the group stage.
So right now, Obregon at 0-1, but only a -1 would be in. And a couple of teams at -2, DTIS. And
Rhino also had a -1 by my math as well, too.
You're all right. Rhino -1. So those would be Rhino and Obregon would currently be the bottom of the 8-team playoff table. And everyone else slotting in below.
Now, if we are tied on goal differential, then I believe it goes to total goals at that point, which I believe would put Rhino in front of Obregon, having scored 2 goals to Obregon's 1. All of it speculative here, just in the first of 3 rounds of the group stage.
And, buddy, I'll already be on the PA at Snapdragon by the time you've got it all sorted. But I'll try and keep you on a second screen you all the way through.
Despondent that you're abandoning me, Craig, but appreciate the fact that you have graced us with your presence nonetheless. As a quick restart to the back post.
And a goal for Boca Negra to make it a 6-0 score now.
Second time today we've seen a quick restart play itself to advantage. You've got to keep your head up in this game. Just because that whistle blows does not mean the action has come to a complete and full stop. Please keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle.
So for Immortals, this is incredible experience to be able to play up a level, maybe up 2-3 levels, and have this.
They're going to get to take on the likes of a Nick Pereira, a Pollo, a Popper, a Kike Cañez, a Drew Ruggles. I mean, the list goes on and on of the prolific talent here today. Berto, Gabriel Costa, Tayou. I mean, it's really a star-studded affair.
It's going to do nothing but make them better as they get back to their level. The 50,000 may be out of reach today, but experience is right there within their grasp and a chance to improve, chance to make some memories. Bonet's thinking about that rush he had that was almost a goal.
These players are going to come out hardened in the cauldron of facing against some of the best who have ever strapped on the boots in the indoor game.
And I think Immortals has played hard all the way through
The scoreline might not reflect it, but I really feel like they have put together quite an effort. It's hard when you're facing an onslaught of talent that is, let's be honest, a much more physically domineering team in Deportivo than Immortals has been able to put out. A significant age and experience difference as well.
Obregon versus DTIS next. 2 0-1 teams, 2 teams fighting for, right now, those 7th, 8th positions in the upcoming, oops, almost knocked over our whole card table, the upcoming playoff field. 33 seconds left in this one, and for Immortals, just a chance to get a late score. We saw Rainstorm do so literally at the final buzzer.
And I believe we have our first blue card, or is this going to be our 6th foul, and is this a shootout? I lost track of fouls.
It looked like a straight blue to me.
And I believe that's exactly what it is. It is the 6th foul against Immortals. It will be a shootout opportunity for Deportivo to claim that all-important 7th goal.
And they've got 5 seconds because time's running out. Wide. It would normally be a 2-minute power play. Instead, it was a 5-second power play. And it comes up dry. However, Deportivo is flush with goals. 6-0 is our final here. So that allows us now, very briefly, to tell you, VIP Boca, after our first round of group play, is in first place with 3 points and a +11, followed by Deportivo in second with +6, Tijuana's Romina Snake Club at +3, Newtown Pride and RC7 at +2, Pumas at +1, Obregon and Rhino at -1 would be 7th and 8th. But Jonathan Reimer and I will take a very quick break and come back and get started with round 2 of group play, Obregon and DTIS, after this quick break from Upland and the Kings Cup.
Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
And welcome back. We are inside the Upland YMCA. We are beginning round 2 of group play as Obregon takes on DTIS, 2 clubs that both lost their opening match, 2 clubs that need 3 points in this match to get into the playoff conversation. I'm Craig Elston, joined by Jose Duran here for some Kings Cup action. I'll let the PA man work his way through. And Jose, welcome to the show.
Great to be here, and it's going to be a great one between 2 teams who obviously need to get a win here. So going to see it entertaining back and forth.
DTIS is in black. In yellow is Obregon. Both of these clubs wound up at -1 and -2 respectively for goal differential, which could be the determining factor for who gets into those 7th and 8th playoff spots. Obviously 3 points would go a huge way for both of these teams in this match. This is a running clock 25-minute affair. Full disclosure, Jose and I have been given not exactly rosters.
Yeah.
Half of the equation, names without numbers, doesn't really help.
Yeah,
It's not really useful.
We got to work
Correct.
what we have.
We do not have. We have one roster that is
Roster-ish.
kind of readable, and the numbers are kind of random looking. That's DTIS, and then we've got Obregon, just no numbers at all.
Yep.
So not much luck for that. So Obregon in yellow, and we wish them all very well. So, with that, we will just do the very best we can. I do recognize Gerardo Jurado, number 17 for DTIS. So that's one player we can mark up. And on the roster DTIS provided, that player is listed, 2 number players are listed as number 17. So
Alrighty.
this is just going to be a little bit of a battle here. In this one, we're just going to kind of let play through and see what happens.
Yeah, see what happens. So far off to start the game. Physical, very physical to start the game. We saw a foul a couple minutes ago here to start it off, and players are chippy, and they need the win to get out here to move on.
One of the things we'll definitely be tracking as the afternoon wears on, Jose, is fatigue, because it's been about 3 hours, so 2.5 hours between matches. That's almost the perfect amount of time for your muscles to stiffen,
Right.
for if you haven't hydrated properly, for a cramp situation to develop, for soft tissue injuries to develop, and more than anything, just fatigue. Everyone comes out on fire that first game, but you don't then have a week to train and recuperate and get the Theragun out. It's going to be a war of attrition as this day wears on. And while we've seen a lot of MASL star players out here, what kind of shape are they in?
Yeah.
How have they been staying fit?
Right.
Are they going to show in match 2 what they showed in match 1? These are some of the things we'll find out here as we get toward lunchtime.
Yeah, and it's going to be important to see how physical the game continues to be, right? Like you just mentioned, a lot of players are getting their bodies back to where they wanted it to be, and we'll see how this game ends up being. But so far, a lot of great soccer throughout the day here, right?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and so far we've seen a couple of teams, especially VIP Boca, Deportivo, and Newtown Pride. You'd probably call those your early 3 favorites.
Absolutely.
But let's see how the rest of the morning plays out and how those favorites could shift around and change. Well, I saw Christian Alvarado. He's wearing number 15. It's a former Fury striker.
Yeah.
So as it's kind of like a fun puzzle, or from a broadcasting standpoint, a nightmare puzzle to look at players and just like, that number 12, that's not Antonio Manfoot, is it? No. That's Manny Medina. Okay. And each guy that we add in, it's just like, oh, nice.
Yeah, no, but it's great to see MASL stars out here and showing their talents. Great crowd in hand. More folks are making their way into this arena too. So it's great soccer that they're going to be able to see throughout the day.
And a reminder to everybody watching on Twitch and MASL Soccer 2. Oh, thank you so much. We have rosters.
We've landed. We have landed, sir.
The Eagle has landed. Thank you so much. And now we have a chance. So you're saying we've got a chance?
Yep.
We do. And we are going to work it through for DTIS. This is Eric Ibarra, number 13. Obregon starting to work their way forward with number 12, Joshua Nagoyi.
Ooh.
Jose Rivera now draws a double team, the veteran. Shot blocked by Alba of Obregon and brought back the other way. DTIS touching their way toward the goal and having it taken away at the end, and then the steal back. It's Alfaro. Brought out to the front. Obregon has it back.
Yeah, multiple mistakes there by Isaac Ruiz. Fortunate enough for them, not costly, but they had to be precise in the back line if they want to go ahead and keep themselves in this tournament here, Greg.
DTIS keepers, Frank Aguiar. Aguiar is going to come. There's no three-line passes in this tournament. There's no rules on goalkeeper movement, so he can come across the line, no problem. Just has to play the eternal risk-reward. Oh, Frank Tayou checking in. King's Cup, named after the king, his brainchild.
Oof.
Oh, what a point-blank blast by Obregon's Eduardo Fardon. Knocked away. Aguiar was there, but just so exciting to see Jose, not only Frank bringing this vision from an individual thought to what we see here today. 12 teams playing for a guaranteed $50,000 prize pool. Winner take all tonight around 10 o'clock. Somebody's going to split up, chop up 50 grand in between these teams. I see Nestor Hernandez out there.
He's in, yeah.
For Obregon.
Player.
Wearing number 8. Does he have a Superman jersey on underneath? It's a question we'll only find out if he scores.
That's right. That's right. We'll find out if he scores, but you'll see his agility up and down the field here on the speed. After the goalkeeper, he has to be taking a couple minutes. He took one right across the face there, Craig, if you look at the replay.
Aguiar, the DTIS keeper, we see this attack. Wow, face save and a beauty. And one of our officials on the floor, Brian Elliott, MASL veteran, has asked for a trainer to pay attention. I don't think this man is a trainer.
Yeah, they're checking on him, though.
But they are giving him a chance to rest.
Kudos to him. He took one right across the face, kind of shook it off, was ready for the next action to come right up him. But like you mentioned, the referee paid attention right away and saw that he took it right off the face.
And this is the first time. This is specific to medical attention. They have stopped the clock. So this isn't reducing the competitive time for these two clubs, understanding how important these points are. If somebody comes out of here with 3, they're going to be right there in the playoff bracket, almost a guarantee going into their third match. They should be within the playoff field. So this one is huge. And the only thing that would probably hurt for both these clubs is to take a tie.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're mostly Obregon. I feel like they've been on the attack a lot more so. So if you're DTIS, you're going to have to go ahead and make it happen.
Obregon out of their defensive zone, trying to tip it forward. The clock has yet to restart.
Yeah, that's something the officials hopefully.
You see it
there
going down. All right. Well, now we've got a bit of a discrepancy. So, 17:40 on your clock, 18 minutes on the clock that I think is what the referees are going to be.
Yeah, I think so too. I would like to believe they have it on their stopwatch, but I'm assuming they're going to go ahead and buy that. But they've fixed it already.
No, there's still about 25 seconds difference.
Fixed it in terms of got it running.
Yeah. Well, they did. Yeah, they did get it running. One team may be down 1 and very thankful for these extra 15 seconds. Let's see if it comes into play. I mean, the odds are extremely high that it will not. Nonetheless, Jurado trying to chase one down for DTIS. They lost 3-1 to RC7, a club that had a lot of MASL talent on it. Our next match coming up in just a half hour will be RC7 Condor United against Newtown Pride. Oh, I can't wait to see that one.
Yeah, that was going to be good. Battle of teams that have won the first games and see how they are going to be after this one. So their eyes are definitely in this game as well.
Mike Zepeda and his broadcast production crew here since before the sun rose, and they'll be here long after it sets. And we thank them for their technical prowess to bring you fans wherever you may be watching, in Europe, South America, down south of the border, in Mexico, or right here in the US of A. We thank all of you for tuning in. If you are chatting on the chat, Jose and I have no access to the chat, so whatever you may be saying to us, good or bad,
we love it. We love the engagements.
Water off a turtle's shell. Nothing's going to happen, so fire away, gang. Fire away. And we're just so thankful for the behind-the-scenes crew. Like right now, they are literally working on giving us numerical rosters for the next match. Deflected save by Aguiar. What a great save by Frank Aguiar right there. Nothing but pure reaction. A point-blank deflection into his arms, and he's able to get the mitts up and keep it 0-0.
Yeah, great save. And after that initial hit that he took to the face of a shot, great reflexes, and it seems like he's okay, ready to go.
That one was blasted out of play by DTIS's George Lopez, wearing number 10. Be on the call for this and the next 3 matches for you. Rhino versus the Tijuana Romina Snake All-Stars. And then at 12 o'clock, Everett City and Pumas, Alabama. And then I will be... Thank you so much. Then I will be heading down the highway.
Yeah, I got to get moving.
Heading down the 15. We've got a huge National Women's Soccer League match coming up at 5 o'clock. San Diego Wave FC against Houston Dash. That'll be on Paramount Plus if anyone wants to check that out. And I'm sure we've got a lot of folks that are just going to be kind of checking in, checking out, checking in, checking out as the day goes on, understanding that around 4 o'clock local time, 7 o'clock East Coast time, that's when we'll be getting into playoff time. We'll be getting into the knockout stages, and then all the way to around 9:30 tonight local time is when the championship match, I think it'll be, Jonathan, perhaps you, I don't know, are you staying all night, Jose?
Not all night, but I'll be here as long as I can. I am technically being out 3 o'clock, but I'll be here if it need be.
Well, it'll be rhyme time. It'll be Reimer on the call for sure, and we look forward. I know by that point I'll be home, and I'll have Twitch up on the big screen and be checking out which one of these teams brings down 50 grand. Newtown Pride, of course, won the soccer tournament, TST 7v7 in Cary, North Carolina back in June, and the $1 million prize.
Talent there, Craig. There's a lot of talent here, and we're seeing it on display on this game as well. I think, we see a blue card. Yeah, first blue card
A straight
game.
blue against DTIS is going to create a shootout blue card opportunity for Obregon. We see the easy call to be made against DTIS's Jesus Godinez.
Yeah, blue card here. We'll see if Obregon's going to be able to take advantage of it. Huge
It'll
play.
be their number 9, Geronimo Alba. Alba, kick save by Aguiar, and now a 2-minute power play begins, as it will be 5v4 for the next 2 minutes. It started at 13:13 on the clock. We are synced up, by the way, now. So it will count to either 11:13 or to an Obregon powered play. Goal, and there it is. It's 1-0 as Alba pots it home from straight away.
Great shot. Alba able to go ahead and get that in the back of the net, and he is able to bail out Villaman, who missed that 1v1 with the goalkeeper. I'm not sure what exactly he was trying to do on that 1v1, but able to go ahead and put it in the back of the net is Alba and opens up the score, 1-0.
Power play goal for Alba, 1-0 Obregon. And now the match changes. And how will DTIS react? Could have been a handball, probably should have been balón mano, pero no, dice el árbitro.
No, I think the referee was also obstructed on that play. Didn't quite see the angle that we had. A bunch of players in the middle of it. Didn't call it. Play on.
DTIS now hunting for an equalizer. Obregon finds themselves in the playoff field on the live table. And they take the ball away with Fardon. Eduardo Fardon now to Jose Rivera. Rivera, the veteran, moving it along. That one is deflected out of play, but it'll stay on the toe of Obregon.
Yeah, great stuff by Rodriguez here. Quick step, shot, deflection. Here we go.
Tip back, some possession now for Barcelo. This is Karim Barcelo, number 7. Lifts one to the middle, tipped away by DTS, brought down once again for a moment by Rivera. Could not turn on that and bring it down out of the air. And Costello for DTIS has it taken off of his toe, back to number 12, Manny Medina.
Yeah, great stuff. Medina taking it off Rivera. Rivera just a step too slow on that quick turn. Opportunity squandered there by Obregon, but they have about 11 minutes to get themselves through.
Taking an elbow was DTIS's number
Oof.
8. And we've got a goal, and DTIS has leveled things up. It's like Fuentes. Let's take a second look. As Bocanegra brought it in and just scored it.
Yeah.
Alvaro Bocanegra with the goal. That
Great.
one in the 14th minute.
Great shot, and just what the doctor ordered of your DTIS. They needed to go ahead and get something on the go. What about, like we mentioned, 11 minutes to go, now about 10 minutes and a half, but they needed to go ahead and get a reaction. They're 1-1. Now it's open up to anyone.
Working his way out of danger, Rivera. Dangerously close to a superstructure violation there, which leads to a free kick from the free kick line. On right wing, trying to stop and go his way out was Fuentes. Alejandro Fuentes. Now Obregon back to level terms at 1-1 after taking the 1-0 lead on the power play goal. Working it through the middle of the floor. And back to their number 10, Carlos Villaman. Under 10 minutes to play.
The touching's picked up a bit here. You see a lot of missed opportunities from both teams. It's tiny errors, balls bouncing off people's foot, but it's picked up a lot better, and the touches have been a lot more on point for Obregon. Here they go.
Obregon's shot just wide by number 12, Joshua Nagoyi. And it will be a quick restart from what we look at on the broadcast as the near wall. Medina back to Jair Perez. Now high pressure shown by DTIS all the way back to their keeper, Casillas. That was knocked down by DTIS. And this pressure trying to build to a lead. That one knocked out of play, shot wide. They'll just restart from right there. There's no defensive clearance here either. Shot just wide by number 17, which is Jurado.
Yeah, Jurado got a clean shot there. They gave him the space. Unfortunate for Obregon, that just goes wide. But, space given like that, they're able to go ahead and put that in the back of the net and take the 2-1 lead. 8 minutes left. There's going to be a lot more high pace intensity going here. So, going to be enjoyable for the next 8 minutes here, Craig.
Headed just wide. Great try by Villaman. And now as a man is knocked down, play on. Pass from outside. Left-footed shot saved by Aguiar.
Yeah, and the header, I believe Aguiar was able to go ahead and get a hand on that one too. So he's been completely effective after that. He took that shot to the head and been key for his team.
Villaman in the middle had pressure all around him. Rodolfo Valenzuela was the man on the pressure. Foul is called against Obregon. Not a lot to it,
he saw that contact coming right away. And you know how that goes usually. I'm going to go foul. Oof.
DTIS steps in and tries to get the steal. Ball is squirting around as we get to 7.5 minutes just about left in this one. Tied at 1. Flying bicycle try, ambitious if nothing else, by Alonso Valenzuela. And we've got a kick in for Obregon in the attacking zone. Seen a couple of different jerseys get torn already in this one. Shot directly on. A toe poke try was wide by Obregon's Alba, who has their goal. We have a foul along the far wall.
And Marco Rodriguez gets fouled right away. But 7 minutes left. 7 minutes left. Time is ticking. And like you mentioned earlier, that tie is not going to go ahead and be beneficial for any of these teams. So good to see what kind of intensity they bring to the next final couple of minutes here.
Jurado trying to sell a foul. Bocanegra is going to bring it down. On attack, it's Mohamed Nguayo. N-G-U-E-Y-O. Ngayo?
Yeah, the first time.
I had it right the first time. Ngayo. 6.5 to go. We were handed these rosters, 8 minutes into the broadcast? And I feel like it's improved the broadcast tremendously.
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, I think having the rosters will help out.
It always helps.
Just a little bit.
It's like a big benefit. It's truly a giant benefit.
And for the folks watching at home,
Blue
too.
card.
Oh, blue
6
card.
fouls. This has been a physical one.
Yeah, from the get-go.
And that means DTIS
All
gets the
right.
power play and the shootout to start it, and a chance to take a 2-1 lead. And number 17, Gerardo Jurado, who spent the past 4 seasons with the San Diego Sockers. Believe he will be moving on to a new club this year. Jose, he sent in the team's WhatsApp a very heartfelt Spanish message.
All right.
Un mensaje to the club. Jurado puts it home for DTIS in the 2-1 lead.
Jurado just showing that class, composure, and technique that he has. Took it to the just last second. Saw the keeper beat himself, and it's 2-1. 5 minutes left.
Gerardo Jurado, a shootout goal in the 20th minute. 2-1 DTIS. DTIS with the last 2 after Obregon got a power play goal for a 1-0 lead. And right now, DTIS sitting in a live table on 3 points and a chance to at least get into the top 8.
Wow.
8 of 12 will advance to the knockout round. We've got a free kick coming up for Obregon.
Yeah, they got to get moving. Clock's running. 5 minutes left.
Final 5. Not presented by anybody. You got to put that sponsorship money down for me to throw your company out there.
That's right.
Final 5 presented by us and by Zepeda Productions. Let's go. Got a free kick for
Free
Obregon.
kick. Huge here. A lot of bodies in front of the goalkeeper. Steve, that's going to be detrimental here.
Joshua Ngoyi is on it. Scrum in front, and the shot's high off the frame. Taken directly by Obregon. Foul on Obregon. Of course, that team foul count resets after you take those 6. But as we talked about in my first broadcast back at 9 o'clock this morning, that's one change I'd love to see the MASL adopt. They went away from 16 fouls for a power play to 4 personal fouls and a half, and it just leads to a much choppier game, a much more physical game, and a game where you never really know when a power play could be coming, because if a player takes 3 personals, you can just bench him.
Yeah.
And then you're not in danger. Whereas with team fouls, it's about attitude, right? If you come out to foul the opponent, well, you know you're going to give up 2, 3, 4 power plays before you even come out of your locker room. You just know that's going to be part of the framework of the match. So, hey, Keith, if you're listening, Kamish Tozer, great punch save by Aguiar. Wow.
Yeah, he's been on it.
Fists of fury.
He's been on it, and I've been mentioning it since he took that shot off the face. He's been on point with his saves and has been a key player as to why their DTIS is up 2-1.
3:12 to go. DTIS needs these 3 points. They lost 3-1 to RC7 Condor. We will see them in our very next match against Newtown Pride, so stay tuned for that. 2 title hopefuls for the King's Cup. The first ever King's Cup deflected goal. Oh, luck for Obregon to tie it up as Karim Barcelo shoots it, and it deflected off of DTIS's number 16, Jesus Godinez. Unfortunately so.
Yeah, that took a deflection, but I love the shot. I love that he wound up. He had a clean, open look at the at goal. He took it. It takes a deflection, and it's 2-2. 2 minutes to go. Here we go.
2.5. Can someone find
Oh,
3
yeah.
points? Jurado wants to. Pushed off the ball effectively. Very well played.
And it's going to get more physical as it goes, too. Love it.
That was Gustavo Rodriguez in the corner. Back to Alfaro. And it'll be tipped to the man who really wants to score now, Godinez. Godinez saw it come off his body into his own net. Bocanegra, the Ontario veteran. Creeping forward. And dispossessed was Ngoyi.
Referee says play on.
Minute 48 to go. Ball blindly deflected back into the middle by
Dangerous.
DTIS. Very dangerous play, but now they've got a chance to run with a chance for Jurado. Save made. Huge save, Casillas. Back the other way. Obregon looking for a winner. 90 seconds and a free kick coming.
Here we go. 90 seconds. Great save by Obregon, and they're on the move here trying to get a goal here with 1:20 left.
This is our first exciting match
I
since
love
I've
it.
been here. Every other one has been big on little. This is a real match. We could have a 25th minute goal.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Minute 24 is working its way off the clock right now.
Everyone on their toes. The fans are into it.
And
We're
minute
into it.
25 is live. Here we go. 2-2. Is someone going to get 3 points? If so, it's going to happen in the next 60 seconds. Battling in the corner. Alba deflected away by Aguiar. Loose the other direction. Alfaro draws a foul, draws a card, draws a shootout.
Wow. And they got to get on the move here.
They've got to get moving. Time still running as Alfaro coming in and easily with the leg out there. Obregon's Martin Munoz, and that was the call.
Yeah.
Brian Elliott saying back off, and they did pause the clock. They paused the clock.
Yeah, the referees need time to go ahead and assess everything that's going on.
Set
So
up the
much going on in the
shootout.
last 60 seconds here.
So DTIS, and you assume it'll be
Another blue
Jurado
card.
once again,
Yeah.
is going to get a chance to win this match on a shootout try.
He had a great shootout try earlier in the game that got him in the back of the net. He had composure. He had the technique. Let's see if he has it the same here with just seconds left here on the clock.
Jurado's pointing at the clock saying, hang on, do I get my time? Or is this match about to end? The clock sounds.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Are you kidding
I
me?
believe they're calling it.
How?
I believe so. I have no idea why, but they're calling it. Oh, and rightfully so.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
I know DTIS is upset. I mean, they're going at the referee, but at that point, what could the players have done? I mean, the referees were taking their time, showing up the cards, and yeah, but they have the power to do what we can't, and they called it.
Literally, the officials held the ball,
Yeah.
did not allow it to be placed, and did not allow the shootout that they ruled was necessary within the framework of the game to happen. So I truly cannot understand in any way, shape, or form why at least DTIS didn't get 5 seconds to put a shot on goal. And if I was DTIS, I would feel 100% robbed.
Absolutely. I mean,
right
you
now.
had the opportunity to go ahead and get this win and possibly move on the tournament, and now you ended up tying.
The king himself, Frank Tayou, is coming into the middle. Could we have a proclamation from the king? Could the king decree a shootout?
Yeah, I know, but if I'm Obregon, if I'm at the point where I'm at, I'm out.
Could he
I'm
wield
out.
his royal
that would
scepter
mean-
in a more administrative fashion? Wield your mighty scepter, Frank.
We'll see if the
Newtown
king
can
has
warm
that.
up on one side. We'll decide the match on the other side. No? My goodness.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge just because the implications of that, the tie versus the win. These both teams needed to go ahead and get out there with a victory, and now because of decision made by the officials, that might not happen. It's not going to happen.
High controversy to end match 1 of round 2. We'll take a very, very brief break and be right back with 2 title contenders going head-to-head, RC7 Condors versus Newtown Pride. This one controversially ends in a 2-2 tie. We take a break at the King's Cup.
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, AllTrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. AllTrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. AllTrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With AllTrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the AllTrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. AllTrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
And we are back here in Upland, California, after a controversial end to the first game of the second stage of this, the group stage here at the King's Cup tournament. Craig Elston, wow.
Unbelievable, mate. Truly, I think, a shocking and wrong-headed decision that costs at least DTIS the opportunity to get 3 points, could absolutely cost them their position in the knockouts later on. Because as we talked, Jose Duran and myself, 1 point to each team when you got none in the first match of group play. It's not a death knell, but it's very, very close to that. So match 7, a 2-2 tie. This match 2 of round 2, and 2 1-0 teams. Newtown Pride, the defending TST $1 million champions, with a slightly reconfigured roster from that club that was in North Carolina, but several of the star players, including Gabriel Costa and Drew Ruggles, right there in the middle of it. And RC7 Condor, a team full of MASL talent, from their goalkeeper, Hugo Silva, to Felipe Gonzalez, Ricardo Carvalho, Daniel Villela, Tiago Freitas, Juan Pereira, Vinny Dantas, Nick Pereira, Jonathan Mello. I mean, this is an all-star club. So 2 of our teams that are expecting to pick up that $50,000 winner-take-all check at the end of the night, JR. This is a big match for both of them here, as unlike our previous match, 1 point for each would almost guarantee them a playoff berth.
I mean, these are the kind of matchups when we saw the players work their way in the door this morning that had us just salivating to see. This is basically an MASL All-Star game right here. This is really going to be a fun match here, and I think very telling as to which team will have the biggest chance of these two to take home 50 clams at the end of the day.
Newtown Pride in yellow and black, Condor in orange and blue. Almost kind of Tacoma Stars colors, but a different configuration. Here is a quick steal. And for RC7, that is Juan Pereira, the Baltimore Blast star. Back to Felipe Gonzalez, who had a couple of goals for RC7 in their 3-1 win over DTIS in round 1.
We got 2 East Coast teams lining up here. Newtown Pride from Sandy Hook, and then Condor from New Jersey.
And yet, Tacoma's Nick Pereira, wearing number 21, is going to be one of the stars of this team.
The reigning MVP, the Iberian Brickhouse, as I affectionately refer to him.
Felipe Silva drew a foul. Now Pereira's spinning shot, it was partially deflected off of his foot and knocked back. This is going to be high intensity, and these 25 minutes are just going to fly by. If you're just dipping in, these group stage matches are 25 minutes, and we have learned that that is a firm and fast situation, even if another team has a potential game-winning shootout literally adjudicated for them to take. If the clock runs out, so does your time. Ties do exist. It is group stage play, so 3 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Goal differential could determine who makes it in, and 8 of 12 of these teams will make it to the knockouts.
And you have to say, I mean, the delay was simply the officials getting together and having a conversation, which certainly shouldn't punish the team that was awarded that penalty. Something to look at in the officiating, certainly this being the first iteration of the Kings Cup, something I'm sure will be rectified in the future. Unfortunately, controversial here today, but two star-studded teams out here on the turf right now, and two teams we are really looking forward to see line up against each other. Hugo Silva, for me, has been the goalkeeper of the tournament so far.
And the player of the tournament just might be Gonzalez. Felipe has put it home for a 1-0 lead, his third goal of the tournament, and it comes in minute number 3 from Carvalho.
I was just about to say they're up against a former goalkeeper of the year in Clayson de Lima as he gets scored on. Perhaps the preemptive broadcaster's curse there.
Felipe Gonzalez gets the goal.
And here we have Newtown Pride, TST champions, the odds-on favorite to take this tournament at its onset. Already down 1-0 here, just a few minutes into the start of this game.
Their head coach player is number 1, Anua Obasi. We've seen him for years, whether it was Baltimore, Ontario, multiple stops in indoor soccer. He was the coach of the TST championship as well. Didn't really play.
I must correct you, Craig. He did not play for Ontario. He played for Empire.
Well, you know, that's true. He didn't play 2 years ago. It was just last year?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
so only a striker, not a Fury. It's important to make these distinctions, and I appreciate you making them.
A conversation near and dear to my heart, obviously.
Christian Gutierrez is wearing number 4 for Newtown Pride. The soccer's Golden Gutierrez, known for his last-minute and overtime goals. 4th minute working its way off the clock here. 1-0. The TST champs Newtown are down 1. Obasi towering over the field. Only Pereira can match him for height.
Pereira just a skosh wider.
Un poco. Sebastian Mendez of the Texas Outlaws.
Well played, sir.
Hey, you just have to tell me once, sometimes twice. Charlie Gonzalez, Juan Carlos Charlie Gonzalez, newly re-upped on a contract extension to continue his career with the San Diego Sockers.
We see former Defender of the Year Berto Palmer checking in for Onua Obasi. So much talent on this Newtown Pride team. Like Philly and I were talking about earlier today, you've got former Newcomer of the Year, multiple former Defenders of the Year, a former Goalkeeper of the Year. They are certainly not out of it.
Looking which way to go is Charlie. He'll go for the left-footed shot and just miss, and Pereira tracks down the rebound for RC7 Condor. Talking about that TST, the soccer tournament, one of the real contenders was Sneaky Fox, and 2 of their absolute key players are playing for Condor here in Nick Pereira and Ricardo Carvalho, who was just an absolute stud in that tournament. I mean, a true superstar. So both of them, with the veteran wiseness in the back of Silva and Santana, RC7 Condor thinks that they will be bringing home the 50,000 simoleons at the end of the night. We've got a foul called on Nelly in the corner.
One might say it's sneaky Condors, given the team that they've put together and the secrecy around it leading up to today.
Gabriel Costa, former striker, newcomer of the year, and now signed with the San Diego Sockers. Out to Palmer. Down to Gonzalez.
A player who absolutely exploded onto the scene last year, so much so that we were calling him the revelation, given the manner in which he declared himself and was a walk-away favorite for Newcomer of the Year a few weeks into the season as Costa goes down there.
Draws the foul on Pereira. The thing about Gabriel Costa is he is great at shooting and passing with his right and left foot.
So talented. Huge loss for the Empire Strikers going into the next MASL season, and a massive addition to an already extremely talented San Diego Sockers team.
I mean, the Sockers lose to Chihuahua in the semifinals after winning their 2nd straight MASL Shield, and they add Costa and Ruggles to their team.
As the kids say, and they took that personally.
This one will go back to Silva for a goalkeeper distribution. The dissolution of the Florida Tropics, one of the big negative stories of the summer, certainly for the MASL. Something that we did see coming for 2 years down in Florida, unfortunately, but it did come to pass, and that means several great players are moving on to different teams be a new look, and it'll change some of the power dynamics in the MASL.
Certainly we see Drew Ruggles and his dreadlocks here out on the pitch right now. One of those players, former Florida Tropic. Our condolences to the folks in Lakeland who no longer get to see that team play in front of them, but a lot of talent matriculated itself around the league after that.
Uzi Tayou getting a shift out here, brother of the king for Newtown Pride. Gets his foot on the ball. Vinny Dantas defended by DeLima, guarding his near post.
I was speaking to Uzi there while I took a game off, and I was asking him what would he do with his share of the money should his team win today. And he said it would immediately be donated to charity.
Wow. Uzi. Living the high life. He can donate his winner's check?
That's what he told me.
Vinny Dantas from Gonzalez. This ball deflected in the middle. Well done by Newtown Pride's Jesus Pacheco. Another striker.
Sweet Pea really coming into his own the last couple seasons. Every year seems to get better and better. One of the best midfielders in a stacked Western Division. He has quite a tall task ahead of him, not only today but in the upcoming season. Looking to see him take that next step up as well too. And certainly the experience garnered here today is going to be helpful in that.
16:45 left in this one. Here's Nick Pereira. His Condor Club with a 1-0 lead. Sends it to the front, and this one shot high and out of play.
And Tayou and Pereira crashing into the boards right in front of us. That is a lot of dude right there.
How much fun is this match, man?
This is exactly the kind of games I was hoping to see in the finals, and here we are still in the group stages.
We had a great one with Obregon and DTIS that went 2-2. This one is 1-0 as we work through the 9th minute of this 25-minute running clock match. Round 2, group play. Both clubs won their openers. So both feeling good, but if either team takes the 0 here, it puts them in jeopardy.
Only 8 of the 12 teams will advance out of the group stage into that knockout round. You can check in with us at 4:45 p.m. for the start of that knockout round, and that's when it's really going to get interesting. But I have to say this is a salivating matchup.
Number 15, Andy Reyes, ex of Ontario, San Diego, and Mesquite, now Texas.
So much influx, and of course, as the tropics bow out, we have Los Tequileros de Guadalajara who are making their way into the league.
Reyes, that one deflected wide.
Something I know you and I are both very excited to see.
Yes. Anytime the league makes smart expansion, DeLima had to come out, superstructure violation off his head.
I have to say, I think that is the first time I've seen a superstructure off a header.
And but DeLima had to come crashing out, or else Pereira was going to be in on net.
Fantastic to see from Clayson DeLima. Of course, coming out to clear out a ball in front of his own goal cost him an injury that took him out of the MASL finals just a few years ago. So good to see him have all the confidence necessary to come out and get that ball because Nick Pereira was breathing down his neck.
All right, from the free kick line, Condor slides it over, and it's Carvalho, and DeLima is there. Ricardo Carvalho, another former Tropic. I got to admit, I haven't seen it. Has he landed? Do we know where Carvalho is going to play?
Off the top of my head, I do not know, sir. I'm going to have to effort that one for later stages today.
Something to think about. I would say tell us in the chat, but we don't see the chat, and I consider it a bit of a blessing. So,
Gio, slide into those DMs. I know you know, brother, and I know you're watching.
14 minutes and change left in this one. Condor scored in the 3rd minute. Awala Scora, Carvalho to Felipe Gonzalez. Here's the free kick, and Nelly Santana skies it.
I have a little birdie in my ear that believes the Milwaukee Wave are the ones who have taken the services of one Ricardo Carvalho, but
that makes them better.
They were already a very good team. I believe they got 3 or 4 players from that Florida team. As
that went over and in between the
no whistle
hitting pipe.
No whistle.
A heating pipe, and then there's rebar above it, or defender. Yes, indeed, with the Wave Carvalho. They will call the superstructure violation, even though technically that ball didn't hit. It whizzled through, didn't it?
It may have grazed a wire up there. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. For those of you playing the King's Cup, Sip Your Cup game, we're going to go ahead and call that one a superstructure violation.
Yeah, based on the fact that the ball spotted at the free kick line. where Juan Carlos Charlie Gonzalez will tip it on right side to Obasi, who brings it down to Ruggles, who shoots it out of play.
A difficult angle, an interesting choice in set piece to bring the ball down against the wall there and go for the very tight angle shot. Certainly something Ruggles has in his locker. We've seen him score those many a time.
De Lima had that one spill, and then Mello trying to put it in. Jonathan Mello, the blast star. It's back to Mello, up to Dantas. Vinny Dantas crashing on Uzi! De Lima, 2 paws on the pelota.
Man, what a goalkeeping lineup we have here. Hugo Silva, Clayson De Lima. No wonder the score is only 1-0 with 12 minutes left to play.
Over halfway through this one. Dantas trying to feed it back to Mello, and Ruggles was there to intercept. Tip it forward, Costa. Gabriel Costa.
Had a man to his left if he could get the pass off, but Condor doing a really good job of getting in the lane and breaking it up.
De Lima does well to send it forward quickly and get Ruggles up into the play. Down into the corner, return pass try, and the skipping shot just high off frame by Charlie. And then a header attempt is out of play as well, and the Condor get the ball back with a 1-0 lead.
Huge opportunity for Chargo to put that one in just high. Are we still allowed to call him Chargo? He is your player now, sir.
Sure, yeah. I mean, listen, do you, boo-boo. And I'm a do me. Here it comes into the corner, crashing in. Tiago Freitas taken away. Newtown Pride on the attack. It's Costa surveying, crossing. He's got Reyes. Shot was blocked. Pereira crashing in off of Reyes' toe. Should be out of play, I think.
To Newtown.
To Newtown. Okay. Back to Berto. Palmer down low. Reyes swings it around. Jose Gonzalez. Another player we barely even mentioned, but Newtown Pride has number 20, Luis Morales, former MASL Newcomer of the Year, and Texas's top scorer on their club. I mean, this club is loaded. Here's Reyes on the steal. Down to Berto. Cristian Gutierrez, and the pass to him was tipped away by his teammate in San Diego, Felipe Gonzalez.
A golden opportunity gone to waste.
For the team in neon yellow. 1-0 RC7 Condor. A great one for you here. Game 2, round 2, group play, Kings Cup. We're here all day. Thanks for joining us on Twitch, MASL Soccer 2. Mendez, one-handed save, Silva!
God, what a save. How does he palm that down and keep it from rolling in? What a talent.
Big man's got quicks. Juan Pereira. This club's come together. Nelly Santana, the aged veteran. With the hairdo that you can never miss. Up to a point. Reyes battling out. Andy Reyes. It was a tough situation for Andy Reyes. Started last year with San Diego. Really played well in training camp and just couldn't find his way on the floor.
It's such a difficult roster to break into. You have so much talent. A player that is just not good enough for the San Diego Sockers is probably good enough for every other team in the indoor world.
Charlie, one of those players, you just can't beat him on the depth chart, you know? Charlie Gonzalez trying to get a return pass from Manua Abasi. There he does with 9:15 to go. Newtown looking for at least an equalizer. As we mentioned at the start, for two 1-0 teams with similar goal differential, a tie isn't bad for either one of these clubs. It almost guarantees a playoff spot. Here's Luis Morales.
For Newtown, that's got to be a point of hope, but obviously for Condor, with just 9 minutes here left to play and the lead, they're going to try and see this one out, of course.
Absolutely. I mean, they want to finish top of group. Here's the left-footed try by Mendez, and then the rebound crashing down. Silva had to come out. Tipped it out of play. Quick restart for Newtown Pride FC. Obasi lays it off for Ruggles. The left-footer chips it down. Charlie, always so dangerous with his foot on the top of the ball.
The most lethal player in the indoor game with his foot on top of the ball right now.
Give and go attempt to Charlie. Plays it down Mendez. Whistles across the frame. Morales trying to track it down. Well defended by the veteran Santana. Now it's Ruggles. Can he take a step in? Santana denied him. Down into the corner. Still going. the man who assisted on the $1 million goal at TST.
I was just about to say that run like there, very reminiscent of the TST game-winning goal in the finals, with Ruggles charging himself down the boards there. So we've got a whistle. Both teams barking at the ref that they don't feel the fouls are being called for them. But let's be honest, they've let them play throughout most of the day and let the clock go throughout most of the day. But
that one, it's all right. I'm not going to get over the DTIS Obregon thing. I'm going to go to my grave saying DTIS was robbed.
You're not wrong.
I mean, hopefully I'll forget before my grave. I hope it's not an early grave. I hope I've completely forgotten about that. But nonetheless, Reyes over to Pacheco. I forget many things, and I remember many more. 7:18 left in this one. Here's Ruggles. I became personal friends with Drew in 2019 down in Australia when he was part of the U.S. national team for the WMF World Cup. And
you were on the call for it. It was a fantastic tournament.
It was so much fun down in Perth, Australia for 2 weeks. But I texted him after the $1 million game and just said, you know, it's a man who assists on a $1 million goal, but it's a dude who does a behind-the-back pass for the assist on the $1 million goal. Like, how much, in terms of just ice-cold stones, do you have to have in your pockets to be able to do that?
I mean, a prolific talent. Cheeky. I mean, especially with that much money, that much pressure, to be so calm, poised, collected, to be able to have that in your locker and know you can go to it, that's truly, truly a joy to watch the man do his work.
Clayson DeLima back to Charlie Gonzalez. Newtown doing a great job of controlling, but man, I'm getting Villita vibes right now in terms of controlling a game that they're not winning. That early goal by Felipe Gonzalez has been enough, and it's been defense for Condor ever since.
Possession only tells you part of the story. I mean, plenty of teams that have outpossessed and underperformed.
Mello with an audacious defensive crash right there. Wins the ball back for the team in orange and navy blue.
Former Defender of the Year, Berto Palmer, doing a good job of chasing that one back.
Here's a man who could change this game by himself, Nick Pereira. Captain of the U.S. beach soccer team, Carvalho! Handball, balón mano. Y tú sabes.
Throwing up his hands in protest like that wasn't an obvious handball there.
Ricardo never stole a cookie from his mama's cookie jar, neither.
Never. Shouts to his mother if she's watching in here today. You raised a good kid. He's a hell of a player.
Great player. And willing to take whatever the official will give him. This one deflected. Clayson DeLima was in hot water there on the pursuit by Condor's Breno Oliveira.
Bailed out by the superstructure violation.
Under 5 minutes to play. Will Newtown Pride find themselves an equalizer here?
Very slow to take that restart despite being down a goal with the clock running nonstop here. Kind of surprised at the lack of urgency around that.
Oh, what a pass by Ruggles. Setting up Costa. Make it Charlie, pardon me. Costa right behind him. Here's Gabriel Costa.
We got to tell them to not have the same haircut, please.
Literally.
Identical.
Obasi. It's Luis Morales. Morales stop and go. Poked off of his toe by RC Condor's Thiago Freitas. Obasi loves to dance. Also with the soccer ball. Back to Ruggles.
His signature move of sitting on the boards with the ball unavailable in this game with boards all the way around.
Obasi. 4 minutes to play. Chargo. And Nick Pereira trying to hold with 2 men around him. Oh, I called him Chargo, man.
I was about to compliment you on it, but I was just going to let it go.
Now I feel. And we've got one in! And that should be the winner for Breno Oliveira. 2-0 Condor. Let's look at it again. Just brought down, and DeLima just missed his angle right there and tucked into the corner. Oliveira.
I mean, you have to say, a beautiful bit of footwork to get the shot off. DeLima thought he was going near side. Definitely wasn't. We've got too many men out right now for Condor. They're going to have to clear themselves out here as we get going. And we see a sixth attacker being employed, empty net for Newtown.
Why not? However, goal differential matters, so why not? There's a risk reward to this. 3 minutes, down 2. Charlie Gonzalez, who is a great sixth attacker. Obasi is also so strong on the ball, so you'd expect Newtown Pride to control. Another incredibly proficient controller of the pelota is right there with Gabriel Costa. 3 men down low. Ruggles in the corner. Morales up high. Mendez down low. Hoping to get a touch. Obasi keeps it alive, but the ball is loose for a moment along the near wall. Morales gets it back. Mendez skips it along and taken out of the crease. And then Mello, that could be a blue card and is just a common foul called on Costa. It definitely denied a scoring opportunity, though, Jonathan.
You have to say maybe Obasi was just far enough back that they're saying he could have crossed over in order to get in front of that, but you're right. Especially on the other side of the halfway line, you're probably not used to seeing that in the world of footy, but obviously in the indoor game, every single square inch on this turf is a shootable location.
Costa and Gutierrez and Ruggles. Needing a goal right away. Mendez puts it in the middle of Gutierrez. Oh, what a save! Hugo Silva denies Gutierrez a chest goal to make it 2-1.
And Silva had a chance to get the odd goalie goal there with the open net, just couldn't get it on frame, and you could see him apologizing to his teammates there.
Pereira sizes it up, and Charlie blocks the attempt at the empty netter.
That one was definitely going in from Nick Pereira. You could see he had that one sighted and lined up. Great clearance by Charlie.
DeLima races back in, taken away. It's Ruggles. Drew Ruggles down the middle. Ruggles shoots wide. Mendez on the rebound. Lifts across. Looking for Costa down to Gutierrez. Shot off the wall. Minute 10 left to go. Empty net goal wide.
4-on-2 there for Newtown. Ruggles opts not to pass around the defense. Takes the shot. Really should have been on frame. He's going to be hurting himself for that one.
25th minute is live from Upland. 2-0 Condor, looking to go to the top of the table as our first 6-point team in the tournament. Mendez. Now time very much against Newtown Pride, even if they score, because this clock won't stop running, even on a goal. So they're just about out of it. Mendez pushing for a goal nonetheless. Tipped, and then obvious foul on Obasi. Almost a throat punch. Patrick Swayze Roadhouse stuff right there.
Lucky to avoid a blue card for that one. I think given that the game is already done and dusted, referee's trying to avoid another last 32nd of the match blue card. As we are down to 10 seconds, working its way off the clock. And with that, folks, I think we're going to go ahead and call this one. It is going to be 2-0 as RC7 Condor, the Pride of New Jersey, take down TST winners Newtown Pride 2-0 in our first big upset of the day. With that, folks, we are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with the next match here as Rhino takes on Romina Snake All-Star after this.
Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
Welcome back to Upland, California for the third game here of the second half of the group stages. Second of third of the group stages here. Joining me in the booth, none other than Jose Duran. You know his voice from calling both Ontario Fury and Empire Strikers games and all his work with the Los Angeles Galaxy. Welcome to the booth, my friend. Good to have you here.
It's great to be here, my friend, and it's great to see a bunch of great soccer. You know, it seems like after the first round of games, teams are kind of picking it up, and there's another level to it. We saw the intensity of their previous game ended up 2-0, but we'll see what Rhino and Romina are going to bring to the table here.
Rhino lost their first game to Pumas, Alabama, 3-2. They're currently sitting with 0 points and a -1 goal differential. Romina Snake defeating Everett 3-0, currently sitting on 3 points and a +3 goal differential for all you keeping score at home. Rhino is going to be in the red, going from left to right across your screen. Romina Snake in the dark blue kits, heading from right to left.
Yeah, we're just about ready to get things started. 25 minutes like we've seen throughout the day. It's going to be a running clock, and we're off and running. It's going to be an interesting one here without rosters in hand, but we'll make it work here, my friend.
We sent our rosters back to get numbers added to it. Apparently, with the kit change, there might have been a slight update to the numbers. They are efforting rosters for us to get that back out to you here in just a second.
And we see as things going as the keeper puts the ball through. They're fighting it into the corner. Battle between two. And we'll see what team ends up being on top. A lot of physicality. Shot and a goal! Very early on in the shot in the back of the net, as the Rhino able to go ahead and get on top here early, and it's just 1-0 off the top of the bat. Seconds into this one here.
All right, perfect. We finally have some rosters here ready to go as Rhino storms out to the lead with a little wall of score, a back post action there. As we see Brian Flaco Macias for this Rhino team, one of my favorite players from the MASL, captain of the championship Chihuahua Savage side.
And that's like that. Another one in the back of the net.
Luis Perez ties the game up. It is now 1-1 as another deflected ball coming across the goal is redirected backward on frame. As we see a great save there on the initial screenshot coming in. Nothing they can do about the unmarked man at the back post, and it is 1-1, my friend.
Yeah, Luis Perez on one side and Hugo Puentes for the Rhino side, and 1-1 to get things started. I mean, off the bat, a minute into this one, 1-1 already.
Hugo La Roca Puentes, as they call him in Chihuahua. The Chihuahuense talent has one of the most lethal feet in the game. That man has such a powerful shot behind it. That entire Chihuahua Savage team just pulverizes the ball when they play. So lethal.
A great stolen ball here, and nothing comes of it, but here comes the counterattack. On the break here are the Rhino, but
Rhino's number 77 not on our roster, so a great job, 77.
Great stuff. He is able to go ahead and cut back and get things back into the pace they want to go ahead and do it. The ball still bottling all the way back. And here comes Rhino. Goalkeeper all the way, trying to find Hugo Puentes on top. Finds it, controls it. Has his back against the goal. Sliding attack, which the referee says play on. Ball goes even further back for Luis Saldaña. Controls it. Back to Saldaña. And so far, I feel the teams have gotten back into some type of rhythm in themselves after a quick start here.
Rapid fire goals for either end. Now we're seeing the game settle down a little bit, a little more defensive oriented here, but these are two very, very talented teams. Teams that we certainly expect to advance out of the group stage. It would be an upset to see one of these teams bow out. But obviously the results of this game are going to be massive for either side.
Christian Felix steps on the ball, picks his head up. Quick touch here. 12 from Romina, not on our roster as well, but able to go ahead and get control of the ball. Back is Romina. Back with the keeper. Picks his head up. Sees there is a player checking in, and it was Christian Felix. Does the pump fake and goes to his defender. Ball back with the keeper. Dangers there. Long ball. Headed away defensively. Back to Christian Felix. Able to put his body into it, and here comes Romina. Trying to look in past the equator of the field. Great ball pull forward. Controlling with his left. Cut inside. Fake. Pump fakes again. Cuts inside. Back heel pass. And Rhino completely on their heels now.
Rhino really taking a step off defensively, not coming in to challenge any of these. Interesting tactical decision from them. You have to wonder if they're really trying to absorb and counter, or if this is simply just not trying to get beat on a 1v1.
Shot here deflected and still loose. And we'll see that, but the counter will be interesting to see. The referee says no foul. And play on.
77 looks like Nano, the name on the back there. We'll add that to our roster.
And the referee says foul, yeah.
Our sincere thanks to the folks at FC Rhino for putting names on the back of the kit. What a glorious thing.
Oh yeah, especially when the rosters are changing as the games are going.
It's a fluid situation we have here,
absolutely.
folks, but nothing like 15 straight hours of live indoor tournament soccer. Ooh, as we see a rough foul there. It's going to go in the direction of Rhino.
So far it hasn't been physical, Jonathan, so it's picking up, and we'll see. It's a lot of play for here.
I really think physicality is going to ratchet up, especially once we get into the knockout rounds. These teams all have one more game left to play in round C of the group stages. Ooh, careful. Almost a handball outside of the box there.
Keeper coming out. Sustained. See the shot and a goal.
Portillo, Elmer Portillo collects the wall of Scora and is able to put that one right down the neck of the goal and give us a lead for Rhino. Comes out to a 2-1 lead over Romina Snake.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye on the goalkeeper there. He was completely off the line off the previous play. Wasn't set, and they able to go ahead and just get that into the back of the net. It's 2-1. And here we see on the attack Romina again. See if they're able to go ahead and get back into the shot of the goalkeeper to save. What a great response if you're Romina to go ahead and get back into this one. I mean, they did so right when they got scored on early in the first seconds of the game. They jumped back into it and tie it, and they're going to have to go ahead and do so here, but they have some time.
The old soccer adage, the hardest minute to defend is the minute after you score. Is it not, my friend?
Absolutely, and we'll see if they were to go ahead. I mean, you're most vulnerable when you just, when you score, and we'll see if that plays in evidence here. Here comes Romina. See if they're able to go ahead and pass the equator of the field. Checking in was Juan Castor. Back to it. Faking it. Trying to see if they can cut inside. We know he likes to prefer with his left. He went with it in the previous play with the back heel. Looks like there was a handball. Referee says play on, and here comes Miguel Felix. All the way back to the goalkeeper, who finds Luis Perez. Cuts to his right. See if he goes in the door. Stole him very beautifully. Here comes the counterattack.
Luis Medrano, Chihuahua Savage, championship side member with a great physical play there.
And they're able to go ahead and put some calm and pace into the movement, and ball's going to be played out of bounds and be for Rhino.
You have to say the size of this field certainly lends an advantage to the Chihuahuense players, as they're used to playing in Corner Sports Arena, which is a very, very intimately confined stadium. In fact, not too dissimilar from what we're playing on today. Not only are they the reigning champs with that much talent, but they are certainly used to playing on a field this size. You have to give advantage to all the Chihuahua Savage players, of which there are many spread across multiple teams here today.
Yeah, and they're making it felt here in this one. Ball played against the walls. Saldaña's able to go ahead and get it now. Now the counterattack for Romina. The ball's going to play all the way back to goalkeeper Diego Reynoso.
Great defensive clearance there, and smart move by Brian Flaquito Macias there. Flaquito, of course, meaning the skinny one. I think that is somewhat obvious when you take a look at number 33, currently sitting on the ball here but do not let his size make you think that he is not one of the most physically dominant players in this league. He is so technically gifted, has an amazing shot. Obviously, the captain of his championship team. He certainly has a commanding presence in the locker room, one of the most respected players in Mexico. Is certainly in the indoor world.
Yeah, and his height plays evidence, and there's power. Power absolutely there with everything that goes around with the captain.
Lean muscle. I mean, if you take a look at that guy, I mean, his legs are hard as a rock despite his size.
Here come the Romina Snake All-Stars. See if they're able to go ahead and get one in the back. Shot deflected.
You can see Rhino has kind of rotated out some of their more star players here with the 1-goal lead, trying to give a bit of a breath to their first line.
That's going to be crucial. I mean, all these games adding up. If you're going to go ahead and make a deep run, you want to go ahead and give those breathers for your top stars. But overall, for your team, rotations are going to be key here.
Certainly, that first game, everybody was playing the minutes to get warmed up and get in. But as you get into game 2 and 3 of the group stage, if you've managed to get yourself a lead, both in the tournament and in the game, it affords you that opportunity to rest. And I think that's going to be key as we get into the knockout stages.
Absolutely, and we'll see a counterattack here. Able to go ahead and get Rhino, but Dorina Snake All-Stars right away on top of that one. See if he takes a quick turn, and great ball stolen away by Miguel Diaz. Put through, it could be a counterattack, it could be the 3-1, defended it for a shot. No, all the way to the last second, and deflected and very well defended it by the Romina.
Yeah, that is Hugo La Roca Puentes. That is one of the most deadly strikers in indoor. Fantastic defensive stop there by Romina Snake.
And like he wasn't sure what he wanted to do to the last second, but here's Saldaña. Plays it off the wall. Oh, what a great cut.
Oh!
Just missing it in the end.
A complete whiff at the back post. Oh, he wants that one back. Got Bucknered.
Yeah, we'll see if that's going to be huge here for Rhino. They were able to go ahead and get a 3-1 lead. That would have been a lot more of a breathers for your team as well, right? 2 more cushion. You're able to go ahead and manage it a lot more than a 1-goal advantage. I
mean, with just 1 goal separating these two sides, that miss becomes ever larger.
Yeah. Long ball here.
Ooh, look like that one went out.
Yeah, from our angle, it did so, but the gentlemen in green are the ones who make those decisions. They said, play on. Off the wall here. Shot, fake. Opportunity to go!
Luis Medrano, what a strike. Just a heavy right foot picking out the top left corner. He's done that so many times for the Chihuahua Savage. What a fantastic goal for Luis Medrano.
What a shot, the power, nothing goalkeeper could do there. And just like that, it's a 3-1 lead and a bit of a breather for them to go ahead and get the 2-goal cushion.
Here we have Big Rojo on the ball, passing it off. Big Rojo, of course, a member of the San Diego Sockers, a team that made it all the way to the Western Conference Finals before they fell to the Chihuahua team that ended up going on to claim the MASL title this last season. So certainly some talent on this Romina Snake team.
Yeah, Javier Gallegos seen the foul taken, but it's getting physical. It's getting physical out there, not to the point where it's being impacted to the game, but great to see these teams on it. 3 men on the wall. Opportunity here for Romina to get one back. The shot's going to be healed, fake, on goal, and the goalkeeper saves it. Gallegos commits the foul as we see Reno here take the foul, and it's going to be a restart.
Huge save by Mario Cebreros. Fantastic save. The elder statesman on his team here.
Here comes Rhino, able to go ahead and get things back and get pace of the game. Back to the keeper and clear it all the way through. Pass to the equator, the Fear Flaco is able to go ahead and control that opportunity for Rhino here to make a 4th, and great defensive play by Rojo.
Big Rojo, one of the most prolific defenders in the MASL.
Rojo still going until the referee says foul, and it's going to be a restart for the Romina Snake All-Stars. Back to the goalkeeper. 12 minutes and 20 seconds left here in this one, and it's a 3-1 lead in favor of Rhino. Great move here, passing the half of the field. Opportunity, squander for Romina, plays it all the way back. Shot, deflected by Gallegos, still there, and recovered by the Romina Snake All-Stars. Here is Luis Perez. He's on top of the wall. Gallegos checking in. Gallegos controls with his left. Going to cut inside. What if he strikes it with his right? A great slide, and the referee says foul.
Folks, looks like we got a score update. We got it fixed on your screen here. It is 3-1 Rhino on top. Romina Snake with 1 goal.
Opportunity here. On top of it is Gallegos. See if he strikes it with his left. On the ball also is Castor. And see if Juan's going to get us going. Gallegos or Juan. Might be the lefty. Fakes it. Back to Gallegos. And very well defended by Reynos.
Red right away. He saw that coming a mile away. There was no way they were ever going to keep 3 players behind the ball on the restart. One of those players was sure to cross over. Smart move by Rhinos to follow the man.
Yeah. Shot, still opportunity shot, and it finally goes out of play, but they're attacking. They're knocking, and they're trying to go ahead and get one back.
Sure, but with down 2 goals and 10 minutes left to play, you've got to look for a little bit more quality there if you want to fight your way back in, especially against this Rhino team with all the talent that they bring.
This Flaco Gallegos all over him, and referee says foul.
Getting a little chippy here with Tijuana versus Chihuahua, 2 cities that have certainly gone back and forth throughout their history.
And these players know themselves very well. With players there in each team and who they're competing against, so they know the deficiencies and their strengths very well. Here is Nano. Plays it all the way to the keeper. Gallegos pressuring and able to go ahead and make a clearance. And the ball stays in. Gallegos gets it, controls it with his head, tries to open up, and receives it again. On his preferred foot with his left, and goes further back. Here comes Romina. I will go ahead and see if they could get one back. It's 3-1 currently. Fakes it with his left, opens up to the wing, and back to who? Gallegos. He's going to have an open shot. Fake, still there, shot, and goalkeeper save. Back to his keeper, and the referee says no foul. Let's go.
Play on, clock's running.
Back and forth stuff, 9 minutes and 44 seconds left here. Great turn, pull of his shirt, still there. Gallegos battling, and the referee says finally a foul,
Yeah, allowed him to play on. Smart decision by the referee. Clock's running, keep it going.
Yeah.
Rhino are going to take their time getting over this one. They know that clock's dribbling down, 9:30 left to play here.
And Rhino, it seems like they're just in complete control of it. They have the pace, they have the ball. There's seems obviously on their side, no sense of urgency, but it looks like they have complete pace of this one.
Yeah, smart play here by Mario Sabreros to sit on the ball for just a minute, take his time. Just bleed about 15, 20 seconds off the clock there.
Yeah, any seconds that you're able to go ahead and munch off of any of these games are detrimental for the physicality of what you're going to experience it, but more so for the longevity of this tournament.
Yeah.
Now here is Romina, able to go ahead and control this one is Felix. Still going, and very well defended there by Miguel Diaz. Opportunity here for Rhino, opens it up. The goalkeeper comes out and gets control of this one.
He's getting no help there, got double teamed. Smart to get it out. I mean, had some players retreat. He had 2 players look like they took the same decision to retreat to the dump in the corner. One of them should have rotated into the middle there. I would say Romina's lucky they got away with that one.
And the goalkeeper able to go ahead and just that composure and have some calm on the ball. Shot deflected, is still live.
I mean, Diego Reynoso, one of the best keepers in Mexico. No surprise there that he's cool and collected.
Here's Romina, another save there by Reynoso. And it's still there, 8 minutes to go, but there is a lot to play for here. Able to control this one is Felix. Back against his goal, against the goal. Opens it up wide. See if he goes to the left. He does cut inside, still going with it. And here comes Romina, checking in is who? Castor. Back up, further out. Shot deflected, and it's going to be a dead ball free kick.
You have to say Rhino has been doing a really good job on their defensive assignments, quick, efficient rotations, not allowing a wide-open player in the box as, of course, the ball then immediately gets played into a player in the box. Broadcaster's curse.
It's that curse making its appearance here.
I'm like, wow, this has been going on for 5 minutes now. I should say something about it. And then, c'est la vie.
I love it, but we're still trying to make things happen as Romina.
7 minutes, an eternity in the indoor game.
Absolutely.
Certainly still anyone's game. We've seen Romina probing, asking questions here of this Rhino defense.
have control of it completely now, but they're going to have to be able to put one in the back of the net sooner or later to stay in this one. It's going to be deflected, and it's going to be a ball for the Romina Snake All-Stars.
Yep, corner for Romina.
Great crowd in hand here. Doctor, there's a great hand, great fans able to make their way inside the YMCA here in Upland to enjoy some great soccer on a Sunday of Labor Day weekend.
It's funny just how many football soccer fans there are here in the crowd tonight. You're looking around, I mean, I'm seeing Galaxy jerseys, I'm seeing LAFC jerseys, I'm seeing Miami jerseys, I'm seeing a ton of Liga MX jerseys. I saw a Pumas jersey, I saw some Chivas jerseys out there in the crowd. I've even seen a couple people rocking like lower Scottish division. It's just people that love the beautiful game, that want to come out and see some of the best indoor talent, you know, across the United States and Mexico on display here.
And that's a beautiful thing about the King's Cup tournament, that's able to go ahead and just bring all that together, right? The mentioning of the cultures, different countries' representation here, and great soccer, which is what connects everyone here for this beautiful game.
We're seeing it get a little chippy in the midfield here. No
calls,
though.
Well, there's no friendlies in there.
No.
Here comes Romina. They see if they're able to finally get one back here. 5 minutes and 50 seconds left in this one, and they're still down in the score, 3-1.
Little Mexico on Mexico action here.
Stolen ball, still controlled here by Luis Perez.
Rhino FC in blue representing the beautiful city of Tijuana, Baja California. And of course, in red, Rhino from the Chihuahuense Desert, the beautiful town of Chihuahua, one of my favorite places in Mexico. Folks, if you love doing an away day and love to go see a team on the road, highly recommend a trip down to Corner Sports Arena in Chihuahua. The beautiful city, lovely arena, raucous, loud, intense crowd that they have there. It's a really, really fun place to catch a game.
About how many fit in that arena?
Probably about 3,000.
Okay, and I'm assuming it's just very intimate, very high intensity of the crowd, huh?
I mean, it's deafening inside there, and that crowd is nonstop. They are booing every single time the opponent's on the ball or any time a ref doesn't go their way.
Shot at a goal! They're back in it.
Oh, looks like that is an own goal perhaps there.
And if not, it was Luis Perez, but Gallegos is the one who took the shot. And we'll see the replay here.
Let's catch on the replay as the ball comes in.
Yeah.
Oh, it does look like an own goal there. 26, putting it in the back of his own net as he tries to clear it out. And that makes it a one-goal game with 4:30 left to play. Romina Snake, the Tijuanenses, trying to fight their way back in against the Chihuahuenses.
Yeah, Javier Gallegos able to go ahead and just do what he had. He saw a teammate, he saw the blue jersey, put the pass in, and it took a deflection, and it ends up 3-2. 4 minutes to go. Great stuff here. That is, they're back into it. There is more potential. Romina fakes it, goes to his left. Great cut. Reynoso comes out, still there. And it deflected, and it's getting physical here. Oh.
Nobody heard the whistle, I guess. You know, it is loud. Got quite a few fans here in the arena.
Music playing as well in the background.
See the crowd on the edge of their seat. Everyone is eyes locked on that restart.
Stuff by Alfredo Rodriguez. And here comes the Romina Snake All-Stars trying to get back into this one they have with a goal and see if they can tie it up. You know, from the most part of the game, I don't seem composed, and now it seems like they have their backs against the wall. Here's Gallegos, still there. Fighting, controlling, still going. Trying to put the ball through here and cut away. Here comes Rhino, able to get to see if you have a counterattack. Still Gallegos on the ball. And here comes the Romina Snake All-Stars trying to go ahead and tie the game. Great ball through here. Referee moves out of the window, out of the way. Still opportunity in the corner. Trying to get the touch in, and here comes Javier Gallegos. Give and go with Rodriguez still there. Oof. Back to Rodriguez, back to Gallegos against him, and here comes opportunity for Rhino, but the ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be a restart.
This has been one of the best games we've seen so far. I mean, just end-to-end, intense action. Two teams with the pride of their city and their crest on the line here. This is what you love to see in a game of footy. Oh, superstructure violation. That will be our first of the match for those of you keeping score at home.
And it's quick. After what happened a couple games ago with the ref and the time, the players know we got to get moving. 2 minutes and 26 seconds to go here. See if they'll take a shot. 3 on the wall. 2.5. Now no back and forth shot. Off the wall. Gallegos recovers. See if he goes to his preferred left. Nobody checking in for him. And now he does. Fakes it off. Cut inside. Might be a little too long. Still going. Ball through. And here comes for Rhino. Now they just cleared away.
6th attacker employed by Rhino. Keeper is out.
Yeah. Got to make it happen here. They're trying to give it go with Gallegos. And here comes a counterattack. Open goal. Shot! Wide!
So close to putting this one in the refrigerator. But instead, 6th attacker's coming back the other direction.
1:44 left. Gallegos trying to heel it there. Opportunity for Romina still there. A shot! And a goal! Goal! Ismael Rojo able to go ahead and get that one in the back of the net. And it is 3-3 here, my friend.
San Diego Soccer's all over today, from the broadcast to the performance on the turf, as they find the back of the net to knot this one up at 3. An exciting minute, 15 seconds left to go here. Will the points be split? Or will Rhino or Romina, will Chihuahua or Tijuana find a way to get the 3 points here in the second of 3 group stages?
Goalkeeper back in it as well for Romina. Reynoso all the way back there. Flaco's either way would go ahead and control it. Now it's switched, completely turned on the other side. Here comes Rhino, able to go ahead and get a shot off the wall. 44 seconds left. Ball played all the way back here for Diaz. Able to go ahead and get control. Goes all the way back to Reynoso. See if he can go ahead and pushes up the field, and he does. 35 seconds left in this one. 3-3, and see if they're going to go ahead and split the points here. Reynoso.
Not really a sense of urgency at any point in time since this game has been tied. No team really willing to commit too far down.
Shot headed down. But any opportunity they can to go ahead and get the 3 points, they'll take it. 3-3 here. Flaco on top of this one. 15 seconds left. And Romina just not letting restart there. Very smart by Luis Perez, but he takes the yellow.
He takes the yellow, and perhaps a smart yellow at this point in time anyway, because with 7 seconds left on the clock, and they have stopped the clock this time to try and get him off.
It's running clocks at times. It's not a running clock at times, but it looks like it is right now. 7 seconds left in this one. Flaco able to go ahead and play it back. Referee says play on. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. The shot! And the goalkeeper saves. Rebound still there, and it's over.
And they were playing a man down because of the yellow card there, so it was a man advantage there for those final 7 seconds. 2 shots in on goal there by Rhino, but that will end up splitting the points. 1-1 aside, no goal differential change. We are going to take a break, and we'll be right back with the next game today as we see Everett City take on Pumas, Alabama after this.
Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
Folks, we have crossed the halfway point in the group stages here for the 5th of 6 rounds within the second B stage of the group stage. We are here with Everett City taking on Pumas, Alabama. And welcome back to the booth, the venerable Craig Elston.
Oh, thank you so much, Jonathan. It is a pleasure to be here. This will be my last match, regrettably, of the Kings Cup 2023. Got to fly down the I-15 and get to Snapdragon Stadium for some National Women's Soccer League public address action coming up just a couple hours from now at 5 o'clock. And, of course, this tournament will continue all the way through till past midnight on the East Coast. And around 10 o'clock local time is when that $50,000 winner-take-all check will be delivered to the Kings Cup team that takes it all down. Boy, we have some incredible contenders for that crown as we're, as you mentioned, past the halfway point now. Round 2, match 4 here pits Pumas, Alabama 1-0 against Everett City 0-1. Based on what we saw in the opening round, you have to give Pumas the distinct edge in this one, starting in the back with Berna Valdivinos in net and continuing on through where they had quite a match their last time out. I think that one wound up very close, right? Pumas beating Rhino 3-2. Now as the whistle sounds, 25 fresh minutes on the clock, Everett City, which fell to the Tijuana Romina Snake All-Stars 3-1 in their match. They need a win, whereas for Pumas, if they can pick up a second win, they will guarantee their spot in the knockout round.
One team playing for a ticket punched, the other team playing to not get their ticket home. Exciting stuff here, Greg.
And it's, I believe that's Escalante back there. No, it was not, pardon me. We've got a cup, we've been handed a new roster, and a couple of them have some different names. Eder Georgiana is who had the ball there. Now cleared out for Everett City, and they're number 9 in net. That's Alan Perez. They've actually got a 9 in net and a 9 on the field. So I'm going to say Perez is the 9 on the field.
Definitely Perez, former Empire Jet. Played some time with the Empire Strikers as well, too. Definitely an outfield player.
So that could be Michael Herrera, just wearing a different jersey.
Well, 9 kind of looks like 0, does it not?
It sort of does. And remember, these teams are playing, just about an hour and a half apart, their matches. So it's not easy for these kids to dry. Sometimes you might just want to throw on something fresh. Here comes Pumas on the attack. The toe poke shot deflected out.
Good
Well
defensive
done.
tracking back there by Cameron Miller. Good job to get a knee to that one, fired up for the corner.
And Magana was the man on the kick for Pumas. Down low. This one deflected away, point blank. Eddie Sanchez was on the far post for Pumas.
Good clearance by Nathan DeRosa, just putting a proper foot through it and getting it as far out as he could.
Running clock, as this is a quick foul called. 6 team fouls leads to a shootout blue card. There have also been instances of straight blue cards that we have seen so far this morning here at the Upland YMCA.
We saw our first straight yellow issued in the last match, and a man advantage is that
Crossbar.
one barred down.
Almost the opener. And Pumas only has numbers on the backs of their jerseys, so it's hard to see. Now we've got a great chance and a better save. Everett City stays level thanks to some great work in net.
I tell you, Miguel Movales does not miss gym day.
And the attacker out of the corner was a man that we know very well from our Mexican MASL teams, Eric Yon Ponce. Written down as Jonathan Pence on our. I'm going to go ahead and call him Eric Yon Ponce. Yon, the 36-year-old veteran.
I appreciate them trying to help us out and give us the English translation. Little did they know we were more than capable of doing a name or two in Spanish. Certainly not fluent, but, California natives, both of us.
There you go. Hey, 4 years on Duolingo, baby. I'm just still bad at listening. That's I can read, I can talk. Just when you start speaking in the word, las palabras.
Especially when
Demasiado rápido.
you start picking up on people that have an accent different than what we're used to experiencing here in California, and the words all blend together. The slangs and colloquialisms, so much to pick up on.
On the ball, this is El Sargento, Berna Valdovinos, the floor general of any team that he's on. Berna.
A journeyman has bounced around between a few teams in Mexico.
Uriel Zuart, another Chihuahua Savage.
Yeah, Berna Valdovinos, the Valley of Wine. Certainly something near and dear to my heart as a certified sommelier.
I would enjoy maybe a tasting tour through Valdovinos.
Right? Let's do it.
And I don't mean you, Berna. Here's Valdovinos working his way in. Back out to Ponce. Ponce, clever footwork. Can Zuart get the shot away? Into the corner, looking for Yon, and tipped out would be defensive clearance in the MASL. It'll be a restart on the wall over there.
I was having this conversation with Jose Duran during the last game, but you have to say this advantage to
Goal. Beautifully executed right there by Hugo Rodriguez of Pumas. The wall centering pass came from Miguel Morales.
My point I was making before we were so rudely interrupted by a goal there was
Right,
that,
how dare they.
Corner Sports Arena being a very intimate confines, you have to say this gives an advantage to the Chihuahuense players as they are so used to playing in an intimate arena like this.
1-0, 5th minute. Puma.
Certainly in Valdovinos, you can see how confident he is coming up, crossing the halfway line, something he does with regularity for his MASL team. Certainly no stranger to leaving his own box.
Everett City, if you're just joining us out of the WISL in the Pacific Northwest, where they played in the championship game against Tacoma Stars Reserves. So playing a level below MASL. Berna looking to go for glory himself, shoots it high into the top netting, and then we'll hustle back to his side of the floor.
Thank you, Berna. I appreciate you illustrating my point so eloquently.
When the Chihuahua Savage need a sixth attacker, they just bring up Berna.
Yeah.
They don't even mess around with putting a field player out there. They say, hey, Berna, you're good enough. Come on up.
And he has hit some absolute golazos in his day.
This one loose for Berna to stay calm. Chested down. Can Everett City get a shot away?
Miller had a really good chance there to get his man in on goal. Just put that one a little too far out.
This one played back out for Manny Segura.
Segura seems to be the name every defender wants to have south of the border. I feel like there's 15 defenders named Segura spread out across the various professional leagues here in the United States and Mexico.
Stay safe. Everett City lost their opening match 3-0 to Romina Snake All-Star. Whereas for Pumas, they were 3-2 winners over Rhino.
I have to say, I've been impressed by Cameron Miller so far. He seems to be everywhere defensively and offensively for Everett.
The number 36, a big fella. And if you missed this earlier, and we'll repeat it throughout the day, and so will Jonathan, at the end of this tournament, one player who is not on an MASL team will be given an all-expense-paid trip to the MASL Combine with an opportunity to showcase their talents there in front of all of the league's player personnel directors and head coaches and GMs, and a very good chance to maybe get an MASL contract for the 2023-24 season. So dreams are being made here, and could it be Cameron Miller who gets the invite? We'll find out as the day moves on.
A lot of game left to be played, only halfway through this tournament so far, at least halfway through the group stages of this tournament. Haven't even begun to talk about the knockout stages yet to be played. So lots of time left for the next star to try and prove themselves. And folks, if you're sitting on your couch right now going, I could do that, hey, head on over to MASL.com and sign up for that combine yourself. And Craig and I would love to be singing your praises as you show up on the turf.
Absolutely. What is going on? Kind of a semi-quick yeah, the officials were not controlling the circumstance, and Pumas tried to take advantage and sneak their way down for their own free kick. Turns out we're going to have a kick from the defensive free kick line now for Berna.
You know, they were so casual about how they were moving the ball forward. I think the refs just thought for a second they were collecting it, and they had everyone fooled, including the red shirts today.
This one knocked down to Georgiana. Eder Georgiana. And Alder Georgiana, presumably related, just wound up finding the pass on the other side, number 18 for Pumas. Battle here, Luis Magana.
It's an interesting last name. Greek, perhaps? Georgiana?
Could be.
Somebody's mom, slide into the DMs here. Let us know. How do we say your kids' names?
Right. And I apologize to anyone who's trying to interact with us on the Twitch chat. We have no access to that chat. I know I got a text from Ken Stanley asking to get in there, and it's can't get in there. Berna with a save. Rebound. Header just wide. Missing the goal was Chris Lozano for Everett City, looking for the equalizer there. Wantu's going to play a huge role in the second and third match of group stage, Jonathan, as we see the replay of that near miss. And for the teams especially that won that first match, I think you can see Everett City's coming out very hungry. They're playing, I think, a much more determined match. Now this one came loose and was blocked by Everett City in the front. Well done by Javier Tayou.
I mean, going down 0-2 at this stage is pretty much a knockout. I mean, there's a very small chance you could get through on a potential goal differential, but as that one comes into the corner. But no, you're going to have to fight. You can't go down 0-2, not with $50,000 on the line.
Beautiful weaving run here for Pumas and their number 18, Alder Georgiana. Everett City trying to burst the counter. Nathan DeRosa's pass was blocked. Now it's Gerardo Cazares. Brought back by Magana. Toe poke! Just wide. I think I'm getting a hand on it. It was below our field of vision, was the goalkeeper for Everett City. Take a look on replay. Yes, fingertip save and an absolute beauty to keep it 1-0.
What a save. Move over, Hugo Silva.
Pushing and pulling taking place in the Everett City attack zone. We've played through over 10 minutes of this one. 14:07 running clock remaining.
One of the lower scoring affairs we've seen so far. Everett City really stepping up defensively. Certainly considered the underdog in this game, just based on lineups alone.
No question about it. This one, pop fly mistake by Pumas, is going to set up a free kick for Everett City. Can they find the equalizer from the corner? That was a gift corner kick. Squirted through and then booted away from the goal line by Pumas.
Interesting decision to go across the face of goal there without someone crashing in on the goal to be on the other end of it there. Just a bit of a tactical mistake, miscommunication there by Everett City, squandering what was a great opportunity.
This one charging into the middle. Zuart was trying to get his toe on it. Now he's got it back. Back heel attempt to the middle. Sliding into the back door. This one's in for 2-0.
Just too many failed passes there. You can't turn the ball over inside your own box, let alone inside your own defensive end here, especially not multiple times. You're going to be punished for that in the indoor league, and that was an authoritative finish.
And it was the pass to number 19, Eric Yon Ponce. Assist to Morales. And in the 11th, or pardon me, in the 12th minute is where that landed for 2-0. And now Pumas feeling comfortable with a chance to get to 6 points, guarantee a spot in the knockouts, and take a strong bid for top table as well. Of course, Condor already in at 2-0 with that tremendous match against Newtown Pride FC. And Newtown now feeling nervous, sitting on 3. They're going to be in the bottom half of the bracket at best going into their final match.
And they have a game versus DTIS coming up. Certainly Newtown the favorite in that match, but DTIS chance to play spoiler to Newtown Pride, the TST champions, on the verge potentially of a knockout in the group stages, which would certainly be A big statement.
Here's a ball coming in for Lozano. He played it off into the corner. We're over halfway through this 25-minute match. Now Casillas playing it into the corner for Everett City, and Pumas are able to jump up and grab the steal. And Berna will calm things down at his toe. High pressure shown, a steal, a shot, and a goal! Everett City gets their first goal of the tournament. It's number 9, Alan Perez, sneaking it off of the paw of Berna and into the net.
Love seeing Alan Perez find the back of the net. Great kid, great talent, has a real chance to be an up-and-comer in the professional leagues here and certainly in tournament play. Getting himself a goal. Fantastic stuff, Alan Perez. Congratulations.
2-1 in the 14th.
You have to say a bit of a startling result so far given the talent on this Pumas Alabama team and the fact that they have won some cash tournaments already this season. Ooh, clever bit of trickery there from Berna with the pressure coming down on him.
And a sidewall pass deflected back through Santillan. Omar Santillan has been a indoor veteran for approaching 15 years. I remember him in the 2009 final, playing for La Raza de Guadalajara against the San Diego Sockers in the PASL. Santillan.
See, that's the kind of knowledge and experience that a Craig Elston brings to a broadcast. Folks, you can't get this anywhere else.
Well, I've just been around the game, so you see these dudes. Had the pleasure of calling 6 Sockers championships in my career. And a couple of semifinal.
I had the displeasure of calling a Sockers championship in my career. No disrespect, sir.
I was there. I was right there next to you. You're a big part of that championship call. You're right there in the middle of it. Diving block by Casillas, keeping it 2-1. Pumas now in hot water, up 1, but Everett City showing so much tenacity, good pressure. They've committed themselves to a high exertion strategy in the second match.
That finals will always go down as the first game with fans back in the arena post-COVID lockdown as well, too.
Yeah, and it was truly an incredible day of indoor soccer.
Oh, so much space for Berna. Superstructure violation.
There it is.
I can't believe Berna didn't go for goal there. He was wide open. It was an interesting choice to go for the shot, especially with the 2-1 lead. You thought he would have just put that one on frame himself.
Clock is into the final 10 minutes and working through to the final 9. Everett City fell down 2-0, scored in the 14th to make it a match. Great cut, well played by Miller, keeping it moving. Cameron Miller gets it back. Miller to the back post. Berna able to defuse a dangerous attack and then punt it out for a kick-in.
Miller trying to pick that bottom left corner, almost had it dialed in as we see the replay here. Berna Valdivino's completely outstretched. Perhaps if that ball had been just 6 inches off the deck, we'd have ourselves a tie game.
Up into the air, but not off the superstructure. Berna juggling, and he was fouled as he attempted to secure possession and will be given a goal throw.
Lucky there for Berna that the whistle went his direction. Had he not gotten the benefit of the call there, perhaps we'd have ourselves a tie game.
Rodrigo Juarez, and back to Berna. 17 complete, 8 remaining in this second round match. Group stage continuing, the Kings Cup from Upland, California. Winner take all, $50,000 guaranteed first prize to one of these 12 teams. 12 will be brought down to 8 at around 4:30 this afternoon at the conclusion of the group stage. Here's Everett City in front. Backheel pass coming over to the left wing. And then the shot away, and Berna is able to deflect that one down off the toe of Chris Lozano.
Beautiful look at goal there. Lozano just right at Berna Valdivinos. He's going to make that save 10 times out of 10. Good opportunity for Everett, but they got to be a little bit more clinical if they're going to find their way back into this match.
Zuart, 2 years in the MASL and one of the bright young defenders on the Chihuahua Savage, and a player that we're seeing even in this tournament has some offensive ambitions that maybe he doesn't get to exploit as often down at
Corner Sports Arena.
Yes, the Corner Sport Arena.
I mean, I've seen Zuart pick top corner from the line a couple times versus the strikers when we were down there. I mean, he has it in his locker to go for it, but I think given the score line, a bit more prudent.
To the back post. Puma's down low. That one off the frame and kicked out.
Great goalkeeping there by Everett, just staying big, forcing the shot to go high.
This one shot wide. Puma's trying to knock it down. Casillas making himself big on the near post. Lifted out, going to be run on. It's Tavares, Fernando Tavares. Spilled for the foul. Arena Esquina Deportiva. Is that what it says out front? You've been there. I've never been there.
It's a really fun stadium. And, you know, I was telling people on the last broadcast, if you get a chance to go down to Corner Sports, such a fun place to catch a game. Really astonishingly loud inside that arena.
Puma's looking for an insurance goal here. Wall pass to himself for Magana and then shot high.
Just couldn't keep it. Almost put it in too firmly off the boards there. Spilled up, difficult ball to collect coming back down. And you have to say, I mean, Pumas has had the lion's share of the opportunities here, but their inability to put this game away is keeping Everett knocking on the door.
I agree, and the soccer gods usually shine favorably in this situation upon Everett City. That's, by the way, why if I'm Newtown Pride, I'm a little nervous because DTIS took the ultimate diss, and the soccer gods usually pay attention, and that could be some bad juju.
Oh, they are going to be
next match.
They are going to be fired up going into their next game.
And if you don't believe in mysticism in soccer, there's a goal, and that could be the one by Hugo Rodriguez, number 17, wrapping up the 20th minute with a partially deflected goal. That took a little bit of a turn off of Edgar Tavares' leg.
And you have to say, really, it was the failure on the offensive end for Everett that caused the counter to come back the other way that resulted in the goal scored.
Empire Strikers' new head coach, Paul Wright, making his way into the Upland Y.
It's interesting that you call him an Empire Striker, given that his name is hanging in the rafters in San Diego.
Well, I mean, look what the hat. Look at the hat he's wearing.
His allegiances have changed. What has not changed is the fact that this man is cut. My goodness, it is a gun show here in the booth.
So, I mean, he is so chiseled. He can chow down pizza, and it's actually making him fitter. That's how in shape Paul Wright is. When he eats pizza, he gets fitter. I get fatter, he gets fitter.
I could eat salads every day and gain 5 pounds. I don't know how it works.
Me neither. It has something to do with metabolism, I believe. So Rodriguez with his second goal of the match. He's got a brace for Pumas. And with under 4 to go, Everett City needs an answer, and they need it right away.
4 minutes, plenty of time for a flurry of goals to be scored in the indoor game. We certainly know this.
And as we mentioned in their first match, Jonathan, you know, Everett City, they're not going to be the kind of team that's like, 0-2, barbecue, let's get out of here, let's find some taquitos and run. Because this is invaluable experience for them playing against sides that'll be stronger than the WISL teams that they'll see in season. So they could point later in the year to this tournament as one of the reasons they grew as a club. Berna had to come out, and the rebound was knocked away. Pumas keeps it out of their net.
Oh, what a massive clearance there by Pumas. Killer defensive work there. Maybe more lucky than good at the moment, but they'll take it and maintain the 3-1 lead. And let's be honest, when we talk about that invitation to an MASL Combine, you know, we've seen a lot of talent on this Everett team, talent that I'm sure would love to take that free invite. Questions of a handball there. It's going to be called a shoulder.
Somewhat controversially, nonetheless. Down to Miller, Everett City looking for that second, and that was whistled just wide, a bending strike.
Miller again stamping his name all over this game so far. He has certainly been the standout star for Everett City.
2.5 minutes to go on the running clock. Ran into Frank Tayou when you and Jose were doing the last match, and he introduced me to his mother. First time I got to meet Mama Tayou, so that was incredible. But just said to him, like, this whole day is just going to feel like you were in the center of a storm. And you're going to come out the other end soaking wet and feeling bedraggled. But you'll look back days, weeks, months later and recognize what an incredible, cool thing this tournament is.
To get something like this off the ground is a really, really challenging thing. And the fact that this has all come together so well, rosters aside, so far today, and you can't really blame Frank for the whole roster situation. I mean, that's something that's really on the head coach of each of these teams to provide us with that information. But, you know, for the first iteration of the Kings Cup to have been this successful so far is really an impressive thing.
Pumas trying to guide out the final 90 seconds. That was a really good opportunity for Everett City right there. And they're doing a version of high pressure, one in which one of the players ran away from his pressure, which is probably not the right direction nonetheless. Again, a young team learning. Pumas has this very much in control now with the ball on their toe. Return pass, good crash by Everett City.
I mean, it's hard to have a statement loss, but you have to say superstructure violation number
Bang, bang.
2 here. But Everett City has really, despite not being able to walk away with the win, have really shown themselves to be a team that has some talent on it for potentially to be picked upon by up-and teams, and certainly something for them to grow on as they compete in that Western Indoor Soccer League.
Has the over-under of 3.5 ever gone over?
It has not yet.
So maybe 2.5 should be the over-under?
I think as, you know, early on in the tournament, we were seeing a lot of it. Teams have adjusted to it. They've realized that that's, you know, certainly caused some quick restarts going back the other direction that have caused some goals, and teams have tactically adjusted to it.
Paul Wright would probably remember as this one goes to the left side with 20 seconds left. The first time the Sockers in their new current iteration ever lost a trophy game was in Detroit in the U.S. Open Cup, playing in an arena where the ceiling was where the cooling ducts are here. And our goalkeeper, Riley Swift, hit the roof literally 7 or 8 times in that match. And it wound up being a free kick that defeated him. 3-1, the final here. Pumas, congratulations, into the knockout stage with all 6 points. Outstanding stuff. Well, Jonathan, I want to say a real big thanks to Mike Cepeda and the entire crew, to Frank Tayou for his gracious invitation, to yourself, Philly, Jose, and the rest of our crew, Panda as well. I'm heading down the 15, brother. Got to go to the NWSL.
Craig, it's an honor to sit in the booth with you every time. Thank you for lending your voice to this tournament here today. Godspeed and safe journeys, and thank you once again. Legendary Craig Elston signing out.
All right, we'll be back in a few more minutes with the next match.
Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
fifth game of the B stages of the group stages. The lineup for the knockout rounds is beginning to come clear. The one team that certainly impressed in their first performance, VIP Boca, back out on the field. They are in the white, heading right to left on your screen. Deportivo GCS from Texas is going to be playing left to right on your screen. They are in the purple and pink kits, and it is my esteemed pleasure to welcome back to the booth Jose Duran. Welcome back, sir.
Great to be back and great to see it moving. You know, tournament, Keith Cup tournament on the go. Thank you so much for tuning in and having us be a part of your Labor Day weekend.
I did do some research and found out that GCS stands for Gerardo Contract Services. Owner and founder of the team, Gerardo, here in the building, did give me the heads up on that. So for those of you trying to sleuth out what GCS stands for Deportivo, Gerardo's Contract Services, who's, of course, the official sponsor of the team. And the team, I have to say, might be winning the kit awards so far. It's a bold choice to go with the purple and pink, but it looks good.
It looks good on them, and then, you know, they're going to face a tough side in front of them. So, you know, look good, play good, and hopefully for them, they play good on this one, as it's going to be a tough one with, you know, Oliveira and all those vets on the other side.
Boca, 12 goals in their first game, a statement victory if there was one. Can they put up a similar performance versus Deportivo? Or will the Texan side find a way to best what seems the odds-on favorites at this point to win this tournament?
And we get things going. 25 minutes in this one. As you all know, the running clock is going, and the referees have the ability to go ahead and stop as they wish when they're giving out yellow cards or whatnot. But it's a running clock, and these teams are well aware of that.
But not when there are penalties. Much controversially played out to the chagrin of DTIS and perhaps to the satisfaction of Obregon earlier today. Were awarded a penalty with 30 seconds left in the game, but as the penalty was being booked in the box, the clock was allowed to run down and run out, and they did not get a chance to take the penalty, which was a shocking turn of events here in the early stages.
And you have controversy. Yeah, you love it.
Yeah, controversy always makes the day a little spicier, right? Who doesn't love that?
Absolutely, as Boca able to go ahead and get things rolling for us here. Cuts inside, shot, and very well defended and saved by the goalkeeper.
Hernandez in goal for Deportivo with a big save here early on in just the first minute and change here of the second round of play, coming at you from the King's Cup tournament put on by Frank the King Tayou. $50,000 on the line for the winning team. Remaining proceeds of today going to benefit the YMCA here in Upland, California. We've already heard from one player today. One Uzi Tayou said that if his team takes the purse, he is donating all of his money to charity.
Oh, wow. Able to go ahead and have that kind of freeway to go ahead and get that money over to a good cause. Love it. Love to see that. Why not?
Charitable, the Tayou brothers, both of them, obviously, as the proceeds of today going to charity as well, too. Something that the two brothers have been known for throughout their playing career. Whether it was, you know, last year in Baltimore with a fan who was suffering through some difficult medical situation, and both the Tayou brothers taking time out of their road trip to go visit him in the hospital and make a donation. You know, I mean, that kind of stuff is just week in and week out from the Tayous. They are constantly thinking community first. Frankly, one of the most respectable things about the gentlemen outside of their prolific play.
I love it. I love it. Great on the field and off the field. And here's an opportunity. Shot goes just wide. And we've seen some great soccer here in this King's Cup tournament inaugural. Physicality, not so much here in this one, but very tactical. Both of these teams might be a little too far. Still there. Takes a shot. Not the best option, but Pichardo able to go ahead and just take one. He says, why not?
I mean, a speculative shot from that distance. You have to wonder if he was going for the wall of scorer there, trying to put the ball just wide off the boards for the rebound in. And, you know, if it picks a corner, it picks a corner, fantastic. But as is so often the case when you're looking up trying to place a shot, you forget to look down and you get your foot under the ball and you sky it up into the net, and it's not a good look, but it's so easy to do in this game, and you see even the best who have ever done it fire them off into the netting more than they fire them into the corner, that's for sure.
Absolutely, as VIP Boca, see if they're able to go ahead and get things rolling. And get one in the back of the net. Control with his chest. Still pushing forward. Has Perez on him. Shot goes over the goal for a restart.
That one was dipping and swerving its way into the top corner. Just didn't have enough time or swerve on it to get it to dip onto the bar, but a good shot there from VIP Boca.
Yeah, both teams still trying to get into a rhythm and get control of the ball, but very well pressured. There's Boca. Ball goes over all the way to the keeper. The referee says there's a foul.
You know, with so many ties to Brazil, Mexico, Canada, United States throughout the course of this tournament, it's nice to see a team representing Argentina here, VIP Boca. Of course, VIP Boca typically based out of San Lucas, Zacatepec, Guatemala, but with obvious ties to Club Athletic Boca Junior, the famous Argentine side.
Yeah, they're over here representing, like you mentioned, Zacatepec of Guatemala, and a lot of folks from Guatemala, huge Argentinian fans, as we all know. But Boca, what can you say about the great Boca Juniors? And
certain they're celebrating Rivers' 2-0 loss yesterday as well, too.
Yeah,
something that those Boca fans are pretty happy about. And apologies to any of the River Plate fans that did not want to relive that game yesterday, I believe.
Yeah. Oliveira able to go ahead and get a ball through, but it goes just too far. Goalkeeper controls it with his right. Sees players push up on the field. And Vallejo checking in.
River Boca, one of those, derby games that stands out as legendary within the world of footy. Certainly on my bucket list to go down there and catch one of those. I mean, that is one of those clásicos that is up there amongst the greatest rivalries, if not the greatest rivalry in footy.
Absolutely, and then the way, just sticking on Boca, right, La Bombonera, the way that everything, the atmosphere, it's in a different level that we're used to here, pal.
The very definition of the hinchada style of support, I mean, just 90 minutes plus, nonstop, deafening, tens of thousands of people, if not hundreds of thousands of people gathering in the same chance. I mean, it's a beautiful thing to behold. Would love to see that supporters culture continue to grow here in the United States. We're seeing it in MLS. Yeah. We're starting to see spatterings of it in the MASL as well, too. Would love to continue to see a more vocal fan base. One of my favorite things about going down to Corner Sports Arena is just the attitude and the energy of the fans that they create there for the Chihuahua Savage. Certainly San Diego Sockers, as we're sitting right next to one of their biggest supporters, one of their more vocal supporters, with their influence, of course, with the Vuvuzelas as well, too, as we well remember from the Brazilian World Cup. One of my favorite tournaments to take in, being a diehard Dimanche fan.
I love it. I think the culture here it's changing definitely from where it was 10, 15, even 5 years ago, right? I think the inclusion of the fan base of LAFC has changed the culture here in Los Angeles as well.
And that must be a difficult thing for a diehard Galaxy fan to say. I appreciate that, my friend.
It is the truth, So and then within that fan base grows, the Galaxy fan base grows, MLS fan base grows, soccer fan base grows in America, and that's what it's all about here, right?
Look, it's all about building ties here, right? We had Craig Elston in the booth with me, San Diego Soccer, myself, a member of the Empire Strikers office broadcast team. So, some rivalry certainly there. And, of course, you being a diehard Galaxy fan and myself a diehard LAFC fan, so some pretty fierce rivalry there. We got a big game coming up against each other later on this year. We might have to put some beers on the line for that one, my friend. But
I'm all in for it. I love it.
Rivals for 90 minutes on the field, but we are all attempting to grow and build this community in this game together off the field, and I wish more people would be focused on that, and some of the more childish or at worst nefarious things that happen between rivalries could be left behind.
Absolutely, and this one it's 18 minutes in, still 0-0, but I love the fact that, folks made their way out here. The YMCA is packed. We have a lot of great food, great ambience, but most importantly, great soccer. And here comes opportunity here for Deportivo. Went on the boards, cuts inside, almost makes the defender stumble, still on top of it, checking in. Why not? Strikes it. Referee could have called handball, but no go. Here comes the counterattack. Here comes Boca. Opportunity here for Brandon Escato. And a great save by the goalkeeper.
End-to-end opportunities. Questionable handball call there on the backside.
Yeah.
Looks like the arm was against the body, so good call by the referees to let that one go. Well played, team in red.
And great save by goalkeeper Hernandez. Boca still on top of it. Takes a shot. Another great save deflected. An opportunity here for Deportivo to keep on going. Stolen away by Boca. Third shot. And very saved off the line. Great stuff back and forth and physical here, brother.
Yeah, you love to see it. I mean, we knew as this tournament progresses, the physicality was going to ratchet itself up, and we're seeing it here in the B stages of the group. Smart move getting around his defender there. Thought the give and go was on, but Boca, good job getting back and breaking that one up, as that's going to be called a foul.
Oof. Much to the chagrin of Deportivo, all their bench, they were close to that one. Not happy with the foul, but yeah.
I mean, from 100 feet away where we're sitting, it looked pretty clear.
It was a little left tap.
You know, look, you can't fault the players for trying to influence the game any way they can, whether it's on the field or from the bench. That's their job.
Absolutely.
50,000 reasons why they should try and get in that ref's ear.
Deportivo trying to go ahead and make their mark in this one. Both of them 0-0, 16 minutes to go. Running clock, as we mentioned. Checking in here is Alvaro. Back even further with the goalkeeper.
Stark contrast from Boca's performance earlier today versus Rainstormer. At this point in the game, they probably already had a commanding 5-6-0 lead. And yet here we are, still 0-0. You have to wonder if Boca got a bit overconfident, given the fact that their goal differential was so high. Oh, what a save.
Yeah, maybe took their foot off the pedal here. Maybe they go ahead and just say, hey, we already have the goal differential on our side. Tie wouldn't hurt, but the 3 points, it's still 0-0.
I mean, as far as their third and final game today, Boca is going to have to take on Immortals FC, who is our next match coming up versus Rainstorm. Immortals, an amateur squad from here in Los Angeles, certainly something that Boca assumes they're going to have a chance to take down. So perhaps they're already considering Game 3 in the locker, and that's why the intensity in this game ratcheted down slightly. Perhaps a brilliant tactical move that we've overlooked to not overexert themselves here, knowing that they have an opponent that has shown themselves to be certainly, I hate to say less skilled, but certainly less experienced than some of the other teams that are out here today.
And like you mentioned, it's going to be a key making those rotations. Tired legs out there as the day goes on. But so far, Boca doing their thing. They haven't put their foot on the pedal as they had in the previous game, but they're still there. It's still 0-0. Any taking.
Oh, great save.
Yeah. Referee says foul, but now it's up there. The players know what it means to them. They want to go ahead and get ahead of it regardless. So you see in the physicality of this one picking up.
Deportivo GCS in their next round is going to have to take on Rainstorm. So perhaps they too see their next opponent as perhaps not being as difficult as the current. One of the reasons why it might not be as intense out there, although we have certainly seen some physical challenges. But I think it's smart business for both of these teams to conserve some energy throughout the course of this match.
Here's Deportivo. So do the give and go. No, doesn't right there, but very well defended the back by Rocco. Off the wall, still there. Deportivo getting possession of it. Shot deflected and still alive. Back and forth stuff here, and here comes Boca. See if they could get a counterattack going. It seems that they put some calm and ease into play.
Again, just a lack of urgency for Boca here. So their keeper comes way out across the line there to be the distributor. I love it when keepers get forward. Nothing gets my blood running in an indoor game.
Too. The boards play as well, and here comes a counterattack for Deportivo. Opportunity for the 1-0. Cuts it. Oh, was supposed to be a back heel pass. Not all there. And Boca able to go ahead and get control of this one.
I just thought he had a man circling in behind him, didn't there? Again, when you put some of these teams together last minute, some of that chemistry is just not going to be available.
Yeah.
You're going to see little plays like that, and hope that it grows throughout the course of this tournament as we get into the knockout stages. Certainly 2 teams here today we expect to be some of the 8 teams that advance on.
Yeah, the talent's there, and they're showing it here. Breakaway here for Deportivo. Referee says play on, get up. In the center of the field now. Boca see they have a chance to get on the scoreboard here. Very well defended. On top of it is Lagunas. Still there. Shot off the board and cleared away.
Smart clearance with the knee there, gets the ball out. No top of the arc restart here in the King's Cup, so teams far more likely to kick the ball out of bounds from their own defensive end than we would traditionally see in an MASL version of the indoor game, where a ball cleared out from your defensive end causes a top of the arc restart and a very dangerous set piece.
Here's Deportivo, goalkeeper trying to get out of dangerous area, still battling there, still in the corner, and great turn here by Deportivo. Opportunity for the 1-0. Krista to his left, cuts it, guts 2 men on him now, and they're going to take the ball away, and Boca on it.
Triple teamed up against the boards. That's a difficult place to be.
Here's Deportivo is going to try. He should have striken it from there, it looked like, but he decides to hand it off and taken away by Boca. Opportunity for Boca Juniors. They put the ball through, and very well does Deportivo get back defensively. Deflected there. Referee says no handball. Chested down. And here comes Luna. Still going. In the corner, sliding tackle. Referee says all ball. Now the referee on the other side says foul.
Interesting that call came from the other side of the field, both in length and in width there, for that ref to go ahead and make the call and have the confidence to make that. Some speed there by the big man, charging down the boards as well, too. Deceptively fast there as Carlos Pichardo.
They're trucking.
And after that run, he's going to rotate himself over to the far side. Take a breather.
On the ball is Edgar Gonzalez, Mexican international. Could strike it with his left. 3 on the wall, 2.5. The ball's deflected out and cleared away by Boca. Not the best option here for Deportivo. It's off the wall. It could be the 1-0. The shot, and it's off the bar.
Oh, just high. You have to say a terrible set-piece service there on the other end. That ball has got to be much more playable with all the time you have to collect yourself and put in that. Oh, as a man thrown against the boards, hands to the face. Just going to be a common foul. Thought we might have had ourselves a shootout decision there.
And Leonardo Olvera, we see him here. Look, it just gets his body in front of him, and that's a big guy they try to go ahead and try to truck.
You know, with the score being 0-0, a shootout could end up being what decides this game, right? So, you know, I mean, for any of these players, if you feel some contact, ain't nothing against going down. You got 50,000 reasons to go ahead and hit that turf.
And after the controversy that we've seen, hey, anything can happen. Opportunity for Boca to go ahead and on top of the scoreboard here. Still 0-0, 10 minutes and 20 seconds left here on this one. Running clock, Olvera on top of it. See his players make the move. Opens it wide. Control with the right, back inside the middle with Olvera. Here's Leonardo. Oliveira, still going. Oliveira opens it up. Controlling.
The pass master, Leo de Oliveira.
The calm that he has when he's on top of the ball.
Prolific at dropping dimes.
Checking in is again Oliveira. Controlling with his right. See, he lays it off. Boca could take a shot if they wanted. Still touching it, still leaving it off. Still controlling, shot wide.
Oh, you could see he was going for the back post tap in there. The run just came center of the box instead of going to the post there. Had they gone to the post there, Mojica would have had himself a tap in.
Hiram Ruiz, another Mexican international.
Pollo, as they call him.
Yep. Great talent and so much veteran players in this squad.
One of the most underrated players in the MASL, Hiram Pollo Ruiz. A player that seems to never find himself in the discussion for any of the big season awards, but always has that ability in his locker, astonishingly so. Yeah, this Boca team stacked with talent top to bottom.
Top to bottom.
Manuel Rojo, Roberto Escalante, Leonardo de Oliveira, I mean, Roberto Cañez, Escoto, Ortega, Mojica, Pollo Ruiz. I mean, my goodness. I mean, any professional team in the MASL would love to have a roster like this.
From top to bottom, like you mentioned, my friend, and they're making their presence felt here, not in this game, but in the tournament. They're off to the right foot, getting the victory in their first game, and so far, we're just controlling the pace of this one, I would say, wouldn't you?
Yeah, again, I think both of these teams, you know, look, they're obviously playing to try and get the goal, but none of these teams have really overcommitted offensively. I mean, everybody's playing a very calm and calculated as a dangerous pass goes right across the front of goal there. Broadcaster's curse once again as we have ourselves our first superstructure violation of the match. I'm getting very excited about the superstructure violations.
Keep Italia at home. Let's see if Boca able to go ahead and get one here. 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Game's gone by. 2 men on the wall. See if they strike it or lay it off. Boca, 740. Fake, still there. Shot deflected and cleared all the way back to the goalkeeper.
Authoritative block there. Well done by Bocanegra.
Ball now to Ramirez. Here's Roman. Stepping on it. Tries to make the turn, but 2 players on him right away. Manuel Rojo. All over them was Alvaro. Still all over him, and he leaves it off.
Again, look, there's not a lot of risky passes being taken in this game. You know, retreat back to the open man, find a way to try and pick the other team apart. It's a very cagey affair so far. Both of these teams feeling like 3 points are in hand in their next opponent, given the performance we've seen so far.
What a great ball put through. Here's off the wall and off the player's face and out of bounds.
Oh, I thought that touched a Deportivo player last. They get the benefit of the call there.
Restart. Here's shot. Goes just wide. Oof. On about it is Alvaro again. Touches the back. Gives it away horribly to a Boca player. And here comes VIP Boca with the counterattack. Still going. Still trucking. Shot deflected off the goalkeeper and recovered by Deportivo. See, they touch the ball and they leave it out back to the goalkeeper very dangerously. But with a lot of calm and pace on it is Alvaro. Goes back to the goalkeeper and off the wall.
Roman Ramirez with a massive opportunity there. You have to think if they were going to break the deadlock, that's certainly been one of VIP Boca's best opportunities so far as that ball goes out of play. Boca on the restart.
6 minutes left here, still 0-0. Nothing to show for it here for either team, but it all just takes one opportunity here. Headed down, trying to go ahead and make a set piece, but goalkeeper has no problem with it.
Yeah,
no urgency for both.
Really not testing the keeper there was Carlos Cortez. Really's got to put better on it. I mean, a Panenka try and live play like that that's a bit cheeky.
Oh, yeah. Cerro Deportivo off the wall, goalkeeper safe, still on it. Laid off back, either further back with the goalkeeper. No pressure on the Boca side, letting them go ahead and come to them and see if they play the counter.
Just about 5 minutes left to play. Astonishingly, still scoreless here. VIP Boca versus Deportivo GCS.
Still scoreless, but all it takes is just one opportunity, and this changes everything here. On it is Cañas. Still lays it off. Referee says a foul.
Yeah, that looked like a clear foul once again. Both teams seem to be complaining about it, but well adjudicated.
Yeah, foul here. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. See if they're able to go ahead and get a quick restart here and make an impact in this game. The special invited guest for today not making an appearance, Mr. Goal. At least not to this game.
Clever so far. I was going to say, we've seen about 50 of them throughout the course of the first 10 games. The 11th game here, looking like an outdoor score as we are 0-0.
Yeah.
4 minutes, 20 seconds left.
Neither team wants to go ahead and risk it. The ball's going to be played out of bounds and a restart here for Deportivo.
Caution issued for Boca to back off the goal. Delay a game warning issued by our referee.
A very clean game as well. Not much physical into it. No cards, no fouls. Mostly just letting the game come to them now. Keeper keep going. No pressure, absolutely here.
No, just letting the clock seem to run itself down here. Fans in the stadium are getting on him to get it going here. But still no sense of urgency from Deportivo here. Astonishing that no one has come forward to challenge this ball.
Referee deflects it. It's not going to be a restart. Yeah, 3 minutes and a half to left in this one. See if any of these teams are able to go ahead and put one in the back of the net with 3 minutes and change left here.
You have to feel like both of these teams feel like they're going to be facing each other again later today.
Yeah.
It certainly has that vibe to the
Don't want
match.
to show their cards.
Nope.
Maybe too much to each other.
Little cagey.
Yeah. Here's Deportivo, leave it off and deflected there. Shot goes wide. And a great save by the goalkeeper. The ball's still alive. Amazing save by the goalkeeper.
That was some capoeira save
yeah, he was
there.
already on his back and able to go ahead and get a hand on that one. If not, we're talking about 1-0 Deportivo. Shot still there, deflected and very well defended in the back by Boca. Still opportunity for Deportivo. Until Boca is able to get control of this ball and possession. Long ball, making the run was Escato. They didn't see him. Goalkeeper still pushing. Making in the run was Mojica. They didn't see him. Still back. And now controlling by Boca. Goalkeeper still going, passing forward. No one yet on him. Why not? Still going. If he takes a shot, what if he does, and it goes off the wall. Now he has to go ahead and get back. See if they do a quick restart here. No problem for Boca to get the ball back, and they do. Ball plays forward. Fake shot. Still going. Fake knee as well. Still going and controlled all the way back to the goalkeeper. Now it's picked up.
A little bit there, seeing the goalkeeper come that far forward. I mean, he's already inside the box and still doesn't manage to put that shot on frame, though, is a curious thing.
Yeah, he didn't get the best of looks in terms of shot that he took.
Both teams seem to be taking advantage of man marking, though, by letting their goalkeepers get forward, and neither team willing to abandon a man mark to try and challenge the keeper. Almost caused itself a goal here for Boca.
There's Boca, minute 25 left in this one. They're on top of the ball here, very well defended in the back by Deportivo. So much structured so far. Still going, opens it wide, shot, looking for a foot, and it's deflected to see if they get the ball to Deportivo. Yeah, Escalante didn't like that call, but referee says restart here. 1 minute left to go.
It clearly took a deflection off Boca before it went out. I mean, perhaps he was just simply screened off seeing it, but from our angle, that was pretty obvious.
Yeah. Ball still there, off the wall, controlled by Deportivo, trying to make the turn, and the referee says it's a foul. Apoyo, he doesn't think he's happy at all with the call.
Is
that like he got our ball?
Is that the 6th foul? Ooh, I thought that was the 6th foul. My count must be off.
Yeah, no, and then the Deportivo team is not arguing for it, so it seems like they were able to go ahead and avoid that 6th foul there. 32 seconds left. 1, 2, 3 players on the wall.
Probably going to be our last play of the game here.
Yeah, as the clock is ticking. Shot's going to be taken off the wall. Recovered by Deportivo. Now they have Boca backs against the walls, put there, and the goalkeeper gets it with no problem. 11 seconds left. Here comes Boca Juniors trying to go ahead and make something happen with 8 seconds to go. Shot's going to be taken. And a goal! Golazo! As the clock hits 0. What a shot by Escato. Can you believe it?
Brandon Escoto, my goodness. Soccer's legend, Brandon Escoto, with what a strike, my goodness, from his side of half court. Picks the top corner. My goodness, the crowd went crazy. And you can hear him still shouting out here, some Sockers fan in the room. Giving it up for Brandon Escoto. What a fantastic goal. Goal of the tournament so far, hands down. We hate to be that what takes us out, folks, but we are going to take a quick break. We will be right back with the final game here in the B stages of the group stages. Immortals FC Rainstorm coming up after this.
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
Welcome back. We are here for the final game of the Round B of the group stages, as we have Immortals FC, the local Los Angeles Academy team, taking on Rainstorm, our co-ed team, featuring Canadian bronze medal winners. My goodness, it was quite a performance from them in their first game, as they got trounced 12-1 by VIP Boca in their first game. They are up against Immortals FC, who lost their first round 5-0. Joining me in the booth, a man who needs no introduction for anyone who loves indoor soccer, but making his broadcasting debut, one of the most prolific talents in covering the major arena soccer league and indoor soccer across the United States, the host of Suddy on Soccer, none other than Mr. Greg Suddy, is in the booth. Welcome, sir.
Hey, this is exciting. I literally just got off the freeway driving up from San Diego. I watched some of the early matches today from home. I watched that 12-1 game that you're referring to, I mean, that was a little brutal. But yeah, welcome. This is really exciting for me to be a part of this with the all-star team here in the booth.
Lauren Sesselman on the ball right now, bronze medal winner for the Canadian women's team, as we see the ball come back out to her as it finds its way into the midfield, quickly covered up by Immortals FC as they push the ball back the other direction. Immortals takes a shot high up off and into the netting. It'll be a corner. Restart for Immortals FC. Academy versus co-ed. This should be a really fun match here, Suddy. Two teams that likely are not going to advance out of this group stage, but a chance right here for both of these teams to showcase their talent. And lest we forget, the most talented player not currently on an MASL roster will get a free all-expenses-paid invitation into the MASL Combine, as a scramble inside of the box leads to a save.
And that Combine is going to be in Utica. Utica City is going to host that Combine, and that's a great gift, a great prize for the person who earns it.
Amen. And folks, if you out there sitting on your couch right now with some Cheetos in your hand feel that you have what it takes to step out and be a member of the Major Arena Soccer League, head over to MASL.com, sign up for that Combine, get yourself out to Utica City, and maybe Suddy and I could be speaking about you next time you suit up for one of these teams, as we're about a month and change away from the start of the Major Arena Soccer League season, which will be brought to you on the MASL Twitch channel throughout the rest of the regular season, as we welcome all of our fans joining us on YouTube, joining us on Twitch, and joining us on Canela TV and Mexico en Español, as we see a shot come into the box here by Rainstorm, quickly collected by the keeper for Immortals, and the ball passes back out quickly. Approaching in from the wing with some clever footwork there. Shot to the low corner, just wide. Immortals still looking for their first goal of the tournament. Of course, Rainstorm was able to break the schneid and get themselves a goal. Of course, it was already 12-0 at that point, and it was in the final second of the game, but it counts nonetheless. Lauren Sesselman on the ball as she feeds the ball back out.
And both of these teams lost their first game in the first round, so this 3 points is important for them.
The team that claims the win in this game keeps their hopes alive. The team that gets bounced out likely out of the tournament, although both of these teams have some very difficult talent up against them, and we have our first superstructure violation of the match. I love how that's become such a fun caveat to this here tournament. For all of you playing the King's Cup drinking game at home, our first superstructure violation. It is now 1 o'clock, so hopefully you have switched to water from coffee. Still well before the 5 o'clock hour. For those of you joining us on the East Coast, you still got 45 minutes to wait before you reach into that fridge, my friends. Quick restart, goes into the wall, takes a deflection as it bounces its way through and finds its way back to the keeper. Plays it out across the board, ball finds its way out. Quick pass into the box. Shot, and we got ourselves a goal. Rainstorms. Number 77 finds his way. That is none other than Bryce Natson, who gets the first goal. Rainstorm storms out to a 1-0 lead with 21:50 left to play here in this, the final game of Group B of the group stages.
For those that are playing the King's Cup drinking game, you mentioned 5 o'clock. Well, we know that it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh,
And I'm making a segue into...
as we got ourselves a goal,
there we go.
And the game is tied up. Immortals FC finds the back of the net. We have our game all knotted up at 1. I hated to break away
No, that's okay.
from what was otherwise a fitting tribute, and rest in peace, someone near and dear to each of our hearts.
Yes.
None other than my former employer and one of your most favorite talents across the world. Rest in peace, Jimmy Buffett.
Jimmy Buffett. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Amen to that. And pour out a little bit of that frozen concoction for which we hang on.
Absolutely.
Jimmy Buffett, a man that I worked for, as we find ourselves another goal,
There it
and
is.
Immortals have stormed back from being down 1 to find the back of the net twice. My apologies and perhaps my complaints against Immortals here is that you have completely illegible jerseys. White numbers on a yellow background makes it virtually impossible for me to tell exactly what number is on the ball there. So my apologies, Immortals, although I would say have a stern conversation with your kit man about contrasting colors on the back of jerseys here as Immortals comes out again and shoots just wide. You know, Jimmy Buffett, someone who was such a joyous person,
Yes.
so carefree, loving life. I mean, lived, as he's saying, just down to earth. In my experience working for him, to pull back the curtain, I used to work in an upholstery shop when I was much younger, and if you went to a Margaritaville restaurant at any time in the early 2000s, you probably sat on a booth I upholstered, and you probably ate off a tablecloth that I helped cut and sew.
Very cool.
And in all my time working for Jimmy Buffett, he was so gracious, generous, and kind to me. Really, really nice man. Gave me free VIP backstage package to one of his concerts. Got a chance to go see him and the Coral Reefers with none other than Freddie Fingers of the Texas Tornadoes on guitar when I was there. A huge Texas Tornadoes fan as well. It was great to see Freddie Fingers up there shredding it away through all those classic Coral Reefer songs. And to all the parrot heads out there, Greg, yourself included, my condolences. We have lost truly a kind, gracious, and fun-loving man in Jimmy Buffett. May he rest in peace.
And as it turns out, I was down at Snapdragon Stadium for the first concert at Snapdragon Stadium, which turned out to be the last concert for Jimmy Buffett.
Snapdragon Stadium coming around full circle as Craig Elston just departed the booth on his way to Snapdragon to call himself a wave game. As that ball comes over the top, almost into the awaiting feet of Christine Fawn, but unfortunately collected by the keeper for the case of Rainstorm. For Immortals, a big opportunity thwarted as they look to maintain their 2-1 lead and keep their tournament hopes alive.
Yeah, to your earlier point, Jonathan, the numbers on those jerseys are actually illegible.
And a really, really tough foul straight into the boards there. Might have been shoulder to shoulder, but putting a player into the boards like that typically would see yourself a blue card. Referees adjudicating that he must have hit the turf with enough time ahead to not get ourselves a shootout. But that shot fires top left corner, deflected wide by the keeper. Immortals pursuing once again as that centering ball finds its way into the box and deflected out wide. Immortals gets a chance to recoup and collect once again. Rainstorm facing some significant pressure here, going to have to find a way to get the ball out of their defensive end and on forward.
So earlier in the day, you made a reference to the name of the Rainstorm team. Can you explain that again, what that is?
So you have the OL Reign, who are the NWSL team, the National Women's Soccer League team in the Pacific Northwest. And, of course, you have the WNBA team, the Storm. And so each night, each team does a Rainstorm night where they collaborate between the two, one at the WNBA stadium and one at the NWSL stadium. in order to just all these acronyms here today. I'm struggling to get myself through them all. My apologies here. But each team playing homage to each other in those nights. We hear the giveaway at the OL Reign game was a Megan Rapinoe poster, which is pretty cool here. So I'm a little jealous I didn't get myself a Megan Rapinoe poster. But Rainstorm celebrating a co-ed effort here today, but paying homage to two of the great women's teams of the Pacific Northwest, both in the OL Reign and the Storm.
Good story.
Turnover at midfield, an opportunity for Rainstorm. Good job by Immortals to collect back defensively, force the ball to come in off the boards, and they're back heading the other direction. Stopping on the ball with a good feed inside the box. The shot low against the post. Saved by the keeper. A rebound option there just could not be collected by Immortals, as they missed a chance to double their lead with a good dummy, letting the ball come back out to midfield. See keeper for Immortals working his way out, something we've seen throughout the course of this day. Certainly Bernardo Vinos, one of the best players in the MASL at coming forward and off his line, setting an example for some of these young keepers. And what a great opportunity, Greg, for these young players to get a chance to see some of the very best in the MASL. Not knowing the rosters ahead of time, we really didn't know what to expect here today, and yet we have seen player after player after player that could be an all-star in the mid-spring classic, if you will, MASL all-star game. Not to mention talent from Liga MX. It was a hard foul there by number 16 on Immortals. That is Mr. Dankins going a hard foul, pushing Yerme Farias into the board there, as it will be a restart for Rainstorm here down in their own corner. A lot of your San Diego Soccer's players and fans have made their way up today. Some are leash out there. Certainly we saw Cowboy as well too.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a story with Cowboys. He was so excited about this tournament. I got a text from him early in the morning.
Oh, as that finds its way under the wall and into the back of the net.
That is a goal.
Goal, Yerme Farias, and Rainstorm have tied it up 2-2. Wall not doing its job as that ball goes straight through it into the back of the net. Surprising there.
I got a text message from him last week on Sunday morning of where this event was taking place. He wanted the address. So I sent him the address. I didn't hear again from him until later in the day. He drove up here last Sunday, expecting this event to be taking place. And he's coming from South Bay, 2 miles north of the Mexican border. And so he drove up to Upland last Sunday for this. And then he was here first thing in the morning.
He was the very first person I saw when I got out of my car at 6:30 this morning when we arrived here at the stadium. And there he was, his sombrero on, ready to rock and get ready for the game here today, as we got a foul in the midfield. Shoulder-to-shoulder fouls, and Natson once again being on either the receiving or the giving end of the physicality here, as these two teams playing for their tournament hope. No surprise, a game that each team desperately needs to win with a tie game here. They are fighting for their very tournament lives. It's a dangerous backwards clearance there by Rainstorm, manages to get them moving right in the right direction as it gets cleared all the way back in and collected by the keeper. Well, poor Cowboy, that is a long drive.
It's about 150 miles from where he lives.
Yeah, from La Frontera all the way out here to the Inland Empire. At least there's not that much traffic on a Sunday.
That's true. I ran into a crash on the 15 coming up, but it was only a short delay.
Inevitable traffic has to be a conversation anytime we're here in the greater Los Angeles area.
Yeah.
Immortals FC trying to find a way to break it down. Oh, that shot just goes wide across the goal as the defender had fallen over. Shot again comes in, but able to be collected and parried out by the keeper. Rainstorm struggling defensively here, falling all over the field as they're trying to scramble to keep their tournament hopes alive. Immortals FC, a really fun academy here in the Los Angeles area, does a lot to help provide scholarships and break down the pay-to-play system so that young players can find a way to grow and train in the beautiful game. Something that is very near and dear to all of our hearts, is we'd like to see more and more talent able to play the beautiful game and face so many financial obstacles at a youth level that we hear so many players
Indeed.
throughout this country. And as Natson dances across the ball, shot comes in, deflected up, and oh no, no superstructure violation. Very close. Very close. Lauren Sesselman puts the ball back to her keeper. Keeper advancing out. Starting to see some of these younger teams' keepers really start to get forward and have a little bit more possession. Shot comes in well wide and up out of play into the netting. It'll be restart. heading for Immortals.
So just to go over, I know you've been recapping this throughout the broadcast, but just to recap a little bit, some of the rules. There's no 3-line violation.
No 3-line violation on this intimate field.
There's no top of the arc if it's cleared out of the area.
For those of you who don't know what a 3-line violation is, the line that separates the offensive end from the midfield on both sides, typically in an indoor game, if you pass across all 3 of those lines, results in a turnover that is played all the way back to the opposite end of the field. So a dangerous play in an MASL game. But given the fact that we're playing on such a small field, they have smartly done away with that for today. Top of the arc restarts typically happen when a defensive player in their own defensive third of the field clears the ball up and out of play. That typically results in a top of the arc restart in the MASL, but in this game simply results in the ball going into play where it exited the field along the boards, as we see that ball exit the field and go up out of play. It'll be a restart for Rainstorm in the hands of their keeper.
And the goalkeeper is not restricted in this game either, is he? He can move all the way forward if he chooses.
Goalkeepers can certainly come up. No double touch rules. As we got a shot and a goal!
Nice.
What a beautiful strike, advancing in across the line. Finding his way up into the top right corner, Yerme Farias once again gets himself a brace and gives his team the lead. 3-2 Rainstorm, storming back into the lead.
Just outside the reach of the goalie. Made a valiant effort, but it was just outside his reach.
Last time Rain took a lead, it caused an immediate response from Immortals. Do we see that from them again as they crash down in on the boards? We've got a foul called, and it's going to be Rainstorm ball in their own corner. Pretty fun day we have here. Huge crowd here in attendance. Got a swanky VIP section here behind us. You got to applaud the efforts put out by the King to get this tournament off the ground, Greg.
Absolutely, and I had the opportunity to interview him about a week and a half ago, and we talked about this tournament, how it came forward, how it was, sort of born out of his thoughts and efforts. And at that time, of course, I had no idea that I'd be joining you guys in the booth. I've been promoting it online, but yeah, and I appreciate you giving me the call and calling me up here to be a part of this.
And for anyone who wants to go and check out that interview or any of the other great interviews you have done with Indoor Talent, where would you direct those folks to go?
Study on Soccer on YouTube. Just search Study on Soccer on YouTube, and you can hit the live, or you can hit the videos. I've got over 100 interviews that are on that channel.
So certainly a man not shy to the camera, despite this being your broadcasting debut. Hundreds of interviews and countless hours of content created for the beautiful game and indoor soccer. That is Suttie on Soccer, S-U-T-T-I-E, Suttie on Soccer. Give him a follow, especially if you're a fan of the indoor game. There's a lot of great content available there.
Yeah, this past week I had the chance to talk with Gabriel Costa, who's here tonight. Also, Drew Ruggles, who's in the house.
Both of those players with Newtown pride.
And also new signees to the San Diego Sockers, MASL.
Certainly Drew Ruggles coming over from Florida with their temporary departure from the league for the 23-24 season. Gabriel Costa, the reigning newcomer of the year, a.k.a. Rookie of the Year, formerly of the Empire Strikers, quite controversially having gone to his arch rival. As we've got a goal finding its way into the back of the net, and Immortals FC have tied the game at 3.
We indeed have a match here.
Back and forth game, trying to get a number on the goal scorer. Again, it is just impossible to read the numbers on the back of these jerseys. And amateur players, unfortunately not players we recognize face-to-face, as we've got a real difficult defensive battle going on down in the corner there. Seems like Bryce Natson seems to find himself into all the physical challenges here today. He certainly took the double dare. Blow the dust off that reference, but that reference might even be too fresh for you. Not a Nickelodeon fan, I take it, my friend.
No.
Mark Summers, poor man. We got ball played back to the keeper. 8:13 left to play. 3-3 match. Both of these teams playing for their tournament lives here, as they both dropped their early game and desperately need the 3 points from this match if they are to advance out of the group stage. Certainly both teams considered underdogs at this point in the tournament, but as we well know, indoor soccer, anything can happen and anyone can win, my friend, right?
Indeed. And no one's ever out of the game. Well, I don't know. That may not necessarily be true. When you're losing 12-0, that might not be the case. But
We have seen flurries of goals scored in very short succession. I think last season, we saw 4 goals scored in less than 2 minutes twice in the season.
yes,
Which is certainly pretty rare, but twice in less than 2 minutes, a 4-goal tally put up. So any game is certainly within a respectable reach at any point in time. 7.5 minutes left to play. A burst of speed, a quick shot on the corner, and a goal! Bryce Natson finds the back of the net. Rainstorm back up on top, 4-3. Bryce has certainly shown himself well today. He has been all over the pitch.
he is indeed a person to consider for man of the match.
Absolutely. I think at this point, if the scoreline were to stay as it is throughout the final 7 minutes, unlikely that that is the case. But nonetheless, we would certainly have to consider Bryce amongst one of... Oh, what a save as that shot comes in from right in the middle of the box. Really needed to try and pick a corner with that shot, unfortunately. As we see a foul on Christine Fawn as she goes spilling down to the deck. Looks like that would have been Ricardo Gonzalez, number 5 for Immortals FC. One of the few numbers we can discern here. I want to just take a Sharpie out there and do an outline across all the numbers, you know?
Same thing.
I'm pretty sure I got one in my cup of pens here in front of me.
Just now when you called number 5, I was looking at it. Are you sure that's not number 3?
Oh, beautiful Walla attempt. Oh, Christine could not find the purchase to get that shot off after she did such a great job playing the ball off the wall to herself to create that opportunity. She has been one of the better players throughout the course of the Rainstorm's 2 games. Great target forward. Player with a lot of skill, clearly. As that one finds its all the way back to the capable hands of the keeper. Opportunity for the quick restart. Thought about it, changed his mind, and then decided to go for it, and it looks like the opportunity was squandered as that ball gets played in off the boards and turned over. Immortals FC coming back the other direction. Got a squabble for the ball down in the corner. Rainstorm seems to have settled on top of it, but with no outlet along the boards to feed that ball to there, Immortals is going to go ahead and take over. You know, something you typically see in the indoor game when you have a player scrambling against the boards to see one of his teammates retreat defensively along the boards to allow that exit pass. Something that Rainstorm clearly... Oh, as the pass comes in. Bryce again putting himself right in the center there. Had a big opportunity. Couldn't turn it. Lawrence Esselman passes the ball back out to Bryce. Natson retreats back to his keeper with the pass. Alex Catt, I believe the name of the keeper, although, again, little unsure at this point. Hard to make out the keeper's number because he doesn't have his back to us, and he's clear across the other side of the pitch from our vantage point. An interesting location to call a game. Typically, here we are right next to the goal here at the east end of the stadium, or north end of the stadium, I should say. Not too dissimilar from where we call games down in Monterrey, though, where when Philly and I took a trip down to Arena Monterrey to call an Empire Strikers game versus Monterrey Flash, where they also put us right next to the goal in a similar location.
Almost an identical location.
Slightly smaller arena
Yeah.
than the 20,000-seat spacious confines of the largest arena within the major arena soccer league, that of Arena Monterrey. How many times can I say arena in one sentence?
I think you just did 4.
Good save by the keeper for Rainstorm. Helping keep their lead. Rainstorm desperately looking for points. 4 minutes here left to play. $50,000 on the line for the winning team. This Olympic bronze medalist plays the ball back out. Natson gets the ball to Hassan. Hassan back out. Oh, the dummy was not the right choice there.
Nope.
Thought he had Christine Fan making a run to the center of the box. She was going down to the low post there. Some miscommunication.
A little ahead of the pass.
And again, you know, when you put teams together last minute for a tournament like this, some of that synergy, some of that chemistry is going to be lacking. Can't fault them for trying. It would have been a beautiful goal had it come off. Oh, a great weave through traffic. Makes his way through 2, almost 3 players there for Immortals before the ball gets turned over in the corner. And that ball gets cleared up and out into the netting. It will be a quick restart taken by Immortals. Immortals settles here at the top of their own area. Fires the ball in, takes the deflection. Will be collected once again by Immortals as they cycle the ball back defensively and try and attempt to penetrate the zone once again. Pass gets broken up in the midfield here. Can Reign find their way in? No, unfortunately, no one supporting the attack there. The double team and results in the turnover. Immortals will be heading back.
I was going to make the same comment. Nobody was helping out. Nobody made the run with them.
You would have to think with Rainstorm having the 1-goal lead at this point, a more defensive-oriented position. It's a smart way to go, but also could be a double-edged sword. You're back to goal.
With only 2.5 minutes left to play.
Immortals searching for that equalizer, trying to find a way to split points. Both of these teams desperately in need of 3 points. Currently, as it stands, the only co-ed team to participate in this tournament, looking to claim their first victory of the tournament. Captained by Canadian Olympic bronze medalist Lauren Sesselman, who's on the ball. She feeds the ball forward. Tough defensive play there made in midfield by Immortals, forces the ball back. Immortals takes the ball. They've got a man top of the box. The shot just too close to the feet to the keeper, who's able to parry it back out. Immortals probing, attempting to find that equalizer. Rainstorm clearly settling back into a defensive position. Minute 30 left to play. 90 seconds will determine the tournament fate for one of these two teams. Back out, still outside their own defensive line.
And neither team wants to draw, of course, because that 1 point won't do them any good at all.
A draw almost guarantees neither team advancing forward. As that shot goes up and parried up into the boards, will be a corner for Immortals. Are they quick to restart? No, they take their moment to get settled. Ball comes out, shot, save.
Wow.
Rebound. Rainstorm's got to maintain some possession and get it out here. They get the benefit of a foul. We have 1 minute left to play.
The Rainstorm keeper has really been earning his keep, to say.
Oh, clever. We have a blue card issued. That means we are going to have a penalty shot. Blue card issued against Immortals. It will be a penalty shot for Rainstorm. Will they get a chance to get it off? 40 seconds left to go in the match. So the ball gets placed on the line by today's keeper. By today's official, excuse me. 30 seconds left to go. We have already controversially seen a penalty not able to be taken. Now we have some conversation, and this time
they stop the clock.
Let's stop the clock with 30 seconds left, 27.6 to be exact. Rainstorm settles over the ball. One-on-one versus the keeper. A chance to ice the game. And we're off. Play over the ball and a save by Immortals FC, keeping their tournament hopes alive as we've got a foul going back the other direction. 19 seconds, got to be a quick restart here by Immortals. Referee allows them to take a free kick from well away from the sound of the foul there, but keeper coming out and clearing it up into the netting. 8 seconds left. Can Immortals get a shot off, try and tie, save their tournament hopes? Will this be the end for the Immortals? Ball comes through across the box. No, 1 second left, and that is the game. Rainstorm, despite losing 12-1 in their first game, managed to come back versus Immortals and win 4-3, and with that, Rainstorm has kept their tournament hopes alive. Immortals FC left with nothing to do but play spoiler as we enter into the third of the final group stage. Suddy, we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back in 5 minutes with the start of round C of the group stages.
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
We are back for the first game of Round C of the group stages. Welcoming back into the booth, Jose Duran taking over play-by-play responsibilities. Greg Sutty's going to go ahead and sit one out. He'll be back with you a little bit more later today. Welcome back, Jose.
Great to be back and great to see one of the last rounds to get us ready for what's going to be the knockoff stages. But all these teams have already gone to go at it, have their feet under them, should be in a great rhythm, so I'm expecting to see great soccer here for this one.
Obregon stepping up. They were, of course, the beneficiaries of a very questionable bit of officiating in their second game that has really kept their playoff hopes alive here as they look to make it into the quarterfinal stage up against RC7 Condor. RC7 Condor took down their first game of the day 3-1 versus DTIS, and also taking down Newtown Pride in what was a shocking result for everyone who assumed Newtown Pride TST champions would storm their way through. But this RC7 Condor team has a ton of talent on it. As we mentioned, their goalkeeper Hugo Silva is certainly one of the keepers of the tournament so far.
Yeah, we're right.
It looks like they have made a change in goal. Actually, that does not look like Hugo Silva that is in goal there. Forgive me, I stand corrected. But certainly a team that has Ricardo Carvalho, so many, Vinny Dantas, Yoshio Sandoval, Nick Pereira, Breno Oliveira. I mean, this team is stacked with talent.
Absolutely, and you said it, Nick Pereira is just the veteran, and then he'll provide what he can on the field and off the field, right? His just great soccer mind, what he provides as a coach, as a player, and overall great player.
Was the near unanimous MVP of the MASL season last year, Nick Pereira. One of the most intelligent people you will ever meet in the world of indoor soccer. Speaks like 8 languages. I mean, just a brilliant man. So much so that he found himself being the general manager for the OL Reign in the NWSL.
Wow.
Putting together a pretty good squad there as he begins the transition into the post-playing version of his career. Obviously still out there as a formidable force as we've seen throughout the course of the first 2 games for Condor.
As we get a restart here, deflected. And ball back for Obregon. And see if they can get one back. Ball back for RC7. Get a restart here. Long ball here for Vinny. Doesn't get there, and here comes Obregon. Chests it down, strikes it from there, and a great save by the goalkeeper. First opportunity, clear opportunity of the game is for Obregon, and the great save by the keeper, and it still has it 0-0. 23 minutes left to go here. Obregon keeps pushing, see it ball through, received by Villamang. And here comes the RC7 and a foul. No card, says the referee, but a cleared foul. We should take a look at the replay here.
A demonstrative foul there against the boards. I think it's just because he's a little late to go down. That might be one of the reasons why a blue is not issued there, as he tried to play his way through. As we see Nick Pereira rotating himself in, as he finds himself standing with his back to goal, a place he is all too familiar with.
The former Gaucho back in and see if he could make an impact in this one. We know all it takes is just one. Look at his big duel between him and Isaac Ruiz.
Yeah,
It'll be good to see.
That is a whole lot of man in front of us
yeah.
there. Those two, as they're about to go into the boards into a challenge together. Here's Nick Pereira sits on the ball.
Pereira controls it. Back against the goal. Control it. Back to Nick Pereira. He does a great turn. Still battling. Still there. Shot deflected, and a contact could be going for Obregon. Great ball through here. Here's 2v2. The ball put through, but not the best of options as it finds the goalkeeper. Finds the wall. See, they go to Nick Pereira. They do. He controls it. Turns easily. And another turn. And opens it wide. And it could be a 1-0 here in 21 minutes left in the game. And no problem with the ball now is the goalkeeper of Obregon. Come out touching. Here's Perez. Opens up wide. See if they go back to Pereira. Step on the ball and they open up wide. Here comes RC7. They pass one. The referee says foul.
Yeah, Tiago Freita right there. Clearly pushed off the ball, held off it. Referee asking for the ball. Perhaps a little bit of time wasting there by Obregon.
And back into Freita's shot. And it just bounces into the goalkeeper's hands. It remains 0-0.
Is he wearing a Las Vegas Legends shirt, the keeper here for Obregon?
It looks like it.
It does. It has a Las Vegas Legends. Shouts to our friend Sharky, who's in the building tonight. Las Vegas Legends legend himself.
Ball lost in the middle. Here's back to Nick Pereira. Goes to his right. He's going to turn around. The referee says it's a foul.
Oh, you have to wonder if that's not a blue card there.
It said no more, referee.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was an obvious goal-scoring opportunity. And a yellow card has been issued for dissent. That is Isaac Ruiz, who will be heading to the sin bin. It is going to be a man advantage for RC7 as a yellow card has been issued to number 20, Isaac Ruiz of Obregon, and he still has not exited the field. He's got to be careful.
And he was lucky that they didn't get the yellow card or blue card prior to when he started tripping at the referee. It looked like it was a clear foul. The referee had said no more. And he must have gotten into his ear and not like what he heard.
Yeah, he must have said a magic word there.
Yeah.
And now we have the Iberian brick house, Nick Pereira, settling in on top of this one.
The referee blows his whistle. 1, 2, 3 players on the wall. The shot, fake, and shot off of the defender. And RC7 able to go ahead and regroup here. Ball very further back, recovered. Has 2 men on him and gives it away. Restructuring back from the defense and trying to get something going on the offensive from the back. Here's RC7, take a shot off the wall. Opportunity here, fake, still there. Still going, still battling, and finally able to poke it away. Here comes the counterattack with Obregon. Takes a shot from there this time! Oh! Awesome. Oh, what a shot. That go to the night so far.
Oh, that is our second goal scored from the defensive end. Impressive, catching the keeper off his line with a perfect bending strike round the top and down in. What a sensational strike from Obregon.
What a shot by Villaman, able to go ahead and seize the keeper off his line, and just, why not? It does it, and you know, we mentioned the goal period to that was just off the hooks here. Was another goal of the night here for Obregon. Wow.
Wow. Which one was better, that one or the one right at the death?
The one right at the death has that, but this one, just the distance it was from, it was way further back. Wow.
That was an impressive strike there.
Yeah, absolutely. I had to give it to the Obregon goal. RC7, they had control for the majority of the game, and just like that, on a counter, Obregon 1-0.
And our first superstructure violation of the match.
That's going to be dented by the end of this one.
I was going to say, some of that money donated to the YMCA is probably going to have to go to repairs to their air conditioning ducts here today that are starting to look like Swiss cheese.
Yeah, no, and back to you mentioned YMCA. Great venue, great space to go ahead and have this great tournament. Thank you so much for all you folks who are tuning in and not fortunate enough to be here. But it's a great crowd in hand, and just what a great day for soccer.
I mean, this place is packed.
Yeah.
It's been loud. Everybody's into it. Certainly, you also have the benefit of having the teams that are not playing, that are sitting on the sidelines, getting a chance to get some free scouting in on their competition.
Oh, yeah.
And certainly right now an upset in the works as Obregon leads Condor.
And some good stuff from Obregon, too. That's a foul down there by Alba. Commits his steps away. RC7 quick restart and see if they could get something going. Center looking for Danta.
Gutierrez almost finding Dantas there.
Yeah. Keep going, pushing. Shot deflected. And recovered by RC7.
Team hailing from New Jersey against the team hailing from Mexico. Well, not much in the way of players from New Jersey on this Condor team, but certainly that is where they call home.
16 minutes left in this one.
We've seen a much lower scoring throughout the course
Yeah.
of the latter parts of these group stages as teams are beginning to figure each other out. Both of these teams certainly looking for 3 points here. As it stands, Obregon.
Shot off. The referee says no go. You were saying? Have a stance.
Both of these teams certainly contenders to take home the money here at some point in time today, but
Yeah.
I'd have to say based on early play, one would have to put Condor as one of the leaders in this tournament, and Obregon stepping up.
And they keep going. They keep pushing. Opportunity here! What a goal. What a shot. And it makes it 2-0. You were just touching upon it, partner. They would keep knocking, and they're able to go. Eduardo put that one in the back of the net.
Fardan going top bins, top shelf. Beautiful strike. Nothing the keeper can do about it. You'd have to say keeper probably should get hands a little bit, at least challenge that shot. It is a beautiful strike. But on both goals here, questions being asked of the Condor keeper.
Yeah, and just like that, Obregon ups it. I love it. They're playing great soccer. They're doing very well defensively and are taking advantage of the opportunities given to them on the offensive side. Well played for the goalkeeper. Checks it back in. Callejas receives. Back to the goalkeeper. They finally pressure and able to go ahead and get out of this one without problems. Callejas looking on top. Does so and cut away. Opportunity here for Obregon again, and the goalkeeper able to get this one with no problem. Opens it wide. Back in the middle. And ball recovered by Obregon.
Obregon really hasn't had much of the offensive share of the ball. I mean, when they've had it, it's primarily been in their own defensive end like we see now. But they've been able to take advantage, both catching a keeper off his line and, of course, on that last strike there on the counterattack. But, turnover here.
That opportunity for RC7 to cut into the lead and get themselves back into this one. 14 minutes left.
Demonstratively cleared out by Lagreto.
Nick Pereira receives it. Still going. Back in the middle. And nothing comes out of this one. Shot and a goal! Goal!
Yoshio
RC7.
Sandoval.
Yoshio Sandoval. That's all you need. Back in it.
Look, a 2-0 scoreline is absolutely nothing in the world of indoor. We can see scores turn on their head very quickly in this game, and certainly given the talent this Condor team has, it wouldn't surprise me if they're able to claw themselves back into this game. They've already got one goal, cut the lead in half. It is now 2-1 Obregon. And you have to say Condor has had the lion's share of possession and opportunity so far, so it certainly would not surprise if they come knocking once again.
And they do. Here comes RC7 trying to go ahead and get the tie. And Obregon doing everything to stop that from happening. Referee says foul, Yeah, it looked like Legareto came hands first, and down goes the RC7 player. Yeah.
We see Jose Rivera barking at the referee here, and we've got a blue card issued now. It is going to be an opportunity to tie the game here for Condor. And, of course, Nick Pereira lines up over the ball.
Who else? And was that the blue card was for chirping?
I believe so.
Yeah. Obregon shooting themselves on the foot here with the cards. The yellow card at first, now the blue card. But like we see here now, the blue card leads into this shootout. Nick Pereira on the ball. Referee says, not until my whistle. Here comes the MASL legend, trying to tie this one up with 12 minutes to go. Referee pointing. Here we go. Shootout. Fakes it. Still there. And Nick Pereira. Goal! RC7 Condors and Nick Pereira. Wow. If there's any way to go ahead and try to make yourself look like the star that you are, that's the way.
Just muscles himself through for the tap in. You would expect the keeper to do a little bit
Yeah.
better there typically. Just spills that one. And if you make those kind of mistakes against a talent like Nick Pereira, you're going to be picking the ball out of the back of your net every time.
Yeah, he almost picked it out of him. I know, and Nick kind of rolled it over and still had possession and just waltzed it in. And Nick Pereira going out, his hands very elevated, and
Delay a game warning issued against Nick Pereira for kicking the ball there and not allowing the quick restart. And, yeah, I mean,
it's the height of Yair as well, right?
That's a
Pereira's
hard
a
one
big boy.
for Nick Pereira, right? I mean, he turns around and, his elbows are already face high. But, something Nick Pereira is used to. I mean, he's played against a lot of small players throughout the course of his career. He certainly knows what he's doing.
It's getting chippy out there. It looked like a back heel kick.
Oh, and
from
late
Villaman.
Elbow thrown there. Another late elbow thrown there.
Nelson Santana.
And we've got a
the
yellow
mini football
card
legend.
issued.
Yeah, and he gets a yellow card. The U.S. men's international player. Going to go ahead and take a minute here. It got chippy out there.
Is this a yellow for each player?
It looks like it. Yeah. No, or just for Santana. When Villaman went on the ground on that foul, he does come back and kick, like appears to kick Santana, who doesn't take kind to that and gives a smack back right at him, huh?
Not something you like to see, all right? We got kids watching, all right?
Yeah.
Let's be better examples. I understand there's a lot of money on the line. It's easy to let emotions take control of ourselves, but two players we would expect better from.
Yeah, absolutely.
And frankly, well adjudicated by our officials today. That's some unacceptable behavior.
Opportunity for this shot. Off the rebound, still there. Nick Pereira fakes his shot, and it's saved by the goalkeeper. Oh.
Fantastic save. Nick Pereira putting that ball up towards the top corner. Keeper able to get double mitts on it.
Great sequence of play here on back-to-back from both these teams. Obregon trying to go ahead and regain the lead after giving up the 2-0 advantage they just had. Ball played here.
2-2, 9:40 left.
Yep, clock keeps ticking. Less than 10 minutes to go. Obregon still there's getting a lot of physical play, but Obregon trying to still get back the lead they had. Ball played all the way back.
Obregon finally with some sustained possession in their offensive half of the field. Still haven't been able to break into that final third.
Still going, and then they say foul.
RC7 asking for handball. Obregon asking for the foul. In the end, the foul is given. Ball gets moved forward. This is a very dangerous restart position here for Obregon. Big opportunity for them to break this deadlock.
Absolutely. The slide from Yoshio Sandoval causes this free kick foul. Opportunity for Alba. 1, 2, 3 defenders on the wall. See if Alba takes his shot himself. Fakes it. Leaves it off. Shot and a goal! Goal! Obregon regained the lead. 3 goes to 2 as Yair Perez. Physical on the play with Nick Pereira and gets a goal here as well.
Condor commits 3 players to the wall there, leaving the wide open man to the right. Smart move there by Obregon to take advantage of the man advantage and find that back of the net and get the clear shot off there. Interesting that Condor went for the 3-man wall.
Oh, and now it's a blue card here. As Callejas goes against the boards here in very physical play, to say the least here.
Felipe Gonzalez is the one who is going to be charged with the blue card foul. Nick Pereira gets himself another not a shootout, excuse me, I'm sorry. Just going to be a ball in off the boards.
I mean, he bounced off those boards.
Man, that was a tough.
Yeah.
Boarding being the call here. Blue card issued in the 8th minute.
That's what they're arguing here. See if they're going to Freitas, see what he's arguing exactly with the referee.
Referee has just called for a timeout. Needs to reset the wall. Play resumes.
Dantas on the ball. Back to Nick Pereira. Freitas receives it. Pereira controls. And see if RC7 able to go ahead and take advantage here. Still back to Pereira. Controls it back to Freitas. Yago able to receive. Back out. And complete control of possession here for RC7. Back to Freitas. Shot's going to be taken. And it goes safe by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it looked like it. Hand of the keeper. That was just blocked from our vision there. Might have also hit the corner post.
Here's Nick Pereira. Backheel pass. Dantas on it. Back to Nick Pereira. Here comes the veteran trying to get something going. The shot and the save. Great stuff by the goalkeeper. As Melo able to go ahead and get the shot, but not the look he wanted.
Close, very, very close to an equalizer there for Condor, as it is one-way traffic right now as they look for the equalizer.
Shot off the board, still there. Rebound! And the goalkeeper once again. He's coming out huge, and they are able to go ahead, and he's able to go ahead and keep his team still in this one with the lead at 1 goal. 3-2 in favor of Obregon. Controlled by Isaac Ruiz. Long ball here, chested down, and recovered by RC7. Here comes Nick Pereira. Opening up was Dantas. Doesn't find them, however, he finds Thiago. Here's Freitas, still going. Cuts inside to his preferred foot, and he goes further outside on the wall. Dantas controlling, has his back against the goal, and the referee says there was a foul prior to that, and a free kick for RC7.
Foul off the ball against the boards there against Obregon. It's going to be a restart here as they attempt to steal the ball from the hands of the referee to get a quick restart going.
Yeah, Nick Pereira on this one, shoots it, elevates it, and it's an opportunity here for Obregon for a counterattack. Freitas on top of that one, and able to control that.
Well collected by Ricardo Carvalho there, the big Brazilian man, world mini football champion with Brazil. It's going to take more than that to beat a defender and a player of his quality.
And Nick Pereira controlling here. Overlap run, doesn't pursue that option, and here comes RC7 with a lot of space in front of him, back inside the middle, and then opens it up further wide.
5 minutes left for RC7 to find the equalizer, or will Obregon walk with the 3 points here?
Clock is ticking, and there is an upset brewing here. Nestor Hernandez back inside, Empire Strikers, veteran as well.
Superman, number 8 in yellow.
Looking to be the defensive angle and have a burst of speed like we're used to seeing over there in Ontario.
He's a player that has played in all 3 phases of the game. He's been a defender, he's been a midfielder, he's been a target forward at different times throughout his Empire/Ontario career.
Shot elevated and ball for Obregon, and we got to wonder if he has that Superman shirt under
I guarantee
his
you he
jersey.
does. I guarantee you he does.
We'll see if we'll get a spotting here.
Whether or not it gets a chance to come on out, that is the real question.
Yeah.
He hasn't gotten a ton of minutes today.
No, yeah, you're right.
But, I mean, as far as a second, third line option to be able to bring in someone of his talent off your bench, that's a stacked team.
Absolutely. And here's Nick Pereira. Goes in the middle. Dantas able to go further back, and now there's the goalkeeper.
6th attacker.
Yeah.
Goalkeeper has been pulled. Empty net for Condor.
Nick Pereira takes a shot from there on a bounce. It goes out of play and in possession now back to Obregon. Clock is ticking.
It looked like Condor may have found a way to just make sure that there was enough time for their keeper to get back out.
Anything helps. Here's Nick Pereira trying to look for a counterattack. Back to Dantas, back to Nick Pereira. Ball's going to bounce against the wall. Ooh. And against the boards goes the Obregon player as Nick Pereira able to go ahead and get a foul. Apologizes right after, but it's a free kick for Obregon.
Yeah, Gustavo Rodriguez taking a hard spill into the boards there directly in front of us.
And thankfully nothing brewed out of that other than a foul.
Ooh, look at that footwork along the board.
Great stolen ball here from Obregón. Opportunity to extend the lead. Left out there. No one to push that one in the back of the net.
Oh, the tap in was there at the back post. No one could get to it.
Oof.
It is getting a little chippy out there between these two teams. You can see the captains kind of calming things down. That's what I like to see. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. Obregón currently sitting with the 3-2 lead over tournament favorites RC7 Condor. This would definitely be a massive, massive game for Obregón if they can come away with the points here.
Absolutely, and after that golazo that we saw from Villaman, will be just the icing on top of that cake to just get escape and get a victory over here of a very good, talented RC7 squad. Opportunity for a shot and a goal! Obregón able to make it 4-2.
Sixth foul against Condor did result in the penalty kick there. Obregón looks like they're going to find themselves to their first 3-point game today. They dropped to Newtown Pride 2-1 in their first match for 0 points. They managed the controversial tie in their second game. If they walk out with 3 points here, that could save their tournament hopes.
Huge. Huge. If you mind, have yourself a night and a game. 2 goals and a golazo to add on top of that. And a minute 30 left here, but there's still a chance for RC7 to see if they could escape out of here. Now that they give the ball away, Heroes Obregón, empty net and a goal.
5-2 now.
5-2.
Let's be honest, RC7 with 2 wins has probably already punched their ticket into the knockout stages.
Yeah.
So really Obregón, the team that has everything to play for here today, and they've stepped up 5-2. The scoreline as it reads right now, less than a minute left. Certainly looks like Obregón's going to find themselves 3 points and find themselves on into the knockout rounds.
Yeah, absolutely, and playing well. They played very well this game, managed it, and able to go ahead and get a 3-goal lead and seal this one with 40 seconds left. Maybe they could get a 6-goal. There's a shot here, played back, and it is!
Obregón racking up the goal differential here late, something that might play a role in the standings.
What a great shot and a goal by Abraham Callejas. It started as a very physical game. It was 2-2 for a while, and they opened up the floodgates.
4 unanswered as of right now for Obregón. Condor attempting to whittle away at that goal differential as the final 10 seconds work their way down. We do have our second superstructure violation of the match.
Second. And counting. Ball still there. Referee is going to run out of the clock at it. Clock hit zeros.
It was going to be a yellow card.
Yeah.
That would have been the second yellow card of the match against Ruiz, which by my math would have resulted in a red and would have resulted in him getting a $200 fine today, but it didn't look like there was enough time for the ref to issue the second yellow. Oh, Obregón once again saved by the bell.
The bell.
Oh,
and if you're, Reese, you just thankfully the clock hit zeros because that pocket would have helped out.
Folks, that's going to go ahead and wrap it up for the first game of Round C. We will be back after this short break with Newtown Pride taking on DTIS FC.
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
And we are underway. It is Newtown Pride, winners of the TST tournament, taking on DTIS. DTIS playing for their tournament lives here, as they had a tie versus Obregon and a loss versus RC7 Condor in their first round. Newtown Pride, everybody's favorite to win this tournament, coming off their TST victory. Started out with a 2-1 victory versus Obregon, but managed just a draw in their last match here. Forgive me, I'm sorry, they dropped two. So Newtown looking for points here today. They're going to need it if they want to advance. They are currently just sitting on 3 points. DTIS with an early shot that goes up and wide. Huge save by Clayson de Lima.
With that result, Jonathan, from the last game, this group is looking pretty tight.
It is far tighter, I think, than we thought it was going to be after the end of round A of the group stages. It looked like we had a fairly clear pecking order at that point in time, but throughout the course of B and C, we have seen some upsets as Mo Guy sits on the ball and cycles it back to the keeper, who fires it up into the netting and out of play there. Aguilar, the keeper at the moment, who fires it up into play. As we see Frank's brother Uzi Tayou putting the ball over to Gabriel Costa. Gabriel Costa forwards the ball to Sweet Pea. Jesus Pacheco brings the ball back to Uzi Tayou. Uzi over to Drew Ruggles, the most unmistakable man on the pitch wherever he is, the Rugglefarian as we refer to him.
Nice.
Sweet Pea Pacheco over back to Drew Ruggles. Ruggles finds the ball down to Pacheco here in the corner. Newtown Pride playing for their tournament lives. The odds-on favorite could not make it out of the group stage. And my friend, our first superstructure violation of the match.
What are we averaging for superstructure violations?
We've had about 2 per game. 2 per game.
Okay.
So we got one here early as Drew Ruggles sets the ball down. Certainly going to be Charlie Gonzalez, you would imagine. No, he steps off the ball and leaves it to Drew. Drew plays it over to Charlie. Smart move. Charlie fires in. Quick save. Rebound shot in, and it's a goal. Number 29, Seba Mendez finds the back of the net. Newtown Pride's hopes of advancing come to life as they take a quick 1-0 lead just 2.5 minutes into the game. DTIS with a quick restart.
That was really good on his cover on that rebound.
Fantastic work there. Pressure and heavy pressure being applied by Newtown Pride as we see Noe Favia, star of the Empire Strikers, in there trying to pressure the keeper as that ball goes down to Berto, former Defender of the Year, playing it down there in the boards. Ball taken away. It is none other than Gerardo Jurado with the ball down there. Scrambles around. The ball finds itself back up into the air. Fired shot comes off, deflected off. Noe Favia comes out, gets challenged on the ball, and DTIS recovers. Not for very long as the ball comes spilling all the way back, and it'll be Aguilar who comes out and steps out onto the ball. DTIS circling out of their own end. Continued pressure from Newtown Pride being applied anytime the ball is in the defensive third. Slow progression here as Godinez takes the ball in. There, that late pressure comes. It's Noe Favia once again forcing the play back to the keeper. Ball comes out wide to Jurado. Gerardo sees the lane open and advances into the space with quick breaks thrown on it as there was no one in the corner for him to play it to. He brings the ball back out across and switches the direction of attack. Godinez plays the ball back over to Gerardo. Attempting to find a weakness here, probing, picking the locks. Newtown remaining resolute in their defense.
DTIS has been controlling the ball, though. They're holding possession, sort of looking for that opening.
This is a massive, massive game. This will decide, likely, which team of these two ends up heading into the next round. As a play against the boards here, we're going to have a foul. It's going to be against DTIS. It will be Newtown Pride ball in the corner. Looks like the capable feet of Roberto Palmer stepping on it. Fakes the pass once, plays it out to Clayson de Lima. Yes, they did. Newtown, after the surprising loss in the second round, playing for their very tournament lives here. As that ball from Gabriel Costa, the revelation, goes up and out of play. Took a deflection on its way out, so it will be Newtown's ball. Gabriel Costa dancing around the box, looking to get on the other end of it. The revelation has it. He stumbles back and has to retreat it to Anu Obasi. Obasi, certainly one of the tallest players you will see on a pitch. Retreats and advances. He finds the ball to Costa. Costa gets the ball down into the corner. The corner unable to get the redirecting pass. Maybe unselfish there from the revelation. Costa probably should have been a little more selfish. Quick shot deflected up into the netting. It will be Newtown's ball. Corner kick here. As we see on the replay, what a save. Quick hands up to the top as Gabriel Costa settles over the ball. Defender being asked to back off the ball. Quick play in, shot and a goal! Charlie Gonzalez, the two new teammates connect to go ahead and put Newtown to double up their lead. They lead 2-0 as it's Costa to Charlie Gonzalez. Chargo with the goal.
When I spoke last week with Gabriel Costa, he made the reference that he and Charlie Gonzalez have been close friends for quite some time.
Charlie Gonzalez, of course, lives here in the Inland Empire where Gabriel Costa played last year and trained. No surprise these two saw a lot of each other off the turf and frankly saw a lot of each other on the turf as well too last season. Sockers and Strikers met up more times than any two other teams played each other in all of last season.
Interesting. I did not know that.
I believe they played each other 6 times last year. No two opponents facing each other more than 3 times last year.
And that was heavily loaded at the beginning of the season as well.
Certainly. Arena availability and travel expenses playing a big role in that, much to the chagrin of the Strikers, who had to face the formidable opponent of the San Diego Sockers, but managed to break their win streak at some point in time and at least get their own comeuppance throughout the course of the season. Of course, San Diego got last laugh, advancing to the Western Conference Final. Strikers not even making the playoffs last year.
That came as a shock.
DTIS settles on the ball. Trying to find a way to penetrate, retreating more than advancing at the moment. Able to get the ball into the zone, but it's cleared away into the feet of Pacheco. Pacheco brings the ball back to Clayson de Lima. Teammates spilled the ball. Clayson de Lima gave it up. Should have been a goal for DTIS. Wow. Clayson de Lima, never been the most sure player with his feet. As prolific a shot stopper as Clayson de Lima is, if there is one critique of his play, it is his ability to control and move the ball with his feet. Certainly on display there, as DTIS should have found themselves on the scoreboard. Lucky for Newtown Pride, they still maintain that 2-0 lead. Cycling back and forth from defender to keeper. Finally getting the ball out to the midfield. Shot in, easily saved by Clayson de Lima. Clayson opts to throw the ball out. Golden Gutierrez on the ball, plays it forward to Ruggles. Ruggles gets the ball taken off his feet. It's Venezuela playing the ball forward.
It's
Medina.
It's good to see Clayson playing as well as he is and at the top of his games again. He took a really tough fall in that one championship game a couple of years ago.
Yeah, speaking of Nestor Hernandez, who we saw feature for Obregon, when they were playing on the exact same team, Clayson de Lima coming forward to clear a ball that was bouncing into the final end in the finals, no less, collided with his own player, ended up receiving a severe concussion, was hospitalized. It is great to see him back out there. He is a former goalkeeper of the year.
Yes.
He won goalkeeper of the year that season in which he had to be removed from the finals. 44-year-old at the time, Chuy Molina, who had not seen 1 minute of competitive play north of the border that season, had to step in for Clayson. That ended up being the deciding factor that cost the then Ontario Fury the championship game versus San Diego, as they were able to come back and win that one. A game that will live in infamy here in the Inland Empire, but certainly one celebrated in your neck of the woods, I'm sure, down in San Diego.
Yeah, it was a great series.
It really was a fun tournament all around.
Yes, it was. I went to Kansas City for the semifinals that same year, and it was interesting because in order for the finals to be played in Southern California at all, both the Sockers and the Fury needed to advance. If either one of the other two teams had advanced, then we would have not seen any games in San Diego well, San Diego wasn't even open for play. It was that COVID season. But in Ontario, we wouldn't have even seen it in Southern California.
That MASL Finals at Toyota Arena in Ontario was one of the first public sporting events in which fans could return to the stadium. A watershed moment in the fall of the COVID pandemic. Onu Obasi settles on the ball for Newtown Pride. He passes it out to the revelation, Gabriel Costa. The man who just signed a massive contract with the San Diego Sockers, cashed in on his newcomer of the year, rookie of the year season last year, got himself a massive contract, however somewhat controversially transferring from one rival to the next. As we see Clayson well above the halfway line there, finds the ball in, and the foul is going to be called against Newtown Pride. Gonzalez not happy with the call, but Mogai quick to advance the ball forward, could not get it through the feet of Gabriel Costa as Costa cycles the ball back to Tayou. Tayou plays the ball across. Coming out of their end, it's Costa on the ball back again. He cycles back to Clayson de Lima, who has it at his feet in goal. Back out to the feet of Costa.
I see Andy Reyes with the ball, and he's going to be the probably the next interviewee on Study on Soccer.
As we've got a goal for Newtown Pride. None other than Luis Morales finding the back of the net as the deflection came up into the air, miraculously landed at his feet and put in the back of the net as we see the replay. As this ball just bounces up, and that's a Christmas gift right there for any player to take a tap in at the back post off a deflection. But with that, Newtown Pride keeping their hopes alive. They are now up 3-0 on DTIS and seem to be securely on their way to advancing into the knockout round. However, 13 and a half minutes left to play for DTIS to get themselves on the score sheet and back into this game. As Drew Ruggles puts Costello on his feet there, forcing DTIS to bring the ball all the way back to their keeper. Playing out once again.
I think that was his butt that he put him on.
Herman Alfaro on the ball, takes the shot, but not before the whistle could blow. It will be a restart in a dangerous location for DTIS. Pacheco attempting to contest the pass, claiming it needs to be moved back a few feet here, as we see Jurado on the ball. One of the defenders moving forward. DTIS sees the opportunity here. Brings a man out of defense into offense. There's an unmarked at the back post. I don't think any of the Newtown Pride players saw him. Ruggles looks like he checks over and checks him at the last minute. It's that shot just to the left of the goal. DTIS missing out on a big opportunity from the reset there. Gerardo plays the ball in. Finds its way back out to Belevando.
I don't think the teammates even saw the guy sitting on the far post.
Too sneaky a move there. Ball comes back out to Alexis. Alexis plays it into the box. That one comes up into the air and into the netting. Will be a restart in the direction of DTIS. They play the ball haul back out. Alexis on it once again. He cycles the ball across field. Jesus Godinez sits on the ball, finds his way around his man, advances into the zone. He's got a shot. It hits his own player. Rattles around in the box. Newtown Pride comes away with it. Golden Gutierrez on the ball, gets stripped by DTIS, and they get a chance to come back. Under 12 minutes to play here. in round C of the group stages, the final round of the group stages. Final game for either of these teams as they look to punch their ticket into the knockout round. As it stands right now, Newtown Pride would advance. DTIS currently sitting on 1 point. They desperately need 3. If they cannot come back in this game, they will be packing their bags and heading home.
I just can't help but be amazed and impressed by the roster on Newtown Pride.
I mean, we have quite a few rosters here today. I would say Condor, Boca, Newtown Pride, the rosters that have surprised us the most with the MASL talent that they've brought in here today. Obregon too? As that ball finds itself up and in the netting, quickly played out by Clayson de Lima. Here comes Newtown Pride. Sitting on a 3-goal lead, Charlie Gonzalez finds it all the way forward. Shot comes in just wide and out. Seba Mendez almost got himself a brace. So another shot goes up and into the netting. Looks like it took a deflection on its way out. It should be Newtown Pride ball. It is. Chargo comes over to settle on top of the ball. So we see We Are Newtown across the front of their jerseys. Of course, the memory of the Sandy Hook Massacre immortalized on the front of their jerseys. They still dedicate every victory to the victims of the Sandy Hook Massacre, some 13 years removed from that tragic day. Certainly something that anytime anyone hears the word Sandy Hook for a very long time is going to bring back memories of that awful moment. Newtown Pride hoping to put a positive spin for all the folks in Sandy Hook, that they will be remembered as TST champions and potentially the inaugural Kings Cup champions. DTIS collects the ball. Recycles back to their own keeper. A dangerous back pass almost turned over. As DTIS is scrambling to break the pressure to get out of their own defensive end. They get the call across midfield. Down into the corner. Tries to find the centering pass. It's in. Back across the front of goal. Did that go in? No, it did not. Off the post, and Newtown Pride with an opportunity here coming back the other direction. We have a whistle. We have a blue card that is going to be shown against DTIS. It is Alexis Villalpando who's going to be given the smurf here. And this is simply going to be a common restart for Newtown. It is not going to be a penalty shootout. However, we are going to have 5-on-4 in the outfield here for the next couple minutes. It's a huge opportunity for Newtown to go ahead and expand their lead as they take on the power play here against a 4-man DTIS, as they'll go ahead and build the box and settle up in a slanted box classic defense for a 4-man side facing a power play. Ball cycles across the top. Having Charlie and Gabriel Costa on the same team, certainly something any team would salivate over on a power play. DTIS struggling to get the ball out of their own end. They got to just fire it out and clear it out here. And they do that. Comes out to the midfield where Newtown Pride collects. Some clever footwork against the boards there as Onu Obasi decides to let the ball play its way all the way through to Charlie Gonzalez. San Diego Soccer stands on the ball, passes it back out to Onu Obasi. Obasi retreating the ball to Clayson de Lima. No sense of urgency from Newtown. They have the points. They have the lead. 8 minutes left to play. They sit up 3-0. Gabriel Costa plays the ball into Obasi. Obasi back to Chargo. Chargo fires the ball into the corner. Ruggles chooses not to advance on the ball. His keeper plays it out up and into the netting. Will be Newtown Pride ball just at the defensive line. Ruggles sets on top of it. He puts the ball in play to Obasi. Obasi casual on the ball right here. No sense of urgency from Newtown. Chargo back to Clayson. Clayson advancing across the halfway line, leaving his net completely untended. Interesting decision with a 3-goal lead. Onu Obasi sits on it. Obasi looks like he's going to retreat with the ball. Certainly his body language indicates that. Ball plays back. It's Gabriel Costa. Costa advances into the zone. Shot from the near boards, and it is in. It is none other than Luis Morales finding the back of the net. Newtown Pride up to 4-0 over DTIS, who are quickly seeing their Kings Cup hopes fade away. Quick restart. Obasi gets, Mo Guy gets the ball in.
That was a power play goal, was it not?
It was a power play goal. We are back to even strength. 5-on-5 in the outfield, 6v6 overall. DTIS with the ball, plays it in across the boards into the capable hands of Clayson de Lima. Settles the ball out to Pacheco. Pacheco back to Clayson. Clayson with a dangerous pass forward to Tayou. Uzi Tayou, brother of the man of the day, King Tayou, retreats the ball. Ooh, a terrible giveaway there at midfield. DTIS a chance to get themselves on the board, but good defensive alignment there from Newtown as they're able to get the ball back. After that quick turnover, they were able to get 2 men behind the ball. Berto Palmer brings it forward. Berto gets tripped up in midfield, no whistle, late whistle. It will be. Advantage played there for a moment, but when nothing came of it, smartly adjudicated by today's referees. Good job, Team Red. Foul on Berto Palmer. Will be a restart for Newtown just inside their defensive end. They play the ball forward. Makes its way down to Golden Gutierrez. Oh, shot to the face there for Gutierrez. They play on. Pacheco gets the ball back to Berto. Berto playing the ball forward. Andy Reyes, future guest of Study on Soccer, plays it into the corner. He's got a chance to advance on it. Newtown able to keep the ball. Decides to back off there. Retreat all the way back to Berto. Berto, clever footwork, gets the ball out. It's Charlie Gonzalez. He's got to look in on goal. He's got Pacheco. He finds Pacheco too late. Pacheco. Ball gets back to Charlie. Charlie retreats the ball back out to Berto.
I saw recently that Berto is taking the position with Park University in Kansas City as a coach of their soccer organization.
Fantastic to see his career come all the way back around. He will be assistant coach to a man who was previously his head coach. Of course, can't mention Park University without giving a shout to color commentator Eric Bergrid, MASL legend himself. Eric, if you're tuning in, miss you, brother. Hope to see you soon in this upcoming MASL season. Miss hearing your voice there with the legendary Nick Vassos, calling those Comets games. Park City alum. And, of course, the voice of Park City's PA announcer. And he will get to call out Berto's name a few times as a wide open look in on goal dances around the keeper. Far too easy. Luis Morales gets himself a hattie. And with that, Newtown Pride has a commanding 5-0 lead with 4 and change left to play here. It does look like it is official at this point. Newtown Pride, barring an alarming upset, is going to advance into the knockout stages. After some questions were raised there in the second round of the group stage as to whether Newtown would find a way to advance, they seem to have taken themselves back up top here versus DTIS. Keeper Aguilar on the ball. Finds his way out to Mogai. Momo, strong arm and quick feet. Beats his defender and gets moving forward. Momo, quick feet again, finds his way forward. Mogai brings the ball into the middle. Oh, the shot was on there, but not taken. Just needed to be a little bit more selfish there.
Absolutely. Take the shot.
I mean, look, you're down 5. You got 3 minutes left. Shoot the ball, right? Newtown Pride with the man advantage. It's 3-on-1 coming back the other direction. One pass to the back post for the tap, and he decides to take the shot himself anyway. Seba Mendez. I need not pass around the keeper because you cannot stop my shot.
What a blast.
What a demonstrative strike. Demonstrative strike. As Newtown are back on the ball, one-on-one against the keeper again. This time they pass around for the tap-in. Andy Reyes, future star of Study on Soccer, gets himself on the score sheet. And just like that, quick succession goals. Newtown Pride now up 7-0 on DTIS. And quickly seeing their tournament hopes fade away. This is the last 2 minutes, 35 seconds we will get to see of DTIS. Some of these DTIS players really shown themselves well, of course. You know, Gerardo, a player we know well. Mogai, another player we know well as well. But some of these talented players, we've seen a lot from Alexis Villalpando. He's certainly shown himself well today. 6th attacker in play for Newtown. Up 7-0. Leaving their goal empty. Bringing in the 6th attacker. Clearly trying to run up the goal differential here, as they're trying to establish a firmer seeding going into the next round. It's a bold decision here. If I'm DTIS, I'm not taking that kindly as Onuo Obasi gets into a fight in the corner here with Andy Reyes. Ball comes out to Christian Gutierrez. He brings the ball back out to Charlie. into Pacheco.
They already
Pacheco
have
cycles.
They already have a solid lead of 7-0. Goal differential.
Will determine seeding going into the knockout round, so you have to imagine that's what they're fighting for here. Sberto brings the ball back around. Minute and a half left to play, under 2 minutes here in the game. Newtown Pride commanding 7-0 lead, looking to try and pad the score, do anything they can to rack up that goal differential. Oh, here it is.
Yep.
And the double-edged sword. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. You live by the sixth attacker, you die by the sixth attacker. Wow. And with that, DTIS gets off the schneid. They get their first goal of the game. It is now 7-1, and playing with the sixth attacker. As we've got a blue card issued, I'm not entirely sure why. Was that goal disallowed? That goal was disallowed for a foul on the challenge. And instead of it being 7-1, it is now going to be a shootout opportunity for Newtown to pad the score. Oh, how the pendulum has swung here in one decision. Shot high off the boards and up into the netting and out. Some frustrated words being exchanged here at the end of the game. But nonetheless, DTIS on the ball. Score remains. It looks like it was going to be 7-1. Then it looked like it was going to be 8-0. And when all said and done, it's still 7-0. Final 10 seconds of the game here. Can DTIS get that one goal they need? Does not appear so. The final 3 seconds will play out. Gabriel Costa takes the ball forward up until the bell rings. And that is it, folks. Newtown Pride punches their ticket into the knockout stage. The TST champs will get a chance to play for that 50 grand as they win 7-0. With that, we are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with Rhino FC versus Everett City from the Kings Cup.
There are certain athletes whose names are synonymous with the sport they play. Baseball, Babe Ruth. Hockey, Gretzky. Golf, Tiger. Basketball, Michael. Football, Brady. Soccer, Pelé. And in our beautiful world of indoor soccer, we think of a king. A man whose accolades are as jaw-dropping as the goals he scores. 373 career goals. 488 career points. 4-time league MVP. 6-time All-MASL first team and Golden Boot winner. Most goals scored in a single season at 71. The all-time leader in goals and points for both the Empire Strikers and Solista Sonora. A national champion, a world mini football champion, the humanitarian of the year. The first player in MASL history to reach 400 points and is on his way to be the first to reach 500. And there's still so much more to be written. A living legend, the most imposing indoor soccer player in recent history. All hail the king. All hail Frank Tayou.
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a ground
by the goalkeeper of Everett City, Michael Herrera. And here they come again, the team from up north. On top of the ball is De La Luz. And here comes the team in green, trying to see if they could get on the scoreboard here. So far, nothing, 0-0s. And here comes the goalkeeper. Great to see the goalkeeper able to come out, huh?
I know. Well, when they do that, you kind of bite your nails a little bit because it leaves that goal wide open, but it sure is fun. It adds a lot of excitement to the game. Some goalies really do that well. Others, not so much.
And they'll cost you. Here comes Rhino, able to go ahead and get that clearance out. Looking up top for Torres, it appeared. And back controlled by the team in red. Opening it up. Control with his right. See if they could able to orchestrate something here, but Everett City very well positioned in the back defensively. Ball played all the way back here for Saldaña. And back to Reynoso. So far, both teams seem to
They seem to be feeling each other out.
Yeah,
Don't they?
exactly. Feeding each other out, trying to see how the waters are, and not trying to make any errors that are going to cost them so far.
A lot of ball control, a lot of passing back and forth.
And now Rhino able to go ahead and see if they put their feet in the middle and stolen away by Everett City. It could be a counterattack. It's 2v2, and the ball gets stuck into his foot, and here now come the other way. Referee says foul. Fakes it, keeps going. If able to start something from the defensive side, the Rhino team. And it could have easily be called a foul here, but referee says play on. Ball played all the way here to goalkeeper Reynoso. Diego Reynoso able to go ahead and put the ball here. It's bounced off the wall, looking for Torres, finds Torres, and they play it even further back.
Torres is a big boy out there and playing that target position.
Yeah. Big boy, and just able to go ahead and just be a headache for a defensive player of that kind of height.
I'm sure there's strength on the ball that goes along with that, too.
Here's Mendano, able to open it up. Opportunity for Rhino. It gets by one, doesn't get through Gilbert, and here comes De La Luz. Referee says play on, no foul. Yeah. Everett City shot, more so of a pass, gets deflected, and no problem for Reynoso. Here's Nano, touches in the middle, back to Mendano. And here's Luis. So far, not so much action. No real test for any of the goalkeepers here in this 6 minutes in.
In the outdoor game, of course, dominate the midfield and you usually win the game. I mean, if you own the midfield, generally you're going to win the game. That isn't necessarily the same rule standing in the indoor game, but taking a look at this play today for this game, these two teams seem to be keeping the ball in the midfield.
Yeah. As we look here at the remaining schedule of games that we have going on, full set of games here in the King's Cup tournament. Great stuff so far.
And this is the third game of the third round. You can look at that on that graphic. You can see that.
Here's Everett City trying to get through here. Now I have a defender. Ball still loose there. Referee says foul, and we're going to have a card here. Oh, blue card. Blue card for Everett City. Let's take a look at the replay here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's just a blatant kick.
Oh, yeah.
Took a look at it here.
I'm just going to put you on the ground.
Oof. And out goes Alan Perez, and see if Rhino's able to take advantage of the power play here.
Here's the chance.
Yep.
I mean, so far, nobody's really having any strong opportunities. They need to take advantage of this.
And see if there is an opening, because Everett City, just like the Rhino, have been playing very well defensively, structured here in the back. Here comes Rhino. Ball played through. Back outside. He's going to fake it. Now cross it, shot. Looked like the goalkeeper got a hand to it, but it's still there. Fakes it once again. Everett City well defended in the back.
Indeed. So often you see during a power play situation the teams passing back and forth looking for that perfect opening, but taking no shots. You've got to shoot the ball.
Yep.
I mean, in order to score, funny thing, you have to actually shoot the ball.
And very much so looking to get up in the scoring as 17 minutes and 40 seconds remain here, 0-0. And looking for an opportunity here on Rhino. See if he crosses it or takes it a shot, hands it off again. Ball was with Macias for a second, goes further back. For defending for Everett City, ball is playing back in towards the middle, but nothing coming out of this one.
It's a good block.
Yeah. Ball still there, ball put through the middle. Looking for anybody's feet, whether it be an own goal or a player, but nothing there. Here's a shot and a great save. Rebound again and a goal!
Wow, that was a sharp hit.
Goal! Rhino able to get that one in the back of the net, number 77, Nano. As we take a good look at the replay here, and they take advantage of the power play.
Yeah. He, outstanding save on the initial shot. Yeah. But he needs to control the ball. He didn't have control of the ball. He parried it away.
Opportunity for the second here, cuts through, very well defended back. And here come Rhino again, right out and shot off the board. Great back and forth stuff here for the last minute or two.
It's really started to pick up.
Yeah. And see if Everett City is able to get on this one.
Oh yeah, so there you go. There's the schedule for the day for the viewers. You can see the entire lineup. You can see all three of the group play. We're currently at the 2:30 game. Group B, Rhino versus Everett City. We've already figured out from Group A the two teams that are going on, and the two teams that are not playing any longer. Yep. Obregon and Newtown Pride, I believe, are the two that advanced. Is that correct, Jose?
Sounds right to me. And the good thing is that it starts shaping up. Shot by Everett City, cleared away. It's starting to shape up and seeing where the fun stuff is going to be, which is the next knockout stage, where it's going to get a lot more intensity in this tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be once we get to the knockout stage. I mean, not to say that this hasn't been exciting up to this point. It certainly has.
Yeah,
been.
Absolutely.
But it's just going to build to a crescendo as the day goes on. I was listening to some of you guys' broadcasts earlier in the day, and one of the things that I want to make a comment about is something that Craig Ellison had said, and that is that I think that he thinks and made the comment that fatigue could play a major role as this tournament progresses through the course of the day. Fitness, where these guys are coming from, and for a lot of these guys, they're coming off the off season, whether they've kept themselves in shape, in game condition, could possibly really show towards the end of this tournament.
Yeah, and that's going to be interesting to see the rotations teams are making.
Indeed.
It's going to be interesting, specifically in this one. Why is you take a lead, right? Like you said, no lead is ever going to be fair enough to get taken away. But the more goals you score, it's crazy how it works. The easier it's going to be for your team if you're trying to save some tired legs.
Absolutely, and then of course the goal differential plays a part in the seeding. So. In the last game, it was really interesting because we saw Newtown Pride with a 7-goal lead and pull their goalie.
Yeah.
And it almost came back to bite them.
Right. Ball goes down. Free kick for Everett City. 1-0 in favor of Rhino. Live from the YMCA in Upland for the inaugural Kings Cup tournament. Thank you so much for joining us. Wish you could be here live as you see folks in your screens here. Just great crowd making their way here in the arena and enjoying great soccer. Here's Reynoso. See if he has options up top. He's going to keep pushing forward until they come and pressure him, and he keeps pushing on top. Ball open up wide. He gives the ball away, it seems like. Still on it, Rhino. Still on the ball.
Wow.
And the goalie able to get this one with not a problem, but kept trucking. Here's Everett City controlling the ball with Perez. Gets a foul called, and referee says let's keep things going. 13 minutes left here. 1-0 in favor of Rhino. Trying to get on the lead here. Perez still fighting for it. Referee says play on, no foul, and Perez gets it away.
Okay.
Opportunity to keep going. Now there's getting physical out there here, Greg.
Yeah.
Shot on goal, deflected, but nothing comes out of that one. Fernando Tavares was, no, excuse me, it was Perez. Alan Perez is the one that's getting physical play. He had to get the blue card earlier, but he's all over the place. Great stuff.
It's it's fun to see the passion from the players going for it. The referees seem to be calling the game, all the games, pretty nicely. Yeah. They're not super happy to pull the blue card. At the same time, they're willing to do so if it's a flagrant violation. So I think it's been pretty clear.
Wow. Right. No, they're great. Officials have been completely on top of this one, and so far we haven't seen that red card, $200 fine that is scheduled for this tournament. But it's been great soccer, great stuff, great physical play. Here comes Ryan with a shot. Great save by the goalkeeper. Rebound still there. Nano on top of this one. Controls it, puts it back in, and great defensive stop here by Everett City. Long ball here, controlled by Rhino. Able to go ahead and see if they could extend the lead. Great save by the goalkeeper. He's been completely active here so far, and he's the reason why they still 1-0 and not more.
He's standing on his head.
Yeah. Great stuff by goalkeeper Marco Herrera. And it's going to be a shot for Rhino. On top of this one is Nano. See if he's going to go straight at goal or lay it off. Lays it off. Shot. Goes just wide. Ball back to Nano. Touches towards the middle for Saldaña. Here's Saldaña. See if he has his own options or goes further back to Reynoso. Back to Nano. He cuts inside towards the middle. Tries to pass the equator of the field. Does so now. See if he lays it off to a player. Doesn't do it the way he should have. And it's taken away by Everett City. Controlled once again. Opens it up. 11 minutes to go in this one. And it's 1-0 in favor of Rhino, whose lead could just evaporate in a heartbeat.
In an instant.
Yeah.
How did these two teams fare in the first two rounds?
We know Rhino able to go ahead and get a victory. Everett City, I'm not sure, but they're playing so far so good here. I mean, a lot of the teams in the beginning of the tournament in the early mornings hadn't gotten their feet into them. Now it seems like they've gotten into a better rhythm overall.
Right.
Ball put towards the middle. Recover here by De La Luz. Still going, and referee says foul in favor of Rhino. 10:22 left in this one as we gear up for what's going to be the knockout stages very soon here in the YMCA of Upland. Here's Flaco. Goes against to Reynoso. He goes off the wall. Back to Flaco. Turns around. And plays it back to his goalkeeper. Turns around very well, and here comes Rhino. Opportunity for another one. It could be a shot. Lays it off. Back in the middle. Goal! Rhino. Great shot. Great play. Heel off the goalkeeper and in the back of the net. It looked like it was Torres to push that one through. Yep.
He actually got a hand on it.
Iran Torres, look at the replay here, and yeah,
he got a hand on it. And the ball had a backspin when it came off his hand.
And the third.
Oh, man.
And just like that, the gates are open.
Wow.
And it's 3-0 goal scored by Hugo Puentes and makes it 3-0.
Looks like Everett is back on their heels a bit.
Yeah, they're definitely have a mountain to climb. Opportunity for the fourth one. It gets laid off, shoot, and deflected. Still there. Nano shot. Saldaña now with his right foot. Cuts back and tries to restart from the back. Here's Rhino. Still going. Reno, shot, fake. Still left the player on the ground. Saldaña still with it. Cuts inside. Still going. And stolen away by Everett City. 1v3 is going to be very challenging to see if he goes and he puts himself in the corner. Yep. No one else there to go.
Nobody's working with him.
No one to support. Finally does get some help, but it is a little too late. Back heel kick. Opportunity for Brandon to get something going here. Still pushing, still trucking, and stolen away here by Jaramillo. Back to Jaramillo. He has options to his right. Had Lozano if he wanted to, and he goes far side. Ball back to the goalkeeper. Still trucking, still going. Trying to put the ball in the middle.
Good hustle.
Yeah. And Everett City throws the ball. They have, by the way, have great uniforms. Look very great here on the call. Different variations of green, but very beautiful jersey.
Yeah, it's sort of a nod to their Pacific Northwest location.
I love it. Restart here. Back to Reynoso. 3-0, just like that. Rhino on top of this one. They were able to go ahead and open up the floodgates in terms of goals getting scored. And they have 3 so far already and looking for more. Great through ball here. Opportunity for Rhino. Fakes it through. Goalkeeper coming out. Stays there into the last second and gets a hand on it. Great save.
Yes, it was.
Here's Nano still going. Lays it off. Back heel pass back to Nano. Gets it off the wall, and the goalkeeper able to get it with no problem. Opportunity
There's
here
a
now for
decent
Everett City.
distribution.
Yeah. Trying to get his offense going. That was Tavares. Plays it back. Back defensively and very well are Rhino. See if they play it through. Tavares controls it with his right. Has his back against the goal. Very difficult to do anything there.
Everett's keeper's moved up.
Yeah, they're pushing. They have to at this point with they're down 3-0.
6.5 minutes. Yep.
And Rhino able to go ahead and take a shot off the wall. And they're very attentive of that goalkeeper being way off his line.
Yes, they are.
Here's Tavares, controlling with his right, picks his head up, goes further back, and here comes the goalkeeper. They don't use him. However, it goes to De La Luz, takes a shot, and a great save by the goalkeeper. And Reynoso able to go ahead and still keep his clean sheet. Restart from the top. Here comes Gilbert, hands it off, still there. And Opar, here comes the counter. Opportunity for Portillo to come out with everything. He leaves it off for Flaco, and here comes the Rhino. Opens it up for who? Flaco's going to strike it. Not the best strike, but it's one of those you had. That's the only option he had, huh?
Well, I mean, taking the shot was a good idea, but he got too far underneath the ball. It just wasn't on target.
Rhino able to control once again the ball. Saldaña goes all the way back. Here's Portillo controlling the ball. And he goes further for Reynoso. Controls it. Now he's pushing up the field.
Indeed.
And it's saying there's no one to come in and pick the ball way up here then.
And nobody's challenging him either.
And if I was Reynoso, I would just hold the ball until somebody comes at me. At this point, we just cook the game. 5 minutes left here. 3-goal lead in front of Rhino. Still battling for it there. Picks it up and goes a little too far. Ball back here for Diaz. Made his way inside the game. Try to do a give it go. Does it perfectly. Takes over the goalkeeper.
Literally took
Golazo. What a goal. What a strike. And it's 4-0 here, Greg. Oh. Look at that.
Just laid him out.
Yeah. Great stuff and great finish by Miguel Diaz. Just waited until the last second and elevated down with his left foot. 4-0, and this game looks like it's in the refrigerator here.
I think it does. It's going to take a Herculean effort for Everett to make a comeback. And right now, they don't even seem to be playing to distribute upfield. They just seem to be clearing the ball.
And there is number 5. As Rhino able to go ahead and cook this one up, put this one in the books as Irlan Torres able to get that one into the back of the net and extend this lead. It is 5-0 now. And yeah, it seems completely taking the air out of Everett City here.
Yep.
Maybe they get one here just for that goal differential. But here comes Saldaña, opportunity for here. Rhino once again. Now they're 2 back. Opens it up. Saldaña's still there. Shot deflected by a defender, and here comes Everett City. Overlapping run still there. Seems to have slipped for a second, Segura. And still Everett City. Not controlled by Lozano, and it seems like they're completely out of sync.
Yep.
Very physical play. Still turning, still going, falling down. Referee says no foul.
Well, play on, play on.
It seemed like it. Tavares doesn't like the call, and referee says play on. Ball laid off. Saldaña. What if he strikes it from there? He decides to go ahead and do a pass instead. Not the best of passes, but able to control back again. Saldaña still in front of those shot. Leaves it off. Still there. It could be a 6 goal. Half a dozen if he wants it. No. Very well defended in the back by Everett City. Boy, and I'll tell you that, Miller's been coming in with everything. Opportunity for Rhino. Lays it off. Shot. Left. And cleared away. Great stuff from Rhino.
Yeah, they seem to be liking that the left post to come and attack from the left side.
Yeah. And here they come again. What if it makes an overlapping run? He sees them. Not the best of touches as Perez able to go ahead and cut that one off. Here comes Lozano. On top of this one, cuts back, picks his head up. No options here really for Everett City, and they give it away. Recovered very well again by De La Luz. Here comes Gilbert. Still going Gilbert. Gilbert has it, and he goes down. Referee says foul. Ball played here for Lozano. De La Luz has it. Still going. Reynoso come off his line, and it's going to be a restart here for Everett City. Maybe they can get one back.
We're down to about a minute and a half.
Yeah. Goalie off his line, but smartly enough. And here comes Rhino once again. A minute and 24 seconds left. This game is in the books, and a victory is going to go on Rhino's side. Reynoso still pushing, chested down. Off the wall. And played on. Try to get cut over by De La Luz, still going, still shot off the defender. And here comes Everett City. Maybe they can get a counterattack going here, but referee says foul. And a free kick in front of Rhino.
A minute to go for Reynoso's clean sheet.
A minute to go here, and not sure exactly what the holdups here. I know it's 50 seconds left. Let's see the referee. Oh, 6 foul.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, 6 fouls, so they're going to get a shootout here at Everett City. Broadcasters jinx. They were talking about the clean sheet here to see if they do, and they get it in the back of the net. Good for Everett City, not so much for Reynoso.
I jinxed it.
As Manny Segura is able to put that one in the back of the net. It's 5-1.
And announcer's jinx.
And Reynoso's going to want to have a war with you after this,
I
right?
think so, right.
Reynoso's still there. Punches it out. 14 seconds left. That's great. Everett City looking for a second. Shoots it, puts it there. It's a goal. And able to go ahead and cut into that deficit. It's not going to be enough. It is 5-2, a final here as Everett City falls to Rhino. 5-2. Great stuff from both teams. Great goals, but it wasn't enough for Everett City at the end as they come down 5-2. We'll leave it there, and we'll come back for the next game. 5-2 in favor of Rhino.
Thanks, Jose.
Welcome back to this round C of the group stages. Pumas, Alabama taking on Romina Snake. Greg Suddy, John Reimer here with you, coming from the booth live at the YMCA here in Upland, California. As we have Pumas settling over the ball. Romina Snake is going to be in blue, heading right to left on your screen. Pumas in white, heading left to right. And we are underway.
So the winner of this game is likely playing Rhino in the knockout round. Would that be correct?
They're going to have to take on the Chihuahuense side, stacked with Chihuahua Savage, MASL reigning championship talent. Tall order for either one of these teams. As we see Romina Snake getting in on the ball early here, advancing it into the zone, collecting it here at the line. Defensive pressure played out from under. Yes,
do they stay within their group? No, they don't. Okay, so they're seeded.
It's going to be a complete re-bracketing based on points,
Gotcha.
And in points tied, it will go to goal differential.
Gotcha.
If points and goal differential are tied, then it will go to goals scored.
Okay, so there won't be any way to know who's playing who until after all of the final round is completed.
Which is why, thankfully, we have an extra 15 minutes between the end of the group stage and the start of the knockouts for us to bust out the abacus. Take our shoes off so we can use fingers and toes here and hopefully figure out exactly who's coming up. Thankfully, my friend, neither of that falls under our purview.
Okay.
So we are not the mathematicians today. We do not have to be the ones to figure all that out. Thank goodness. So we see Pumas playing the ball out of their defensive end, and they're going to go ahead and break the pressure and find the ball out all the way down, almost all the way through to the streaking Eddie Sanchez there at the end. Ooh, that ball dangerously close to being handled outside of the box. As Romina Stars find their way out into the offensive end. Castor on the ball. Castor trying to find his way. Looks like he's going to put it, but oh, what a wide open shot there in the middle. Javier Gallegos, a big opportunity. Just could not get the shot off. Route one ball over the top causes the keeper to come out of his net, and a fantastic save there. Edgar Alvarez. Fantastic stuff. Pumas back on the ball. Yariana. Back out to the top of the key. Magana with the shot down in, and that ball finds its way into the back of the net, spills off the keeper, and just like that, Pumas takes themselves a 1-0 lead. Pumas, Alabama, I should say, not to be confused with the Pumas in Liga MX. 1-0 Pumas. Romina trying to find their way back with the equalizer, has the ball, find their way into the offensive third. Tiago on the ball. Tiago taken down demonstrably in the corner. No foul called as Pumas gets the ball. Ooh, tough shot there. As that ball goes under the offensive player and back out to the turnover. You see Romina Snake heading back the other direction. Christian Felix on the ball. Stuffed, solid defensive play there by Uriel Zuart, Chihuahua Savage star. Chihuahua Savage all over this tournament here today as a big shot comes in and high and wide. From number 12, who conveniently is not on our roster. Suddy, my apologies there.
Interesting.
Bernabardovino strong plays the ball out. Christian Felix. He's got 3-4 guys on him, causes him to cough with the ball. Pumas takes the ball back over. Settled now in the corner by Adrian Gonzalez. Gonzalez back to Berdavinos. Berna. Il Sargento, the sergeant, the marshal of the Chihuahuense lines, attempts a long pass that gets picked off by Romina. They're back in the offensive zone. Centering pass picked off by Pumas. They're able to clear out. Ball falls into the hands of Uriel Zuart. Ball gets turned over. This is going to be a wide open shot right in front. Save Berna. Big ball off over into the corner. Collected and settled under to Christian Felix. Getting manned up by Zuart. Ball comes back out to the top.
Berna Valdivinos, goalkeeper for the Mexican national team down in Australia for the Mexican Championship, winning that World Cup.
He's got some gold silverware hanging on the mantle at home. Big ball into the corner. Attempt for the Wallaskora. Cannot find anyone on the back end. Pumas struggling to play the ball out here. And it's going to be a foul called against, looks like it's going against Romina. It will be, oh, nope, sorry, other way around. Referee pointed one direction, then points the other, and here we are. Romina on the ball just outside their offensive third. Big opportunity on a set piece here. Goes for goal, and it's in! Top down. Alfredo Rodriguez knots the game up, one aside. What a strike, Seti.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
So we see this replay here from right on top of the defensive line, swerving up and to the left, down and in. Nothing that, excuse me, I think I might be mistaken. That is not Bernabé Vinos. That looks like Giovanni Rodriguez, who is in goal. My apologies. He's back to us this whole time. We did not notice. I stand corrected.
It is indeed Giovanni Rodriguez.
Gio playing the ball out, midfield. Collects the ball once again. Score knotted up at 1, 19:30 left to play. We're 5 minutes in, a goal aside. Pumas and Romina Snake. Oh, and just a poor touch of the ball there by Ernesto Valdez. Coughs up the possession. Romina Snake will take over. Might be time to switch to the halls, my friend. I'm starting to feel that tickle at the back of the throat. Here we are, 15, 16, 17 games into the day. 8 left to play. Steadily approaching that hour in which we are into the knockout rounds, the quarterfinals. The first of 4 knockout quarterfinals will take place at 4:45. Still have 2 games left after this in the group stage. This game will be followed by VIP Boca taking on Immortals FC. Following that will be Rainstorm versus Deportivo GCS, and that will round out 2 more games after this in the group stages, for we will know what 8 teams advance into the knockout quarterfinals. As of right now, it appears as though Newtown Pride and RC7 are safely in. Trying to get a live look at the standings here. We'll try and get that for you in between before the next game here. Shot from deep, plays off the bar, down and up into this first superstructure violation of the match.
They're shooting Rodriguez high. They're going high counter for him in the net, and if they can just miss that crossbar and get over his head.
That's an interesting choice, because typically when you have a portly goalkeeper such as we have here today, no disrespect to the man, but what's obvious is obvious. Typically going low and to his sides is the way to approach a keeper of that physical stature. But interesting that they've gone high. But you're right, it has been consistent. Ball pays back out to the top. In here dancing in the midfield. Ball played in, but unfortunately his teammate there, Mr. Juan Castor, was not aware that the ball was coming into it. Turnover happens. Pumas collects and they're heading back out. Pressure applied. Deep pressure. No one retreating to help him advance the ball out. He's going to have to play the ball to his keeper.
I'm recognizing Ismael Rojo out there on the field.
San Diego Soccer's player, of course. Easy one for you to spot, sir.
Well, besides the fact he towers over everybody as well.
Gio calmly sitting on the ball here. Quite a bit of time wasted as they're just casually playing it out, clearly waiting for someone to step in and open up. It happens. Quick ball off the boards. Settled out on top of the zone. Poked away. Beautiful play there by Javier Gallegos. As he plays the ball down, but too far as Pumas is able to collect. Back to the keeper, Gio, and out. Back to the keeper once again, forced to just fire the ball into the midfield and turn it over. Here comes Romina Snake, back the other direction. Gallegos thought about the shot, thought wiser of it, instead decides to cycle his way around. Got held onto there just inside the line. Looks like it's going to be Eddie Sanchez called for the foul. Quick restart, Romina's back underway.
So far, these 2 teams seem to be pretty equally matched.
Most literally in this case, as the score sits at 1-1, 16 minutes left to play in the match. Romina having some good possession here, sustained possession over the course of the past few minutes. Can they get a good shot off, or will the Pumas defense continue to keep them from finding the back of the net? What are your thoughts so far in the tournament today, Mr. Setti?
Well, it's pretty exciting. I was making a comment on the previous game that I like the referees, for one thing. Noticing the referees aren't really fast. They're not fast to draw the blue cards, but at the same time, they're willing to. So they're letting the play continue on, which I think is a really good thing here, especially on such a small field.
Yeah.
The competition, while there does seem to be kind of a hierarchy, if you will. I mean, some of the teams that are lined up a little bit better than others, but moving back and forth across the field, everybody's really playing hard.
Yeah, I thought there was a separation of talent early on in the group stages, but it seems to have come together a little bit as we've advanced on. Teams that we did not expect to perform as well in games 2 and 3 certainly have stepped it up.
And fatigue may come to be a play throughout the course of the day. Wouldn't you think? I mean,
my voice is already starting to feel fatigued. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games left here throughout the course of today, so I'm going to have to keep it together here.
I was actually referring to the guys on the field.
Oh, yes, but yes, the reason we're here, the men playing the beautiful game of soccer here in front of us. I can only imagine, if I did one shift against this, I would probably feel it for the next 3 weeks, right?
Yeah.
And these guys are playing shift after shift, game after game. It really is an endurance test in a tournament like this. 3 games in the group stages, a quarterfinal round, a semifinal round, a finals, could be upwards of 6 games played as a shot comes in and a goal! Romina Snake, number 14, Jorge Leal, gives Romina Snake the lead. They currently lead Pumas Alabama 2-1.
He just brought that 3/4 of the field down all by himself.
Love the solo effort. Pumas Alabama, a team that has won a few of these cash prize tournaments, were certainly billed as one of the teams to look for, and a team we were expecting to perform well. On the verge of dropping points here to Romina Snake, could be all decisive. And who makes it to those final 8 teams? Which of the 4 teams will be out? Beautiful pass into the middle there. Plays out wide. Tap to the back post and a tap in. Javier Gallegos finds the back of the net. Romina triples up 3-1 on Pumas Alabama.
Notice they've done a goal change for Alabama.
Oh, we now have number 21 in the game. Bernabal Dobinos found his way back in. We now can appropriately say that El Sargento, the sergeant himself, is in the game. And that ball goes up, and we have our second superstructure violation with 12:40 left to go. We might finally get that chance to break 3 today. We need 2 more. We're halfway through the game. We're halfway there.
Almost there.
I'm rooting for it, Seti. I'm rooting for it. Ball comes down into the corner. Clever side of the foot by Uriel Zuar to get the ball back to Bernabal Dobinos. As that ball comes in and just wide.
Just wide.
Ismael Rojo almost played that one in. Big Rojo, as they call him.
Yeah, that's right.
For obvious reasons. Towering over other players out there. A Nick Pereira-esque presence, if you will. Pereira might have a few pounds on him. Turnover in the midfield. Quick play off the boards, 1-on-1 versus the keeper. The shot deflected and in! Luis Perez. It is now 4-1. Romina, they are piling in goals here in the last 3 minutes. Found themselves 3 goals. It is now 4-1. Romina over Pumas.
Pumas Alabama is going to have to really pull themselves together to bring this back.
An astonishing result so far, one would have to say. Pumas did win their first match 3-2 versus Rhino, 3 points in the board for that. They won their second game versus Everett City 3-1. So they've got 6 points. They could be on and in, Suddy. Is this just a case of them perhaps just taking the game off a little bit? You put in your backup keeper, you let a few minutes of run in, and then you kind of take your foot off the gas here a little bit, not necessarily seeing as much pressure. Of course, seeding is important. Those points could determine whether or not they face a greater or lesser opponent. But I suppose if you want to see your way to the finals, you're going to have to beat the best out there regardless.
And with the fatigue factor we mentioned earlier, maybe that is a sensible strategy.
Oh, clever
I noticed
little
that too.
flick on there. Little side rainbow flick from Uriel Zuhart there. Cheeky. Oh, what a shot. Great save. Diving up into his left. Great work by Alvarez.
Good steal.
Couple quick passes, but some solid defense there. Pumas perhaps being a little bit too cute on that one. Here comes Romina back the other way. Centering pass finds its way to the middle. Stops. Oh, again, just perhaps a bit unselfish there from number 12, who is sadly not on our roster. Would love to give him a shout out, but number 12, good work there. As the ball plays it back to Centinilla. Centinilla to Berna. Berna over to Adrian Gonzalez. Gonzalez back to Berna Bardovinos. As he plays the ball forward to Il Sargento, marshalling the back line. Subbing in, trying to keep Pumas from getting boat raced out of here as they gave up a few quick goals. Still sitting 4-1 with Romina Snake on top. The Tijuana side trying to punch their ticket into the next round. Berna Baldovino says he is all too comfortable doing, finds himself across the halfway line. He is happy to play sixth attacker. Quick turnover, and we could see our third goal of the game coming from across the halfway line. As Berna now shuffles over to the right side, he's playing the right defensive role. And the ball gets turned over, he's going to have to commit the foul here.
Look at that.
What the footwork! Footwork! Goalkeeping! Berna Valdovinos with a fantastic stop there. I got to say, I'm getting some grief here from our MASL fans online for my comments about Portly goalkeeping here. My apologies, Matt. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you out, sir. I feel it. I feel the same, all right? I proudly wear the moniker of Portly myself, so I know for me it would be much easier to reach my hands into the sky than it would for me to dive low right or left. So I'm speaking from experience here, my friend. Restart at the defensive line for Pumas Alabama as they look to claw their way into this league, into this game. 8:30 left to go, down by 3 goals. Big opportunity to the back post, headed and across the face of goal. Wall of clearance finds its way back to Puma. Pumas playing it against the ball, cycles it back out. Jean Ponce plays the ball across midfield. Valdovinos, once again, happy to play sixth attacker. Advances himself well across the midline. Ball back out to the defensive left. Taking the man advantage all the way forward, Valdovinos. Probing, asking questions. Pumas looking to try and get that man advantage. Quick turn, what a great defensive cross there.
That was a great block.
Number 13, also, sadly, not on our roster today. Would love to give him props for a great defensive play. 2-on-1 coming back the other direction. Stumbles with the ball at his feet, and unfortunately, Luis Perez could not get the ball in. Here comes Pumas streaking back the other direction.
Whoa.
Shot from deep, just wide. Pumas collects, they resettle. Valdovinos advancing again. He wants the ball. He wants to be the one to decide where it's going. The sergeant himself decides to go back out to the defensive left. Back to Berna. Berna with an awkward touch there. Still gets the ball in. Jean Ponce sits on top of it. Back out to Berna. He can shoot from there, folks. Don't be surprised if he does. Checked back. And dangerous play there by Adrian Gonzalez. Double team against the boards allows the retreat to Berna. Ball forward. Adrian Gonzalez plays the ball back out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez weighing his options. Fires back across the defensive mid. Ball comes back to Berna. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of urgency from Pumas. They're happy to just eat some clock down, take a foul, not put too much effort out. I'm getting the feeling they know their ticket is punched and there is no reason for them to expel too much effort in this game. Take the man advantage with the goalkeeper, move forward, let the clock run down. Obviously, Romina's not going to be pressing. They've got themselves a 3-goal lead, 6:15 left to go. Seems to be the writing's on the wall for this one, my friend.
It looks that way. I mean, it is interesting that Pumas Alabama is playing Valdovinos up far on the field, playing that sixth attacker role, maybe opening, looking for openings, looking for opportunities. But as you say, not with a lot of urgency.
Foul on Pumas in the midfield. It will be the ball to Romina Snake, just outside the center circle. Romina, as far as they go, you have to say job well done so far in this match. 5 minutes left to see out. Somewhat recreational at this point. Pumas, I mean, look, goal differential is still a thing.
Right. How did they fare in the last 2 games, in their previous games in group play?
Pumas?
Yes.
So their first game, they took down Rhino 3-2. That was a massive game. It was our 3rd game of the day. Perhaps we didn't know the implications at that moment. But in the long run, it ends up being a fantastic performance by Pumas early on. And then they took down Everett City from the WISL 3-1. Another game which they had safely in hand and didn't need to expend a lot of effort in. Certainly doesn't seem like they're truly fighting for a goal here, as they're more than happy to just bring the ball back around. A couple quick shots, almost found its way at the back end. Caught the keeper, drift into his right there, left a shot to the right, wide open. Ball comes into the low post. Quick play across, almost got the header and on in. Romina will collect and advance out of their defensive third. They get the ball across midfield, but there's nowhere for it to go, and so back it goes.
Yep.
Again, look, nobody's going to make those exhausting 3-line runs right now. It's fairly obvious.
Yeah, indeed. And that was a great example of it. I mean, he had an open run towards goal and decided to throw it back.
I mean, Romina probably sees goal differential being well out of the way here. They're just going to try and fight through these last 4 minutes, maintain the 3-goal lead that they have, live to fight another day, and make your way into the knockout round. We will be seeing more of both of these teams, it appears, as we play on. Great wall of pass there to a forward. And when a forward is passing back to a defender, that says it all. Berna Valdovinos heads over to the corner here. Clever little footwork there. Able to play the ball off the offensive player, Perez, up into the netting. It'll be a restart for Berna. Rolls the ball on out to Gorillana. Gorillana plays down into the corner to his brother. His brother plays the ball all the way across Uriel Zuart. Zuart, superstructure violation number 3. Uh-oh. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to set the record for superstructure violations. It now being 3:30 here Pacific time to you folks in both the Eastern and Central time zones. Congratulations. Have a drink.
There it is.
Responsibly, of course. Maybe just a sip.
Well, if you're at home.
Hey, look, we are here to enjoy the beautiful game of footy in whatever manner you find enjoyment from it. Whether it's a sip of Kool-Aid or a sip of Tanqueray, we're not here to judge. Over the top, there's going to be a foul called against Israel Gasca. Ball will go to Romina Snake. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left, and unsurprisingly, the score has not changed. We still sit at 4-1. Casual play on the ball here for Romina is a big play down into the corner to their number 10, who fires it into the center with no one making the run.
No.
Berna Valdovinos collects the ball and plays back out. Good idea there from Castor. But their future is in hand. Sitting on the ball is Gorillana. Gorillana down into the post. Plays it back out to the defensive line. Gorillana on the ball. Back out to Sanchez. Sanchez plays the ball in. It comes out to the corner and finds its way back to his feet. He plays the ball out to the Sargent. Sargent plays the ball down into the low post that finds its way back out to the defensive zone. Ooh, clever little attempt there to tap it up and over. Unsuccessful nonetheless, but I like the trickery.
Yes, it looked good.
That's what I'd like to see at this point. If the game's decided, go for the bicycle, right? Let's see some flying scissor kicks. Put on a show for the fans here. Got a couple hundred people here in the house. I'm sure they'd like to see a show. Foul goes uncalled, but a big stop there with the foot by Eder. Oh, shot. Always going wide, always going wide. Foul against Pumas. It will be Romina Snake All-Star as we get down to the final minute of the game. Score still sitting at 4-1. That ball paid well over to the side. Is that going to be a 6th foul called? I thought I saw the number 6 being held up in the air. It does look like the official is reaching to his pocket. Oh, nothing came out of the pocket, but nonetheless, it does look like we are lining up for Pumas to have a shot at a penalty kick. Sorry, Romina?
Doesn't look like they're going to make it. Valdivinos is way outside the net.
Valdivinos well off his line. 30 seconds left. Not entirely sure what's going on here. Players on the Romina snake bench are furious that the clock is still running despite gameplay not happening.
There we go.
Finally, timeout is called with 20.9 seconds left on the clock. Gosh, about 20 seconds went down on the clock there.
Yeah.
Man, if you're Romina and you're fighting for goal differential, that's a frustrating thing to see. But nonetheless, Brennan Valdiviano finally retreats into his own goal and prepares for the penalty kick. Waiting for a whistle from the referee, who's having a polite conversation with the Pumas bench at the moment. Forcing a player to retreat to the bench, it appears. A gentleman issued the blue card here, appears to be Hugo Rodriguez, who is forced to step out. 4 men on the field for Pumas as Romina set up for the PK. Fake, dance, oh, and the shot goes wide. Huge miss for Romina as we get down to the final 10 seconds. Quick throw out.
8.
Tiago on the ball. 5 seconds. Has to turn and shoot. Gets the ball out.
No.
And that is going to bring a close to the game. Romina Snake takes the game 4-1 versus Pumas. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with the penultimate game here in the group stage, awaiting VIP Boca versus Immortals FC when we return after this.
There are certain athletes whose names are synonymous with the sport they play. Baseball, Babe Ruth. Hockey, Gretzky. Golf, Tiger. Basketball, Michael. Football, Brady. Soccer, Pelé. And in our beautiful world of indoor soccer, we think of a king. A man whose accolades are as jaw-dropping as the goals he scores. 373 career goals. 488 career points. 4-time league MVP. 6-time All-MASL first team and Golden Boot winner. Most goals scored in a single season at 71. The all-time leader in goals and points for both the Empire Strikers and Solis de Sonora. A national champion, a world mini football champion, a humanitarian of the year. The first player in MASL history to reach 400 points and is on his way to be the first to reach 500. And there's still so much more to be written. A living legend, the most imposing indoor soccer player in recent history. All hail the king. All hail Frank Tayou.
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Ultrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Ultrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your
Folks, we are back and live underway here with the penultimate match of the group stages of the King's Cup tournament. Sadly, we say goodbye to Jose Duran, former Empire Strikers play-by-play Spanish language broadcast for the Empire Strikers and LA Galaxy, has stepped out. And joining us now, none other than Carlos Hernandez. You know him from SC Blue Heat, SC Premier Women, and of course, Southern California's Union FC, joining us with our play-by-play. Take it away, Carlos.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sunday Fun Day. Here we go now with VIP Boca all ready with their ticket punch to go to the next round of this soccer tournament versus Immortals FC, who are hoping to be in it to win it till the very end, but it's going to take a miraculous performance as here we go now with the referee blowing their whistle. Here we go now with play ready to resume now.
We have our first superstructure violation of the match for those of you playing along at home. VIP Boca, the beneficiary.
Here we go now with VIP Boca, make control of the ball now. What can they do here? Good defense right there now by Immortals. There goes the ball, defended well. Full speed ahead now for Immortals FC. Down the left side, opportunity in now. Denied by the goalkeeper. There's the comeback shot and it's going up and away. Ball is still in play. Down the right side we go now. 2 defenders versus 1 Immortals FC athlete. And here we go now with VIP Boca winning this ball. Good opportunity missed out right there by Immortals FC.
Immortals FC, of course, a talent development system here in the greater Los Angeles area, helping young players find their way to get the training and recruitment skills that they need to advance their career. A tough task ahead of them as they place against a very tough VIP Boca team that is stacked with professional MASL talent. Hiram Pollo Ruiz, Irvin Mojica, Luis Piwi Ortega, Brandon Escoto, Leonardo de Oliveira, the frequent pass master and arguably the greatest assist man in the MASL. Of course, the likes of Roberto Escalante from the champion Chihuahua Savage side. Manuel Rojo, my goodness, this team is so good. A very, very tall task ahead for Immortals today, my friend.
VIP Boca means business, and here we go now. Starting on the bottom, hoping to go to the top now. VIP Boca in control of the ball. What can they do here? First minutes going by. It's all VIP Boca. They want to continue extending their legacy as they head into the knockout round. Surely they are in it to win it all today on this Sunday Fun Day here from the YMCA. Carlos Hernandez on the call for you today, and here we go now with this opportunity going now down right from our broadcast view. Number 8 getting in a bit of a push and shove moment versus number 6 of Immortals FC. Referee blows their whistle. We play on now. Here goes VIP Boca sending this ball to the left side of our broadcast view. Here goes VIP Boca. Opportunity is coming now for VIP Boca. Down the right side, there's a rebound. There we go now with this ball being played outside now into the midfield. Now into the starting goalkeeper for Immortals FC. VIP Boca, we're just right there in the can't stop, won't stop moment right there. Here we go now, VIP Boca now take 2. Off a great sequence. Moving the ball left and right. Can't stop, won't stop energy from VIP Boca at this very moment. Here we go now with Immortals FC playing good defense, but it's going to take better defense in regards to VIP Boca always in control of the ball. Long goalkeeper pass, and it's going up and about. And here we go now with this ball back into the field now. Down goes the ball, and we play on. Here we go now with VIP Boca. Shot gets deflected. There's the defense right there. Seems to be the storyline for Immortals FC. Play good defense, Doctor.
I mean, you can't blame them. I mean, look, if you're playing against, I mean, these are academy talent level players for Immortals FC, no disrespect to them, up against what is an all-star team in the MASL that's got to be a defensive first mentality, wouldn't you think?
Absolutely. Here we go now. Alvaro sending this ball now into the field now for Immortals FC. VIP Boca easily winning it out, but Immortals FC able to get this ball still in their control. Referee now gestures, it's a foul, and it'll be awarded now for Immortals FC. Down goes the player, and we play on now with the referee saying possession will be awarded now, despite an Immortals FC player going down. As a matter of fact, I stand corrected. Immortals FC will win the foul. They'll win the ball at this very moment. There goes the shot, and it's going wide of VIP Boca's goalkeeper net. No danger for the defense. Already the midfield in control of this ball. Down the right side. Here is VIP Boca. Here we go now with number 9, Roberto Canes. Moving this ball forward. Taken away now by Yader Rodriguez of Immortals FC. Here we go now with Immortals FC. They're going from playing good defense now to maintaining good control of the ball now. Down the left side, Immortals FC now looking for goal number 1, and it goes off the wall. There's the defense, and finally that ball gets cleared away now by VIP Boca starting goalkeeper. And here we go now, Roberto Escalante going back now to the defense. VIP Boca, no doubt, in a bit of a shocking moment right there. Immortals FC playing in a good ball, but in the end, the ball does not want to go into the back of the net at this very moment.
You have to figure VIP Boca already having punched their ticket. They certainly have the leading goal differential at this moment.
Opportunity here now, and what does the referee say? It seems to me that we have ourselves the first goal. Do I stand corrected, Doctor?
Roberto Escalante finds the back of the net. In an unsurprising turn of events, VIP Boca have taken the lead here. They are the odds-on favorite at this point, the only team with the potential to claim 9 points here in the group stage. Their demonstrative 12-1 win in the first game that they took place in, our fifth overall game here, of course, today, as they took down Rainstorm 12-1 in their first match. They went on to have a surprising 1-0 victory versus Deportivo, but the only team with a chance to win 9 points. They are on their way to do so, and it looks like they could be the one to claim that first seed heading into the knockout round.
It's the first goal. Looking out for the second goal is VIP Boca winning this game 1-0. Ball gets deflected. There's the defense now by Immortals Football Club. Slowly but surely trying to clear this ball away. And here we go now with VIP Boca now turning to their starting goalkeeper, who sends in a long goalkeeper pass received well now by VIP Boca's midfield. To the right side of our broadcast view we go now with the winning team at this very moment. And that's the second goal. 2-0. VIP Boca versus Immortals FC. What a good shot. What a good goal, Doctor.
Irving Mojica, cool as you like, calmly just passing the ball to the side of the keeper, not taking too much thought to it. Just a calm, collected, kind of professional goal we would expect from the likes of Irving Mojica here today.
Referee blows their whistle. What do we have here? 1 moment, says the referee. Possession will be awarded now to the winning team. 2-0 at this very moment. VIP Boca now calming things down. Here we go now down the right side. Immortals FC playing good defense at this very moment. They take away that opportunity from VIP Boca looking for their third goal. And down goes Immortals FC's player. Referee blows their whistle.
You know, look, if you're an Immortals FC player and you get to say, look, I stood up Brandon Escoto in the corner, you know, multiple-time champion. I mean, this is really such a great developmental moment for these players here at Immortals. I think at the onset of the day, no one picked them as their odds-on favorite. But just the opportunity to come out here and play against so many talented players that have, you know, helped carve the history of the indoor game throughout the last decade. A stacked team for VIP Boca. And congratulations to Immortals for holding their own so far. Down 2-0 here, 17 minutes left to go.
Headed away by the goalkeeper from VIP Boca. My, oh my, it looked like it was going to be an own goal, but in the end it's a good save by VIP's Boca's starting goalkeeper. Immortals FC now looking to build off that moment. Here we go now with number 14. That would be Yader Rodriguez. Losing this ball, and now VIP Boca in control of this ball, slowly but surely getting this ball moving. Here we go now, Brandon Escato, down to the field he goes, passes in the ball, it goes way back now for Eduardo Garay. Here we go now, Brandon Escato in control of this ball, VIP Boca in control of this ball, that's for sure. Opportunity is at the works now for the winning team, 2-0. Carlos Hernandez alongside here now with Jonathan Reimer. It's Sunday Fun Day here from the YMCA. Here we go now with VIP Boca, good backheel pass, it's there now, but it goes up and about. How about that good backheel pass right there, Doctor?
Oh, beautiful chance there for Eduardo Garay to get it on the end of that and find himself onto the score sheet. Just skies it up high. Again, it's a recreational game at this point. We have a team that's pretty much already decided they're out, a team that's already decided they're in, a chance to just get a run out. Hopefully we get to see a pretty fantastic and phenomenal goal at some point in time in this game as both of these teams' fate seems to be settled by now.
Plenty of action left. Here we go now with VIP Boca, started from the bottom, hoping to go to the top now. Here we go now, Code Ellis getting things started. Here we go now with VIP Boca turning now to their offensive forward. Here we go now with a good shot going into the back of the net. It's the third goal. Third time the charm. Third goal the charm. It's VIP Boca winning this game 3-0.
Quique Cañas, he's the reigning champion with the Chihuahua Savage. He has one of the most prolific feet in the Major Arena Soccer League. He stamps his name onto this game, finding the third goal for VIP Boca.
And here we go now with VIP Boca starting goalkeeper getting this ball now into the feet now of the defense. Here we go now with VIP Polka calming things down, maintaining good control of the ball now. They have good control of the scoreboard from the minute this whistle has blown. It's all been VIP Polka playing spectacular soccer.
As to be expected, this is an all-star team. Any team in the Major Arena Soccer League would be envious to put forth the kind of roster that VIP Boca has shown up with today.
Here is VIP Boca now. Can't stop, won't stop moment. They want goal number 4. Searching for goal number 4 is VIP Boca, already into the next round. And here we go now with a goalkeeper pass. It's there now for Roberto Cañez. Sending in a good backheel pass, a good sideways pass to be more exact. But in the end, Immortals FC doing what they've been doing best. That's been playing good defense. But here we go now with VIP Boca winning those balls easily into their favor. Roberto Cañez now going all the way back down to the midfield. Here we go now. In control of this ball is the team winning it 3-0. Moving it to the left, moving it to the right, keeping it well at their feet. And here is VIP Boca getting deeper and deeper in search of goal number 4. Ole, ole. That was a good backheel pass for number 2. And here we go now with VIP Boca getting this ball now and getting themselves into the danger zone, because here's Immortals FC responding off a giveaway. Passes down the right side. Here is Immortals FC. What can they do here? Not much. It's into the gloves now for VIP Boca. Still winning this game 3-0.
Still, one of these boys is going to get to go home and say, hey, I nutmeg Manuel Rojo. You know, I mean, that's something to walk home with and put on your mantle. Might not be the same as $50,000, but nonetheless, that's quite a claim, especially if you're looking to put together that highlight reel, as I'm sure many of these players are, to advance their careers.
Backheel pass by Leonardo. It's there now for VIP Boca. There's the rebound. There's a shot. It goes wide. There's the rebound once again. VIP Boca find themselves in control of this ball once again. That should have been goal number 4. That could have been goal number 4, but in the end, the ball is going up and about back into the field. And here is take 2 now for goal number 4. Manuel Rocco in control of this ball. What can he do here? He gets this ball moving forward now. Immortals Football Club try playing good defense. They take that ball away spectacularly, successfully. And here is Immortals Football Club. They're in need of a miracle. Surely the first goal can help out a lot in making a good comeback win. But here we are now with VIP Boca playing good defense at this very moment. Number 12, Carlos Cortez, getting things going now for number 14, Irving Mojica. Irving Mojica needs some assistance. He goes down to the ground. Play on, says the referee. And here we go now with Immortals Football Club. Yader Rodriguez calming things down, slowly but surely going all the way back down to his goalkeeper. And down is the ball, still at the feet now for number 22, Alvaro for Immortals FC. Here we go now with number 6, Josh, going back now, and Josh having a bit of a hard time there. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that was Josh, but make no mistake, Immortals Football Club slowly but surely struggling to get this ball cleared away.
As to be expected. But, I've frankly been impressed with this Immortals FC. You know, the kind of talent that they're able to foster here within the greater Los Angeles area, helping fight through the pay-to-play system, providing scholarships and academy development for young players, and showing up here, supporting the local YMCA by participating here in the Kings Cup tournament is a great statement for the folks at Immortals.
Here is VIP Boca now in search of goal number 4. Cleared away well now by Immortals Football Club. Here we go now, counterattack mode on now by Immortals Football Club, and it's saved by the goalkeeper. There's the rebound, and there is the defense for VIP Boca cleaning that rebound up. It looked like it was going to be the first goal for Immortals, but here is VIP Boca responding now. Good pass. It's there now for VIP Boca, cleared away in the end now by Immortals Football Club. Great back and forth action here today, Doctor.
I mean, welcome to indoor soccer. The action never lets up in this game.
Immortals Football Club losing this ball at this very moment. Winning this ball now is number 5, Roman Ramirez. Turning now to the starting goalkeeper for VIP Boca, who now finds Carlos Cortez. Here we go now with Carlos Cortez receiving this ball, turning back now to his colleague, his starting goalkeeper. Number 4 now, Roberto Escalante. Going back now to the defense, and this is exactly what VIP Boca want to do. Just slowly but surely get something going momentarily, like right there, right now, in search of goal number 4. But there's Immortals Football Club playing good defense.
Carlos Cortez so close to getting on the end of that ball, just a whisper beyond the outstretched boot.
Immortals Football Club trying to get something going here, but there is Carlos Cortez winning this ball for VIP Boca. Here we go now with the team winning this game 3-0, searching for goal number 4. Ball played in now. Here is VIP Boca in search of goal number 4. Good pass down right of our broadcast view. Here we go now with Luis Ortega sending in the long ball forward, and it's received well now by the Immortals FC defense. Ball gets deflected, and there it is now up for grabs for Immortal Football Club starting goalkeeper. We play on now with VIP Boca still winning this game 3-0.
Pee-wee Ortega crashing in on that defensive clearance there from the goalkeeper. Almost snuck himself in on goal.
We play on now with the referee blowing the whistle in favor now for VIP Poker. They get a good foul opportunity. Shot is just shy of going into the back of the net. And Immortals Football Club playing good defense. Not for long. I stand corrected. Playing good defense and trying to clear this ball away. Not for long now. Here is Eduardo getting this ball back now for VIP Boca. Eduardo receiving the ball once again. Eduardo in the heart of the field. Now passing this ball down right from our broadcast view. There's the ball. There's the ball. Opportunity here now for VIP Boca. Ball gets deflected. Received well now by VIP Boca at this very moment. Ball played in now and it's into the back of the net. It's goal number 4 for VIP Boca. Lucky number 4 is here for us, Doctor. Great goal to call.
Roman Ramirez finds the back of the net. Go ahead and put VIP Boca up 4-0. The Guatemalan side representing the Argentine team is taking themselves out to a 4-goal lead.
El país de la eterna primavera, the country of the eternal spring, present here at the YMCA here for this great Sunday Funday showdown between VIP Boca and Immortals Football Club. Here we go now. This is Eduardo Garay. Now needs some assistance. Who does he turn to in the end? Immortals Football Club win this ball. Counter-attack mode on now down the right side. But there is Manuel Rojo playing good defense. And the referee blows his whistle. We have a moment for the referee to observe that this ball will be now in favor for, it looks to me like, VIP Boca.
Somebody has lost their shin guard, which has just been thrown up into the netting and out of play here. So somebody's shins are unprotected. Sacre Bleu.
And that was the reason behind the call from the referee's whistle. A shin guard was loose. It's cleared away now. And we play on now. VIP Boca in control of this ball. And it's played in. Now there goes the ball. And it's into the back of the net. That is goal number 5. It's a good goal for VIP Boca. How about that goal, Doctor?
Golazo de Pollo Ruiz. Hierram Pollo Ruiz. Go ahead and put VIP Boca up a 5 spot. I have a feeling that is not going to be the end of the scoring today for VIP Boca. Certainly not in this game, and certainly not throughout the course of this tournament. They have set themselves up to be the favorite to walk home with 50,000 clams today.
That's their eye on the prize. That's the eye of the tiger in search of that grand prize for this Sunday Funday soccer tournament here today at the YMCA in Upland, California. Still not done is VIP Boca. Ball gets taken away now by number 14, Yader Rodriguez, but winning that ball full speed ahead is VIP Boca. Down to the ground goes number 11, Brandon Escato, and we play on now with VIP Boca being awarded possession at this very moment. Slowly but surely taking their time now. And here we go now. Operation for goal number 6 is now at the works now for the winning team at this very moment. For those of you who are just tuning in, Carlos Hernandez on the call for you today alongside the MVP for broadcasting indoor soccer, Jonathan Reimer. What a great day to be here alongside you, calling a great tournament.
Awfully kind of you there, Carlos. It's just such a thrill. We had no idea at the onset of today exactly who was going to be showing up, what players were going to be on the teams. To look out on a pitch here and see the likes of a Roberto Escalante, a Brandon Escoto, Pee-wee Ortega, Pollo Ruiz. It's really a joy to see so much talent. So many iconic names within the world of indoor soccer that are present here today for this match. It's really, truly a treat. Hope all of you at home are enjoying this match and these games as much fun as we are. We still got a lot left to go as we are just here in the penultimate game of the group stages. One more game left to play before the standings are set for the knockout stages to start at 4:45.
The day is just getting started here, and no doubt we will be happy to bring those games to you live from the YMCA here in Upland, California. But first thing first, VIP Boca have to seal the deal from game 1 to this very end. There goes the ball, and it's into the back of the net. It's a goal for VIP Boca. It's goal number 6, straight up into the corner. Fantastic goal, if you ask me, Doctor.
Irving Mojica once again. Again, this is still probably not the last of the scoring that we are going to see with 5:40 left to play here. VIP Boca just commanding every aspect of this game. You have to say early on in the game, it was impressive for Immortals to get a few counterattacks going the other direction, but Academy Kids versus All-Stars, that's a tough bill. But I'm really, really proud of what Immortals have done so far today. They've played 3 very good matches so far. They ended up dropping their game versus Deportivo GCS 5-0. Would like to see them get on the score sheet here today. They did put up 3 against Rainstorm, who ended up taking that game 4-3. So like to see them have 2 games in which they find the back of the net, although they do have 3 goals on the day so far.
There's always next time, there's always next year. Surely Immortals Football Club will be happy to build from this tournament experience to come back stronger and hopefully better than ever for next year. Opportunity here now for VIP Boca! Ball is loose, cleared away now by Immortals Football Club. Number 11, Michael Rodriguez to the rescue in clearing that ball away from danger zone. Ball gets passed, and here we go now with VIP Boca finding the rebound. Number 5, Romero Ramirez playing it in now for number 12. Diving save by Immortals FC's goalkeeper. Amazing save, and Immortals Football Club struggling to keep this ball into their favor. VIP Boca, number 5, Romero Ramirez in control of this ball. Who does he give it to? He gives it down right now, down left from our broadcast view. Ball played in now. It's there now for the winning team, winning this game 6-0. Ball is played in now for number 9, Roberto Cañas. VIP Boca moving this ball spectacularly left and right, front and center. It's played in now. Could this be goal number 6? Slowly but surely, Immortals Football Club playing good defense, stopping VIP Boca from finding goal number 6. There goes the shot. It gets deflected. There's the rebound. We play on now off that rebound getting deflected. It's number 8 now, Leonardo Oliveira, getting this ball into the middle of the field now. And here is VIP Boca now in search of goal number 7. Number 9, Roberto Cañas playing it down right of our broadcast view to number 12, Carlos Cortez. Carlos Cortez, it's there now for Roberto Cañas. We have a whistle. Referee says we have a moment.
Head-to-head collision there on the field. We have another shin guard that has fallen itself loose into the middle of the field as well, too. There, an impressive opportunity there for Quique Cañas. A fantastic chance there at the low post. Unfortunately, the whistle stopped that one from being able to go forward as we allow a moment for the head-to-head contact to make sure our player's okay. Player safety first, my friend.
Absolutely. First thing first, most importantly. And here we go now with play ready to resume now. Immortals Football Club turning to their starting goalkeeper at this very moment. Ball is played in. And here we go now with Iran Ruiz now trying to get this ball in favor now for VIP Boca. Trying to defend that ball spectacularly as Leonardo Oliveira had a good backheel pass to clear that ball away from danger zone. Full speed ahead now for Iram Ruiz. Iram Ruiz now going down to the ground. Not a good image right there, Doctor.
That is a rough foul. Pollo still on the ground and slow to get up here on the boards directly in front of us. That was a rough tumble into the boards. Surprised that the referee did not go to his pocket for a blue card on that one. Perhaps the score line is perhaps a little bit influencing the referee's decision here. Pollo looks like he's good. He's back up. He's ready to go. He did take a tough foul as Quique Cañas plays the ball out.
Play resumes now. VIP Boca in control of this ball. Ball played in now for Roman Ramirez. Roman Ramirez for Iram Ruiz. Here we go now with VIP Boca in search now for goal number 7. Here we go now with the winning team at this very moment in control of this ball. Carlos Cortez looking ahead. Carlos Cortez, good control of the ball now. Moving to his left, moving to his right. Taken away now by Immortals Football Club. Counter-attack mode on now, and the shot goes way wide from the goalkeeper's net. There's the rebound, and there's VIP Boca still in control of this ball.
Oh, man, I was rooting for Immortals to find one here, you know. I mean, Boca's already clearly secured the number 1 seed. They will be the team to beat going forward.
Ball played in. That's a soft kick into the direction of the goalkeeper, as you were saying, Doctor.
Oh, Roberto Escalante with a huge opportunity there. But like to see Immortals get off the schneid here. Want to see him get one. You know, no disrespect to the players here at VIP Boca. I'm sure they would take it as a source of pride to exit the game with a clean sheet.
Here we go. Now opportunity goes up and about, and there's the rebound, and it's favor now for VIP Boca at this very moment. Here we go now. Good ball played in. Now it's there now for VIP Boca's number 15, Iram Ruiz. There's the rebound. It's going away now and into the control of VIP Boca's goalkeeper. Now he finds Iram Ruiz, and we play on now with Carlos Cortez. Now Carlos Cortez, one-on-one, passes it down right of the field, down left of our broadcast view. And there's the rebound in favor now for Iram Ruiz. Iram Ruiz needs some assistance. Goes to the other side now, and here is VIP Boca in search now for goal number 7. Ball played in. Now, that was a good backheel intent, but in the end, it's Immortals Football Club playing good defense.
Irving Mojica there, just poor backheel, to be honest. He'll want that one back, but recreational at this point with 30 seconds left in the game. A 6-goal lead. A shot goes up wide into the netting. Last 20 seconds should roll themselves out, and it looks as though VIP Boca are going to have stormed their way to a 6-0 victory. They, by wide margin, have the most points. By wide margin, have the most goal differential. And as the final 10 seconds come to a close, it appears to be VIP Boca, who are sitting in the catbird seat, as my typical broadcast partner, and yours as well, one Christian Philly Philemon likes to say. Come to the end here, 6-0. VIP Boca cleans house on Immortals FC, sends them packing. Their Kings Cup tournament will draw to a close. Folks, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be right back with the final round of action. Rainstorm versus Deportivo coming up.
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are back now from the Shu Family YMCA of Upland, California. Here we go now with the next game, starring Rainstorm versus Deportivo CCS. Part of the mispronunciation. Carlos Hernandez here on the call, alongside here now with Greg. How are you today, Greg?
Well, I'm really grateful to be here with you, man. I was listening to your call in the last game, and I love it, man. You're awesome.
Happy to be here. It's Sunday Fun Day. It's the Kings Cup here from the Shu Family YMCA of Upland, California. We are down now, if I'm not mistaken, to the final group game match before we head into the knockout round. Recently, we saw VIP Poca handle business spectacularly, making it clear they are the favorites heading into the knockout round.
I'm expecting this to be somewhat of a one-sided match. We could be surprised, of course. Rainstorm did win a game, their last game that they were in. That came as a little bit of a surprise to me because they were handled so hugely in their first match. I mean, it was like 12-1 or something like that. But yeah, no, this is going to be a fun game. I haven't actually seen Deportivo play yet, so this is going to be a great match to watch.
Surely we are in for a great game today, and we are so grateful to have you join us here live on our live stream. The players are ready, and here we go now with a great crowd ready to witness the final game of the group stage. Referee taking a note of the final details before they blow the whistle to get things going. The whistle has blown. The ball is now rolling. It's game time. And here is Rainstorm going full speed ahead now. Opportunity here now for Rainstorm. It goes wide. There's the rebound now in favor now for Deportivo. That was a great full speed ahead takeoff start for Rainstorm right there, Greg.
Just a little bit off target, but boy, did they just come out with a bang right there, didn't they?
Here we go now with David Ortiz now. Moving this ball to the left side now for Hector Vallejo. For sure, it's Hector in control of the ball now. Hector still with the ball now, up against a defender for Rainstorm. Here we go now with Rainstorm now trying to get things started here on their side of the field. But here we go now with Rainstorm playing good defense. And here we go now with Edgar Gonzalez not sending in a good pass there. And there's the counterattack mode on now for Rainstorm. Here is the team now losing this ball at this very moment. That was Rainstorm. And there we go now with Deportivo's goalkeeper, Chris Hernandez, now sending this ball to the left side now. And slowly but surely now, Deportivo looking to get something started here. So far, it's been a great start for Rainstorm, moving the ball full speed ahead directly towards creating offensive magic.
And they did do a really strong start. Now you're looking at Deportivo is taking their time, sort of the goalkeeper working forward. There's the shot.
There we go now. It's the first goal for Deportivo. Unexpected, but in the end, it's a good ball played in now into the back of the net. Deportivo wins this game 1-0.
That looked like it came from Moise Gonzalez, MASL player out of Utica City.
Unexpected because the defense was ready to play good defense, but in the end, that was a good shot on target. It's a good shot on goal, and we have the first goal of this game now. It's 1-0 Deportivo versus Rainstorm, and here is the winning team at this very moment in search of the second goal. Here is De La Cruz now, getting this ball into the right side now for number 10, Joe Perez. Joe Perez one-on-one with a very good, talented defense for Rainstorm. We'll get more into that as this game goes on. Down the left side of our broadcast view, here we go now with Rainstorm in search of the equalizer. There is Rainstorm, but in the end, that's not a good outcome for Bryce Natson for Rainstorm. It's possession awarded now for Deportivo, who are winning this game 1-0.
Bryce Netson was outstanding in the second round game. See if he can have the same kind of dominance on the game today.
Here we go now with Carlos in control of this ball. Getting this ball forward now for Christian. And there we go now with Rainstorm playing good defense. And speaking of good defense, there we have now a glass ceiling breaker playing for Rainstorm. An Olympic medalist for Team Canada in the 2012 Olympic Games. One of the first athletes to bring Canada their first Olympic medal. That was Lawrence Sesselman. We have a glass ceiling breaker present here at the YMCA of Upland, California. Down the right side, here we go now with Deportivo in control of this ball. Slowly but surely playing this ball now back into their side of the field. Here is number 21, Christian Lagunas, getting this ball moving to the left now for Jorge Cortez. Jorge Cortez getting this ball moving and grooving, but here we go now with Rainstorm slowly but surely reacting towards having to build some good defensive pressure right there, but in the end it's not good enough because here is Deportivo in search for goal number 2. There is a good kick flick, it's a good kick nutmeg, and it's a good ball played in now for number 21, and ball is played in, and it's a good diving save right there now by Rainstorm starting goalkeeper. Great girl power save right there now by Rainstorm's goalkeeper. And we play on now with Bryce Natson in control of this ball. Needs some assistance. Great back heel pass. It's there now for number 5, Demara Bay. And it goes into the gloves now for Deportivo's goalkeeper, Chris Hernandez. Great back and forth action right there, Greg.
That was a really good setup by Matson, and unfortunate that they couldn't get a shot off on that.
Here we go now. Hector Vallejo now getting this ball to number 6, Jorge Cortez. Here is Deportivo in control of this ball and in control of the scoreboard, winning this game 1-0. Takeaway. Not so good right there now by Rainstorm. It's still in favor now for number 11, Jorge Luna. Jorge Luna needs some assistance. Who does he turn to? He goes now to number 27, Hector Vallejo. And down the right side, here is Hector Vallejo receiving this ball once again. Ball is played in now. It's there now for number 6. And there's a good ball. It's a good defensive presence right there now by Rainstorm. And here is the counterattack mode on now by Rainstorm. Full speed ahead. Number 77, Bryce Natson, still in control of the ball. Bryce Natson needs some assistance. Bryce Natson goes down to the ground. Referee says play on, but not for long. The referee blows his whistle, and it looks like it's going to be possession awarded now for Rainstorm and Bryce Natson.
That was a real physical challenge on behalf of Deportiva.
Referee asking for the ball to be better positioned from the look of it. In the end, we play on now by the sound of the referee's whistle. Demi Tavares with a long shot, and it goes way right. A fantastic shot by a California State University Long Beach State alumni majoring in communication studies. Another great girl power icon here at the YMCA of Upland, California. And on behalf of both of our alma maters, go Beach! Long Beach State present on the field and in the play-by-play booth today. Here we go now with Rainstorm in control of this ball, turning to Bryce Natson once again. Bryce Natson moving and grooving. Bryce Natson losing the ball, and here we go now with Carlos in control of this ball. And we play on now with number 20, Edgar Gonzalez on the right side, playing a good ball now for number 31, that being David Ortiz. And this is Deportivo slowly but surely calming things down, maintaining good control of the ball. Carlos now receiving this ball. Down goes a player for Rainstorm. We play on now according to the referee, Lawrence Hesselman. Great girl power defense right there, but in the end this ball falls now for Carlos. And there is the long ball forward. Great girl power deflection right there now by Rainstorm. There's the rebound now, but here we go now with Deportivo in search of goal number 2, but in the end it's a good deflection. My, oh my, what great back and forth action once again here today, Greg.
Loaded, the girls sure did hold their back line on that transfer. They really did well keeping that defensive line.
Ball played in now, and it's the second goal. It's 2-0 Deportivo versus Rainstorm. What a great goal right there, Greg.
Yeah, and just as I was saying, they had kept that defensive line going. The Deportivo comes from the other side of the goal and is able to break through that defensive line and get that net.
They're not done yet. There goes another shot, and it gets saved well spectacularly by the goalkeeper. Another great girl power save by Rainstorm starting goalkeeper. And there's the girl power pass. It goes now in favor now for number 2 of Rainstorm. That would be Alexis Ket. Ball is played in now, and here we go now with Deportivo now finding themselves taking control of the rebound, and there is the rebound in favor now for Rainstorm. Jordan O'Brien into the field now, a star for Telemundo's reality show, Exaclón. Eres magnífica, Jordan O'Brien, fantástica de verte aquí con Rainstorm aquí en este tornamento, the King's Cup to be exact. Great to see Jordan O'Brien, and there's a good shot. Great to see that shot go up and about with great intent right there now by Deportivo, but in the end, too much power off that shot, and down goes the ball in favor now for Jordan O'Brien, and here is Rainstorm. Rainstorm now getting this ball moving and grooving, full speed ahead now. Ball played in now, there's the rebound, ball is loose, and there we go now with David Ortiz now finding the rebound. Here is now Carlos in control of this ball, turning now to Chris Hernandez. Chris Hernandez looking ahead. Chris Hernandez playing this ball into the midfield. Jordan O'Brien applying good pressure defensively, and here we go now with Deportivo. Staying true to their playing style, slowly but surely, and then attacking full speed ahead, like right here, right now. Ball goes up and about. There's the rebound. It was almost to be goal number 3, but there's the rebound now in favor now for Deportivo, and that ball is still on the ground now, away from goal. And there is Rainstorm playing good defense. Have yet to see some offensive magic from Rainstorm. Let's see what this opportunity brings defensively for Rainstorm. In the end, it's a good diving save. A good diving girl power save by Rainstorm's goalkeeper. No doubt Rainstorm need a breather right here, Greg.
No kidding. Yeah, Deportivo's been just a little off target on a lot of their shots, so keeping Rainstorm in the game.
Down the left side, here we go now with Joe Perez. Joe Perez sends in the ball, it gets deflected, there's the rebound, it's taken away now by Guillermo Farias. And here is Guillermo Farias, full speed ahead now. Guillermo Farias needs some assistance. Guillermo Farias sends in a good cross, but it goes up and about deflected. That was headed for number 3. Christine Fant, but in the end, this ball now falls in favor now for Deportivo, winning this game 2-0. Carlos Hernandez happened to be on the call alongside here now with Greg, best in the business for calling indoor soccer game. And there we go now with a third goal for Deportivo.
Deportivo has a really fast match game going on. I mean, they're just up and back on the field. They seem to be able to get behind the Rainstorm defense pretty consistently. Here we go with Bryce Natson again. He's had a great evening today, all the way through the tournament.
Ball played in now for Rainstorm's number 25, Desiree Felix. And ball is now taken away now by number 11, Jorge Luna. Jorge Luna making control of the ball, playing it into the left side. There goes a good ball. It's not put into the back of the net, but there's a rebound now in favor now for Deportivo. Not for long. Jordan O'Brien, girl power mode on now by a Telemundo star, trying to control that ball. In the end, Deportivo take that ball away, and that ball gets deflected down to the ground. Here is number 11, Jorge Luna, down the right side, sending it in now for number 8. Great defense, but in the end, it's goal number 4. That is a 4th goal for Deportivo.
Yeah, I just don't know. You know, I mentioned earlier when we first started the game that this might be a little lopsided match. Hopefully it doesn't turn out that way, but it seems to be going in that direction.
Great girl power pass from a girl power icon to another girl power icon. Jordan O'Brien now in control of this ball. Jordan O'Brien down to the ground. Referee does not blow their whistle. Now we have a whistle, and it looks like it's going to be possession awarded now to Deportivo. And indeed, now they play at full speed ahead now. Good fair play right there now by Jordan O'Brien, making sure the player was all right after that fair play moment.
Indeed.
Down the right side now, here is Carlos now playing this ball into the favor now of Deportivo's offense. Ball goes way back now to number 1, Chris Hernandez. And here we go now with Jorge Cortez in control of this ball. Jorge Cortez sending this ball now in favor now for number 13. Ball gets deflected. That was Moy Gonzalez with a good pass that gets deflected. There goes a shot, and it's another girl power diving save. Spectacularly right there now by Rainstorm starting goalkeeper.
Yeah, she's doing well.
Great goalkeeping today by Rainstorm's goalkeeper.
Yeah, she's doing well.
Long ball forward. It's between number 7, Alvaro, versus number 5, Demra Bay. In the end, Deportivo win it. Number 7 now, Alvaro now in control of this ball. Going to the right side now for number 27, Hector Vallejo. Deportivo now winning this game 4-0. Plenty of time for a goal of honor for Rainstorm. Down the left side. Here goes an opportunity now for Deportivo. Ball is played in. It's deflected. And here we go now with number 5. Demra now clearing this ball away. Referee blows their whistle. What do we have here, Greg?
Yeah, that was out of play, so it's going to go possession to Deportivo, and they lose it right away.
Lawrence Sessaman, Canada's most famous Olympic medalist, sending this ball now for Bryce Natson. Bryce Natson, good pass. It's there, and it's off the upper side of the goalkeeper's net. Miss opportunity for Rainstorm right there, Greg.
That was close.
Close and so far. Here we go now. Ball played in out to the right side. Now it's there now for Deportivo. Ball gets cleared away, and there's the rebound now in favor now for Rainstorm. Opportunity here now. Rainstorm, we're hoping to get this ball at their control. Bryce Natson going full speed ahead, but it's a great goalkeeper clearance right there now by Chris Hernandez.
That was a good challenge. Forced the goalkeeper to distribute right away before he wanted to.
Ball played in. There's the rebound. There we go. Now with Bryce Natson being a bit far from finding that pass, and there we go now with Deportivo now starting from the bottom, hoping to go to the top. Here we go now in the midfield now with number 31, David Ortiz now. David Ortiz looking ahead, needs some assistance, goes to the left side now for number 10, that being Joe Perez. Joe Perez taking his time. Joe Perez looking ahead. Joe Perez needs some assistance. Who can it be now? Down the right side we go now with Deportivo's player. Moving this ball back now to Joe Perez. Joe Perez down the right side looking for number 2, Carlos. Carlos now looking ahead. Going back now for Joe Perez once again in control of this ball. To the left side we go now. Good defense right here now by Rainstorm. Here we go now. Lawrence Testament playing good defense. Cleared away well now by number 12 of Rainstorm, Guillermo Farias. And there we go now with another goal for Deportivo. It's the 5th goal. Deportivo wins this game 5-0.
Yeah, he intercepted the distribution and just took the shot on goal right into the net.
And we play on now. Still searching for that goal of honor is Rainstorm. Ball gets kicked up and about, and the referee blows his whistle. It looks like it's going to be possession awarded now for Deportivo, if I'm not mistaken, Greg. And indeed it is.
Indeed it is.
Here we go now with Carlos now passing this ball forward now to number 31. That would be David Ortiz.
David Ortiz, member of the Texas Outlaws in the MASL. Great player. Expect great things from him today.
Ball gets deflected. There's the rebound, and according to the referee, this ball will still stay in play. It's a great save right there now by Rainstorm's goalkeeper. We play on now with Rainstorm playing this ball from the defensive side of the field, hoping to go to the top now in search of their goal of honor. But in the end, ball gets taken away. There goes the shot, and it goes way wide. There's the rebound now in favor now for Bryce Natson. Bryce Natson needs some assistance. Bryce Natson turning now to Demi Tavares. Demi Tavares' pass gets deflected, but it's received well now by Desiree Felix. Desiree Felix sends that ball up into a sky full of stars away from goal. Oh, a lot of good girl power on that shot, but in the end, it goes way off frame. Possession awarded for Deportivo.
Yeah, no, working it down the field again. The Rainstorm side seems to be just running a little slower. They don't seem to have the same speed.
There's the rebound now in favor now for number 27, Hector Vallejo. Desiree Felix winning the rebound. Desiree Felix, you go girls, in control of this ball, but it's taken away now by Deportivo's defense. That was number 6, Jorge Cortez, with a great takeaway right there. And there's the rebound in favor now for Jorge Luna. He gets this ball moving forward, full speed ahead. There goes the header, and it's into the back of the net. That's the 6th goal. It's goal number 6 for Deportivo, who win this game now 6-0.
And that was indeed David Ortiz.
We play on now with Rainstorm still in search now of their goal of honor. Desiree Felix receiving this ball. Here we go now with Alvaro now for Deportivo in control of this ball. Number 2 receiving it now, Carlos. Carlos looking ahead. We go to the right side now. Here is number 6, Jorge Cortez. Here is Deportivo, Jorge Luna in control of this ball, in control of possession from the minute this whistle has blown. And here we go now with number 11, Jorge Luna now taking his time, going to the left. And here is Deportivo slowly but surely working their way in for goal number 7. Seems to be highly more possible to come true unless Rainstorm play good defense at this very moment. That's a great deflection right there now, if I'm not mistaken, by Demi Tavares to the rescue. In the end, referee blows their whistle. It'll be a throw-in, and in the end, it'll be possession awarded now to Deportivo. And here we go now with play ready to resume now. Here we go now with Deportivo now with an opportunity awarded to them. They play quickly now. Here we go now with the shot. It gets deflected by Bryce Natson. There's a rebound, and there's the ball moved to the left side now. And this ball goes outside. Throw it awarded now for Rainstorm. Started by the bottom, hoping to go to the top now. Here is Rainstorm. Here is number 12, Guillermo Farias. Guillermo Farias looking ahead, sends it a good long ball forward now for Jordan O'Brien. Jordan O'Brien with a good shot, and it goes into the gloves now for Chris. Missed opportunity right there now for Rainstorm.
Just a little too much, or not enough power. Just not quite enough power on that delivery towards the net.
Ball goes outside now, and here we go now with play ready to resume now for Bryce Natson and Rainstorm. Here is Guillermo Farias losing this ball, and here we go now with Deportivo in control of this ball. Number 13, Moy Gonzalez now getting this ball moving. And here we go now with Carlos now finding the rebound. Carlos looking ahead. Carlos to the right side now. He turns down to his colleague. That would be number 5. And here we go now with Deportivo now moving this ball into the midfield. Number 27, Hector Vallejo turning to the left side now. And here is Rainstorm playing good defense, not for long. Here is number 7, Alvaro now getting this ball moving forward. There's a rebound. It's there now for Deportivo. And that's goal number 7. It's the 7th goal by Deportivo.
As well as Rainstorm's goalie has been playing, she's really been pelted by a lot of shots, and Deportivo has taken their shots on target better than they had at the beginning of the game.
Here we go now with Rainstorm sending in this long ball forward for Jordan O'Brien, but in the end it's into the gloves now for Chris Hernandez. To the left side we go now with number 6, Jorge Cortez, moving this ball forward now for number 21. Full speed ahead mode on now by Deportivo. Ball gets deflected. There's the rebound, and here we go now with Rainstorm trying to clear this ball away from danger zone from the defensive side of the field. Here we go now with Deportivo in control of this ball at this very moment. They're in search now for goal number 8. Deportivo searching for goal number 8. Number 27, Hector Vallejo sending this ball to the left side now. Here is Hector Vallejo now, turning now to Jorge Cortez, and here we go now with Deportivo now, number 7, Alvaro now getting this ball forward, and it's the 7th goal! What do you know? If I'm not mistaken, I believe that was Alvaro, number 7, scoring the 7th goal for Deportivo. Greg?
8th goal. That was their 8th.
Pardon that, I stand corrected. Goal number 8. Jordan O'Brien now passing it back now for Lauren Sesselman. Jordan O'Brien receiving it. Jordan O'Brien, girl power mode on now, going now to Desiree Felix. Jordan O'Brien receiving a good girl power pass now by Desiree Felix. Bryce Natson now needs some assistance. He has Jordan O'Brien open nearby. Ball goes way, way off frame, but in the end the referee blows their whistle if I'm not mistaken. What do we have here, Greg?
I think we're going to have possession to Rainstorm here in the corner.
Possession awarded now for Jordan O'Brien. Referee blows their whistle once again, asking for the ball to be played precisely where it belongs.
Exactly.
Bryce Natson receiving the rebound, and we have another whistle once again with the referee commanding that ball to be played in the right spot, but not this time for not being played in the right spot. Possession awarded now for Deportivo.
Interesting.
Here we go now. Once again, happy to stand corrected. That was goal number 8 scored by Alvaro, number 7. Great 2020 vision here by Greg in the broadcast booth today. Great to be here alongside you, Greg.
Glasses and all.
Here we go now with number 10, Joe Paris, passing this ball now in favor now for number 2, Carlos. And here is Deportivo now. Can't stop, won't stop moment. They're in search now for goal number 9. Make no mistake, Deportivo winning this game 8-0. Number 2 now, Carlos now getting this ball going forward. There is the ball now into the ground now for Rainstorm. Bryce Natson now getting this ball moving forward now for Jordan O'Brien. It's there now, full speed ahead now. Right there now for Desiree Felix, if I'm not mistaken. And here we go now with this ball being played in. Now there's a rebound now in favor now for Jordan O'Brien. It goes to the side netting, and there's the rebound in favor now for number 10, Joe Paris. And there is Chris now kicking this ball away, long and forward for number 31. David Ortiz now going full speed ahead now. David Ortiz with the shot. Great girl power save right there now by Rainstorm, starting goalkeeper. But the rebound now still in favor now for Deportivo, not for long. Jordan O'Brien turning out to Desiree Felix. And here we go now with Christine Fan getting this ball moving forward, but it's taken away now by Deportivo. Here is Desiree Felix playing good defense. Jordan O'Brien now playing good defense as well. Lawrence Sesselman playing good defense as well. Now here we go now with Deportivo with a good opportunity. And it was going for goal, but in the end it goes wide. Missed opportunity for Deportivo. There goes take two, and it gets deflected. That ball goes outside. My, oh my, back-to-back missed opportunities right there now by Deportivo, Greg.
Yeah, and once again, talking about Rainstorm's goalkeeper, she's been taking some really strong hits. It would be nice to be able to see her control the ball when it comes on net, but she's parrying it away and risking those rebound shots.
Here we go now with that being the goal number 9 there now for Deportivo. It's the 9th goal. That was number 6, Jorge Cortez, giving Deportivo their 9th goal of this afternoon.
It just posted right up at the top of the arch and just belted it right into the upper corner.
Lawrence Sesselman for Jordan O'Brien now, still in search of the goal of honor, is Rainstorm losing this game 8-0. Goalkeeper pass, it's there now for Bryce Natson. Bryce Natson needs some assistance. Bryce Natson had Guillermo Farias nearby. Bryce Natson still in control of the ball now. That ball goes shy of Lawrence Sesselman, but in the end, Jordan O'Brien finds the rebound. Here we are now with Christine Fan. Christine Fan with a great girl power pass, but it goes up and about from the goalkeeper net. Rebound, though, in favor now for Guillermo Farias. Guillermo Farias now going back now for Christine Fan. Christine Fan, her pass gets deflected, and there we go now with Deportivo now finding themselves taking control of the ball. Not for long now. That was Guillermo Farias hoping to find the rebound, but in the end, couldn't handle it well. Deportivo in control of this ball.
Yeah, if he'd have been able to control that, he would have had a really good opportunity.
Down goes Christine Fan. Referee does not take a note of that. We play on now. And here we go now with Chris Hernandez now turning now to number 5, Menen de la Cruz.
We've only got a minute and 30 seconds left in the game, Carlos.
Here we go now with another good save by the goalkeeper. Ball is played in now. Ball is played in, and it goes up and about away from goal. It's now or never for Rainstorm to find their goal of honor. It's the beginning of the end. It's the final minutes. It's the final countdown from the Shoe Family YMCA of Upland, California. Here we go now with Bryce Natson in control of this ball. Bryce Natson losing it, and here we go now with Deportivo, who are surely going to end this game into their favor abundantly, evidently, realistically. Final seconds are going now, and here we go now with Deportivo looking to get one more before this game is over. Down goes Lawrence Sesselman, and the referee takes a note of that. What is the outcome going to be from the look of it? Possession awarded now for Deportivo. Here we go now with a good ball forward, and that is the 9th goal. One more before this game ends. It's goal number 9 for Deportivo. Here we go now with Bryce Natson playing this ball in, now full speed ahead. Guillermo Farias now in control of this ball. Guillermo Farias needs some assistance. Guillermo Farias, who does he turn to? He goes all the way back now for Demi Tavares. She'll let that ball go into the goalkeeper's view, goalkeeper's reach, and goalkeeper's ability. Bryce Natson receiving this ball, and Bryce Natson now moving this ball forward. Plenty of time left for a goal of honor. Final seconds, final moments, final minutes. It's all for Rainstorm. Bryce Natson now, could he get in one more goal before this game ends? It's not going to happen. Here we are now with Chris Hernandez in control of this ball. And that is the sound of this game being over.
Yeah,
Deportivo wins it 9-0.
Netson's last shot there was just a little too soft. It was right on target. It was just a little too soft. Last second goal would have been nice to see them on the scoreboard. But 9-0 is their final. Thanks, Carlos.
That is the end of this match. Carlos Hernandez, happy to call this game for you alongside Greg. Thank you for your time. We'll see you for the next game on this Sunday Fun Day.
Check one.
Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
10. 7. Hey, I feel like I'm.
Welcome back to the King's Cup tournament. We would like to take a moment to give a shout out to our friends at Califino, official sponsor of the King's Cup tournament. Califino Ultra Premium Tequila, available at califino.com. 4 different expressions: Blanco, Reposado, Añejo, and Extra Añejo, all available. Shouts to our friends at Califino, official sponsor of the King's Cup tournament. Folks, we are back live from the YMCA in Upland as we get ready for the first of 4 quarterfinal knockout games. Live in the booth, I'm Jonathan Reimer. Joining me from Suddy on Soccer, Greg Suddy, as we get ready for VIP Boca versus Rhino. This is a massive game in front of us, my friend.
Yeah, no, it's going to be an exciting match. I mean, I'm looking at VIP Boca and their roster, and of course, they're one of those teams that are in this tournament that are just loaded with MASL talent.
I mean, Pollo Ruiz, Kike Cañas, Escoto, Irving Mojica, Roberto Escalante, Manuel Rojo. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah.
You go up and down this lineup, Garay. I mean, there's so many players. Pee Wee Ortega. I mean, forgetting people, they got so many.
It would be a competitive team in the MASL.
It certainly would. I mean, and on the other side today, certainly nothing against Rhino. Brian Flaco Macias, of course. They got Hugo La Roca Puentes out there as well, too. This is no slouch of a team up against VIP.
And Diego Reynoso in goal.
I mean, stacked teams on both sides for sure. This is going to be a fun one. Of course, you got Eduardo Cortez on the other side, but great goalkeeping all around.
Yeah.
I mean, this I have a feeling is going to be a much more low-scoring affair as we work our way through the remainder of this tournament. I would be surprised at this point, as the talent has matriculated its way down, if we see a blowout like you just called, my friend.
Right, and I was just going to make that statement. I think we're probably done with the 9-0, 7-0 games for this tournament. I don't expect too many blowouts from this point forward.
We are just about ready to get underway. To remind you, our first match here of the day is going to be Boca versus Rhino. That will be followed by Romina versus Obregon. Following that will be Deportivo GCS versus RC7. And the final will feature Newtown. So we got a fun one coming up here against us here.
So in Boca, VIP Boca is the number 1 seed going into the quarterfinals, and Rhino is the number 8th seed.
You are correct, sir. So we are going to see a reseeding after this round. So goal differential once again is going to play an important role here in the quarterfinals. So getting that W all important, but that W in a demonstrative fashion will assure you the best seeding as we are underway. Ball played down into the corner here, cleared out, and not just 2 seconds into the game, we got our first superstructure violation of the game. The gods of soccer have shined down on me with superstructure. And welcome to everyone joining us on the flagship MASL 1 as Flaquito takes the shot that deflects high up into the boards. Flaquito Macias, captain of the reigning champion Chihuahua Savage team, out here with Rhino. He's got a good team in front of him, but my goodness, he's got a very difficult team he's up against here in VIP Boca, my friend.
Yeah, Rhino played their last game of the group stage well. They earned their spot here in the quarterfinals for sure.
As we see Boca playing the ball out of their own defensive end, high pressure applied by Rhino. Ball comes all the way back to Cortez in goal, who's happy to walk that ball out. We've seen man marking throughout the course of this tournament, allowing goalkeepers to get pretty far forward. No surprise that continues here into the knockout round. As Flaco fires that ball up into the air, happy to concede possession back over to Boca. They collect back to their keeper Cortez, and they're ready to play out once again. We see Pee Wee Ortega dropping the ball off in his own defensive end here. Chance to come forward. Roman Ramirez plays the ball over to his defender, back to Cortez, who's advancing out. Long ball down, finally settled. Having to retreat back out defensively. Again, I think we're going to see a much more defensive-oriented knockout stage here. Teams that were happy to sit back because they had already found their points and found their way into the knockout stages, that is all over. As the first shot comes in and it gets deflected by the defender outside the box. Plays itself back in. Pee Wee Ortega collects the ball. Comes back out and finds its way to Rhino. Rhino entered the zone. foot on top of the ball as they try and figure out which direction they're heading. A turnover again in midfield, but Rhino able to recollect. Flaco Macias on the ball.
It looked like they could have had a breakaway there very briefly if they had continued going forward.
Yeah, it didn't look like he had a runner to put the ball to. I mean, again, fatigue is going to start to play a factor. Every single one of these teams have already played 3 grueling matches to get themselves to this point. But they got 50,000 reasons to find that something inside them and keep moving. By the time all is said and done, our finalists will have played 6 matches in one day here. Of course, just 25-minute matches. Still, my friend, that's an hour and a half worth of running your tail off.
And spread out over the course of the entire day.
Of course. They do have an hour or two in between each match, but calm down, cool off, get back warmed up, get out there. I mean, that puts a lot on the body, you know, something to be said for the physical fitness presented before us today from these teams. It's no surprise that so many of the MASL players have advanced their way on here. Leonardo de Oliveira, the pass master himself, advances the ball forward. Beautiful nutmeg pass, almost found its way to Pollo Ruiz, but unfortunately broken up there for the case of Boca. Happily for the folks in Rhino Red, as they move the ball forward. Header, header, header. Rarely do you see the 3 headers back-to-back like that.
These quarterfinal matches are longer games, are they not?
So these are 30-minute quarterfinal games
25.
instead of the previous 25. And again, we will be reseeded after each round, so goal differential and points will matter as we head into the next round. Of course, we cannot have ties in a knockout stage, meaning if at the end of regulation we are tied, we go into a 3-man shootout. It's going to be interesting. I hope we get a shootout at some point in time. There's nothing more thrilling in the world of knockout soccer than the shootout. And that ball, oh, what a huge opportunity there on the low post, and a whiff on the shot for Boca as they maintain possession and once again get back into the zone. Pollo Ruiz sending the ball into the box. Taken back by Rhino.
There's a lot of people that would disagree with that statement of yours about the shootout. They want the game to be played continually from the field until somebody wins, you know, a golden goal kind of thing.
But you can't do that in a tournament soccer where you're playing 6 games in a day. Look, I respect that if there were days off in between rounds like you might have in an outdoor game. That's a little different. But when these players are being asked to play 6 games in the same day, you just can't add on that golden goal overtime. That's a disadvantage to the team that has to play in those matches.
One of the things that I liked about TST, I mean, I personally wouldn't advise that the
MASL go that route with the
target goal.
Yeah, where they start pulling players off.
So now I would like that. But not so much that you set up only when the game is tied at the end of the game.
Oh, as we see shot from the point there by Luis Saldana. Folks, we do have a silent auction available today. A ton of memorabilia from Frank Tayou, from Chris Toth. We got some USA signed and autographed kits from Chris Toth. We've got some keeper gloves from Chris Toth that are signed. Not only that, Frank Tayou is auctioning off his 2022-2023 Golden Boot Award presented to him by the MASL, as well as a number of art pieces and signed game-used memorabilia. You could scan that QR code on your screen for action to the live auction. Some really cool stuff on display here as the shot comes in, cleared off the line by Boca.
Yeah, I noticed Craig Childs' jersey back there also for the silent auction.
Signed Craig Childs' jersey.
The trophy that you're talking about has a starting bid of $1,500.
Pennies for what you're buying.
Pennies.
I mean, a piece of MASL history to own a Golden Boot trophy, especially from the King, Frank Tayou. Pretty cool.
Yep.
Macias on the ball for Rhino as he retreats back into his own defensive end. Plays the ball back to his keeper. Long pass coming all the way down here. In off the boards.
If that glass wasn't there, you could have headed that back into the field.
Luis Medrano trying to take us out here, man. That one came right into the crosshairs. Boca plays out balls at the hands of Luis Ortega. Pee-wee playing the shuttler today as he's been the one to bring the ball through the midfield all day. You have to say, these are 2 teams that early on we certainly saw championship aspirations from. These are 2 teams that are more than capable of walking home with 50 grand. To see this kind of matchup here in the early stages, salivating, my friend.
And I'm seeing a touch of chemistry that wasn't in play with some of the other teams during group play. But these guys, they know each other. It's obvious that they've played together.
And they know their opponent. I mean, so many of these players feature in professional leagues, in professional tournaments. So, you know, these players are not unfamiliar with their opponent either. So we see a turnover by the keeper. Boca heading back the other direction. Big opportunity. Back out to the midfield to Pee-wee. Pee-wee down into the box, looking for Roberto Escalante. Escalante plays the ball back out. Irving Mojica sitting on it, fires it back to Roman Ramirez. Ramirez resetting. Ball's going to make its way over to Escoto. Escoto foot on the ball. Such a dangerous facilitator. Just dancing on top of the ball right now, looking for that moment, looking for that weakness, trying to pick the lock. Tries to find his way around, but Portillo up to the challenge. So we see a scramble down on the boards there. Roman Ramirez gets the ball up, but turns it over at the midfield. Here come Rhino back the other direction. Huge stop there by Pee-wee. Back out with the ball contested through the midfield. Big fight there between Rhino and Boca. Rhino comes away with it. They advance down and get the ball to the corner. Back in, almost put in. Rino, such a huge opportunity there. Settles it down, shot in and a goal! Rhino takes the lead. None other than Miguel Diaz. Miguelito, que golazo! Rhino taking the lead, 1-0.
I'm noticing a lot of vocal coming off of the benches. It's a lot more vocal over there than it has been earlier in the day.
You know, neither of these teams have really had to play for their tournament life yet. It is certainly on the line now, and Boca, for the very first time today, the only team to go undefeated through the group stage. Their goal differential was staggering throughout that competition, or at least that portion of the competition. Now find themselves on the verge of going home. A team stacked with talent. Certainly plenty of game left. We got 20 minutes, 40 seconds left to play. Rhino with the early 1-goal lead. So ball in the box finds its way to Miguel Diaz, the goal scorer, who brings the ball into the corner. Rhino collects, takes the shot from deep, but unfortunately Luis Medrano not enough on that one to beat Cortez.
Just missed that shot off his foot. Just a little.
Escalante to Escoto. Escoto enters the zone, attempts the wall, score a feed to Roberto Escalante, but Rhino saw it coming a mile away and are able to clear the ball back to their keeper. Reynoso has the ball in hand and rolls it out. We've got our second superstructure violation of the game. That's the first one I think that's gone off a skylight, though. That was straight up rocket launch.
That actually ricocheted back and forth off the roof and off of the piping.
Huge opportunity here for Boca as they have the ball on the defensive line. Settled on top of it, none other than Pollo Ruiz. Pollo sizing his options. Decides to go left. First time shot scuffed. Counterattack coming back the other way for Rhino. One-on-one, shot saved. And up into the superstructure, that's number 3. Oh, man, I'm rooting for that fourth one.
Just over 10 minutes gone in the game. We've got 20 minutes left to play.
Oh, one more superstructure violation, and we finally get the over on Craig Elston's 3.5 per game.
Is it entirely fair, though, because it is an extra 5 minutes of play?
Okay, so if it happens before the 5th minute, we'll call it.
Right.
All right, after the 5th minute, we might have to raise the bar to a 5th. I digress no more. Leonardo de Oliveira sits on the ball. He advances across midfield. He's got options left and right. Chooses to take it solo to the right wing. Comes back out across the defensive line. Takes the shot, finds the corner! From all the way downtown, Roberto Escalante ties it up. Looked like Reynoso may have gotten screened off the shot, didn't see it coming in, but it perfectly picks out the bottom right-hand corner. Boca back in the game. Their tournament lives saved for the time being.
Looking at the replay, it looks like he was indeed screened.
Can't blame the shooter. Shooter's got to shoot. Good entering ball there from Reynoso. Just screened off his own man. Goalkeeper distribution. Cortez plays the ball up. Ball comes back to Cortez. Chips one back up over the top. Cheeky in his own end there. Oliveira. Pass gets cut off. He goes in to crash it down and is able to manage to get the ball back, but loses it once again. Charging down the middle is Rhino. They've got an open look. Blocked away at the last minute. Chipped over and almost in. Cleared off the line. Header back in. Header up and in. Flaco Macias just off target, high up into the netting. What a clearance off the line there by Boca. It was surely going to be 2-1. As we see the chip there. And oh my goodness, Quique Cañas can do it at both ends. What a talent. Ooh, almost Pee Wee Ortega gave that one up. Instead, he's got space to run. He pins the ears back and finds the ball into the corner.
There were four field players that were covering that attack before that shot was made. And then the one guy that didn't run towards the ball was able to clear it off the line.
I mean, that's such an intelligent play from a target forward as a striker to know exactly when to retreat into his own goal and be there to clear that ball off the line. I mean, the intelligence on display from Quique Cañas is impressive. Such a formidable talent. Oh, and that one goes post to post! Ding dong! East to west, both sides off, a heartbreaker. Boca so close to breaking the tie there. Instead, the ball comes out to Pollo. Oh, Flaquito almost dropped that one off. Unfortunately, I don't have a 31 on my sheet. And through the glass, it's really hard to make out players. I'm going to go ahead and apologize once again. We'll just call him 31. Boca with the shot. Oh, just wide and high.
So they were just playing the replay of that post-to-post, and it actually went behind Reynoso. Not only did it do that post-to-post, but it did so behind him.
I mean, you have to say, if Boca ends up dropping this game by 1 goal, what a heartbreaking moment that could turn out to be. Still 16 minutes left to play, score tied at 1. First round of the knockout quarterfinals. VIP Boca, who stormed their way through the group stage against Rhino. Rhino, a team with some significant south-of-the-border talent. VIP Boca, basically an MASL all-star team out here. They are certainly the favorites to win the tournament at this point. Ball sits in the hand of Manuel Rojo. Rojo passes the ball over to Cortez. Cortez looking for options, plays the ball over to Rojo. Rojo back to Cortez. Nobody making the run inside. It's going to take a bit of magic. Goes for the shot, goes wide to the outside, easily collected, and back out from Reynoso. Rhino with their chance to take the lead. 27, sadly, also not on our roster. Ball played into the corner. Quick and clever back heel. What a save, Cortez.
You have to assume that those players that aren't on our roster are strategically added to the team, because of having fresh legs.
Ooh, calls for a foul by Rhino. The referee tells him to get up. Quick run down the other way, but solid defense by the men in red as they charm back against Boca. Rhino on the ball, plays the ball over to the corner. Open shot if he has it. Sends the centering pass. Finds Hugo La Roca Puentes, whose shot gets blocked. Ball played, retreated back into the corner. Boca's got to come back and get it. Muscled off the ball and called for a foul as Pollo Ruiz hits the deck. Will be Cortez with the ball at his feet, who plays it out to Rojo. Rojo finding his way to Escoto. Escoto with a big, long crossover. Able to be collected and brought down. Here comes VIP Boca. Taking a moment to reset themselves as the ball makes its way back over to Manuel Rojo. Leonardo de Oliveira, the pass master himself, with a beautiful flick on forward. Finds its way over to the corner, but able to be trapped by Rhino. Reynoso plays it out to defensive right. Off the board, into the midfield to Diaz. Diaz releases off the pressure. Down into the corner. Portillo on the ball, finds the centering pass, but it's cut off by Pee Wee as Pee Wee's racing back the other direction. Both teams in a boat race now. Just played the ball a little bit too far. Rhino's able to come in and clear. Here come Boca once again. Cortez plays the ball up into the feet of Ortega. Pee Wee drops it off behind. Leonardo de Oliveira into the hands of Quique Cañas. Quique back to Oliveira. Back over to Big Rojo. Shot from way deep, headed off the line by Rhino. Good effort there from Oliveira. Might as well go for it. Hard to blame him for it. Rhino retreats back to Reynoso. Reynoso dumps the ball down far into the corner. Advancing to collect the ball. Elmer Portillo. Portillo plays it back to the middle. Shot on! But instead, Miguel tries to play the ball wide. Gets cut off. Here comes Boca back the other direction. Rojo on the ball. Taking his time, settling now. Big pass down from Oliveira into the corner to Kike Cañas. Kike Cañas, such a lethal boot. Just because he is out in that corner doesn't mean he can't put one top ins from there. We've seen him do it 100 times in the MASL, have we not?
No doubt.
I mean, he has precision and power in a combination that is so rare within this league. Down into the corner, shot just wide. The rebound goes up into the netting. Huge opportunity for Nano and the Rhino team just to the right of the goal.
Just when that pass was laid off, I thought for sure it was going to go in.
Big opportunity squandered by Rhino. Score sits at 1-1. 11:30 left to play. Huge pay by Flacco there in the midfield to get the steal. He's charging back the other direction. Rhino chooses this time to take their time. Medrano plays the ball back across. Advancing in. Now retreating back across is Rhino. Plays the ball back out to the defense. Medrano over into the corner to Flacco. Flacco all the way back to Reynoso. As Rhino will reset and attempt to enter once again. Starting to see goalkeepers come a little bit more forward. Using that advantage of a sixth attacker in the form of your keeper. Not advancing too far, though, clearly in a tie game, playing against those long balls. We've already seen 2 of them scored today. Keepers coming off their lines and quick turnovers result in long-distance goals. That ball is up, and we've got a superstructure violation. Number 4, my friend, with more than 5 minutes left in the game. Bingo! That card is full. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Reset here for Rhino. It's Flacco Macias sitting at the ball on the defensive line. Flacco eyeing his options, decides to play right for a one-time shot. Instead passes down into the corner. Medrano cycles back out to Flacco. Flacco Macias weighing his options. Just shoots to chip over the top. 31 plays it into 26. Challenge in the corner. It's 2-on-1 Boca versus Rhino. Players go to the ground. Ball spills out. Boca comes out with it. They've got Mojica wide open there on the post if they can get it to him. Instead, Rhino collects. Ball plays into the hands of the Chihuahuense captain. Plays the ball back out wide. Here come Rhino once again. 9:40 left to play. Score still tied at 1. Knockout stage, round 1, Kings Cup, YMCA, Upland, California. Shot from deep, headed off and in. That appears to be an own goal as that one went off the head of Roman Ramirez. But you got to give Medrano the credit. He's the one who puts it in goalward. Beautiful strike from way downtown. Hard to blame a player for trying to get out of the way of a shot hit that hard. 2-1 Rhino take the lead. Boca, the odds-on favorite coming out of the group stage, the only undefeated team in the group stage, now once again on the verge of being knocked out of the Kings Cup tournament. Intensity ratchets up. Boca get the steal. They've got numbers. Superstructure violation number 5. And with more than 5 minutes left to go, we've officially entered into the jackpot era.
If anybody's actually playing the Kings Cup drinking game, this one is the game that they might just need to take it easy.
Pee Wee Ortega on the ball. 2-man wall. Decides to play it down into the left corner. Centering pass finds its way all the way through and cleared out. Keeper off his line, chipped over the top. Oh, just wide of the goal. Wow. Huge opportunity for Rhino to go ahead and double up their lead. Instead, it's Boca coming back the other direction. Ball down in the corner to Kike Cañas. Kike has the ball at his feet. He's wide open. He's in on goal. He's walked around the outside but doesn't manage to get the shot off. And the final shot gets deflected. Kike Cañas, what an opportunity. I can't believe he didn't get that one on goal.
That split second that he had beaten Reynoso, he didn't have the ball at his foot.
Just so close there for
absolutely
Boca.
So close.
Ball is back at the feet of past master Leonardo de Oliveira. Plays the ball in the corner. It's Kike Cañas. Kike Cañas gives it over to Luis Pee-wee Ortega. Ortega sees no option in the corner, brings it back out and drops the ball off to Oliveira. Oliveira back out to Pee-wee Ortega. Ortega into the corner to Rojo. Rojo sizing his options, decides to head down to the corner. Retreats back, he's double teamed, turns the ball over. Here comes Rhino. Rojo, smart foot in there. Able to just get enough off that pass that it doesn't find its way to La Roca Puentes. Kike Cañas loses the ball in the corner. Here comes Rhino back the other direction. Some clever footwork there in order to get out of pressure. Gives the ball back out to Reynoso. Reynoso fires the long ball down into Portillo. Portillo takes the foul against the boards. Goes to the ground, clutching his face.
Yeah, no, that was a 2-minute.
And it looks like Leo Oliveira has been shown the blue card. The first Smurf sighting, if you will, of the knockout stages. Still down on the ground is the Rhino player as we see our trainer coming out. Clock has been stopped. Oh, nope, clock starts going again. Excuse me, I thought when we had injuries the clock would stop. It looked like it stopped there for a second, and it stopped again. 6:36 left to play. 4 seconds allowed to bleed off there. Looks as though he's going to be okay. Back to his feet is Portillo. Trainer will exit the pitch. We will have a restart here for Rhino.
He had some magic water, poured it on his head, back up and running.
We've seen the magic spray in outdoor. We've got the magic, looks like a crystal geyser bottle.
Yeah.
I'm hoping there's just water in there. You know, a splash of tequila to the face might get you going here.
It would.
Here comes Rhino. Shot! Save. Cortez. Puentes testing the keeper. Cortez up to the challenge. Boca on the ball. It's Rojo. Rojo playing the back, all back out to Pee-wee. Pee-wee brings it all the way back to Cortez. Cortez with the ball out to Ramirez. Ramirez with the long pass in. Finds the feet of Kike Cañas. Turns the ball over. Here comes Rhino back the other direction. Flaco Macias on the ball. Taking his time. He's got the lead. No pressure. 6 minutes. Kill some clock. Pass it back and forth. Smart move here by Rhino. Lull perhaps your opponent into a sense of complacency. Cycling back out to the top. Flaco's got it. Down into the corner. Opportunity for a quick shot not taken as Rhino chooses to keep possession. Ball comes back down into the corner. La Roca Puentes back out to Flaco. Back to La Roca. Back to Flaco. Back to La Roca. Allows the dummy to go through his legs, plays it down into the corner. Beats his man, gets a look, shot in off the boards. Wallace Gora attempt, not there, Fernando. Contested ball in the corner gets picked up, but cut off once again by Pollo. Puentes playing the ball back out up top. All the way back to the keeper, Diego Reynoso. Smart play here by Rhino for the course of the last minute or so. Maintain possession, try and pick the lock. Don't get overcommitted. Win the ball back, run down the clock. Beautiful pass in, but Cortez saw it coming a mile away and is able to clear it out. Here comes Rhino once again. Boca's got to get themselves some possession if they're going to get back in this game, Greg.
It's going to be interesting to see if they can keep this possession game going for the next 4.5 minutes.
There's the rub, as they say. Ball in. Puentes goes up for it. Gets beat off it by Roman Ramirez. Here comes Rhino again. Shot save. Cortez. Long ball. Cut off in the midfield. Rhino so quick to turn and move on the ball this time. Speculative shot taken from far out on the half volley.
The number 8 seed Rhino believe they can beat the number 1 seed Boca.
I mean, I think that just goes to tell you that the talent out here, that a number 1 and a number 8 has been a very even match so far.
Yep.
Boca on the ball at the feet of Roman Ramirez. They desperately need 1 goal. They've got 3 minutes, 50 seconds to find it to keep their hopes alive. Will the odds-on favorite coming out of the group stage, Boca, get knocked out in the quarterfinals? Would be quite an upset for Rhino. Scramble in the corner. Rhino's able to maintain possession and able to get a line change while they're at it. They've got fresh legs on the field.
And maintain possession.
difficult thing to do in this game. Ball finds its way back to keeper Cortez. Sends the ball out to Rojo. Here come Boca. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to try and find the equalizer. Gets past his man. Plays to the middle. Lines up for the shot. Just wide right from Manuel Rojo. Pollo Ruiz weighs his options. Finds the ball into Leonardo de Oliveira. If there's one person in this game that you want on the ball to find that assist, it's Leo. Shot comes in, and we have superstructure violation number 6 of the match. Oh, we are definitely setting a tournament record here. Attempt at the quick restart, smartly avoided. Ball picked up by the refs. And instead they choose to play it as a corner, not a top of the arc. Ball will be played back over. Brandon Escoto there to set it up. Huge opportunity here. Can Boca find the shot? Ends up getting cleared out by Rhino. Rhino comes back the other direction, exploding out. Quickly picked up and fouled off the ball is Boca. Boca starts back out. Ball at the feet of Pee Wee Ortega. Ortega plays it over to his teammate Rojo. Both in professional and tournament play.
There needs to be a little bit of urgency now. We're at 2 minutes.
We are officially now at the 2-minute warning. Still 1 goal needed for Boca to save their tournament career. Shot blocked outside. Boca maintains possession. Ooh, almost stolen away by Flaco. Ball took an interesting twisty bounce on that one. Almost found it with a pass Cortez. Lucky break for Boca as they come back out. Minute 30 seconds to try and find the equalizer. Should Boca score, we could be heading to a 3-on-3 shootout to decide who advances. Shot in, save, Reynoso. Now's a moment you might just want to take some time. Maybe even intentionally kick that ball up into the netting. Wouldn't surprise me. This one comes far down into the corner. Out into the middle. It's Hugo La Roca Puentes who retreats back to the shot. Up into the netting. Into the hands of Cortez, though, as that ball came back down quickly. Here comes Boca. 1 minute, 7 seconds to find the equalizer. Could the team that stormed through the group stages get knocked out in the quarterfinals? That ball's up and out of play. Quick restart. Rojo back to the corner. Shot comes in, blocked there by Rhino. Fight in the corner, Boca comes away with it. They get the ball back out to the point. Played back out to the top. Keeper is out, 6th attacker. Keeper is up as the 6th attacker. That ball gets blocked. Quick shot goes up into the glass. A quick retrieval. Down and back in. 30 seconds. Keeper on keeper violence. Reynoso able to handle the task as his attempt to ice the game goes just wide right. 20 seconds for Boca to come back the other direction. Rojo's got the ball at his feet. Plays it out to Escoto. Escoto knows something about scoring late in games. Shot blocked once again. And this time, yet another attempt at the empty net goes wide.
That's going to do it.
6 seconds left. Fight in the corner. It's going to be a foul. Quick restart. 11-1. And that is it. The undefeated Boca throughout the group stages gets knocked out in surprising fashion by Rhino. Oh, Coach Esperanza has to be ecstatic as Rhino will advance. The number 1 seed, unseeded in the first round of the quarterfinal. I did not see that coming.
And it wasn't a low-scoring game as you predicted.
A 2-1 final. The team from Rhino advances. Diego Reynoso in goal had a fantastic performance. Luis Medrano as well. You have to say the presence of Brian Macias as well. Certainly something. Hugo La Roca Puentes. Who do you give your man of the match to? I mean, it was a Johnny All-Squad performance.
Oh, I would say probably the superstructure.
I did not see that one coming. You got me, Greg. You got me. Folks, we're going to take a quick break. We will be right back with the second quarterfinal knockout round here from the YMCA in Upland in the Kings Cup tournament after this. Folks, we would like to give a huge shout out to the official caterer of the King's Cup tournament, Roll 'em Up Taquitos. Thank you to Roll 'em Up Taquitos for providing all of the food and catering for the King's Cup tournament. Shouts to our friend at Roll 'em Up Tacos. If you are here in the Inland Empire and need yourself a taquito truck to show up at the house, why not? Hit up Roll 'em Up Taquitos. Joining us to take over the play-by-play responsibilities once again, my friend Carlos Hernandez. Take it away, my friend.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and here we go now. The players are ready. It's quarterfinal time between Obregon and Romina. Any minute, any moment, any second now, the referee will blow their whistle to get things underway here from the YMCA. The whistle has blown. The ball is now rolling. It's game time. And here we go now with Romina in control of this ball at the early bird start. And here we go now with Obregon playing defense at this very moment. Starting goalkeeper now sending this ball now for number 17, Javier Gallegos. Javier Gallegos going back now to his colleague. And here we go now with that pass from Ismael Rocco going down left from our broadcast view. Ball played in now. Time to play defense for Oregon. Ball is cleared away well now. And here we go now with Miguel Felix in control of this ball for Romina. Here we go now down the left side of our broadcast booth. That ball goes up and about. Referee blows their whistle. What do we have here, Jonathan?
An opportunity there right in front of goal that just goes high up, defensive clearance into the net. We got a big opportunity here for Romina coming out on the restart.
There goes the restart, and the shot goes wide. Here we are now with Obregon, clearing this ball away defensively speaking. And here we are now with Obregon, slowly but surely trying to get this ball into their side of the field offensively. Ball gets deflected, picked up now by number 6, Miguel Felix for Romina. And this is Miguel Felix now still in control of the ball, sending this ball now to the other side of the field. And here we go now with Romina, slowly but surely starting from the bottom, hoping to go to the top now. Ball gets deflected, it goes way, way off frame for Miguel Felix to receive control, but no worries about a thing. Referee blows their whistle. Possession awarded now for Romina in this early bird start to this next quarterfinal matchup.
I love the Bob Marley reference there. Saying don't worry.
Here we go now with Romina now sending in a good ball forward. Now it's there now for number 10 if I'm not mistaken, but make no mistake. There is Obregon now slowly but surely trying to clear this ball away. And in the end now they're still playing defense because here is Romina. Romina now making control of this ball. It's played in now for Juan Castor. And here is Romina now slowly but surely working their way through. Now it's there now for Juan. Now it's there now for Juan Castor. Ball gets deflected. Rebound in favor now for Obregon. First control by Romina. No good off that control sequence. And now it's cleared away now by the goalkeeper now for Romina. And here we go now with the referee blowing their whistle. And it looks like it's going to be possession awarded now for Obregon, unless I stand corrected, Jonathan.
It does appear as though Obregon will be on the ball deep inside their own offensive end here. Massive opportunity for Romina to try and find themselves on the score sheet. Still scoreless, 27:30 left to play.
Here we go now with an opportunity awarded now to Romina. It's time to play defense now for Obregon. Ready to go underway now is this play as it goes forward now. It goes to the other side of the field. Picked up now by number 2 for Romina. And here we go now with Romina now. Early bird getting good control of this ball. And quite frankly, they're making very good decisions moving forward offensively. But in the end, the ball simply does not want to go into the back of the net just yet. Here we go now, Jorge Leal getting this ball now for number 12 for Romina. Here is the ball now, down right from our broadcast booth. Here is Romina moving this ball full speed ahead. Number 9 now, Christian Felix now having to go back now and having to maintain that ball. Number 2 is asking for it right in front of us. That shot goes up and about. Referee blows the whistle. If I'm not mistaken, possession will be awarded now to Obregon.
Goal restart here, goalkeeper distribution. Fires the long pass down.
Here is Obregon now, Eduardo Fardan now in control of this ball. Ball is played in. Time to play defense now for Romina. And here we are now with Obregon offensively getting things started now. This is number 20, Isaac Reese now moving it to the right side now for number 9, Jeronimo Alba. And there's a ball played in. Now there it goes now into the back of the net. It's the first goal for Obregon. Scored by number 12, Joshua. We have ourselves the first goal. Jonathan.
Ioi finds the back of the net. Joshua Ioi finds the first goal here for Obregon as they take the early 1-0 lead. Still 26 minutes left to go in the second game of the knockout stage of the King's Cup.
Plenty of game left in this quarterfinal match of the King's Cup. Here we go now with Romina now in control of this ball, looking for the equalizer right now. Good ball played in now for Christian Felix. Ball is loose, ball is loose. What does the referee say? He gestures. There's not much to worry off that play for Obregon. It will be now an opportunity now for Romina to win the rebound at this very moment. Obregon now win this ball full speed ahead. What a nervy moment right there in front of us, right here from the broadcast booth. Jonathan.
I mean, that ball came so close to creeping its way over the line, correctly called by the officials, did not cross the line. Once again, we see a ball go behind a keeper, but not into the back of the net for back-to-back games here. The score remains 1-0.
Obregon now lucky to see that ball now go into the back of the net now for Romina, who now are in control of the ball, and this ball goes up and away back into the field off a deflection. Here we go now with a long ball played forward, deflected now by Arturo, and here is now Obregon in control of the scoreboard and in control of the ball at this very moment. Taken away now by Romina, not for long now, but slowly but surely now. Here is Romina now looking for the equalizer. They're down a goal, and here is Christian Felix going all the way back now for Jorge Leal, and this is Romina's time now. Time to shine and finding the equalizer. Here we go now with Romina now in the midfield, looking ahead. Romina in control of this ball. Here we go now, ball played to the right side. It's there now for Ismael Rojo. Ismael Rojo now looking ahead, taking his time, sending in a good ball forward now for Tiago. And here we go now with Romina now, still looking for the equalizer. Down a goal here. Romina now wants to get through the Obregon defense. Here we go now with number 17, Javier Gallegos. Javier Gallegos getting things started. Good ball played in, not by Javier Gallegos, but there's Obregon playing good defense.
Fantastic save there. It's great seeing Big Rojo from the San Diego Sockers out here with Romina Snake. A fantastic player for the San Diego Sockers in the MASL, and he has certainly got it in his locker to help his team find the equalizer.
Here we go now, Eduardo Pardan getting this ball moving long and forward. It's received now by Romina's goalkeeper, and he plays it in full speed ahead now for his colleague. Moving to the right from our broadcast booth, and here we go now with Romina. Here we go now with Luis Perez going into the midfield now. Romina now still searching for the equalizer. Romina in control of the ball. Here we go now with Luis Perez. Luis Perez moving to his right, sending that ball to the other side of the field now. It's time to shine for the equalizer for Romina right now. Obregon playing defense at this very moment. Down goes a player for Obregon. If I'm not mistaken, that was Nestor Hernandez, but here we are now with Obregon. Now looking to get control of the ball. Down goes a player. What does the referee say at this moment, Jonathan?
Looks like it's going to be a foul called against Romina. You were absolutely correct. Nestor Hernandez there going to ground with a great defensive play here as Obregon plays out through the feet of Rodriguez.
Here we go now with the rebound now in favor now for Geronimo, and here's Romina now trying to take this ball away in the midfield. Referee blows their whistle. They see something. If I'm not mistaken, that's a foul.
Alba had himself wide open one-on-one with the keeper had the referee not chosen to blow that whistle. Massive, massive there for Romina.
Nestor Hernandez first in control of the ball. He plays it in now for Eduardo. Nestor Hernandez receiving it once again. It's played in now, and there we go now with a missed opportunity for Obregon. That looked like it was going to be 1-1, but in the end, that ball does not go into the back of the net.
What a massive sliding save, foot stop, kick save, and a beauty going wide to his right.
Here we go now with Romina now looking for the equalizer still. Obregon were this close to finding the second goal, but the goalkeeper says not at this moment. Ball played in now by Romina. Ball goes up and about, and in the end it'll be possession awarded now for Obregon. Still winning this game 1-0.
Huge opportunity there for Gallegos, just high of the goal.
Here we go now with Miguel Felix now going all the way back now to his colleague, if I'm not mistaken, that is Ismael Rojo. Ismael Rojo now getting this ball into the other side of the field. Here we go now with a long ball played forward. Possession awarded for Obregon as that ball had too much power going up and about into a sky full of stars away from goal.
Perez Harry Kane that one up into the netting. Goalkeeper distribution, Obregon plays forward.
Jose Rivera now passing this ball long and forward now for Karim Barcelo. And here we go now with Romina's goalkeeper now passing this ball now for Ismael Rojo. Ismael Rojo has plenty of options. He goes straight ahead now to Juan Castor. Juan Castor moving to his right. Juan Castor takes the shot and it gets deflected. There's the rebound and there we go now with this ball going wide. Ball goes up and about and it's into a head deflection for Obregon starting goalkeeper. And in the end the rebound now in favor now for Javier Gallegos. Javier Gallegos now moving to his right, going back to the left, plays in the ball. It gets deflected, but in the end the rebound now falls in favor now for Romina. Romina now with an opportunity. It's a great save by the goalkeeper. Up and about goes the ball. The referee blows the whistle. Who's this ball going to go to? Jonathan.
We have a superstructure violation, our first of the match, as that one goes up into the rafters. It will be Romina Snake in the corner.
Here we go now with Romina now in front of our broadcast booth, getting in a good long ball forward. It goes up and about, and it looks like after that play, it'll be possession awarded now for Obregon.
Great opportunity there for Jorge Leal. Oh, as we got a questionable play there. Big Rojo throwing a man to the ground. No whistle.
No whistle, no foul, no worries about a thing, says the referee. Here is Romina with an opportunity. Diving save by the goalkeeper, cleared away now by Obregon. And we play on after that.
Great defensive clearance by Martin Munoz.
And here we go now with Romina now. In the left side of the field now, number 10, Juan Castor. Juan Castor receiving it once again. Juan Castor looking ahead. Juan Castor versus two defenders. Gets this ball passing into the heart now of the field now for Romina. That's the offensive side of the field. Ball played in, now gets deflected. There's the rebound. It gets deflected, and here we are now with Romina still in search of the equalizer. They're hunting and hunting, but in the end, it's good defense right here now by Obregon. Down goes the player. Referee blows their whistle. Seems to me that's a foul, Jonathan.
Great defensive clearance there by Munoz, able to get his backside in front of the ball there. A derriere defense, if you will.
What matters is that it was cleared, and here we are now with play ready to resume now, and it's going full speed ahead now for Isaac Reese now, who gets this ball moving long and forward. Ball goes up and to the side netting. And here we go now with Obregon now turning now to Abraham Gallegos. And here is Romina finding the rebound. Obregon is gesturing. That was contact with the handball. Final decision is made. What would that be, Jonathan?
It was clearly a handball. I have absolutely no idea what he's arguing about. It was obvious as day that ball hit up and hit him in the hands here. Perhaps just buying a moment for his team to get set up defensively, smartly saving Obregon from being able to take the quick restart.
Here is Romina now in control of this ball, looking to tie this game now. Here is Romina. Could this be the equalizer? Romina now, it's time to shine. Ball is played in. Now it's there now for Jorge Leal. Jorge Leal playing it to the other side. Now here is Romina in control of this ball. Here we go now with Jorge Leal once again looking ahead, playing it in up to the other side. Here is Romina now in control of this ball. Romina now, number 10, that would be Juan Castor. Juan Castor seeing number 12 struggle to keep that ball in favor now for Romina. And here is Obregon, full speed ahead now. Counter-attack mode on now by Obregon. Good defense right there now by Romina, but Obregon find the rebound. Could they find goal number 2? For sure they find Jeronimo in control of this ball. Number 3 now, Abraham Gallegos now looking ahead, taking his time. Gets this ball to the other side of the field now. Romina playing good defense at this very moment, but there we are now with Obregon in search now for goal number 2. Here we are now with Jeronimo in control of this ball still. Goes to the right side now for number 19, Matias Legareto. And here is Isaac Reese. Isaac Reese now playing it in now for Matias. Matias now getting things started. Obregon now in control of the scoreboard, in control of the ball at this very moment. Carlos Hernandez, your play-by-play for this quarterfinal matchup alongside the best in the business for indoor soccer broadcasting, Jonathan Reimer. What a Sunday fun day game to broadcast alongside you today. Here we go now with Romina now trying to clear that ball away. Romina now cleared that ball away. They find the rebound at this very moment. And here is Obregon now trying to find this ball now back into their feet. But here we are now with Romina now getting themselves in control of this ball. Romina now full speed ahead mode on now, but it's cleared away well now by number 9, Jeronimo. And here is Romina with an opportunity. It goes up and about. We play on now. There's the rebound now in favor now for Romina. No whistle, no foul. Ball is still loose. Ball is in the field now for Romina. Romina trying to get this ball into the equalizing net. But here we go now with Obregon playing good defense at this very moment. And Obregon now sending in a long ball forward, and that will fall into the gloves now for Romina, starting goalkeeper. Great back and forth action right there, Jonathan.
What a fantastic defensive presence from Jeronimo Alaba, as he's able to block like 3 shots in a row there in quick succession.
Here is Obregon now. Here we go now with Abraham Gallegos turning now to this ball being cleared away now from Romina's defensive side of the field. Great save right there by the goalkeeper. And there is the equalizing goal. It's 1-1. Romina versus Obregon. Goal scored by number 11. What a great goal right there, Jonathan.
Tayou finds himself in the right place at the right time to be able to put the ball goalward after it deflects back out to him. Beautiful replay there from our camera crew. Great goal by Tayou. We got ourselves a brand new game. Halfway through, we are knotted up at 1. Wipe it clean. Let's start over.
Spectacular, spectacular goal scored now by Tayou. This game is now 1-1. And here we go. Now this is only the beginning. It's the quarterfinals of the King's Cup for the grand prize to be up for grabs later today. Who's going to be in that grand final for that grand prize for this Sunday Fun Day tournament? For sure, here's Romina now. Romina now trying to be one of those teams to make it to the final this evening. Here is Romina now calming things down, going all the way back now to their colleague number 12. And here we are now with Luis Perez. Luis Perez now sending this ball into the back now for Romina's offense. And Romina are asking for something. In the end, the referee says nothing to blow their whistle for. They see nothing to blow their whistle for. Therefore, here we go now with this ball now in favor now for Romina's starting goalkeeper. Here we go now with number 6 now. Going all the way back now to the defense of Romina. And here goes Romina now. Going full speed ahead now, looking to take the lead now. Down the right side of our broadcast booth, here is Romina now, number 16, specifically Luis Perez. Luis Perez seeing that ball fall now in favor now for number 17, Javier Gallegos. Down goes Javier Gallegos. The referee blows their whistle. We have a foul right in front of us, Jonathan.
Is that foul inside the box or not? It was hard to see. The boards right in front of us screened us off it. Is it inside? Is it outside? Let's check a look on the replay here. Ooh, that is very, very close to being inside the box. We could have ourselves a penalty awarded to Romina. What is the decision going to be? It looks like it is in fact a penalty kick awarded to Romina. Massive opportunity to take the lead.
Penalty kick awarded now for Romina at this very moment. It's now or never to take the lead at this very moment. And they score. Romina has scored the second goal. Scored by number 12 from the penalty spot. Romina wins this game 2-1.
Scored by number 12 because he's not on our roster. Unfortunately, going to have to put that one at the feet of the coach for Romina Snake, who is in charge of providing us these rosters. Congratulations, number 12. Massive goal. Wish we could give you credit for it.
Miguel Felix now finding now Luis Perez. And here we go now with Miguel Felix now receiving this ball and taking their time now. Romina now in control of the scoreboard, in control of the ball. Surely they want to slow things down so that way they can slowly but surely find themselves extend their lead in finding goal number 3. Here is Javier Gallegos now. Javier Gallegos now going back now to Miguel Felix. Miguel Felix looking ahead, turning now to his goalkeeper. Goalkeeper pass, it's there now for Luis Perez. Luis Perez down to the ground. Referee does not blow their whistle. Ball played in now for Obregon. Here goes Obregon playing good offense, but it's good defense right now by Romina. Romina now trying to clear this ball away, and they do so spectacularly successfully.
Fantastic defensive stop by Big Rojo down there. As we've got another shout for a handball. I think every player on the bench helped the referees out with that one, but a huge defensive stop by Big Rojo.
Here we go now with substitutions now reporting for Obregon. One of them being Nestor Hernandez now back into the field. Here is Romina now. Starting from the bottom, hoping to go to the top now. Long ball played forward now for number 12. There goes the kick flick pass. It's going to the other side of the field. Obregon will clear that ball away. Not for long. Here is Jorge Leal now in control of this ball. And here is Obregon now looking for the equalizer now. Not able to maintain possession well now. Therefore, here we go now with Romina now. Turning to their goalkeeper. Goalkeeper pass, it's there now for number 12. Number 12 now needs some assistance, and they go back now to their colleague number 2 at this very moment. And here is the goalkeeper pass. It's going long and forward now for Juan Castor. Juan Castor versus Isaac Ruiz. And in the end, number 12 receives that great pass by Juan Castor. And here we go now with the goalkeeper for Rominas now looking to their left and now seeing themselves in control of this ball. They go to their left now and finding that ball now in favor now for the defense of Romina. Romina now slowly but surely maintaining good control of the ball and wanting to extend their lead. And here is number 9, Christian Felix. Turning back to the goalkeeper once again. Christian Felix sending that ball long and forward. In the end now, Romina's lose possession. Obregon now win the rebound, but Romina's win the rebound full speed ahead. Here we go now with Romina's now looking to win that ball once again, and they lose it at this very moment. Here is number 2 clearing the ball away. Referee blows the whistle. Seems like that ball went outside if I'm not mistaken. Throw it awarded now for Obregon.
Fired that ball right into the MASL Combine logo. What a perfect opportunity to remind you, if you think you have the skills to play professional indoor soccer, head to MASL.com. Check out the Combine. You have a chance to come and showcase your talent before all the head coaches and general managers of the Major Arena Soccer League. And of course, the young player of the group stages will be awarded a free, all expenses paid opportunity to come on down to the MASL Pro Player Combine. I believe I already have the player decided, but we are going to wait until the very end today to announce his name.
Opportunity here now for Romina. This ball gets deflected. It's there now for Obregon. Long ball played forward. Good save by Romina, starting goalkeeper. And we play on after that spectacular save with Romina now in control of the ball. Romina now looking to go forward now for goal number 3. Down goes the player for Romina, that being number 3, Alfredo Rodriguez. Referee takes out their card. It's a yellow card now for one of Obregon's players.
It's going to be a blue card, a Smurf sighting issued. That means, I believe, in this case, we are going to have ourselves a penalty shoot from the line. Not a typical penalty from inside the box, but a penalty restart from the top of the defensive line. Players down and in some sort of pain here. Looks to be Alfredo Rodriguez, who is down. Clock is still ticking. Nope, it has finally come to a stop at 9 minutes and 48 seconds left to go. Romina Snake, the Tijuanense side, up 2-1 on Obregon.
Here we go now with play, ready to resume now in favor now for Romina, who are winning this game 2-1 versus Obregon. And here we go now with the referee ready to see this play get underway righteously here at Shoe Family YMCA of Upland, California. And here we go now with the play ready to be given out to Romina. Here we go now. All eyes are on Romina's player to extend the lead, possibly after this call has been awarded now to Romina. Here we go now with Alfredo Rodriguez going down to the ground. Is played in now for number 10. There goes the ball, and there we go now with Juan Castor, who finds the third goal. Juan Castor makes this game 3-1. Romina over Obregon. Jonathan.
Just cool as you like. Walks around the keeper, passes into the back of the net. I mean, if you're a Romina fan, that is exactly what you want to see. That kind of clinical, efficient, calm goal scoring. I mean, in those kind of opportunities, you can't afford to squander a massive, massive goal as it doubles the lead for Romina. They have taken a 3-1 lead with 9 minutes left to play as they look to take out Obregon. We saw an upset in the first round with the higher seed getting knocked out. The number 1 seed knocked out by the number 8 seed. As it sits right now, our number 2 seed is up and looking to advance and break the trend of upsets.
Here we go now with Abraham Gallegos now in control of this ball. Obregon needing to respond immediately as 8 minutes and 47 seconds have gone by. 3-1 Romina versus Obregon. Obregon now in control of this ball, and they lose it. Here is Romina now sending this ball long and forward away from danger zone, that being the offensive zone for Obregon. And here is Obregon now in control of this ball. Surely good defense matters at this moment because it's a good lead, a good comfortable lead for Romina, but anything can happen with plenty of time left to play. Here is number 11, Tiago. Tiago now needs some assistance. Tiago almost being brought down to the ground. Referee has their 20/20 vision on, and they say keep playing, and we keep playing now with Romina's goalkeeper now in control of this ball as they take their time now towards sending this ball to the left side of their goalkeeper view. Down goes number 11, Tiago, and here we go now with the referee taking a note of that, and therefore I believe it'll be possession awarded for Romina, if I'm not mistaken.
Romina's goal scorer had the foul committed against him. Looks like he's taken a moment to fix up his leg wear just a little bit here. Do a quick little adjustment to the equipment. He's back up to his feet, assisted up by Gallegos, ready to get back underway. Never failing to take an opportunity to just see a few seconds off the clock there. Smart play there from Romina.
And there goes the goalkeeper's pass. It's there now for Tayou. Tayou with a good bicycle attempt, but in the end, it's a good save right there now by Obregon's goalkeeper. And this shot goes wide now for Obregon. And here is Romina now trying to respond. Great back and forth action just in a few moments right there, Jonathan.
Oh, I was hoping for that bicycle to go in. There's nothing I love more than watching the old double pits to Chesty up into the air, into the bicycle kick. Come on, this is exactly what we watch indoor soccer for, is those kind of worldy golazos. Unfortunately, not able to put that one past the keeper.
Here we go now with Romina now losing the ball. Referee blows their whistle, and they take a note of a push and shove or an interference right there to be more exact. And here we go now.
Both teams taking the opportunity to get fresh legs here out on the turf.
And here we go now with Romina now in control of this ball. Number 16, Luis Perez now going all the way back now to the defense of Romina. There's the starting goalkeeper finding Luis Perez once again. Luis Perez moves to the right. Luis Perez with a good shot on goal, but it's way off frame. Opportunity and possession will be given now to Obregon.
I mean, if you have a 2-goal lead and you're going to miss, you might as well miss up into the netting and eat a few seconds off the clock, right?
Here we go now. This is time to shine now for Juan Castor for Romina in terms of playing good defense, but Obregon now take that ball away. Here we go now with Martin Munoz now getting this ball, and this ball is now into the feet now peacefully for Romina, but there's Obregon trying to find their second goal of the evening, and it's the second goal for Obregon. The lead is now cut down to 1 for Romina. It's Obregon still not done, making this game 2-3. Obregon versus Romina.
1-goal lead. 5 minutes, 45 seconds left to go. One team will go home. One team plays forward for $50,000.
It's all for the grand prize. And here we go now once again with this lead cut down to 1 now. Obregon 2, Romina 3. Plenty of minutes left for this game to get tied or for this lead to get extended by Romina. Here we go now with Romina now going full speed ahead now. Here is Juan Castor. Juan Castor now seeing that ball get passed over now to number 12. Here we go now with Romina needing to respond because, like I said minutes ago, it was a good comfortable lead, but anything could happen, and it did happen in regards to Obregon finding their second goal, cutting this lead down to 1.
5 minutes is an eternity in the indoor game, especially with the most precarious of 1-goal leads, as we see a shot by Castor saved off the line.
Obregon now lose it. Here's Romina. Now here's number 10. Juan Castor. Go back heel pass, and it's into the back of the net. It's the 4th goal for Romina. It's 4-2. Romina extend their lead. Jonathan.
Perfect timing for Romina, we so say in this game so many times. The one time you have to defend the strongest is right after you score a goal. That's when you should expect the team to come back with everything. And exactly the case here for Romina's sake. They give up the goal, allow Obregon to get within 1 goal, and come back and get that massive, massive 4th goal.
And we play on now. Number 3, Alfredo Rodriguez now losing control of the ball, but the referee takes a note of something. They blow their whistle. What do we have here, Jonathan?
Looks like a foul on 18, Gustavo Rodriguez for Obregon, as he just came across and clipped right through Miguel Felix here. It's going to be a restart in somewhat of a dangerous location just outside the defensive line.
Opportunity now for Romina. 3 minutes and 47 seconds have gone by. Romina winning this game 4 goals to 2. Romina now in search of goal number 5 at this very moment. Here we go now, number 18, Ismael Rojo going back now to the goalkeeper. Ismael Rojo now in control of the ball, and this ball played in now for Miguel Felix. Miguel Felix now for Ismael Rojo, and here we go now with the goalkeeper now in control of this ball, passing it and finding number 12, received that ball at this very moment. 2 Obregon players all over that Romina athlete, but in the end, not much as they take that ball away. It's into the gloves now for Romina's goalkeeper, and he plays it full speed ahead now for Romina's athlete, and it's into the back of the net. It's the 5th goal for Romina. That's 5 goals to 2. We have a nice replay of a great goal score, making it the 5th goal for Romina. Jonathan.
Just sitting on the back post, exactly like a striker should do. Completely unmarked. That pass over makes just for the easiest of tap-ins. nothing the keeper could do about it. Miguel Felix gets to celebrate. And with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in a 3-goal lead, looks like Obregon is going to be packing their bags and heading home. Barring a late collapse by Romina, they will be playing onward with the dream of $50,000 still in front of them.
Here we go now. Christian Felix now going back now to their colleague, starting goalkeeper for Romina. Here is Romina now comfortably in the lead once again. No doubt it looked like that second goal by Obregon played a good benefit for Romina. They woke up and they said, we got to take care of business, and we got to take care of it first thing first, and that has benefited them in extending their lead.
I mean, since Obregon put that second goal in, it has been one-way traffic. I mean, everything has been at the feet of Romina since that point. You're absolutely correct there.
Number 11, Tayou receiving this ball, passing it into the midfield now for Romina. And here we go now with the winning team at this very moment, winning it 5-2. It's Romina, 5 goals, Obregon 2. And here we go now with Luis Perez now passing this ball now to the goalkeeper. Here is Tayou. Tayou needs some assistance. Tayou in control of the ball. Tayou passes it, but here we are now with Obregon finding themselves in control of the ball. Not for long now. Here is Romina. Full speed ahead mode on now by Romina. Here we go now with a good ball played in now. It's time to shine now for Christian Felix. Christian Felix loses it, and we have a moment from the referee blowing their whistle. Looks like there's a bit of an interference. Possession awarded now for Obregon.
Obregon's got to hurry. Minute left to go in the match. Have yet to pull their keeper. Down by 3 goals, it seems as though they have conceded this game away.
It's now or never. It's the final moments. It's the final seconds. It's the final countdown. Here we go now with Obregon now getting themselves ready to go full speed ahead in these final moments of the quarterfinal match. Here we go now with Obregon now looking to get themselves their 3rd goal before this game ends. Obregon slowly but surely working their way offensively. Here we go now with the referee blowing their whistle. Gesturing possession will be awarded now for Romina. Here we go now with time going by, full speed ahead. Ball gets deflected, referee blows their whistle. Possession will be awarded now for Obregon. Time is still going full speed ahead. Here we go now with this quarterfinal matchup going, soon to be gone, full speed ahead. Here is Obregon now, looking for their goal, going to the left side now. Here we go now with Gustavo Rodriguez. Gustavo Rodriguez sees his shot get saved by the Romina goalkeeper.
5 seconds.
Here we go now with Romina in these final 5 seconds. Can they get themselves their 6th goal at this very moment? Ball is played in now, and that is the sound of the game being over.
Obregon sent home packing by the Tijuana side, Romina Snake All-Stars. They will advance on to the semifinals. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with the number 3 seed, Deportivo GCS, taking on the number 6 seed, RC7 Condor United, after this.
Introducing Alltrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
There are certain athletes whose names are synonymous with the sport they play. Baseball, Babe Ruth. Hockey, Gretzky. Golf, Tiger. Basketball, Michael. Football, Brady. Soccer, Pelé. And in our beautiful world of indoor soccer, we think of a king. A man whose accolades are as jaw-dropping as the goals he scores. 373 career goals. 488 career points. 4-time league MVP. 6-time All-MASL first team and Golden Boot winner. Most goals scored in a single season at 71. The all-time leader in goals and points for both the Empire Strikers and Solista Sonora. A national champion, a world mini football champion, a humanitarian of the year. The first player in MASL history to reach 400 points and is on his way to be the first to reach 500. And there's still so much more to be written. A living legend, the most imposing indoor soccer player in recent history. All hail the king. All hail Frank Tayou.
Folks, we are underway here. Greg Suddy, Jonathan Reimer here with you. It is RC7 Condor versus Deportivo in this, the third of the quarterfinals. As we see RC7 Condor in the blue and yellow, two colors very near and dear to your heart, my friend, heading right and left to your screen. And in the unmistakable purple and pink, Deportivo GCS heading left to right on your screen.
I expect this to be a really close match, really well-fought match. I think all of the quarterfinals are going to the rest of the games.
Only 2 superstructure violations in that last match, though. I am a little disappointed about that, my friend.
Well, I think 6 might end up being the win.
I think that's definitely the record of the tournament so far. Hernandez plays the ball out into the corner. Long pass down.
The people playing the drinking game needed a break.
And well so. And well so. Ball plays the same. Back out to Vallejo. Vallejo across and back to the keeper, Hernandez. Hernandez eyeing his options forward. Taking his sweet time to advance the ball forward. No sense of urgency. Still 28:40 left to play. Scoreless here in the beginning of round 3 of the quarterfinal knockout stages of the King's Cup tournament.
Vinny Dantas is definitely an opposing figure, isn't he?
I mean, you can just tell this entire Condor squad across the board, they went with their big line. I mean, this is a lot of manpower out there on the field as that ball gets collected by the keeper. Here comes Deportivo GCS. Long throw down. Nick Pereira finds the back of the net. The Iberian Big House. Nick Pereira. Tacoma Stars find themselves the goal here for RC7 Condor. You cannot keep that man off the score sheet.
What a beautiful distribution. Perfect to his foot. Right in the net. Right off the bench, too. He came right off the bench for that.
We've seen a lot of goalkeepers attempt the assist. Hugo Silva, first goalkeeper of the day to find himself on the score sheet with an assist. The beautiful long ball, quick and precise, right over the top to the feet of Nick Pereira, the legend himself. reigning MVP, a man you expect to finish off that goal more often than not.
Team captain of the U.S. Beach national team.
General manager for the OL Reign
Yep.
in the NWSL. Ball at the hand of Picardo. Picardo plays it off the board forward. Ball finds its way back to Picardo. Plays it back to Perez. Perez, seeing his options, chooses to retreat to Hernandez. Defenders playing pass back and forth. As once again we see Perez on the ball looking to move forward. He's got a man down on the right. He finds him. Back to board. Gonzalez heads his way forward, finds his way into the box, almost trips his way through, still gets the shot off, and it goes high up off the boards. Here comes Condor coming back the other direction. Fighting through the pressure. Ball over into the corner to Pereira. Pereira has the size advantage. Nonetheless, we see Deportivo digging the ball out of the corner. It comes up into the netting, and it's going to go goalkeeper distribution, Deportivo.
It's pretty rare when Nick Pereira doesn't have the size advantage.
Ain't that the truth? Vallejo plays the ball back out to the midfield to Cortez. Cortez finds the ball up into the corner. Fires it all the way back across. Vallejo retreats back to Cortez. Ball getting passed back around from defense to keeper to defense to keeper. Trying to find that weakness in this Condor side. I'm not sure if they're going to find it, my friend.
I was going to say, that's going to be a tough job.
Condor certainly one of the front runners to go home with that prize money today. Would be no surprise for Nick Pereira to walk out of any stadium as a champion. But of course, with a goalkeeper like Hugo Silva, Ricardo Carvalho, Vinny Dantas, Yoshio Sandoval, Jonathan Mello, Breno Oliveira, so much talent on this team. As that shot gets deflected back up in, it'll be a quick restart for Deportivo. They're on the ball, they cycle it back out to the defensive mid. Back out across to the right side. On the ball is Luna.
I see one of the Gonzalez brothers out there, too.
Looks like Edgar Gonzalez, number 20?
No.
Could be Emma Gonzalez, 13?
No. It's one of the twins from San Diego. I can never identify which one is which.
They could be standing next to each other. I couldn't tell you which one is which.
I hate to say that because I know them both, but I can't tell them apart.
Well, I hate to say it, too, because I should know better, but I'm perfectly willing to admit I have no clue when the two of them are standing there who's who. They are twins, after all. I do feel like I get a pass for that.
There's that.
Cortez plays the ball in. Deportivo trying to find their way into the equalizer. So far have really yet to have much penetration. They have had some possession, but they are passing it back and forth. You're right. Felipe Gonzalez on Condor. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong score sheet here. We have, 4 Gonzalezes in this game? Nick Pereira with his back to goal.
And none of them are related.
Well, 2 of them, but. Thiago Freta retreats the ball back out. Here come Condor. RC7 trying to find their way in. Almost picked off in an awkward location. Still ends up turning the ball over, but able to collect the ball back over. Vinny Dantas back to Hugo Silva. Gosh, I'd love to have Hugo Silva and Vinny Dantas on my team, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, how well do you think this Condor team would fare in the MASL with the likes of Hugo Silva, Ricardo Carvalho, so many of these talented players?
I would think they would be one of the best teams in the league.
I think they'd win the East. I'd go so far as to say that right now.
There you go.
No disrespect to the powerhouse teams out there in the East. I certainly think it would be a much more difficult conversation to put them in front of teams like the San Diego Sockers or the Chihuahua Savage out west, especially with the reigning champs in the East having undergone a tumultuous offseason, to say the least, for the Baltimore Blast.
Yeah, that's bad. That's sad news.
As the ball finds its way here. Opportunity. Attempts at the wall of Scora. Comes all the way back out to midfield and up into the bench. Condor will take over. Had a good idea there, just didn't play the boards right. Things getting a little chippy. Ref quickly putting a stop to that, wants nothing to do with it. That is Nacho Ignacio, the head of our referees today. Ball comes into the corner, Condor's on it. Big body in the corner, Felipe Silva. Finds that way out with a little bit of trickery. Ball comes back out to the top, finds its way in. Unfortunately, turned over for Condor. Deportivo managing to keep themselves alive here. They are currently sitting down 1 goal with 22 and a half left to play. Good play down. Opportunity. Gets his defender beat. Back-footed pass by Edgar Gonzalez. Finds nobody, and Condor takes over.
So on our roster here, Vinny Dantas is number 13. He's actually wearing number 17.
You're right. Good call. A change in uniform colors has caused a change in uniform numbers. Lovely. Good eyes, Greg. It's those glasses. You know, maybe it's time for me to schedule that optometrist visit.
Yeah, that's an interesting story. My wife realized that shortly after we got married. It's like, dude, you can't see, can you?
Deportivo plays out of their end. Ball comes out to Perez. We've seen a lot of possession from Deportivo, but not a lot in the way of shot creation as a result of it. They adjust and bring their keeper forward to act as the sixth attacker. He brings the ball across midway, trying to find the open man. Great man marking combination with zonal marking. Shot! Keeper on keeper violence. An over the head bicycle attempt at the empty goal. Love it. Absolutely love to see it. Just didn't get enough on it.
It looked like he might have been on target, too.
That looked like it had the goal lined up, had it not had the intervention by Hernandez. Deportivo searching for that equalizer. 21 minutes left to play here in Game 3 of the knockout round. Condor manages to take the ball. Will they come back the other way? Pereira, cheeky pass out to the side. Finds it to the feet of Daniel Fiela. Back to Hugo Silva. He's already got one assist today. He's looking for a second. Plays that one down in. You're right. I think pretty much everyone on their team has different numbers now that they've switched uniforms. As we have chest-to-chest contact there in the midfield. Almost a handball outside of the box on Silva. Lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, I'm noticing that Felipe Gonzalez is number 7, and on our list he's number 3.
Looks like Pereira's changed from 12 to 14.
Yep.
As that ball almost comes up into us. Deportivo, once again, attempting to find their way into the offensive zone. They've had possession, but not possession deep. This time they collect it in the corner. Can they manifest themselves a chance?
I'm pretty sure I'm seeing Nelson Santana with number 13.
Here come Deportivo once again. Every time it seems like they're trying to break into that offensive zone. Condor clears it back out the other way. Still a ton of time left, 19 minutes, 10 seconds left to play. Condor happy to absorb and counter so far at this point. It's worked for them so far. A quick goalkeeper distribution to Pereira. The only goal of the match so far. Deportivo was able to get a ball down into the offensive low boards there, but the header brings it out wide and taken back by Condor. Big bodies through the midfield. Here come Deportivo, great centering ball. But they're forced to retreat once again. Great defense by RC7. Here come Deportivo once again. Here come Deportivo once again. Shot blocked. It's amazing the technical skill you see even from the bigger players in this league. You know, so many people take a look at these guys and write them off, and then 5 minutes later you see them on the ball and you're like, oh my goodness.
And when they have control of that ball, try to get them off of it.
Good luck. That ball into the empty corner collected by Deportivo. Once again, just trying to find their way in. Oh, and there's a shot. Stick save and a beauty by Hugo Silva. Condor attempting to clear the ball, played it off their own man, almost into danger there. Have to just fire it down the length of the field to Hernandez, who will collect, and here come Deportivo once again. To say it's a dangerous tactic from Condor so far. They are allowing quite a bit of possession for Deportivo. They haven't managed much in the way of clinical shooting off it yet, but you certainly can't expect them to spend the next 17 minutes on defense and walk away 1-0. Just a reminder, we have a number of collectible and memorabilia available for live auction today. If you scan the QR code on your screen, you get a chance to bid for a Frank Tayou Golden Boot trophy from the MASL. There's a bottle of custom Califino Extra Añejo Tequila, some game-used and signed jerseys from the likes of Craig Childs, Chris Toth, and of course the man of the hour, none other than Frank the King Tayou, and some really cool art as well too. Scan that QR code on our screen, your opportunity to get some really, really cool memorabilia. Here we have Nick Pereira on the ball as he approaches. Clever back heel and a fired shot high and wide. Is that ball live? It is not live.
Yeah, I walked through the VIP lounge that they have behind us, and that's where those jerseys and items are on display. And very impressive people. You should definitely get on that silent auction bid.
Would also like to give a shout out to RPM 12, the official sponsor of the Kings Cup tournament. Large format print company headquartered right here in San Dimas, California. Thank you, RPM 12, being the official sponsor of the Kings Cup tournament. If that isn't just partial to the entire match here we have Deportivo with sustained possession, but it's in their own defensive end. They finally get down to a shot. Quick up high over the boards. Goalkeeper distribution, Hugo Silva. It's worked so far for RC7, but it just looks like it's a dangerous tactic to take, my friend. This ball skirts through everybody. Defenders have to come back and quickly clean it up. Hugo Silva plays it out. Here come Condor back the other way, and yet they choose to retreat the ball once again.
I just don't see Deportivo going out of this game with a 0.
No, anyone being held scoreless in an indoor game is the most unlikely of scenarios. Condor finally with a little bit of possession. What can they do with it? Clever leave off back heel there. Ball advanced down into the corner off the boards. Nick Pereira's got it. Pereira finds his way into the corner. He still manages with 2 players on him to get a beautiful centering ball in. It is cleared out by Deportivo though. If you could double team the guy, it doesn't matter. He's going to find a way to muscle himself off it and get his look. And the fact that he can do the no-look behind-the-back pass with 2 defenders on him, I mean, it's just... Nick, big shot. He was held up. He was asking for a foul there. Big save by Hernandez. He keeps barking at Nacho. Oof. So much smoke on that shot.
And that was right after a wrestling match.
There's a reason we call him the Iberian Brick House. Family from Barcelona, Spain, heart of the Iberian Peninsula. Man built like a brick outhouse. Here he is once again. Who drops his defender, switches feet? Nick Pereira, my goodness. Gets himself a brace. Man. Solo effort, Nick Pereira, my goodness. Quick restart there, deflected off and up out of play. Look at that shot from Nick. My goodness.
You know, not to say that everybody out here are, immense competitors, but boy, Nick Pereira is an immense competitor.
There's a reason he's the reigning MVP, one of the all-time greatest scorers, greatest talents within the indoor game. To all you Tacoma stars out there, we're jealous you get to watch that kind of talent week in and week out. And for those of you who are not tuning in, check out MASL on Twitch. We are currently live on MASL 1 on Twitch. Shouts to our friends on YouTube checking in there as well, too. We appreciate everybody tuning in and watching coast to coast around the globe as we are here coming at you live from the YMCA in Upland for the $50,000 Frank the King Tayou's Kings Cup Tournament. Jonathan Reimer and Greg Suddy on the call here for you. Shot blocked into the netting. Quick restart taken by Deportivo. They find themselves down 2 goals. Obviously having to retreat their keeper out. He comes in as the 6th attacker. Play goes wide, trying to find the man on the back post for the tap-in. Cleverly done away by RG7 Condor.
For those that don't know where Upland, California is, it's just right down the street, literally just a few minutes west of Ontario.
Ontario, California.
Yes, Ontario, California, correct.
Not Canada.
No.
We are currently coming at you live from the Inland Empire in the greater Los Angeles area. About an hour's drive east of Los Angeles, into the heart of the Inland Empire, home to the Empire Strikers of the MASL. Star player Frank the King Tayou, host of our tournament here today. No surprise the tournament played in his backyard. Not too terrible a drive coming up the I-15 for you from San Diego, Mr. Suddy.
No, it wasn't bad at all. Sunday, of course, made it a little bit better. There was a little accident on I-15, which slowed me down a bit, but
wouldn't be a California freeway without an accident and some traffic, right?
Right. It was an hour and 50 minutes.
Me coming out from the San Fernando Valley in North Los Angeles, a quick drive for me as well, too. About 45 minutes out here into the heart of the IE. Happy to be here with you, folks. Calling some tournament soccer. 25 games, one day, $50,000 to the winner. Here comes RC7 Condor. Oh, clever footwork off the boards to dance himself out of pressure there.
And earlier in the day, Craig Elson was here. He drove up from San Diego as well. Philly was here, drove in from Burbank.
We're going to have to ask our friend, Mr. Carlos Hernandez, where he's driving in from. We know Jose Duran there in the southern Los Angeles area, probably one of the longer drives as well, too. Oh, my goodness. What a strike from a difficult angle. My goodness. Mariacho. Wow. How does he find the angle from against the boards here, Suddy? He's got no chance of scoring from here and just boop off the side post and in. Wow. Wow. That's a strike. That is a strike. You got to say keeper's got to do a little better there. He is protecting his near post, but my goodness, 3-0 RC7. Putting on a show. Might be a low-scoring affair, but it has been golazos, every single one of them. Hugo Silva, massive throw down all the way into the offensive end, collected. Here come Condor. Looking to extend their lead to 4-0. 10 minutes left to play here. Deportivo GCS about to be knocked out of the Kings Cup tournament unless they can find 3 goals in the next 10 minutes. Certainly doable.
They're going to really
brilliant
have to
header,
find themselves.
one-on-one versus the keeper. Shot high. Condor gets the ball back. Here they come once again. Seems like we've seen a decided change in tactics. Superstructure violation number 1 of the match. Condor maybe just playing a little head games there, easing their opponent into some confidence, drawing them forward, then pouncing and attacking. Defensive zone line restart. Nick Pereira comes in. Shot hits the wall. Nick Pereira, one of the best players. Had so many things in this game, but him from a dead ball, I mean, you know, Charlie Gonzalez down in San Diego, one of the best at it in the game. Gabriel Costa certainly made a name for himself last year, being pretty good on the restart. But is there anyone better in the Major Arena Soccer League and in indoor soccer on a restart? As we see a quick turnover there. A couple quick passes, and once again, perhaps the unselfish play there by Deportivo costing him as that shot goes high up into the netting. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left. They've got to find 3 goals against a stacked Condor roster. The team made up of players from across the league. Uh-oh, can't turn the ball over to Pereira like that.
Done.
Nick Pereira with the hat trick in the knockout stages. You know when the money's on the line, you can always trust that man to step up. MASL's reigning MVP finds himself a hat trick, scoring 3/4 of his team's goals in the knockout round. Playing defense.
I'm going to load up my team with all-stars and then carry the team on my back.
You know, I mean, impressive stuff. Impressive stuff. 4-0 is the score. RC7 Condor United with the lead. They are the number 6 seed taking on the number 3 seed here in Deportivo, yet to find a goal. Unlikely that they will be held scoreless. 7:32 left to play. Deportivo on the ball. Sixth attacker employed. Empty net for Deportivo. Empty net with 7 minutes left. You live by the sword, die by the sword with the empty net, especially against a team as talented as this Condor team. Few options remain, though, for Deportivo. They have got to find a goal, and 4 of them and quick. Certainly capable in 7 minutes of finding 4 goals.
Yeah, indeed it is. It is difficult, though, when you've pulled your goalie to not give up a net in 7 minutes.
You're far more likely to give up a goal with an empty net than you are to score it.
But as you say, they're pretty much out of options.
Playing for their very tournament life. 50,000 reasons to go for it. Shot in from deep, spilled by Silva, but he's able to recover and get the ball. First time we've really seen him had anything one could describe as shaky there in goal. And of course it amounts to nothing. Playing in front of their own empty net. A dangerous game here for Deportivo. Ball back to the 6th attacker. Looks like that's Perez with the jersey on inside out as the 6th attacker. Polarizing jerseys from what I've been hearing from the fans online. Philly and a number of other people's claiming it's their favorite jersey of the tournament. Some other people, unsurprisingly, not big fans of the pink and purple. Kind of an Eastery light spring purple. I don't know if I have the correct descriptor for it, but it is noticeable, is it not?
It's noticeable. Earlier in the day, I think I heard you make a reference to them looking like flamingos.
I mean, the long pink socks certainly give that look. Smart play by Deportivo. Keeping with the 6th attacker.
And, of course, if you like flamingos, then this is going to be a really beautiful outfit.
Shouts to all the Inter Miami fans, although perhaps your attentions are elsewhere as Inter Miami is in town to take on the reigning champs Los Angeles Football Club tonight. Messi versus Vela. What a game that is.
Yeah, and I guess Philly's at that game, isn't he?
Sold my tickets to be here with you, Greg.
I wouldn't have done that.
Well, when a man like Frank Tayou calls you up.
No, actually, that's not true. I would have done it in a second because this is my sport.
We love the beautiful game in all its forms, but there's just something about indoor and being here for 25 straight games. All-day action starting at 7:30 in the morning here West Coast time. As a beautiful shot comes in and a fantastic save. Silva once again.
Stretched out low, stopped it.
I'm going to be honest, it's going to take an impressive performance from one of our other keepers in order to unseat him for Golden Gloves in this tournament so far. Save again by Silva.
He's pumped. Did you see that? He's fired up. Earlier I said I didn't think they'd get away with a scoreless game, but who knows? It's got only 4 minutes left.
26 minutes down, 4 to play. Still yet to find the back of the net is Deportivo, and another speculative effort finds its way north of the goal into the netting and back into the hands of Hugo Silva for the distribution. So precise.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Demonstrative foul and a quick restart taken by Condor. Ball down into the corner right in front of us. Condor gets the ball. Can they find it to the center? Plays it all the way back out to the defense. Silva asking for the ball. No point but to stand on it and wait some time here. Got yourself a 4-goal lead. Still have, in their case, hopefully a couple more games left to play if they're going to make it to the finals. With a 4-goal lead and 3 minutes left to go, you have to wonder if they're going to start just sitting on the ball a little bit. Maybe getting it out of bounds a few times. Finding ways to eat those seconds off the clock. We know there are no stoppages. And finally, Deportivo finds the back of the net with a hard shot from well outside the line, beating Silva up to his right. Absolutely nothing he could do about that. Brilliant shot.
Nothing he could do about that, Jonathan. He was stretched out completely, and it went right past the tips of his fingers.
Perfectly placed, perfectly executed. Off the Schnei, Deportivo find themselves on the score sheet. Hard shoulder-to-shoulder foul into the wall there. Will be a restart for Condor. Edgar Gonzalez, a massive defensive presence. He puts you into the boards, you're going to feel that one. Speaking of massive presences, Nick Pereira finds his way in. Still sixth attacker.
Dangerous.
Playing a very dangerous game here, passing the ball right across their own empty net is Deportivo. Shouts for handball, called as such. Things getting a little chippy here. Let's calm down, boys. We still got 2 minutes left to play. 3 goals separate RC7 Condor, the number 6 seed, from advancing, upsetting the number 3 seed Deportivo GCS. New Jersey versus Texas. Deportivo, hailing from the great state of Texas. RC7 Condor from New Jersey. As that ball somehow finds its way into the back of the net. It's not over yet. Minute 30 left to play. Deportivo cut the score in half. It is now 4-2.
So this is the second time that I've made a comment late in the game about a team going undefeated and 2 goals get scored within the next minute.
Welcome, my friend, to the broadcaster's curse. I've had 3 or 4 of them here today. Superstructure violation number 2 of the match. Here we have a quick chance for a restart. Can Deportivo get it away quickly? No, they choose to take their time. Interesting decision with just a minute left to play, down by 2 goals, 6th attacker employed. Far too many players behind the ball. They've got to get some players running over this ball and advancing in. Nobody inside the box, all their players out wide. It's either going to be a direct shot past the 2-man wall or a pass wide. Direct shot goes in! Perfectly picking out the corner. 4-3. Nick Pereira puts himself into the game, wants nothing to do with seeing Deportivo come back. Just 1 goal down, 30 seconds to go. Here come Deportivo, 6th attacker employed. 25 seconds to find the equalizer. Could we have our first 3v3 shootout? Nick Pereira gets himself on the ball, chooses to pass instead of go for the wide open net. Instead turns the ball over, 15 seconds left. Deportivo, perhaps a poor choice there by Pereira not to go for the open goal, 10 seconds left. Could this be the equalizer late in the game, headed away by Condor? Played off the walls. Condor has the ball, and they're going to go ahead and fire it down, and that will bring us to the end of a thrilling finish to what did not look like it was going to be a close game just a few minutes ago. But that being said, RC7 Condor complete the upset. Number 6 takes down number 3. With that, we are going to take a quick break. We will be right back with TST champions Newtown Pride taking on perennial powerhouse in the cash game, Pumas, Alabama. Big match coming up for you after this. We'll be right back with that, folks.
So on the second game,
Introducing Ultrain, the game-changing app that brings soccer teams closer to their dreams than ever before. Players and coaches now have a world of unparalleled opportunities on their phone. You and your teammates now have the chance to chat with your soccer heroes from the English Premier League, La Liga, the NWSL, or the MLS on weekly live streams. Connect with Curtis Jones, the midfield star of Liverpool, and uncover his off-season training secrets. Or engage with Katie Zalem, the inspirational captain of Manchester United, and discover how she mentally prepares for big matches and how your players can be more focused and locked in for victory and success. For team managers and coaches, Alltrain is an indispensable user-friendly software that revolutionizes team management. Say goodbye to the hassle of coordinating schedules and setting team lineups before those pivotal matches. Alltrain handles it all, ensuring you can focus on what truly matters, guiding your team to victory. This is your chance to be part of an extraordinary experience, the first of its kind. Alltrain Sports is leading a groundbreaking movement that empowers soccer coaches to elevate their teams both on and off the pitch. With Alltrain, you can unlock the full potential of your team and turn dreams into reality. This is the software every soccer team must have. Download the Alltrain app today and keep the flame of your dreams burning bright. Alltrain Sports. Keep dreaming.
Welcome back to the Kings Cup tournament from Upland, California. On your screen, the QR code to participate in today's auction. A number of collectible memorabilia items available for auction, including jerseys signed by none other than Chris Toth, legendary goalkeeper, Frank the King Tayou, Craig Childs of San Diego Soccer's legend. There's gloves. There's even a golden boot trophy from the MASL that Frank has given from his own personal collection to auction off for the folks here at the YMCA. Fantastic stuff, so check that out, folks. We have the final game of the quarterfinals. In this case, it is current TST champions Newtown Pride taking on perennial powerhouse in the cash game Pumas, Alabama, who will join Deportivo, GCS, VIP Boca, DTIS, Everett City, Reign Storm, and of course Obregon as the eliminated teams so far. Playing onward at the moment, we have Rhino, made up of players of the 1st and 2nd Chihuahua Savage team, Romina Snake from Tijuana, and of course RC7, basically an MASL all-star team hailing out of New Jersey that have advanced so far. The final team in our Final Four to be decided. Joining me here once again in the booth and taking over the play-by-play responsibilities for this, the 4th and final game of the quarterfinals, none other than Carlos Hernandez.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it clear. It's the last quarterfinal match between Northern Pride and Pumas, Alabama. Everything is ready here for the final quarterfinal matchup alongside Jonathan Reimer. This is Carlos Hernandez. Happy to be your play-by-play in what promises to be a very interesting matchup. Two winning teams, Jonathan, going head-to-head.
Here we have Newtown Pride, a team absolutely loaded with MASL talent. We called RC7 Condor an MASL All-Star team. The exact same could be said of Newtown Pride. Currently on the ball, Berto Palmer, former Defender of the Year. In goal, making a fantastic save there, Clayson DeLima, former Goaltender of the Year. Gabriel Costa advancing on the ball, the reigning MASL Newcomer of the Year. My goodness, so much talent.
Amazing talent, and amazing to say that minutes ago the whistle has blown. The ball is now rolling. It's game time, and here we are now with Pumas Alabama in control of this ball now. They turn now to number 10, Rodrigo Juarez. Rodrigo Juarez going all the way back now to
Berna Valdovinos in goal, the legendary goalkeeper from Mexico. Back in goal. We saw him rotate out in the last game. Great to see Berna Valdovinos back in.
MVP call right there now by Jonathan Reimer on Pumas Alabama starting goalkeeper. Here we go now with number 18 taking a shot. It goes way left off frame, and there's the rebound now. It's Newtown Pride now, and we have a whistle from the referee. The outcome will be most likely possession awarded for Newtown unless I stand corrected.
Ball at the feet of Berto Palmer, newly appointed assistant coach at Park University, as he takes it all the way forward.
Here is Newtown. Good diving save by Pumas Alabama's goalkeeper. Newtown still in control of the ball. Newtown with a good shot, but it goes up and about off frame. Possession awarded now for Pumas Alabama.
Great opportunity for Drew Ruggles there. Newly signed San Diego Soccer Drew Ruggles firing that one just high up into the netting.
Here we go now with Irai Sanchez. And here we go now with the referee blowing their whistle.
Did not like the restart, asking for it to be retaken.
Replay right here will commence now for Pumas Alabama, and here we go now with the replay, getting passed over to the left side now, to the other side of the field now. Here is Uriel Swart. Uriel Swart sending this ball way back now. Here goes the goalkeeper for Pumas Alabama, looking ahead, taking their time. Who does he send this ball to? Going way off his area, but in the end he's asking for assistance. Who's going to receive this ball? That's number 17, Hugo Rodriguez, down the right side, passing that ball to the other side of the field, and the referee blowing their whistle once again. It looks like that'll be possession awarded now for Newtown Pride.
As that ball rolled across the face of goal, it found itself up and out of play for a goalkeeper restart at the competent feet of Clayson DeLima, former goalkeeper of the year in the MASL.
Here we go now with Newtown Pride, starting from the bottom, hoping to go to the top now. Down goes a player, brought down by number 14, Uriel Swart. Full speed ahead mode on now by Newtown Pride as they play this foul now in their favor. Full speed ahead. Here we go now, number 14 in control of this ball. They need some assistance, and here we go now with Newtown Pride in the midfield now. Opportunity now for Newtown Pride. This is number 15. Here we are now with Andy Reyes. Andy Reyes now seeing that ball go peacefully into the feet now of the defense.
Onua Obasi just so calm and casual there in midfield. No sense of urgency. He's towering over the players around him, but just always calm and casual on the ball. One of the things I love about Onua Obasi's game.
Here we go now, number 29 of Newtown bringing it down with their chest, that being Sebastian Mendez. And here is Pumas Alabama now taking that ball away now from Newtown Pride. And here we go now with Newtown Pride fighting the rebound. And here we go now. That is number 3, Jose Gonzalez, moving it to the right side. Here we are now with Jose Gonzalez receiving the ball once again, playing it in for number 20, Luis Morates. And here is Newtown in control of this ball. Good ball, it gets deflected, and here it goes now in favor now for number 20, that being Luis Morales. This is Pumas Alabama now winning the rebound at this very moment, slowly but surely trying to get this ball away from danger zone. Hugo Rodriguez now seeing that ball go to the other side now for number 14, Uriel Swart. And here is number 3, Adrian Gonzalez, still with the ball, taking their time, need some assistance. They go to their goalkeeper, and here we go now with Pumas Alabama. This time now starting from the bottom, hoping to go to the top. And here we go now with Pumas Alabama now still in control of this ball, slowly but surely working their way through. Uriel Swart now in control of this ball. Uriel passing it to the right side now. Back and forth action. They now go back to the goalkeeper. Here is Pumas Alabama starting goalkeeper now looking ahead. Sending it to the left side. Good ball played in. Down goes an athlete. Referee does not blow their whistle. No worries about a thing. Ball is played in now, and here we go now with an opportunity here now for Pumas Alabama. It's going to the right side now. Here we are now with number 8, Israel Gasca. Israel Gasca now moving it to the right side now for number 19. This is Jonathan. Seeing their pass get deflected, taken away now by Newtown Pride. And here we go now. Full speed ahead mode on now by Newtown Pride. Sending in the long ball forward into the goal scoring area. That ball was way off frame, but that was Newtown Pride knocking on the door.
I tell you, this unique angle in which we are calling games from, I've never had my life flash before my eyes so many times as these balls are heading straight at my dome piece here. It's a very unique experience, as we're typically in the third floor rafters of Toyota Arena looking at the ants down on the field when we call games, Philly and I, typically in the friendly confines of Toyota Arena here in the IE. It's a little different experience when that ball is heading straight squaw between the eyes.
Here we go now with Newtown Pride turning out to number 14. And here is Newtown Pride slowly but surely making their way through the midfield and now taking some calm steps and now going full speed ahead now as this ball is played in now for number 10, that being Gabriel Costa. There goes the ball and it's into the back of the net. It's the first goal for Newtown Pride. It's 1-0. What a great goal scored.
Cristian Golden Gutierrez taking the pass from his teammate, newly acquired Gabriel Costa with the San Diego Sockers. A little blue and gold on blue and gold connection, in this case for the folks from Newtown Pride, repping Sandy Hook, Connecticut, as they take the 1-0 lead. Newtown Pride certainly the odds-on favorite, standing in as the current TST champions.
Here goes Pumas Alabama. Time to respond now. Here is Omar Santillan going to the left side now.
We see Newtown Pride with wholesale changes out there as in entering the match. Empire Strikers players Noe Favia and Frank Tayou's brother Uzi out there as well too. Berna Valdivinos not shy about getting forward there as he takes that shot up. Clayson De Lima had a chance there to go for goal. Surprisingly, he didn't take it. Is that going to be a blue card potentially? Yes, it is. A blue card has been issued. This is a massive turn of events here. Huge opportunity.
Charlie Gonzalez, if I'm not mistaken, was the one who was held or interfered in regards to going full speed ahead off that run of play. And here we go now with Charlie Gonzalez's Newtown Pride now getting this play underway. Charlie Gonzalez seeing that ball go forward now.
Power play. We got 5-on-4 here for the next 2 minutes. Pumas will be playing down a man with the blue card having been shown in the midfield.
Good kick flick right there now by Charlie Gonzalez, taken away now by Pumas Alabama. Here we go now with the team losing this game 1-0. Here we are now with Hugo Rodriguez. Hugo Rodriguez moving to the right. Referee blows their whistle. Down goes the player for Newtown Pride. What does the referee say? It looks like it's opportunity awarded now for Newtown Pride. And we go now with Charlie Gonzalez playing it in now for Gabriel Costa. Gabriel Costa finding now Charlie Gonzalez. Charlie Gonzalez now going to the other side now. And Charlie Gonzalez receiving it once again. Gabriel Costa now goes again now for Charlie Gonzalez. Gabriel Costa receiving it once again.
Gabriel Costa, the revelation, as he was nicknamed this past season. As we find ourselves a goal, potentially an own goal there. Looked like it was fired on goalward by none other than Luis Morales, who looks like he may have caused it. Oh, no, it's Ruggles, excuse me. We were blocked off there. We missed seeing him get his foot in there. Drew Ruggles, newly signed San Diego Soccer, former Florida Tropics player, finding the back of the net, doubling up the score for Newtown Pride, who convert on the man advantage and take the 2-0 lead.
Make no mistake, it's the second goal. Better late than never to call that one, as Pumas Alabama now hoping to respond. Now down 2-0. Pumas Alabama now turning to Adrian Gonzalez. Here we go now with Pumas Alabama's number 18. Aldar Georgiana now moving to their left. There goes Georgiana with the shot. It gets deflected. There's the rebound. And here we go now with Pumas Alabama finding the rebound. There goes the shot. It gets deflected. There's the rebound. And it falls in favor now for Pumas Alabama still. They turn to the goalkeeper. Here we go now with the goalkeeper now looking ahead and very comfortably for the past few moments stepping out of their line, out of their zone towards passing that ball onward and forward.
If there's one thing that defines the play of...
And that would be the first goal for Pumas Alabama. Right off that goalkeeper pass, Pumas Alabama have their first goal of the evening.
Berna Valdivinos, not too shy about getting forward. Perhaps the one keeper in the Major Arena Soccer League most likely to come forward with the ball. It's a turnover by DeLima.
My. Almost a giveaway. Almost an opportunity for Pumas Alabama to tie that goal. In the end, that ball goes outside. What does the referee say at this very moment?
Is it a superstructure violation? Or did the ball go out? Looks like it's going to be a superstructure violation here as Newtown Pride takes over on possession.
Here we go now with the long ball play forward now for Newtown Pride, and it's a good kick flick pass away from goal from the goalkeeper for Pumas Alabama.
Jesus, Sweet Pea Pacheco, so close to getting on the end of that one. Jesus Pacheco almost finding himself on the score sheet here as that ball just bounced over his modest frame.
Here we go now with Charlie Gonzalez now getting this ball going now for Newtown Pride. Time to extend the lead if it's meant to be at this very moment. Here we go now with number 14 in control of this ball, going all the way back now for Newtown Pride's defense. Here is the goalkeeper now for Newtown Pride. Good ball played in now for Charlie Gonzalez. Charlie Gonzalez getting away through one defender. Charlie Gonzalez getting through another. Charlie Gonzalez still with the ball now. And here we go now with number 3, Jose Gonzalez, sending that ball all the way back now to their starting goalkeeper. And here we go now with the goalkeeper pass, finding now Christian Gutierrez. Christian Gutierrez thought he was going to see that ball get taken away, but in the end, Newtown Pride still with the ball. Now it's taken away now by Edgar Georgiana of Pumas, Alabama. Here we go now with Luis Magaña getting things going now and moving this ball to the left side, but there's Newtown Pride playing good defense at this very moment.
Whoa, shouts of a pass back to the keeper, shouts of handling outside the box, neither of which adjudicated. Interesting there. Almost another poor play there by Onuo Obasi playing out of the back, but Newtown Pride able to move it forward nonetheless.
Here we go now with number 14 for Newtown Pride, getting this ball going into the other side, only for Pumas Alabama to find the rebound at this very moment. Here we go now with Eddie Sanchez getting things going down the left side. Here comes Pumas Alabama. There's the rebound. Here we go now with the shot from number 10. In the end, it's a pass down the right side. Ball is played in. There's the kick, but it's taken wide. And there we go now with the rebound. In favor now for Pumas Alabama, and that would be their second goal. It's 2-2. Pumas Alabama has tied it.
Rodrigo Juarez finds the back of the net, knots us up at 2. Newtown looked like they were storming out to a quick lead, 2-0. Here we are, 2-2. Never count a team out in the world of indoor. Brand new ball game, 17:52 left to play.
Opportunity here now for Newtown Pride. It's off the goalkeeper's face, and down goes the goalkeeper. Referee takes a note of that, and we have a moment now to observe if the goalkeeper will be all right after that play. It was a good shot on frame, but I was seeing on a replay here. It comes right off the goalkeeper's face.
Oh, right in the beak, Cotton. I don't want to take a shot from Drew Ruggles at point-blank range. Berna Valdivinos, I hope he's okay there. He is still down on the ground, hand over his face, taking a moment to get a breather. Let's hope Valdivinos is okay. And oof, my goodness, that looks like it smarts. Right to the side of the face there. My goodness. Fantastic camera angle there. Shouts to Mike Cepeda and our production crew today for getting that shot. Oof. Man, that one looks like he's going to be feeling that one for a while. Berna's still down on the ground. He's finally moving his arm there. Looks like he's talking now with trainer Doc Wes Odes, who is out there. Doc Wes Odes, we hate saying your name, but one of the nicest guys in the Major Arena Soccer League. Doc Wes Odes, former trainer for the Los Angeles professional women's basketball team, has also served as the head trainer for the Empire Strikers as well too. Man, I got to travel south of the border with. Got to watch him save a man's life, which was pretty crazy south of the border there. Sent a man to the hospital, saving his life just in the nick of time to have an emergency appendectomy while we were on the road last year. Shouts to Doc Wes Odes, always out there taking care of the players.
And here we go now with play ready to resume now. Goalkeeper is up and at it, ready to resume play. Referee will take one last look at the goalkeeper. And we have now the referee making their way nearby the goalkeeper just to confirm they will be all right to continue play. And yes, indeed, they will confirm the goalkeeper will be all right to continue to play the remaining minutes of this match.
Well, you can see a couple Tweety birds still circling around the dome piece of one Berna Valdivinos there. He's still seeing stars. Drew Ruggles wondering why the ball is given to the goalkeeper for the restart there. It should have been Newtown ball, but tie game we play on, 17:30 left to go.
Here we go now. Hugo Rodriguez now getting things going now for Pumas Alabama down the left side. Here goes the team who has tied it recently. Number 7, Miguel Morales, going now to Omar Santillan. Down the left side, here we go now with Jonathan Ponce. Jonathan Ponce now getting things going to the right side now for number 11, Omar Santillan. Long ball forward, it gets deflected. Here we are now with Omar.
Oh, what a save by Clayson DeLima. Full stretch out and up to his left. Whew. The goalkeeping that has been on display today has been sensational.
That was Omar with a shot that gets deflected. Great goalkeeping indeed, and we play on now with Newtown Pride's goalkeeper sending this ball long and forward, and there's the goalkeeper now for Pumas Alabama sending this ball to the left, and there we go now with a kick flick pass that results in a tackle for number 20 of Newtown, that being Luis Morales.
Luis Morales still down. No card has come out yet. Looks like it is just going to be a common foul. We did see Berna Valdivinos with his first touch since he came up off the deck and had to play that ball out. He is still looking to shake off some of the cobwebs there. Goes for a quick drink of water as he has a moment to get reset here. Hoping Berna is able to keep his team in the match here. As we have the clock ticking down, approaching the 16-minute mark, still tied at 2 aside. Newtown Pride, reigning champions of the TST, the soccer tournament, $1 million cash prize they took home earlier this summer versus Pumas Alabama.
Here we go now with the referee now making their final decision on how these next moments will unfold.
Oh, and it is going to be a free kick awarded penalty shootout for Newtown Pride. I did not see a blue card come out, but it looks like a blue card decision has been made. Oh, there it is. The blue card has come out. It has officially been shown. All right. Both referees realizing they forgot that important part of letting us all know that a blue card. Of course, the setup here, Chargo.
Charlie Gonzalez now makes it 3, goes to 2, or do I stand corrected? Looks like it went wide.
Oh, went wide. Rare miss from Chargo from that range.
Looked like it was going to go in, but in the end it goes to the side netting and play resumes. Now missed opportunity for Charlie Gonzalez for Newtown Pride. Referee now blowing their whistle. Lots of action going back and forth in front of us here.
We had a huge opportunity there by Golden Gutierrez on a brilliant header from his new teammate, Gabriel Costa.
Pumas Alabama seeing their player go down, Hugo Rodriguez to be more exact. Referee takes a note of that. It'll be possession awarded now for Pumas Alabama, who recently have tied this game and have been very convincing towards being committed and finding the lead, but give credit to Newtown Pride. They're playing good defense and great goalkeeping as well by their goalkeeper.
As we see a few whistles here, just a reminder, 6 fouls for a team does result in a penalty shootout. So they're going to have to be very careful about not racking up that 6th foul, as you could be giving up a goal the other direction. Although, as Chargo just proved, it's certainly not a sure thing.
Charlie Gonzalez now moving it to the other side. Newtown Pride in control of this ball. Charlie Gonzalez being marked now by number 17, that being Hugo Rodriguez. Newtown Pride still maintain possession. Here we go now with Rodrigo Juarez. Rodrigo Juarez now for Charlie Gonzalez. Charlie Gonzalez takes a shot and it goes way off frame. Possession awarded now for Pumas Alabama. Here we go now with number 21, starting goalkeeper for Pumas Alabama, ready to get this ball back in action mode.
Berna Valdivinos seems to be showing no signs of ill wear from that hard shot he took from Drew Ruggles to the face earlier. So we've got yet another foul here and a delay of game warning that has been issued. As he's walking off with the ball, you got to be careful. You keep walking away with that ball and we could see a yellow card come out. Instead, it will just be a delay of game warning. All the teams gathering here. And it is a blue card being shown. Not entirely sure who the blue card was shown to. It looks like it is Newtown Pride. We are going to have a shootout here for Pumas.
Reporting for duty for the shootout is Alder Georgina. All eyes now on Georgina at this very moment. Georgiana, excuse me. Here we go now with the referee to blow their whistle, and here we are now with Georgiana. It's a good save by the goalkeeper. There's a rebound. Another good save by the goalkeeper for Newtown Pride. Great goalkeeping we have here today, Jonathan.
Clayson DeLima, my goodness, back-to-back saves. Not only does he stop The penalty shot, as you see, he goes down, comes back up, gets a knee to it, and then that second save on the rebounded shot, stiff-armed in the air. Ooh, Clayson de Lima. Fantastic goalkeeping. Back-to-back penalty opportunities stifled by the goalkeeping talent on display here today. Clayson de Oliveira, the Brazilian magician at one end. Bernaval Lovinos, the pride of Chihuahua on the other end. Wow.
Pumas Alabama in control of this ball. There goes the ball, and it's going to the side netting. That was number 19, Jonathan Ponce. And here is Newtown Pride losing possession at this very moment. Number 28 going to the left. Number 28 sees their shot get deflected, and here we are now with Pumas Alabama keeping control of the ball. They turn out to number 19. Here we are now with number 19 moving it to the left side now. Number 19 receiving it again. Here is Pumas Alabama looking for the third goal of the evening, but it's way off frame. And here we are now with Luis Magana now finding the rebound. Turning now to Jonathan Ponce. Jonathan Ponce now receiving it once again. Jonathan Ponce versus one defender. Jonathan Ponce taking their time, passing it to the left side now. Here is Pumas Alabama in control of this ball at this very moment. Ball is loose. There's the ball into the gloves now for Newtown Pride's goalkeeper. And we play full speed ahead now, only for Pumas Alabama to win the rebound. Full speed ahead. Here we go now with number 19, passing it now to the right side of the field now for number 18. There goes the ball, and it's a good diving clearance by the defense of Newtown Pride. And here we go now.
Former Defender of the Year, Berto, putting on a show.
Here is Pumas Alabama now responding after that recent play. Here we go now, number 19 receiving it, that being Jonathan Ponce. Jonathan Ponce now going back now to the starting goalkeeper. Great MVP performance and comeback by the goalkeeper for Pumas Alabama. Down the right side, here is Pumas Alabama turning once again now to their goalkeeper. 10 minutes, 43 seconds have gone by. Carlos Hernandez on the clock.
Here comes Berna. Berna's coming out.
As usual, quite common to see from Pumas Alabama's goalkeeper. Turning now to number 3, Adrian Gonzalez.
Berna's still on a bit of a walkabout out there. Got to be careful if that possession turns over, but he's going to play that role of sixth attacker, especially as we get down to 10.5 minutes left to play. Score still tied at 2. Final game of the quarterfinals from here in Upland, California. Winner will advance and get a chance to head to the semis.
Ball played in, it's wide, and there's the rebound now. Newtown Pride, nervy defending, but in the end, that ball goes off frame. And Pumas Alabama now finding themselves in control of the rebound. Ball is played in, it's deflected. And here we go now with Aldar Georgiana. Turning now to the goalkeeper. Here is Pumas Alabama now in control of this ball with number 28, Luis Magana in control of this ball. Going to the left side. It's played in. It's defended. And here we are now defended well now by Newtown Pride. And the referee blows their whistle.
Second superstructure violation here. Restart on the defensive line for Pumas Alabama.
Here we go now with Pumas Alabama now awarded an opportunity at this very moment. Reporting for duty is Luis Magana. Here goes the long ball forward, and it's into the back of the net. It's the third goal. Pumas Alabama wins this game now 3-2.
Wow, that is an impressive shot by Luis Magana around the wall, bending it just inside the post. Did you see the swerve on that one? What a strike, Luis Magana.
Full speed ahead into the back of the net to the left side. Pumas Alabama now win this game 3-2.
Clayson de Lima on the bench, sixth attacker in employ. Looks like Charlie Gonzalez wearing the sixth attacker. Empty net with 9 minutes left to go, down by 1. Interesting decision, Newtown giving up the empty net with 9 minutes left in the game here. Seems like a bit of a desperation move very early on in the waning moments. Still a third of the game left, almost 8.5 minutes. That is a long time to play with the sixth attacker.
Charlie Gonzalez in control of the ball, moving it now to Gabriel Costa. Charlie Gonzalez receiving it again. Gabriel Costa goes back now for Charlie Gonzalez. Charlie Gonzalez now has number 29 open and nearby Sebastian Mendez. Charlie Gonzalez still with the ball now. Now he turns to Sebastian Mendez. Charlie Gonzalez receiving it. Sebastian Mendez finding that ball into the feet now of Gabriel Costa. Ball gets deflected. There's the rebound now. And Gabriel Costa goes down to the ground. Referee blows their whistle. Looks like it's going to be possession awarded for Newtown. Referee nearby seeing how the action will unfold. And we play on now with Newtown Pride now in the right side of the field. Left side of our broadcast view. Pumas Alabama now with a good shot going, but it's defended well now by Charlie Gonzalez. Charlie Gonzalez now with a good deflection. now in control of the ball. Charlie Gonzalez asking everybody to go up and forward as he now looks forward to sending in a good long ball pass. Charlie Gonzalez still with the ball now. Who does he turn to? Needs some assistance. And here we go now with Charlie Gonzalez. Looking and taking their time. Moving to the right side. Here is Newtown looking to tie this game at this very moment. Referee blows their whistle. Here is the final say from the referee.
Delay of game warning issued against Drew Ruggles for interfering with the restart. Probably just allowing time for Clayson de Lima to get there in goal. Smart tactical foul from Drew Ruggles. Intelligent player. He knows what he's doing there.
Pumas Alabama looking for the equalizer. Turning to their goalkeeper. Playing defense now is Newtown Pride. Newtown Pride still searching for the equalizer. Pumas Alabama. Adrian Gonzalez going to the left side. This is Hugo Rodriguez turning to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper pass is going forward. There's the rebound. There's Newtown Pride not able to get a good play going. And this is Pumas Alabama now turning to the left side for Hugo Rodriguez. Hugo Rodriguez. Down goes an athlete for Newtown Pride. Referee takes a note of that. It will be possession for Newtown Pride at 6 minutes, 5
Sixth
seconds.
attacker back in play for Newtown Pride. De Lima to the bench. Charlie out in the red. Sixth attacker kit.
Charlie Gonzalez going and seeing that ball get passed to the other side. Charlie Gonzalez receiving the ball. Charlie Gonzalez. Now Newtown Pride looking for the equalizer. It's Pumas Alabama playing defense. Number 3 of Pumas Alabama say mark down right. This is Newtown Pride turning to Charlie Gonzalez.
5.5 minutes left. Newtown Pride down by 1.
Charlie Gonzalez at the center of how the ball is moved forward for Newtown Pride.
Charlie Gonzalez always at the forefront of distribution for any team he plays for. Current star for the San Diego Sockers.
Fantastic indoor soccer experience by Charlie Gonzalez. This is Newtown Pride. Long ball forward. Received by number 4. Christian Gutierrez passing that ball back.
Golden Gutierrez was looking for the header on the back post. Ball just went up over his head. As we see Ruggles getting into it a little bit here down below with Adrian Gonzalez. Referee decides to step in and say, hey, boys, kids are watching. Let's class it up a little.
Absolutely. Fair play matters right here, right now. And the referee will have the final say in how this play will continue.
Looks like no cards. Nothing's going to come up, just a talking. Berna Valdovinos with the goalkeeper distribution.
All eyes now on the goalkeeper to get this ball moving forward. 4 minutes, 13 seconds have gone by. Carlos Hernandez on the call.
Ruggles and the ref still chirping back and forth at each other. Drew's got to be careful he doesn't find himself a yellow card.
There's the goalkeeper's pass to the left side, brought down by Pumas Alabama. Number 8, Israel Gasca. This is number 14, Uriel Swart. To the right side for Aldear Georgiana. Georgiana down the right side, marked heavily by one defender for Newtown Pride. Number 14, Uriel Swart. Going back now to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper asking for assistance. They go to the left side now. Goalkeeper receiving the ball. Once again, to the left side. Here is Pumas Alabama looking to extend their lead. They're winning this game 3-2. Newtown Pride find the rebound.
Sixth attacker back in. Clayson de Lima back on the bench.
Charlie Gonzalez passing this ball. Almost not there for Israel Gasca. Charlie Gonzalez having to play defense at this moment. That ball goes off the side netting, and it goes in favor now for Charlie Gonzalez. My, that was close to being goal number 4 that was close to being the equal. That was close to being goal number 4, if I'm not mistaken, for Pumas Alabama.
Yeah, almost an own goal on Onua Obasi there as he came in to clear that one back. Lucky that one went just wide.
Cleared away by number 3, Adrian Gonzalez.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to do the old wall of Cleara.
We play on now, says the referee. Missed opportunity by number 29. And Newtown Pride now still searching for the equalizer.
That was a huge opportunity squandered right there by Newtown Pride. He was wide open inside the box, could not get the shot off.
Charlie Gonzalez passing this ball. Charlie Gonzalez receiving it again. Surely Charlie Gonzalez was lucky to see that ball off the side netting into their feet off that rebound, because this surely would have been the 4th goal for Pumas Alabama had that ball gone into the back of the net. Charlie Gonzalez takes the shot and it goes off the side netting this time. Charlie Gonzalez with a second shot on goal. Way off frame. Possession awarded for Pumas Alabama.
Oh, Charlie Gonzalez has a couple key misses so far in this game. Could be the deciding factor should the scoreline remain the same. Minute 51 left to play here. Still Pumas Alabama sitting up 1 goal above TST champions Newtown Pride. You'd have to say this is an upset.
Surely it looks like we're headed for an upset in this final quarterfinal matchup between Newtown Pride and Pumas Alabama. Charlie Gonzalez once again getting possession underway now for Newtown Pride. Still searching for the equalizer. 1 minute, 18 seconds have gone by. Pumas Alabama playing defense. Pumas Alabama at this moment currently defending. Number 29 for Newtown Pride, not able to maintain possession. Number 18, Georgiana, sending this ball long and forward. Ball goes off a deflection. Ball goes off and up and about.
Looks like another superstructure violation as that one goes in up off the Ducks. Certainly looked like a handball could have been called as well too.
And the referee will have the final say here. Looks like we're going to have, according to the referee's final word,
Superstructure violation, defensive line restart for Pumas. Clock is ticking, 49 seconds. Clock is ticking away on Newtown Pride's chance to go back-to-back in tournaments here. The odds-on favorites coming in today, 40 seconds away from elimination.
Final moments, final minutes, final seconds. It's now or never for Newtown Pride to find the equalizer. They're in control of the ball now. Number 20 is asking for it. Number 20 is asking for it immediately. Luis Morales to be exact. They get the ball, and this ball goes off to the side netting. And possession
20
will be
seconds.
awarded for Newtown Pride. Here we go now. It's now or never. This
15 seconds.
is Newtown Pride. Slowly but surely making their way through. Referee blows their whistle. It'll be possession awarded for Newtown Pride.
They don't have time to get it back in. 8 seconds left.
Charlie Gonzalez. Kick, flick, pass. Gets deflected. Referee blows their whistle.
5 seconds, 4 seconds. This is going to go ahead and be the end of the game. And with that, 0.2 seconds left on the clock. I'm unsure when clock start and when clock stop. Been unsure all day, to be honest. A yellow card for dissent issued to Drew Ruggles, unsurprisingly so.
Interesting action unfolding here in front of us. And in the end, this game will come down to an end.
It looks as though Newtown Pride is about to be eliminated. 0.2 seconds, probably not enough time to get a shot on goal here. It will be Charlie Gonzalez with the opportunity. It would take something miraculous at this point to see Newtown level up.
Last chance, last act. All eyes now on Charlie Gonzalez. Ready to take the final opportunity for Newtown Pride. Looking forward to saving Newtown Pride. Looking forward to saving Newtown Pride's wishes of winning the grand prize for this Sunday charity soccer tournament. Charlie Gonzalez now waiting to get this play underway in these final 2 seconds. Charlie Gonzalez still standing by to get the whistle from the referee to get this ball delivered. And we have a bit of action going down left from our broadcast view.
We have an argument here at the official scorers table. I have to assume it is over the time left on the clock. There was so much time ran down there after Pumas kicked the ball all the way down into the far corner, something I'm surprised did not see a delay of game call against that as well too. Certainly that's what Newtown Pride is arguing at the moment. We'll see if they add anything to the clock. It looks like the Pumas Alabama players are getting ready to celebrate there on the sideline. Newtown Pride apoplectic at the moment at the current adjudication. We shall see. Still sits with 0.2 left to go on the clock. I know on your screen it says time has expired. Here in the arena it does say that we have 0.2 seconds left to go. Hey Cowboy, sit down. Your hat's blocking our view.
Still with the deliberations unfolding down left from the field here at the Shu Family YMCA of Upland, California. It's the King's Cup. It's the final quarterfinal match. It's the final act, the last act for Charlie Gonzalez and Newtown Pride. That's the whistle. It's now or never for Newtown Pride. It gets deflected. This ball goes to the left side, and that's the sound that this game is over. Pumas Alabama wins it 3-2.
Shocking result here in the final game of the quarterfinals. None other than perennial favorites Newtown Pride knocked out of the tournament. Pumas Alabama will advance. The reseeding is underway. Looks like we are ready to watch Rhino versus Romina, a rematch of the group stage, coming up for you when we come back after this. we are back into the semifinals of the King's Cup tournament. Number 1 seed Rhino taking on number 4 seed Romina Snake. We've had controversy, we've had golazos, we've had amazing goaltending performances, we've had breakout performances from young stars, and we have had typically dominant performances from all-star players. And speaking of all-stars, joining me in the booth here, returning Carlos Hernandez, and joining us for a 3-man booth from here on out, Greg Suddy from Suddy on Soccer. Gentlemen, what have your thoughts been on the tournament so far? Carlos, we'll start with you.
Interesting back and forth action. Every team taking their chances and seizing their moments, but in the end, only 2 teams will go into the final, and that will be determined after these next 2 games. Only the wise and only the most effective will be in the final in regards to winning the grand prize of the King's Cup.
Suddy, 50 grand on the line. 4 teams remain between Rhino, Romina, our next semifinal of Pumas Alabama versus RC7 Condor. I'm asking you, go to Vegas. Who you betting on, sir?
Condor.
That was a quick answer. Didn't even need a second to think about it. Greg Suddy.
Yeah, no, Condor. And that part of that's from the heart, because I know most of that team better than I know the other teammate, the other rosters. But we're not going to. I mean, there's not a slouch team on the field for the next 2 games. I mean, we got some great teams. They've really been showing themselves throughout the whole course of the day, and it's going to be exciting to see how these 2 semifinal matches turn out.
We've seen upsets aplenty so far today. I have to say the group stages played out pretty much how we thought they were going to play out at the beginning of the day. The seeding might not have been exactly as we have seeded it. We have we were just hearing an update in the rules announced over the speakers today from PA announcer John Spire. Here on out, from the semifinals through the finals, all whistles in the final 2 minutes of the game will cause a clock stoppage. I have to say, this is thinking on your feet from Frank and the tournament coordinators. We've seen far too much nonsense with the clock going back and forth that have, frankly, put a stain on 2 games so far in this tournament. I don't know if it would have changed the outcome of either one of them. Hard to say that, but it is a smart decision going forward. All whistles in the final 2 minutes of the next 3 games, the 2 semifinals and the finals, will result in a stoppage of the clock. Smart stuff, I have to agree. Did you think, boys?
Absolutely. It's the semifinals. It's all about getting things going. It's where you take your first chance, you got to put it into the back of the net. Let's see who's going to have the better end in seizing their moment and sending their chances into the back of the net, which all that matters in going into the grand finale.
With the confusion that we've seen especially at the end of that last game with the clock stoppage, I think it's a good decision to do that the clock stoppage the last 2 minutes.
Rhino versus Romina. That is not going to be a tongue twister for the next 30 minutes. But here we are, folks, getting ready. 4 teams remain. A $50,000 purse sits on the line. Rhino FC will start on the ball. Rhino comprised of multiple levels of talent from the Chihuahuense side, the Chihuahua Savage. The reigning MASL champions have put this team together. In goal, Reynoso, a legend in the indoor game. In the outfield, Luis Medrano, Eric Chavez, Irving Santarus, Diego Salas, Miguel Diaz, Hugo La Roca Puentes, Alejandro Balbuena, Elmer Portillo, Iran Torres, Jose Lopez, Luis Saldana, Brian Flaco Macias, Luis Laurera, Nano Enarino round out our lineup. On the other side here, for Romina Snake, Edgar Alvarez, Mario Ceballos, Alfredo Rodriguez, Miguel Felix, Oliver Jimenez, Christian Felix, Juan Castor, Tiago, Jorge Leal, Luis Perez, Javier Gallegos, Ismael Rojo, and Arturo Aco. That's not a tongue twister. I'm not saying that one again. Here we go. It is Rhino on the ball, contested here in the midfield and taken over by Romina. Ball turned back over. Rhino has it coming back the other direction. Ball plays itself down in the corner. Will be challenged. Rhino manages to maintain possession, feeds it back out to the defense. Back out to the top. Luis Medrano finds the ball down into the corner. Flaco Macias getting muscled up there. He's able to get the ball back. All the way back to Reynoso. Reynoso certainly one of the elder statesmen, but knows his way around the indoor game like no one else. Fantastic goalkeepers at either end. Fantastic players on either team as we see Big Rojo bringing the ball forward. He plays it across the line. Gallegos on the ball. He's been a star for Romina Snake. Little Mexico on Mexico action here. The team from Tijuana taking on the team from Chihuahua. Slow ball movement so far. Each team eyeing each other up. 30 minutes of play, 1 in the books, 29 to go, 0-0 the score. Winner moves on to the finals, plays for 50 grand. Loser gets so close to the end and yet will be knocked out. It's going to be a seriously disappointing moment for any team to have made it this far and yet fall short of being able to play for that final prize. Here comes Rhino. Shot right at the keeper.
I mean, indeed, this is actually the game for whether or not you get to play for $50,000. At this level, at this point in the tournament.
As that shot goes wide up into the netting, I couldn't agree with you more, Suddy. At this point in the tournament, to come this close and fall short would be heartbreaking. Quick changes by both sides. Rhino plays out of their defensive end. Challenge with a high press in the midfield, almost forces the turnover. Able to play through it as Rhino, but they give up the ball. It's Big Rojo. Creates the disruption, but the ball comes back out to Rhino. They reset and look to reload and head forward. Taking a moment to call his teammates back for a little bit of help is Luis Medrano. Instead, he decides to retreat back to Reynoso, back out to Medrano. Medrano asking for players to have some movement. At this point, fatigue, heavy legs got to be settling in. 5th game of the day for both teams. They're begging to play a 6th. This is when condition, this is when nutrition, this is when all of those things come into account. How hard have you conditioned? How fast can you run? How fast can you restart, reset, and get that body moving back up again? You got 50,000 reasons to look inside and find it as the ball turns over, and we've got Romina heading back the other direction. They turn it back over. Rhino has the ball, attempting to move forward. Stuck in the midfield. Crosses over, but loses the ball as soon as they enter their own offensive third. Heavily contested balls in the midfield right now. Nobody's given up an inch of space. Here comes Romina. Calmly passing it back and forth across the defense. Looking for that movement up top to create the space. They find it in Christian Felix. He attempts to play his way through the boards, finds his way onto the ground, ball turns over. Rhino heads back the other direction. Quick retreat back to Saldana. Saldana eyes the options ahead of him. He too sees nothing moving. Takes a moment. Passes the ball back to his keeper. Reynoso not so quick to come forward. Doesn't want to abandon his goal too soon. A turnover there. Romina Snake with a big opportunity. Unable to get a shot off despite having the 2-on-0 there. They might be looking back at that moment later on thinking they should have got a shot off. Instead, they cycle the ball across the clock to Gallegos. Gallegos certainly been a star for this team. One of the main reasons they have advanced as far as they have. He's on the ball, plays it down into the corner. That ball gets defended up into the netting. We'll have a corner here. Romina on the ball. Gallegos settling into the corner. Quick shot wide of goal. Romina recaptures possession. Cycles all the way back to the keeper. Here they come again. Romina Snake. Rhino. Chihuahua versus Tijuana. 5 minutes played, 25 left to go. Beautiful backheel pass. Unable to get the shot off. Gallego unable to step forward and get to it. Commits the foul as he was late on a pass that was frankly left too short for him.
Yeah, it looked like Gallego just expected the ball to roll a little bit further out back to him. He didn't step into it and lost possession.
Better chemistry from Romilla, moving the ball well left and right, finding players ready to go forward offensively, effectively, but give credit to Rhino playing good defense at this very moment.
Neither team finding the back of the net yet. 24:45 left to play as we see a turnover. Gallego's on it. Tries to get around his last defender, unable to do so. Here comes Rhino back the other direction. Miguel Diaz, he's got himself quite a few goals here today. He turns the ball over. Romina back coming the other direction. Both teams with strong defensive prowess so far. As we talked about earlier, Suddy, you and I on our call, It's going to be a more defense-oriented game as that one goes bar down, just misses. Oh, so close to being the opening goal of this, the first of our 2 semifinal matches.
Yeah, they seem to be looking for the opportunity. You know, they've got to keep their defenses strong and move forward with the opportunities that are provided, and look at that weakness, find that weakness, and take advantage of it.
Great defensive block there by Nano. As we like to say, using your rump is the old derriere defense. Rhino manages to take possession. They play out. Currently have their second line on, trying to get a little bit of breath for that first line. Ball comes down into the corner. Off the boards there, Hugo La Roca Puentes commits the foul as he tries to make his way around Big Rojo. 2 players that certainly know each other, don't they, Greg?
Indeed they do.
How many times have Chihuahua and San Diego gone back and forth over the last few years? And these 2 players certainly accustomed to facing off against one another. They wear different jerseys today, ironically still red versus blue.
That is interesting.
Here comes Romina Snake. Pressure in the midfield, fantastic from both teams, not giving up an inch of space. As I say that, they allow the ball to get played in. Oh, great defensive stop and block there.
It sure was. He was setting up for a turn and shoot.
Oof, a scramble across the front of goal there. Sees the ball spill out wide. Romina, a chance to reattack. Rhino managed to take the ball away. Romino gets it back. Advances down into the corner. Contested there and won back by Rhino. Big scramble on the board right in front of us. Foul called for boarding against Romina. It will be Rhino's ball. Look at this massive collision from earlier. Uh-oh, here we have a shot in on goal, and we have ourselves our first goal of the semifinals. It is none other than Luis Perez finding the back of the net for Rhino.
Full speed ahead to the point from Romilla. Like I said minutes ago, they have been more precise in moving offensively. That's why they're up on the scoreboard, 1-0.
There was a little bit of taunting back at Reynoso. After Romina scored that goal, he ran back to the bench and he was a little bit of taunting at Reynoso.
Yeah, he had some words for the keeper as well too.
Yeah.
No love lost between these 2 teams representing their home cities. As that ball comes down, Romina Snake, big opportunity here. Shot comes in, save Diego Reynoso. Rhino looking for the goal to tie this one up. They come back the other direction. Difficult play into the zone, almost gets turned over. They manage to keep possession, 2-on-1 in the corner. Ball gets taken by Snake. Here comes Romina Snake back the other way. Attempt at a wall pass, gets broken up. Here comes Rhino. Gallegos doing his work there to break up the opportunity. Rhino resets and recycles. Got to be a foul there on Gallegos. Got to be careful. 20 minutes left in the game. Can't start racking up those fouls. That 6 foul is going to cause a shootout going the other direction. In these low-scoring, defensive-oriented later stages of the tournament, that could prove ever so costly.
And typically the collection of those 6 fouls would happen late in the game at a crucial time when that shootout.
Despite your scoreboard reading 0-0, it is 1-0 Romina at the moment. Here we have Romina Snake cycling the ball back to the keeper. Slow to build both teams out of their own defensive ends. Finally, some big movement up top. Settles itself to nothing as the pass doesn't come in. Play across the midline. Back to the keeper. Probing, asking questions, recycling, not committing too far ahead. Something we have seen throughout the latter stages of this match. No one wants to take too many risks too early. We are past the 1/3 mark. 2/3 of the game left to play. We currently sit at 1-0. Shot high up into the netting. Calls for a little pull. Nothing more than traditional defending in the eyes of our officials. Here comes Rhino. Once again, having to retreat. Great midfield block by both teams. High lines of confrontation. Romina Snake gets the turnover. Back to the keeper. Pressure incoming. He's forced to dish that ball out. Almost goes out. Almost turned over. It is turned over. 1-on-1. Oh, what a save, but no. It is pushed in at the end by Gallegos. Diego Reynoso unable to keep his hands on the ball. Romina doubles up their score on Rhino. It is now Romina 2, Rhino 0.
It looked like he was going to be able to handle that and not lose it, but he did give it up, and it cost him.
At the onset of this tournament, when we were asking all the players and pros here in the arena, Romina Snake was not a team expected to take out the powerhouses that they have so far. They've played strongly together as a unit. We've seen some sensational performance from a number of players across it. Javier Gallegos, to me, certainly a standout player so far. But we've seen some excellent work across the board from Romina as they are charging down lightning fast. Oh, and the shot goes just wide. Alfredo Rodriguez was wide open. Had all the time in the world to stop, collect himself, and pick a corner. Could not find it as that ball goes just wide. Massive opportunity to go up 3-0 squandered. Here comes Rhino looking for the wall of Scora. Back down into the corner. Heavily contested, great defense there. Ball comes back into the keeper. Romina Snake really stepping up defensively. As that ball comes in low across the boards, no one there to collect it inside the box. It will turn back over to Rhino. Rhino, trouble playing the ball out of their own defensive end. Turns it over to Romina Snake. 2-on-1 in the corner. Bodies everywhere. Who comes out with it? Rhino heads forward. Here we have Hugo La Roca Puentes. Shot just high and wide, Miguel Diaz. He has certainly found the back of the net multiple times in this tournament today. Diaz just unable to get that one on frame. Inches wide, high and right. Goalkeeper distribution coming back out here. Here come Romina Snake back the other direction. As we see a replay of the goal here, as that ball really should be kept in by Reynoso.
Yep.
Rhinos turns the ball over once again. Big Rojo on the ball. Big long cross down into the corner. Perfectly weighted ball there. Jorge Liel unable to do anything in the corner as this ball comes all the way out. Finds itself back into the capable feet of their keeper. Plays the ball out. Wide open man with a look. Oh, big save, foot save, Reynoso. He had Christian Felix waiting on the door to tap that one in. And that ball goes high up into the netting. Goalkeeper distribution. Diego Reynoso plays out. Slow roll to his left. Building out the back is Rhino. Again, we see a high line of confrontation from Romina Snake. They are challenging the ball anywhere on the field, and we've got a whistle on the play. Not entirely sure what the call is. Does look like Nino has gone down slightly with a bit of an injury here. He's favoring himself. I think my attention was elsewhere on the ball. Did you guys see what happened off the ball there?
Did not.
Looks like number 27 had a moment to rejuvenate themselves from a bit of an ache in regards to what's been a very physical match where Rhino's playing somewhat good defense, but you got to give credit to Romia. They are making Rhino vulnerable and not being able to send those good passes and creating good goal scoring chances. Romia have been better offensively and not just passing chemistry, but in communicating how to get the plays going, which have resulted in those 2 goals into the back of the net.
Sometimes it's talent, sometimes it's chemistry. Corner opportunity here for Rhino. Ball played out to the top. No one's there. Turns it over. Rojo all alone. Big save. Diego Reynoso, and he is furious at his team. That is an atrocious set piece at the other end by Rhino. You cannot play a ball straight to the top of the box and have nobody there on the other end of it. Like you said, chemistry and communication.
Was going to benefit Romia if the third goal was scored, but this opportunity that you never get back.
Romina wide left on the shot. They get the rebound and recycle. Ball comes out to the defensive line, retreats to the midfield, and all the way back into the defense and back to the keeper. 14-10 left to play. Oh, Gallegos goes hard into the boards right in front of us as that ball comes back out. Tiago unable to put it goalward. Goalkeeper distribution. Big throw down into the corner. Collected there by Rhino. Rhino has the ball in the corner, back out to the defensive line. We're going to have a foul just at the edge, maybe an inch inside the defensive line. Ball's placed right on the line. Official asks for a whistle and a chance to set the wall, but the ball's retreated. Doesn't matter. Flacco pays the ball across. Sitting back to the boards, taking their time. 13 minutes without a goal and down by 2. Rhino has got to get themselves goalward. Content to cycle across midfield at the moment. Moving quickly, but moving quickly side to side. Finally finds it into the zone. So happy to have Greg Suddy from Suddy on Soccer joining us here. Of course, Carlos Hernandez, voice of SC Blue Heat and SC Premier Women, as well as the Southern California Union FC. Myself, Jonathan Reimer of the Empire Strikers broadcast team. The doctor, as my partner in broadcasting crime, Christian Philly Filliman, likes to call me. Philly, currently taking in the LAFC Miami game, was on the call at the start of the game today, drove all the way out from LA to do a couple calls this morning, all the way back to the heart of Los Angeles for a massive game, Messi versus Vela. But we have a massive game in front of us here. Big shot from deep, and that looks like it went up and over. A little keeper-on-keeper action there as Reynoso puts it up into the netting. Romina Snake playing out the back. Uncontested on the left wing. Big shouts to Mike Cepeda and our broadcast crew. Thank you for putting us up there. We appreciate that, sir. We're not here today for us, though. We are here today for Frank the King Tayou. We are here today to give away $50,000 to one team. And we are here today to raise some money for the YMCA. Our gracious host here in Upland, California. Romina Snake currently sits up by 2. They have the ball. Content to pass it around. 12 minutes left to play in the game. Chihuahua's got to find some offense as that one goes wide and high from Romina. Romina able to get back on the ball and retreat it into the defense. Dangerous pass into the midfield, picked off but picked back up by Romina. They enter into the zone, into the corner for Gallegos. Gallegos unable to keep it as Rhino heads away with the ball.
And Jonathan, it doesn't look like anybody's left either. It looks like it's still standing room only over there. The crowd is sticking with us all the way through the day.
We've seen a few despondent teams make their way out, but certainly no fans. Inside, and that could be a handball called. It looks like it is going to be a handball versus Gallegos. That's a tough call. He's got his hands in against his belly there. But catches it going the wide side of him. If he kept himself square to the play, he probably wouldn't have got that whistle. But now we have a restart in a very, very promising location. Can Rhino break out of their goalless stint so far? They have been an impressive team up until this point. Shot goes directly into the wall from Rhino. You have to say a poor take of a free kick there. Turnover in the midfield. Once again, here comes Rhino. Here comes Romina Snake sneaking back the other direction. We're going to have a foul. Lucky that was not considered a last man foul there. I guess there was a couple players behind him by the time he retreated over, but just by a step or so away from that being a penalty awarded. Instead, it's going to be a free kick. Looks like about 5 paces outside the defensive line. Shot goalward. Big save. Reynoso, strong hands up into his right.
Goalkeeper keeping Rhino alive in these final minutes where Romia has been knocking on the door offensively.
Romina from a corner plays the ball all the way back to their own keeper. Clearly some clock management in play at this point. Here comes Rojo.